Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Collegiate Esports National Competition. Today, we have two amazing regions that we are revisiting for our virtual event. We saw these two regions live, the Midwest and the Southeast region of the CENC. We were there live in South Bend and Kissimmee, Florida, where we played Overwatch and Rocket League in the later part of 2021. Now, starting 2022, we are revisiting those regions for Valorant and Super Smash Brothers Ultimate. It is so great to be here and welcome everybody. Let's take a quick second and let's get it hype here. Let's get it hype. Let's wake up this morning and get it going. This is going to be some fantastic Valorant that we're about to see. 16 of the top colleges, 8 colleges, in both the Southeast region and the Midwest. So if you're on eSportsU, twitch.tv/eSportsU, you will be joined over by Caster Camel and Dan Dryad for our commentary on the day. If you're over on twitch.tv/esports U2, you can enjoy some of Catnator 3K and Spicy Pyro. Those will be your casters for the day over there. But we have some amazing action today so far. We have Super Smash Brothers later in the day. We start out the mornings with Valorant, and we have some amazing prizing too, which I just want to go over really quickly. We actually first place for both regions and both games will achieve $1,000 in cash money and qualification to our major final nationals in Atlanta, Georgia, first week of May 2022. So a lot here at stake for these top colleges. And I just want to give a round of applause for all the colleges competing, playing, the coaches, the directors that have made this all possible. And of course, eSportsU, CSMG, the Collegiate Sports Management Group, and of course, the Collegiate Esports National Competition. I am your host for the day, Paulie Hype, and we will have so much action as we go on through the day. But without further ado, I would love to throw it. If you're watching eSportsU, remember, that'll be the Midwest region for the entire day. And let's enjoy some Dan Dryad and Caster Camel. If you're over on the Southeast region, that'll be twitch.tv/esportsu2. And that will be, of course, Catnator 3K and Spicy Pyro. So without further ado, I would love to throw it over to those guys and enjoy some casting of some top collegiate Valorant.
Welcome back, everyone. Thank you, Paulie, for that introduction. The CENC Midwest Invitational here. Camel with Dryad. I'm excited for the collegiate games we got today. It's going to be 6 in total, and can't wait to get started.
Absolutely. A lot of good matches that we're going to have today. And it's only one map for all of them, one opportunity to take those victories. But because of that, we're going to have 6 of them. So a lot of possibilities again. To take that victory in that group stage, that can be so difficult to make it to tomorrow.
Yeah, every win counts for these teams. And we will start on the day with Ohio versus Buckeye here. It's going to be an exciting match for sure. And like you mentioned, best of 1 format. We're just going to be waiting on the map info here. And once we know that, we'll direct it over to you guys as soon as possible. But regardless, Dryad, what are you expecting from these games? Are you expecting them to be close? What are you looking to see from these teams?
Absolutely. I would love to see those maps being closed. And I think we definitely have the possibility to make it happen. But because we expect that really high level of competitive gameplay, I think we're not going to see any crazy maps, right? I don't think even the possibility of something like a fracture, maybe a breeze is even questionable. And I think we rely a little bit more on those maps that we had in Valorant for longer that allow teams to prepare a little bit better for a tournament like this one. So maps like Ascent is one of the classics that we can see the most. Icebox as well. They is one of those maps that you know exactly what agents people are going to be playing, so it can be a little bit easier to predict and to plan accordingly for a match like the ones that we kind of have today.
Yeah, absolutely. So we just did get word that it is going to be Icebox. So
Yeah.
definitely some staple picks on that map. You have the Sage, almost a guarantee for getting onto those sites, getting that wall up and getting that plant down. So it'll be interesting to see, how these two teams, decipher what agents to pick. Chamber has also becoming more of an option for
Right.
teams as the agent has been played more and more in VCT and the other major tournaments here. So I'm excited to see if maybe a Chamber gets locked in as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And I would love to see a chamber in something like Icebox. And like you said, a lot of teams are starting to play him a little bit more, starting to feel a little bit more comfortable because you can also get so much done in an eco round, right? That is what his kit is about. So it is so nice to see that possibility. And it would be nice again because Icebox is a map where you know there's always going to be that double duelist, that Reina, that Jet, and then the Viper. Everything in that map always looks pretty much the same, both for attack and defense. There's not a lot of variation. So when you start bringing that variation here and there in tournaments like this one, then it opens up the possibilities for what you can do next.
Yeah, especially considering this is a best of one, you want to put your best foot forward. And, if you have a certain strategy or a trick up your sleeve, now is the time to do so, get those wins, and try and make your way out of the group stage and move on to day two, which is tomorrow. So, yeah, regardless, just waiting here on I think just waiting on the teams now, just to get them ready. It's early in the morning. We got to give them some credit here
It's
for getting there.
early.
Hopefully they're warmed up. I mean, really, hopefully they're warmed up. That's kind of the question I have. I mean, are you even warmed up? Are you ready? You have to get up at 9, 8:30, get the warm up in. I don't know. It's going to be tough.
That is one of the things that I was thinking about it. It's definitely something that can affect teams, right? There's some teams that the first matches that they have, they're ready to go, they have their coffee, they're prepared, but there's some others that start to feel better and better the more that we see them play, right? So maybe those matches towards the end of the day that we're gonna see today are going to be a little bit more intense, but that doesn't mean that the first one that we're gonna have isn't gonna be a good one.
No, absolutely. I'm excited. Hopefully, we do get to see some good first games here. But it looks like we're just waiting on side selection here from both of these teams. And once that is underway, we'll get right into agent select and see what these teams have crafted for Icebox here. But yeah, regardless, excited to see what happens here. 6 matches for today. As you guys know, the winner of this tournament will be moving on, guaranteed a spot in that CENC main event in Atlanta. It's going to be exciting to say the least. So, as we've been saying, as we've been preaching since the start of the stream, these matches are very important, and moving on to that day two is so crucial.
Absolutely. And you want to take those small victories right from the beginning. You want to feel the confidence that you can make it to tomorrow, that you can make it to Atlanta when that comes to play. So it is a lot of pressure where you have to take those wins one by one. It starts small. It starts with the first round with those pistol rounds that can make a lot of give the teams a lot of momentum. And then it builds into how do you win that first map that we're going to see from them, and how are you going to continue winning without being exhausted, because that is also one of the factors that can happen. One of the many things that can happen for the mentality. And I think the mentality of players is one of the main things in Valorant, right?
Yeah, for sure. That's my next point actually. Fatigue and how that's going to affect some of these players. 6 games is a lot of Valorant, but it looks like the ready checks are going out. So hopefully we'll be able to get into the game soon. But yeah, fatigue definitely going to be potentially an issue. But it looks like we are going to get into agent select here. So we'll see if these teams are primed and ready for their first game of the day. And Dryad, I'm excited. Let's get into Icebox.
Absolutely. And again, I don't think we're going to see any surprises. Maybe one even. That would be the most that I would expect when it comes to the compositions here. Icebox, one of those maps where there's not a lot of variety on what to play and what works out and what doesn't work out. It just seems like just the way that the map is and the way that the composition was figured out so many months ago was perfect, and no one has tried to change it. So yeah, of course, there we see the Reynas being locked in, the Viper as well, that can control so much space. We talk about the Viper's pit and the value that it can get to any team, which is absolutely insane. So taking advantage of that from the beginning is going to be nice. I see maybe hinting towards that chamber, but we'll see.
Hmm. Well, looks like he'll swap off last second. Definitely looking to match with the stage. We'll see what happens though. As Sean, he's teasing us here. Not sure what he's going to go for, but regardless, as we've been seeing, as you mentioned, the double duelist, the Viper, the Sova, pretty standard stuff. Now just waiting on Sean's selection. Does end up going for the Sage. Doesn't want to go for the Chamber. It's too early in the morning. He can't hit those Sheriff headshots yet.
It's a little too early. So yeah, no chamber, but it makes sense. Again, going with a Sage, you don't want to not have a wall to work with, right? It just seems so difficult, especially when you're going towards that B plant and you need a wall to feel safe, to make sure that no one's gonna hit you from all the different angles that the defense can do so. So Sage is going to be very nice coming in for Sean, and yeah, like we said, it's going to be a mirror match. Everything expected, everything for that information, and of course, everything for those pistol rounds that start building the momentum and start giving us an insight on how aggressive teams like to play here.
Yeah, definitely we'll see their tendencies here. We will make sure that the graphic above is changed. It might be a little confusing, but we do have Ohio versus Buckeye. I'll hopefully get that graphic fixed up for you guys in the stream. But regardless, gonna see the ghosts here. Big Daddy Ganas gonna go for that sheriff. Just try to maintain some of this ground. But so far, it looks like a 3-2 split. But the bomb's going towards B, so it looks like mid's gonna be a diversion for the start of this game.
An interesting way to start it off, right away from mid to B. One of those entrances that are a little bit difficult. We already see that Reyna getting taken down. The numbers starting to go for the side of the defense, and they haven't even rotated fully yet.
Now the plant's gonna go down. But so far, Anas gets one more, and here comes Sean peering around the corner. Will he be able to find the shots? He does, and the spike has already been planted. The defuse is going to come out. Does Micah have the lineups here? It's going to be a really awkward spot. There's one snake bite. Does Sean have enough time? He's sticking the defuse, and he's got it. Chops. Takes down Micah in the end. He's good for 3, but regardless, it will be Buckeyes winning that first round.
And that is where you see already the value of a stage, the value of a wall, that the fuse just sticking. And there it is. The pros don't fake. Right away to start it off, just immediately getting the kills, taking the advantage, going for the defense and not letting it go until it was done. So the defense here being able to take the advantage, very nice to see, allowing them to go into a little bit of that transitory round where they can buy those specters. They have the Marshall as well towards mid.
Here we go. It's going to be an A push here. The bomb over towards A. You have 1 and 2 members over in mid and B, so it's going to be now Chuck watching over mid. Regardless, Anas, he's already able to take down He's one shot, bro, and that's the Reyna gone. That's one of the entries on this Ohio squad gone. It's going to be very difficult now trying to get onto one of these sites.
Yeah, it gets a lot more difficult, so that information once again has to take place, has to gain anything, because not even the gunpowder is going to be available for the side of this attacking team. So playing passive for Ohio, playing for that information, trying to get 1 pick or 2, messing the economy as much as you can is kind of the best thing they're hoping on the second round.
Let's see, the diversion, the distraction towards B. Chuck the human will hear this defuse once it goes down to the plant, excuse me. So now we'll go down here from Amore. There's one more snake bite here. It's going to be towards that spike, but not going to find too much value as Ohio will get that plant down once again, looking for that plant money, and now be able to play for lineups. Purple guy will dash away to safety. He's going to be running for the hills for the time being, and still Chuck the human with this Spectre. Chops. He's good for 1 on top of Purple guy. That's a great kill and a great frag to help this defense here. It's going to bolster the defuse as well. Kamei gets good for 2. And it's going to be Micah now with these headshots flying in, but he's in a whole world of trouble. Dryad, he drops, and it's going to be 2 rounds in a row, but definitely expected due to the gun advantage.
Absolutely, and again, everything that you can hope for on the side of Ohio in that second round was maybe get 1 pick or 2. Anything else is a difficult situation. But looking now at the economy, looking now at what's ahead, of course, we know that the rifles are going to start taking a role in this game and start taking a part into what Ohio can do, and that is the advantage that they can take. But that means probably a rush as we see them all looking towards that A site, and on top of that, taking those gunfights from the distance.
This is the round that counts for Ohio here. They have the gun advantage for the time being. They have these Vandals and Phantoms in their toolkit, and they will look to flood their way towards A. But there is a Viper Wall already, and Zed already takes down Anas. Kamei trades it back. It will be, for the time being, a 4v4, but already a decent frag considering, the gun disadvantage, and Kamei trying to go from downtown can't find the shots.
That is why you benefit so much from taking those gunfights from a distance. If you are on the side of Ohio, right, you have the rifles, you can guarantee that the kill is going to happen a little bit easier for you. The engine's already coming in, and the wall as well to get the plan done.
Well, the wall will go down. Chuck still anchored around. There's going to be Chops bringing out the protractor, takes down Amore. He's got this recon dart along with the drone. So much utility still for Chop to try to sniff out these members of Ohio. He's going to look to Gain some intel on top of the site. They get so much value. Sean's going to be good for one. He's one shot, bro. Able to trade it back to Smith to safety. But he's got to be careful. Kamei will take him down. Now it's going to be the lineups here from Zed. Does he have one more in his toolkit? He does not. He only has the drone, so no more stalling here for Zed. He's going to be having to force the Pier's way out. He's going to look for the shots, but the defuse is already coming in. No more utility for Zed to work with, and just another stick.
It's now the third one that we see. That is definitely a pattern that we have to keep an eye on, right? The minute that they start defusing, they don't let it go. And it's been 3 rounds now, even with a member alive, even knowing the possibility of that Soba for the side of Ohio having lineups. It didn't matter. It was going to be Buckeye sticking to that defuse and making it happen, pushing us to a 3-0, where now it is them who have the better economy to work with. Now they even have an operator in the hands of that Jet, and we know how that works.
Well, Micah will go for the judge, so I wonder if they're going to try to burst onto one of these sites, pop that micro spin, but this wall, you know, it's early in the morning, Dryad. Let's get those walls out of the way here, but here we go. Here comes Micah. He's immediately taken down. Sean's good for 2. He'll take his way back here, but he's going to go for 3, just barraging every single member of Ohio he can get his hands on right now, and the recon dart will come in as well. And already this attack is going to be potential formality. 1 is good for headshot, bro. Regardless, that's going to be it for the time being.
One of the worst places where you can lose the spike, right? There's nowhere to go. There's 2 entrances, and on the other side is just the defense getting the kills, taking the advantage. All thanks to Sean in the 3K that he was able to get towards the beginning. That was only set left remaining, and they know exactly where he is. They're going to get him right away, pushing us to a 4-0 as we see Buckeye getting ahead in denying every possibility that this attacking team wants to bring to the table.
And this, you know, starts to become a snowball effect, you know, on Icebox here, where you see now the economy for this defensive side. If Big Daddy and Nos can land these op shots, it's going to be hell for Ohio to make their way out of this attacking side with, you know, maybe 4 rounds here, because they're going to buy on this round. If they lose here, it's going to be rough for the next couple of rounds. So Buckeye Gaming in a really good spot going into this 5th round, and let's see if they can take advantage. They do have 2 ultimates to spare here as well. They have the revive as a get out of jail free card just in case one player goes too aggressive.
Also, the Viper's Pit available for the side of Ohio would be nice. After they're able to plan, they use that Viper's Pit. They deny so much visibility, so much space on the defense, where even that defuse is going to cause them a lot of damage taken while they are inside of the Viper's Pit. So it seems like that is a possibility, as everyone on the side of Ohio is heading towards B. No one flanking, no one lurking. Everyone just ready to go and ready to get those kills down.
It's going to be a bit of a cookout here over towards B as the Viper's Pit will be initiated and the spike is down, and now everything is in the hands of Ohio. They have this Viper's Pit. They have all the autonomy on B site, and there's no flank really to be had right now for Buckeye, so they're going to rely on the entering here. Chop Chops has the Owl Drone. If he's able to attack Micah, that could be absolutely massive to start this attack. But it will be destroyed for the time being. Look at a good mark, and here come the shock darts raining into the back of Yellow. Chuck is going to be good for 1. Chop Chop's good for 1 more. They're going to start rifling onto the site, but it's traded back well by Ohio. And this could be a chance here for Purple Guy to get things going. Chuck the Human, he's going to be concealed inside of the Viper's Pit. He's good for 1. He's good for 2. He'll stick the defuse, but he gets sprayed through, and Zed now will be good for 1. And the spike will detonate. Buckeye Gaming, no time there, and great play by Ohio. They get the Viper's Pit down dry, and the rest is history.
Yeah, and we saw both of the Viper's Pits coming in, and that was really nice on the side of Ohio. The first round that they were able to win, and in a way where they were just rushing into the B side, using the Viper's Pit and getting value out of it right from the beginning. Even when the defense knew that someone was going to play towards that yellow, that is so common. The information wasn't there, the kills weren't connecting, and the visibility again is denied in a way where it's so difficult to get anything done. But luckily for them, you get that ultimate out of the way. You know, you can face ultimates that are a little bit more predictable, a little bit easier to work with. Even when we talk about what comes next, that Hunter's Fury can deny a plant, can deny a defuse, and that is one of the things that I'm looking at as we see there's going to be a disconnection coming in on the side of the defense. And it seems like it's going to be that Jet.
Not good. Not good. Hopefully it's not over on the East Coast. I mean, you know, yeah, there was a big storm, so maybe he's at his home right now, but hopefully he's okay. Looks like he has reconnected here, so Anas will be back, and I'm sure we'll start this game momentarily. But finally, Ohio get a much-needed round, and they put the economy. It's not great for them yet, due to the fact that Buckeye were able to get so many kills in that last round, but still definitely a way for Ohio to get into this game and really start to gain a bit of flow in this game. They have 4 ultimates to use here. They have that Hunter's Fury from Zed, and as we know, he does like to play these lineups, so I'm sure he has something up his sleeve. But Anas immediately, instantaneously takes down Purple Guy, and any semblance of an attacker from Ohio that starts with that jet dash is going to be null.
Yeah, and it's a good way to come back as well. Yeah, he was disconnected for a second, but now he's ready to go, and the res as well is ready to go for the side of Ohio. Going back online, once again, a 5v5 where that information is going to be crucial, and I don't think anyone wants to get close to the operator again. So that rotation slowly taking place and going towards B. There's no one really there, though, besides that Viper on the side of the defense.
See how many kills Chuck can find here. Already, Recon Dart will be flying forward. Now Micah will just play for the Cavalry to come in. The bomb will be now moving over towards B as we see Purple Guy maneuvering his way towards mid. That could be something that really influences how this round pans out. You get mid that really creates space and creates a flank that the B side has to worry about. The spike will go down, and now it's going to be a lineup game. Purple Guy good for 1 on top of Kame. That's one of the main duelists here for this BGC side gone. Now the lineup's starting to flood in from both sides, just playing for this utility Dryad, waiting and prowling for their opportunity.
Those lineups can always be so nice, and we saw it right there. A trade, a little bit of unexpected to start it off, but the kills now for the duelists are going to connect right on. He's on one shot, then there it is connecting with that Reyna. Only 1 member alive on this defensive side, knowing exactly where the enemy is going to be, but nothing else for Chops can be done as he gets taken down. He had to push forward, or he was going to get taken down defusing the spike, and one way or the other was not the perfect result that they were waiting for. Now Ohio gets another round.
I mean, they didn't use Hunter's Fury. They still have, ultimates available. Yes, they did invest that revive, but it was for a good cause, and they ended up picking that second round win up for themselves. But now, so many options for this Ohio squad. They still have key ultimates here for their roster they can use to potentially bolster this attack and look for another play here. But fortunately, for the BGC side, they do have a revive and the defensive Empress available here. So potentially, if Anas can find an op kill, it could have been big. But now Purple Guy has this op, so that's a good counter Dryad to try and deny some of this long-range engage that BGC have.
Definitely not the first time that we see the operator, but this time he doesn't get the immediate value that it did on the last round. So that means a little bit of information, a little bit of intel that is going to be required if this attacking team wants to push that operator, wants to get some value, wants to get that kill onto that jet. And last time it didn't work out. It seems like this time they don't want to risk it. And once again, it's going to be a rotation towards B, but the Viper on the side of Buckeye playing a lot closer, playing towards that snowman, and just waiting to see they know exactly where that's coming from.
Only 1 snake bite here for Chuck to work with. He will destroy, but not fast enough, and now he's going to get rained down with utility. 16 HP for Chuck the Human, and Wind will kill him now. He's got to be so careful. In Ohio, they already have the plant down. They have the Hunter's Fury available if they want to go for the post plant, and the onus now, Dryad sits on BGC. It's such well-played post plant by Ohio right now.
Oh, but that first kill already, this Reyna has been on fire since that last round, getting so many kills, and now trying to do it again, playing towards that yellow. Gets another one, but the trade is going to connect right away, and it's a 4v3. The defense doesn't have the numbers to say that, though. The kills once again coming in, and Kame giving another chance. Emperor getting so much value, and again, is the defuse sticking and making it work. Over and over again. This is insane what we're seeing on the defensive side. Buckeye are so good at taking control of that space, retaking control of that space that they lose, and with that, just denying any possibility, even with lineups, to deny that defuse.
At some point, Ohio's gonna know. I mean, they're not faking anytime soon, Dryad. At some point,
They're not.
Ohio's gonna be like, all right, well, guys, like we can't just bank on them just not sticking it, because we've seen Sean on multiple occasions hold that defuse. He is content with just saying, yeah, I'm gonna risk my life for this, and once again, they pick up that
It
round.
works.
And now, it works. It's just insane. what? Just high IQ players, Dryad, all the way.
It is absolutely insane. It's so rare to see something like that happening. Like, sure, maybe you see it once in an entire map, but multiple times now. It is so crazy what this team is able to do, and because of that, they're getting ahead, right? It's been 3 rounds like that now, and that means 3 rounds out of the 5 that the setup Buckeye has won has been just because of that defuse, just because they're sticking. That means a little bit of changing has to take place on the side of Ohio to take the advantage, and that means a very, very slow round for them now.
Methodical pace here from Ohio. For the time being, it will be potentially an ace-sided push. And now Chuck is going to hear a lot of noise. He's going to hear this Lear as well, knows something is brewing over towards A, and they'll call over the cavalry for the time being, but doesn't have a lot of toxic left. And actually, it's going to be a rotation. And, you know, Drive, there's still plenty of time here, 35 seconds. They can make it over to that opposite side if they want to.
And another rotation is like it's taking place with the defense. You're still playing default. You're still all across the map, and they get that first pick. That is going to be very nice for them to continue getting that momentum, knowing that now there's no more possibilities. And this side of Ohio, they can't run anywhere else now.
Yeah, I mean, BGC called Ohio's bluff. They should have enough time here, but the Hunter's Fury going to be coming down. 70 HP on Emer. He's going to be taken down from downtown. Chop chops. Oh man, he is feeling it right now on this Sova. Now here come the lineups here from BGC, trying to dissuade Ohio's push. There's the plat versus Anas. Will he stick this defuse? Purple guy, he's good for one with this operator. It's just going to be half though, and Kamei will be good on one top of Zed. Now Anas will continue the defuse, and there's just nothing that Ohio can do. Once again, it's going to be another situation where potentially they tried going for an A fake try, it looked like, but I mean, Chuck was all over it. Everyone was all over it. Kamei was all over it, and BGC win their next round.
This time around, it just seems like the side of Ohio was waiting for someone on the defense to peek them so they could get that kill, but that wasn't really the case this time around. No one was peeking, no one was getting those kills, and that means that they have to push one side, and because they were running out of time, 30 seconds for them to work with, it was just now or never, everyone going in, pretty much running to make it work, and it didn't even work the way that they wanted to. So again, the advantage continuing to go for the setup Buckeye, and probably a faster round, it seems like, on A side, which we also haven't seen a lot of.
Well, crucially for Ohio State, they were able to keep that operator. Now, A will be the target. Anas should have heard that zipline here, so he does know at least one is over towards A. And this time, Ohio, they're going to put all their eggs in this one basket over towards A. Makes sense. They're on a save. There's not really much they can do if BGC plays their cards right, as Anas has the daggers as well, has all of the utility he could ever want and more. And now Emer will go for the plant with that Sage while, you know, you're guaranteed that plant. And now they're going to play for the post plant. They have a ton of utility to work with Triad. Let's see if they can make it right.
That was really nice, just so the operator going all the way back just to keep the numbers advantage, or the same amount of numbers at least, going for both of the teams. And this time around for Buckeye, as they all push together, try to force a defuse again. That can happen. Already having the first kill. They're already here, but it's going to be a fake one. They were expecting a Hunter's Fury. They have to move away, and Cam in the meantime is going to get 2 headshots right into the enemy team. 1 member alive, only for Ohio, and the defuse is taking place. Has to run away. Seems like can't get away with their life, but not with the round 7-2 that we have right now. And Buckeye absolutely on fire right now. Unstoppable team. And I love the way that they're making it work, right? It's not only about the really interesting new pieces that they're having, but also the way that they're playing together as a team. One of the main factors in how you win or lose a Valorant game, especially one like this one. Again, only one map, only one opportunity. And that means that we saw the Jet on the side of the defense. She knew exactly where the team was coming from, so she decides to back up with the operator and get value just playing all together as a team for that retake. Worked out perfectly for them. Now it's another round for Ohio. Let's see what they can do here.
Big miss there from Purple Guy, but if you are an Ohio fan, you're picking at straws. Or I guess the one bright spot is you are able to keep that operator, but Purple Guy has not found much success. BGC are not giving him the opportunity to go for these op shots, but now B will be the target. This Poison Orb will conceal the aggressors here in Ohio that trying to get something done there. Purple Guy can maybe get a flank off. A frag there could be big. He will take down Kamei. And now Ohio will get this plant down in a 5v3. This is definitely winnable for Ohio with all the post plant they have, with all the utility they have. They have Micah's Viper Spit as well, just in case. And Purple Guy with this operator just hawking down on this spike.
I'm really surprised they didn't use the Viper's Pit already, right? You would expect it right as the plant is coming in, but you see that hesitation. They have the numbers advantage, and maybe they can think they can get away with it. We have to see, because the damage that can come in for the setup Buckeye is something that we've seen over and over again, round after round. There it is, Sean already getting 2 kills, making numbers even in time, being the biggest enemy here to work with. The trades are coming in, the rest is going to connect, but Micah on the other side is going to make sure that nothing else can happen. Sean with the 4K, but time again, the biggest enemy seems like it's not going to let it happen just by about 1 second. And finally, Ohio is going to get the clutch. It's going to get another round.
Yeah, feels like all their round wins are due to this post plant, utility-based situations that they put themselves in. And once again, Zed remains the last one alive. He's just able to hold his shock darts for such a long time, and it allows so much time to be chewed off the clock for BGC, and they just didn't have enough in that last round there. So will be a pretty awkward buy. You're just going to see one Spectre. Should be a Nos buying up here, but regardless, we'll just go for the Sheriff. So he has the daggers available, and he'll look to go aggressive with these and try to save up the economy just with these last couple rounds and a half.
And a very early Viper's Pit means that everyone in the numbers advantage is going to face towards that A side and already taking one down, taking that jet down, denying any other possibility. Once again, the res coming in. You already know that it's used. You already know the location of that one. And again, with that Viper's Pit towards that B side means that, I mean, for the set of Ohio, you just have to go towards A. There's pretty much no other possibility unless you also want to risk your life on the other side. Cam is waiting for that. Has been popping off. Can do it again here.
Absolutely no flank to worry about, fortunately, for Ohio State. The drone will come in, and we'll get a bit of intel. Now Nas is going to be trying to crawl his way back onto the site. He will spot one, misses the dagger. Oh no, that's absolutely awful. And now it's going to be Purple Guy getting 1 kill out of it. Kamei just trade it back though, and now Nas is right on top of so many members, and Micah is going to be good for 1 now, concealed and lurking inside of this Viper's Pit. So much to work with now, and he's one-shot bro, will aggress forward. Kamei also has the Sage Ball to worry about. So many pieces of equipment here used right now for Ohio to try and work around this site and get this bomb down. They do indeed, and now so much time on their side as well.
Oh, and they can't see each other. Now it gets spotted. Kamei with the 3K can get a little bit more, and Sean is going to allow that to happen as well. 4 in the hands of Kamei on this Reyna, being able to guarantee that round for the defensive team. Almost running out of time again, but this time around making it happen, taking us to 8 rounds won by the side of Buckeye, and that was so nice play. They were not pushing in all at the same time on that Viper's Pit, but trying to get some information and those openings that were everything that the defense needed. We saw that late rotation as well for the Viper, of course, on the defense, because she was towards the B side, not letting the Viper's, her own Viper's Pit down. And then she makes that late rotation, but it ends up working out, giving a little bit more information, using those lineups exactly the way that the defense needed to on the side of Buckeye, guaranteeing a pretty nice lead into the second half. But we have 1 more to go in this first one, and it can be Ohio taking us to 4 rounds going on their way.
Just want to get the caster curse out of the way early, Drive. We have a lot of games today. I said Ohio was going to win that round. Didn't happen. Thought for sure, especially in the Viper's Pit. They had so much to work with, but was not meant to be, and now it'll look to be.
It was close.
It was close. It was close. We'll give them credit. It was close, but now they go towards B. They couldn't go here last time due to that Viper's Pit. This time it is all open, and it will be now open season here for Ohio. They will place down the spike, and this is their MO. They run away here. They will look for these post plants and look for these utility options. Is now Chuck. No Viper's Pit available for him as well, so he'll not be able to get out of this site, but Chop has all this utility to play with, still the recon art as well, to gain some vision here towards the back of site over towards yellow.
Yeah, you just know everyone's playing yellow every single time, and everyone playing so careful here, but that doesn't matter. Sean and Kamei once again popping off 3K, make it 4, make it look easy for this team, make it look easy for this stage, and a flawless round going on for the defense. A nice way to end up this first half. A very, very clear dominance for them and how comfortable they feel on the defense that just came to getting those kills at the end of the day. You can get the information like we saw with Chop Chops that knew that if they were two players playing towards yellow, but at the end of the day, the ones that are getting the kills, the ones that are really guaranteeing the advantage has been Sean and has been Kame, this Reyna and this Sage, which is a little bit of a weird combination, right? We always talk about the Reyna and the Jet more than anything, but this Sage is definitely one of those battle Sages. It goes in, gets aggressive, gets the kills, and has absolutely no fear, knows that she can take those duels, and she does it.
Yeah, BGC say to hell with just waiting for these post plants. Let's just burst right in front of them and go for the kills, and they do just that and find themselves now 9-3 up over Ohio. And now Ohio just clinging onto this 9-3 curse, hoping they can get some frags here, and it will be one shot. Trying to gain some footing here on towards A, but they'll be forced off the site for the time being, and now it's going to be a rumbling now for BGC. They already get the plant down, and the wall as well. They'll confirm it, Dryad, and right now for Ohio, they have to wait, buy their time for the rest of the members to come over.
A lot of utility being used very early on in those walls again, making everything in the visibility much more difficult to work with. But the 5v5 pretty nice for this pose, and already the first kill coming in for this attacking team. Zed and that information getting denied one way or the other, and both of the lineups as well, both of the lineup possibilities, the Viper and the Sova getting taken down early on. And playing for those picks, gets half. That is pretty nice. Already knowing that one is going to be playing under, but Kame with the 3K, can he make it 4? Of course he can. 10-3, attacking team taking the advantage once again on this pistol round. Second pistol round going their way and just taking that control from the beginning. Again, those lineups got denied from the beginning, and even the wall that got shot down didn't do much in the way the defense was expecting to.
I thought, Dryad, we would get to see just him sticking it out right in front of him. Just saying, yeah, I'm just going to do it right in front of your face. You're not doing anything. But wasn't meant to be. He did get half, but after that, not meant to be. And now Kame, I mean, he's force buying here a Phantom with full shield. And Micah, he's walking right into the rampaging Kame, but for the time being, he will back away. Did spot him out, but Purple Guy now with this shorty could get a ton done. He will press through the orb, and now Sean, wrong place, wrong time, but Chop Chops watches it. Great communication there by BGC, and that will be taken. And now one shot over the sliver of HP. Chop Chops gonna look to bring out the protractor once again, but not gonna be a math major this time, and will go down.
One
Spike,
enemy
and now
remaining.
BGC all controlling a 5v2, and it's just an earthquake now on top of A Dryad. 11-3, and BGC in full control.
The absolute mental game that the side of Buckeye is playing is insane. Even buying that Phantom, having no fear second round, and getting away with it more than anything, it just shows the confidence and the performance that this team knows that they can get. They've won already both pistol rounds. They need only 2 more to take the victory off this map, off this match. So might as well force, might as well get away with things like that one that shouldn't be happening. They shouldn't be getting away with. But the force, the full force buy now, ideally for Ohio, should put a challenge into what we saw, into the Phantom that we saw in that round 2 that's still alive. But already, as I see that though, a first pick coming in for Cam, and that is exactly what we would expect from this player.
This time, Micah, not so lucky, not so fortunate to get out alive, and now the drone will be used to try and advance forward. They did not spot that Sage, I don't believe, so that'd be a good piece that Ohio can maybe work towards. Is looks like the spike is going towards A, so this is all just a ruse. Dryad, as A will definitely be the target, and nobody is over towards A. It's going to be a ultra marathon to get back.
Oh, and look at that rotation taking place. No one towards A, like you said, to the plant. Should be going down comfortably, as the rotation for the defense is going to be taking place. No one flanking, no one doing any crazy rotations as well. So that means that they have to play together. They can trade each other very well. This is something that they have already proven they're very good at. But yet, immediately taken down by Zed. That means that the opening is right in the hands of Ohio. Big possibility for them. Just with that numbers at 43 that we have right now. They just don't know where the rest of the team is.
Some himself in a really decent spot. It'll be good for one. Can he find Purple Guy? He cannot. Purple Guy dashing away to safety now, and a 3v1 is going to be so difficult for Chuck. He's got no snake bites to work with, and one shot, bro, will just stick to the fuse. He does have time, though. He will go for one more. The defuse isn't coming in in time. Oh, my word. Wow. Chuck barely does not win that round. It was close. I thought for sure the defuse would come in. It does inevitably in Dryad. I mean, Ohio barely get away with that one.
This is one game of defuses, of crazy defuses that we've seen. It is insane the way that they're making it work, and the way that it just seems like every time someone can get their hands on the defuse, they make it happen no matter what. Now that means that Ohio gets another round, gets their 4th round, and they have a long way to go, but it's a nice way to start it off, just keeping some of those rifles, keeping some of that economy, as we know that Buckeye also has those rifles this time around to work with, and they are looking towards a very aggressive push towards B site.
It's going to be the lone wolf here in Micah to watch over B. He's got this Viper wall. He's got 2 snake bites to work with. And he might just give them the plant here and wait for the retake, but there's going to be one to buy some time. The wall is going to be down. Now they'll spray through. He's going to be forced to back away for the time being. Kamei's going to be good for 1 and good for 2. Oh my word, bring out the vac bands. He's just too good with it. And now with 2 frags and a bag of chips here dry, they're just going to back away to 5v3. Everything going BGC's way.
Embarrassing.
On the other side, though, kill a little bit unexpected, and the Jet getting taken down, and this attacking team means the numbers advantage is now not so much, still very much able to make it work. That Blade Storm for Purple Guy coming in, playing for that information, trying to get and trying to spot anyone peeking after that yellow, but it seems like it's not going to be the case because another has gotten 1-2. How many is he gonna get? 4K for this player, and now pushing us to match point 4-12 that we have right now, and in dominance all in the hands of this Reyna, pretty much in the collaboration with the rest of the team. But 25 kills Kamen has right now, and so many possibilities to get this over with.
Kamei about to drop a 30 bomb here. Let's see if he get the ace and just round it out. Clearly had a balanced breakfast, Dryad, because he's just playing better than everyone else in this game. He's gotten the food inside of him, but he's got the fuel ready to compete here today. And clearly he is come ready to play now with 25 kills here to his name. 12-4 for BGC so far, and they've had full control every which way, but finally a bit of stronghold here on the defensive side. He's one shot, bro. Will take down 1, looking for 2, and barely seeing the headpiece there of Sean. He's going to be forced to back away for the time being. No more martial shots in the tank. He's got to reload. It's going to be Kamei. Good for 1. Will dismiss away to safety. Chuck rifling his way inside, and there's the Reyna gone and dusted. Both duelists are out. The plant going down for BGC, potentially their final round here on Icebox.
3 members alive in the meantime for the side of Ohio. It means that they have to play together. They have to trade each other, if anything, to have a chance here. But the economy, not the best. Being able to pick up a rival is going to be massive for the side of Manta. He's trying to spot and does spot one of the members. Trade once again coming in. This is exactly what they have to do, at least to guarantee a chance into this round, into this map. One last opportunity for Ohio, and it seems like it's not going to be possible as long as this Reyna is alive. Has been unstoppable. Does it again. Another 3K that we see for this player. A nice way to end the 13-4, giving that very, very well-deserved victory.
Yeah, tuck that one away with extra pillows and blankets, Dryad. Clearly, BGC were the better team today, and in that best of 1, they come out on top. But regardless, I mean, great showing from Kamei. Clearly, the MVP of this one, leaps and bounds over everyone else in this lobby. And for, the opposite side in Ohio, it just never really felt like they were able to take control. There were some exchanges in that post plan where they were able to, buy enough time in the first half. But when it came to defense, they just had no match.
Absolutely. I mean, the Reyna was insane, but also the defuses that we talked over and over again, because that is not something that should happen, and also not something that happens very often in any game, not even ranked games, not even any level of Valorant. We see defuses like that when everyone has some lineups to work with, everyone is able to at least trade it, but the way that it went down gave such a big advantage for this team towards the beginning that Ohio had nothing else to do, especially even jumping into that second half where things became a little bit more difficult to work with and the economy was just not going their way.
Well, looks like we're going to go to a quick break, potentially try to get an interview here for you guys. But in the meantime, We're going to go to a quick break. When we come back, more Valorant action coming your way. Stay tuned. Welcome back, everyone, to the CENC Midwest Invitational here. After that first game between Buckeye Gaming and Ohio State, we have an interview here with Kamei. I'm excited, to say the least, to get some insight on that game. We're going to bring him in right now. What is up, Kamei? How's it going? Love the shades, dude.
Thank you. It's good to see you. How you doing?
I'm doing well, man. You know, after that first win, we saw a lot of pretty interesting plants, diffuses. I mean, there were some sticks. You know, there were some fakes for the most part. But did you have any strategies going into that game? We saw a lot of post plants and a lot of ways you guys were using that utility. So tell us about that.
Yeah, honestly, we were pretty worried about this game. So we came in switching our comp up just because we wanted to see how things would be different, especially Ohio is kind of an unknown quantity for us. So we swapped our comp up a bit, tried to flank a lot, which sometimes didn't work on defense. But for the most part, I'm pretty happy with how we played. And we knew wall plant would be pretty strong. And like you said, it kind of worked out most of the time.
Yeah, I mean, most of the time, and you guys were able to take the advantage from the beginning on that first half and the rounds that we're getting right after, just based on that. But tell me a little bit. You said you changed your composition for this one because we were talking about it towards the beginning. There's not a lot of variation towards Icebox, but do you think your team can pull off something else? Maybe that we haven't seen. We talked about the chamber a little bit towards the beginning. We didn't really see that possibility, but even coming into the matches that you have remaining today and the ones that you can potentially have tomorrow, how do you feel about that variation in Icebox?
Oh yeah, we'll definitely change it up, but I'd rather not leak our strats. I don't want to give too
Okay,
much
no,
info away.
that's fine.
It's okay, Kamei. We understand. Don't worry. Don't worry. So,
Yeah.
there's a lot of games left to play, and you guys have a lot of games off stream and on stream. Who do you guys think is the biggest, threat to you guys? If you do, consider anyone a threat to you guys in this group, you did mention that you, were scared of, or potentially like you had to change your comp going into this game. Any other teams that you're worried about?
From our group, we've heard some decent things about Ball State. Not really sure about Minnesota, but overall, we're looking forward to meeting Illinois at some point. We play them in a different league, and we kind of want to give them some payback,
Of course.
Yeah, and the last question. So you had a really good performance on that, Reina. And tell me a little bit about that. Is that just, again, it just goes back to the composition that is good in Icebox and what works for you, but are you usually the one helping your team out the most with the kills while everyone is trying to get that information for you? Or do you think it kind of depends on the map?
It definitely depends on the map, but I'm usually supporting our main duelist. And this match was just kind of they were giving us a lot of space, and we were taking complete advantage of it every single time. It felt like. So I'm gonna give most of the kudos to my team for helping support me.
Well, absolutely. It was a team effort. Kamei, thank you so much for this interview. If you guys want to check out Kamei, there's his Twitch below. Definitely an exciting player to watch, no doubt about that. But we will be going back to a break here. And next, we will have, I believe our next match is Butler versus Kentucky. So we will get to that game momentarily, but stay tuned.
Into this map, one last opportunity for Ohio, and it seems like it's not going to be possible as long as this Reina is alive. Has been unstoppable, does it again. Another replay that we see for this player, a nice way to end it. 13-4.
Gonna go down so far, and Os gets one more, and here comes Sean peering around the corner. Will he be able to find the shots? He does, and the spike has already been planted. The defuse is gonna go down so far, and Os gets one more, and here comes Sean peering around the corner. Will he be able to find the shots? He does, and the spike has already been planted. The defuse is going to come out. Does Micah have the lineups here? It's going to be a really awkward spot. There's one snake bite. Does Sean have enough time? He's sticking the defuse, and he's got it. Chops. Takes down Micah in the end. He's good for 3, but regardless, it will be Buckeyes winning that first round.
And that is where you see already the value of a stage, the value of a wall that they use you sticking. And there it is. The pros don't fake. Right away to start it off, just immediately getting the kills, taking the advantage, going for the defense and not letting it go until it was done. So the defense here being able to take the advantage. Very nice to see.
To go down So far, Anas gets one more, and here comes Sean peering around the corner. Will he be able to find the shots? He does, and the spike has already been planted. The defuse is going to come out. Does Micah have the lineups here? It's going to be a really awkward spot. There's one snake bite. Does Sean have enough time? He's sticking the defuse, and he's got it. Chops. Takes down Mike in the end. He's good. It sits on BGC. It's such well-played post-plant by Ohio right now.
And making it work over and over again. This is in for Buckeye as they all push together, try to force a defuse again. That can happen. Already having the first kill. They're already here, but it's going to be a fake one. They were expecting a Hunter's Fury. They have to move away, and Cam and the Meancomer is going to get 2 headshots right into the enemy team. 1 member alive, only for Ohio, and the defuse is taking place. Has to run away. Seems like it's not going to let it happen just by about 1 second, and finally Ohio is going to get the clutch. It's going to get another round. No, everyone's playing yellow every single time, and everyone playing so careful here, but that doesn't matter. Sean and Kame once again popping off 3K, make it 4 half. That is pretty nice. Already knowing the one is going to be playing under, but Kame with the 3K, can he make it 4? Of course he can. 10-3 attack.
Through the orb, and now Sean, wrong place, wrong time, but Chops watches it. He's gonna be forced to back away for the time being. Kame's gonna be good for 1 and good for 2. Oh my lord, bring out the vac bands. He's just too good with it. And that with 2 frags and
exactly what they have to do, at least to guarantee a chance into this round, into this map. One last opportunity for Ohio, and it seems like it's not going to be possible as long as this Reyna is alive. Has been unstoppable, does it again. Another 3K that we see.
Are you happy now? Are you happy now?
Welcome back, everyone, to the CENC Midwest Invitational here. The teams are ready to go. We have Butler versus Northwood here. Excited to say the least, Dryad, and it's going to be Icebox again. You know, you said in our breaker you want to see Icebox. You get more Icebox, so here you go.
Yeah, because I was thinking about it, like if we're gonna have only one map today for all these teams for all this matchup, so might as well go to Icebox. Why not, right? It just makes sense, and it is one of those maps where again you know what the enemy team is most likely going to be playing, or for the most part, you know what they're going to be playing, besides maybe one change or two. So it's a nice one to know more than anything the play style, because if everyone is playing the same, but we're going into a mirror match, then you can think of more than anything the way they're rushing into sites, the way that you're controlling those sites, and I think that is what makes the difference the most in a map like this one.
Yeah, absolutely. We will see these two teams just getting their ready checks out, and we'll be all set and ready to go. But yeah, like you said, previously in our previous game, there's not much diversion, from what comps you can really play on this map. We did see the hover from Sean with that chamber earlier in the day. We'll see if potentially there is a chamber onto this map, but we will be going into agent select here. We're getting the ready checks here. So Dryad, over under on the chamber. What do you think?
I think Chamber is one of those agents that is really good, and I think we're gonna start seeing more and more. The more that we see Valorant this year, and yeah, there it is. It's going to be locked. So the question is, how do you capitalize? How do you justify capitalizing with Chamber and his abilities over everyone else that is pretty much standard? So it seems like instead of Arena, it is going to be the Chamber coming in for this team on the defense. And that is one of the things that makes sense, right? Everyone talks about it. Chamber sometimes plays like a duelist because he's always looking for those kills. That is literally his kit. It's all dependent on getting kills and in getting value out of the guns that he gets. So it plays a little bit more of a duelist, but more of a passive duelist. And it's going to be coming in on both sides. So I expect not a lot of rotations. The Reynas usually like to go in, like to get value just from catching the enemy off guard, especially with the Leer. But when you have a chamber, you have to play back. You have to play almost like you have an operator to get value, and I think that is something interesting to see, and one of the possibilities as we start seeing more and more of this agent.
So it looks like Northwood will opt in for no Sage for their composition. I feel like the chamber is enough there of a Sentinel. They're going to pick up the Raze as well here for Tyler. And I think Raze is especially one of these duelists, no Reyna, no Reyna here. So you're going to go for the Raze instead. It's definitely one of those picks that really you're going to have to frag out. A Raze that's on the bottom Dryad, it's not a good sight. And we saw previously performances, from the duelists that weren't up to par, but hopefully you can see Tyler, if you are a fan of his, pop off on this Raze pick, as if you are able to gain space, if you are able to get those double satchels on the site, it can be so easy to gain control of one of those areas.
I want to see how much value we can get with this Raze, though. Again, like you said, you can get a lot of things done, and Raze is one of those agents that can get up top of on those boxes, which gives her a lot of mobility, a lot of unexpected kills that she's able to get and catch the enemy team off guard. But overall, I think the Raze is just so much stronger in closer maps, where in something like a split where we see her often, or even a bind where it's a little bit more likely that we see this agent. But in the hands of Tyler, I want to see more than anything his own performance with this agent, his own personal take on the way that you can use her abilities to get a little bit more. This attacking team is ready to go, but Icy coming in hot, 2 kills. And a good way to start it off for the defense denied that immediate push that was about to take place.
First, you got to pick up one more, and now this attack from Northwood has been stopped for the time being, and potentially Firsty on the flank. He'll be good for the final kill on Drakeus. No way Drakeus has a chance there, and Butler off the back of Icy in those first 2 frags pick up round 1.
Very nice for this chamber. The opening picks were everything that the team was hoping for. The Headhunter can get so much value, and we see it right there, right? That is one of the reasons why you can justify in a composition like this, in a team like this one already, you can justify bringing in a chamber over a Reyna, because it's just going to go in with the Headhunter, get 2, and open up the fight, deny that rush that was about to take place for the side of this attacking team, and now changing things around, but the attacking still should be very fast in that A side.
There's no chamber to worry about, but there is Firsty, who is good for 1, but does immediately get traded back to the Benji there, being there in time. Tyler, good for 1 more, and right now, they are stampeding onto the site as Northwood getting 3 quick kills. Icy's gonna be good for 1. That's a good trade, but still, the plant will go down, and now Northwood in a man advantage. Let's see what they can do.
It's Icy trying to take that high ground advantage and trying to get those picks, but getting that information is going to be a lot more difficult. Taking those duels one by one is really difficult. Might come in. Good lineup there. The trade is going to connect right on time, and only Icy remaining. We already saw what he's capable of doing. Got 1. And it immediately goes in, has to reload for a second, but might be able to get away with this kill. Nope, not going to be possible. On the other side, one chamber gets the other, and the attacking team gets to 1-1. A very interesting way to start off this match. Already very, very intense.
This, is a big round for Northwood. They stop what would have been Butler looking to bonus on that next round. So now, good situation here for Northwood. They're going to be able to buy up here Drakeus and Fergza along with Dip, be able to pick up those Vandals and Phantoms here, so that could potentially
stop their advance,
help to advance this attack. But regardless, will be 3 over towards A, and once again, Icy for Butler is here. Let's see if he can make do from round 1 and gain some more footing here with that sheriff that he has at his disposal.
When the economy can work out really well, really good way as well, as Icy does get taken down. Numbers advantage going in for the kind of this attacking team, but the Planets are down already. Benji on fire, 3 kills. Now the champion is able to get his one remaining. Instead of Butler, seems like it's not going to be possible to get anything else done, and just with the economy, just with a couple of those rifles, the attacking team taking the advantage and looking like a very aggressive team already.
Yeah, this team gets on the site quick. They really like to push the pressure and make Butler work for these kills, and it will be now Icy already having that tour de force after 3 rounds. That's pretty crazy. Let's see if he can make do. He will be able to save. That's good for the economy, and now with this tour de force, you gain so much footing, and you have, you know, certainly the best gun in the game so far right now. At least there's no operator on Northwood side, so
You
can
want to
max the
play?
strength. See
Let's
if Icy
play.
can get things done.
He will be using that ultimate, that tour de force, to see if he can get any value out of it. We hear the shot, but no kills connecting just yet, and we can expect things to happen differently this round. We see everyone of this attacking team across the map, not rushing in that A again, and already the opening pick the Dip is able to get might be the entrance that they were waiting for into the B side. We haven't seen yet. It seems like everyone is still spread all across the map, trying to get that information, playing for picks more than anything to take another round.
Looks like they're going to use this tour de force as almost a distraction, a bait, if you will, as Butler have 3 members over towards A, and that's going to be the rotation from Benji and Butler. Are aware of it. You know something is brewing here, and now Dip is in a really decent spot. If he can get things going in this flank position, it could be major, but for the time being, the spike has to go down first, and Drakeus will do just that. Tyler will loft over a grenade to the back of Snowman here, try to gain some value. No damage for the time being, but still Dip in a really decent spot. Icy is going to be good for 1, and firms the drop, sets the Sova gone. No more darts here for the post plant. Tyler going to be able to take out Deathless. Dip weaves his way through traffic. He's good for 1, finds Icy. And now it's going to be a 4v2 here. Drakeus lurking in the shadows. Benji takes out 1, he takes out 2, and that op is doing wonders for Northwood here on round 4.
A tour de force getting so much value as we expected. The value that this agent is able to bring to the table is insane, and bringing new possibilities for a map like this one. 3-1 that we have right now, and this attacking team that looks on fire. We even saw Viper's Pit coming in so early, just because they had it available. They got it after planting on Spike, and might as well take the advantage of it right away. That way they have more possibilities to deny the visibility the more rounds that we see coming in next. And that means that on the side of Butler, they're going to be forcing this round.
Deathless, he's got a Bucky, and I understand the mindset. You know, Northwood is going to play aggressive. Potentially could look for some cheese kills, but he's already got a sliver of HP. Smiley is going to be good for 1. Deathless trying to maintain some control and footing on the site, throwing down slowers, but it's just a death ball here from Northwood. Already Icy drops, and now Deathless up here around the corner. He doesn't expect one coming. The timing, they're not on this side, and Tyler will be good for 1 more, and now it's a 3v1. It's going to be so daunting for Smiley here to make his way on the side. Let's see what we can do, but it's a 1v3. It's going to be so difficult, and Drakeus has his number, and Smiley leaves the bullet short. It's going to be 4-1 here for Northwood.
Smiley also had an interesting rotation there. It seems like this Viper wanted to go on the flank, was able to get one of the players on the attacking team on that mid rotation, but nothing else was able to get done, as by the time that he was there and he was ready to flank, everyone on the defensive team was already taken down. Everyone on the side of Butler didn't have any other chance into that one. So now we see this attacking team getting ahead more and more, and just the rotation of the ultimate seems so nice, including the place time that is already available and already going in trying to get some kills.
Wanting those kills indeed. He's got the Blade Storm popped, and that Boombot got a bit of safety. So they know nobody is directly on top of the site, but here come the remaining members of Butler. It's going to be Dip parachuting up top, and he doesn't find much luck, much success with these daggers for the time being. Benji going to be good for 1, and now Dip floating over. He'll find Icy and dashes way back to safety. What a play at a Dip, but here comes Firsty trying to match it. Can't even do just that. He's got a couple daggers left, but it's too much to deal with, and Dip now will go for the plan. It's going to be Deathless in a 1v4. It's going to be such a difficult task at hand. He'll try to spray through, use the whole clip to get him by the kill. And he'll get sprayed through the wall. Tyler, great intuition there. And another round win going the way of Northwood.
Another very nice round going in for this team, and the Blade Stormers coming in for both sides, making things so much more difficult because any positioning was at risk, especially as we saw it for the side of the defense. That means that they were able to force that round, but this time it has to be a save. There's no other possibility, and even a save round is looking risky for what can come next. The economy is not looking good at all on the side of Butler. So one pick or two can do everything for them now.
Again, Northwood go back over towards A. Each side is giving them massive upside, but they're going to go back over towards A. Smiley, though, like a decent frag on top of Benji. That's a decent pick to start potentially the exchange here, but Tyler will be good for one. Takes down the Sage. It's going to be now traded back and forth. Everyone exchanging blows here as now Ferbs will walk right into the barrel of Ferbsty. They'll drop down. Now as Drakius is good for two. Great transfer there for Drakius, and now leaves this one to 2v2 advantage. Still plenty of time on the clock, even for a rotation Dryad.
It is definitely a possibility, but we have to see how those duels are going to take place. 2 members alive on each side in the rotation. Seems like will be taking place slowly. Just denying any information that Butler can get, because like I said, it's a safe round for them, and 1 or 2 picks could have done everything, but they did already more than that. So massive possibility they were able to even pick up some rifles, and it seems like they can get really close to each other here towards mid. Nope, going all the way back on the defensive side, and Dip is going to look for them.
It's the mind games here. It's a rotation game on point as now Dip work his way inside. The timing isn't there. What a shot by Dip, and he evades detection there. It'll die. Is now Smiley is gone there.
Last player
down
standing.
13 seconds. Mr. Force, he's gonna play time right now. It's gonna be great. Dropping now. Dip in a 1v1 isolated. He finds the kill, and Mr. Force drops. In the nick of time, Dip, though, in clutch situations, Dryad, that shot was so crispy. The Colonel would be honored. What a play.
It seemed like he thought he wasn't gonna get it, but it just happened right when they needed to, because we saw a dash, and it just, the timing was a little bit messy, but it worked out, right? So that is all that matters right now. It's that Northwood continues to take the dominance. It's a 6-1 that we have right now. It's another round where they can buy, and a good possibility the Butler had there, but the possibilities once again always get denied when you're expecting at least. So another really quick one that can aim towards A, and it's definitely going to be quick. Already the first kill coming in. Sage getting taken down in that rotation. On the flank, he can play. What is Tyler doing? What?
Odin Gamer, now he's gonna pop the satchel, so look for the shot. Will misfire, but maybe we'll look for one more kill with the pistol. He does, and Force drops. And like we talked about, the Rays, you can go onto these sites so quickly. He's able to get so much done, and Dip finishes off the round. It is all Northwood right now. Odin Gamer Dryad. What a play by Northwood.
Tyler made that whole round for him look like a montage. That was insane. Just going in with Yon and getting the kills, and it is not even the abilities that we saw towards the beginning, and it's not even information. It was just the confidence playing through, going in and being able to guarantee crazy stuff like that one. But and good way to start it off, a good way to keep it going. Only 1 round that Butler has been able to get, and that was a pistol round. Everything else is not looking good, and just because they don't have the economy, they have to be extremely careful now. Pushing in though, and not getting value of it.
Butler put all their eggs here towards A. They wanted to aggress forward, and now Force will stop the Hunter's Fury. Not going to get much luck there. The shot is going to be raining in from Firsty. Is going to be good for one. Benji trampling his way inside. He's going to be finding that Sova, and Force drops. There's the post plant gone. Deathless, only a judge to his name, but he's in a great spot if he can get around the corner. Firsty good for 3. Really carrying the load right now for Butler, but a rotation is imminent, and it's going to come in, and Tyler is right in the right spot. He takes down Firsty with that Odin, being a thorn in Butler's sides, and right now, Northwood have a plant. They have a 2v1 as well. Definitely a winnable situation for Butler, but it's going to be tough.
It is insane the way that Tyler is playing here. He looks so confident in everything that we see him do. It's like he just knows that the side and everything that he's doing will go his way, but it's not guaranteed just yet. The possibility that Butler has here, but they have to face it by first. They have to take those duels one by one to guarantee any possibility here to see them slowly going in. That Jet all in her hands. The lineup might make things a little bit more difficult. Tyler taking the Jet down. It's a 1v2 that will be over as soon as it started. 3 kills that Tyler is able to get. 8-1 for Northwood, and the momentum that continues to go for this team. They have absolutely everything they can dream of. They have the rifles, they have the heavy shield, they have all the utility they can expect, and the ultimate as well. Another tour de force that is going to be available, and might as well use it, right? If you are performing to this level, you don't even have to save it for any eco round. You can just get value out of it whenever.
Absolutely. Fortunately, though, Icy does have a tour de force of his own. Let's see if he can potentially use that as tip. Will make his way over, finds the shot on top of First. He is revealed. He's got to be careful. 50 HP here on Dip. He's trying to prance his way out of this one. He's got knocked to his aim. Does he find the shot on top of Smiley? He does not. He's got to reload. Where's the no-scope? It's not there. Oh, man. Smiley barely gets that kill with the Dip. Dip was going for it. You got to love the aggression from Dip. And he is able to find one, but Icy, with this tour de force, he's able to find Tyler, one of the hot hands for this Northwood squad.
And the numbers might be difficult, but it can be a possibility here for Butler. One of the biggest possibilities that they have so far, actually, to make it work. But again, trying to get some information. Doesn't connect the kill. That is massive. That information has been revealed on the other side. And Benji already getting a kill into the Sova. Information is going to be 9-1 and 3-2. Not a lot of health to work with if you're on this Butler. If you are this Camber, just hoping to get a kill or two, hoping that they're going to walk into your crosshair, but not going to be the case this time around, or all the rounds that we saw before. Northwood is looking on fire, and they're not planning to stop anytime soon.
Benji's jump peeking just right in front of Forrest. I mean, that's just the way that this game has been going, Dryad, for Northwood. And, you know, no Sage to get onto these sites. It's very interesting that Northwood, you know, they've constructed this composition with no Sage, no wall to really gain any, you know, easy plants on the site like Butler have, and they're still making it work. They're still getting these round wins pretty convincingly, and it's because of Dip, it's because of Tyler going for such aggressive plays, but Icy picks him out of the sky and takes down Tyler there, and Butler in a 5v4 potentially can win this round. He's positioned before, and Dip makes him pay, takes down Forrest, firms up, first his way inside it. Will be a trade though for Smiley, but Dip parachutes up top from the rafters and takes down Smiley. A good trade there, and now a 3v2 spike is there. Or Dip is trying to get the dagger shaking over Firmsy. Firmsy's right there with him. And a 2v1 here for this game. He's got the tour de force. Does he have time? And decide he does not. First, really feeling it with those shots with that Vandal. It's a 3K at the end of it all.
Last round in the half.
One that they definitely needed to make things a little bit more even. Still a massive difference, but a 9-3 wouldn't be bad for them at all. And it's gotta be catching them unexpectedly, right? What we saw for Northwood there was just them going in from different places, being able to take those picks and to take down the enemy one by one, wherever they were towards mid, towards a tube, or that A side that we saw the most was getting value. But now I think they're going to play more careful. They don't want to give them another round. They want to get these double digits as soon as possible. And the Viper's pit will be coming in. As a defense 9 the entrance. The Resolute 9 the visibility.
He's spotted. Dip is going to be good for one on top of Deathless. Firsty still inside of the Viper's pit, but he will be taken down. Firms up with that Hunter's Fury. He is good for one, and that's the Jet gone here. It's going to be a get out of jail 3-card potentially. They're just on the set. Tip can't leave, Dryad. What's going on? They're betraying their team.
No, look at the confidence as well. Just to get the kills. Smiley, though, on the other side, being able to get 2-3 members to life for each side. With so much damage that was taken on the side of Butler. Make it 4 and can even get the ace, though.
Not even sure what the plan there for Northwood was, but regardless, Dip now going to be able to run for the hills. It's the last round. I assume he'll just try to wrap around. The bomb is so far away from here. He's got an op to his name, and that's about it. So Butler will be able to hold off and stave off this Northwood assault. It's about
30 seconds
9
left.
rounds in a row, just about, and it will be a 9-3 curse that Butler have to hold on to. Same as last time, Dryad. Same as the last map we just saw between Buckeye and Ohio. Let's see if potentially there's a kill towards that opposite side. Dip. Is he going to be in the right spot? Does see the shots coming down. Won't even be good for one. That's about it. But
10
Dryad,
seconds left.
I mean, still a decent half for Northwood, all said and done.
Absolutely, a very good round and a very good half more than anything for them. Just to take the advantage as much as they can. Try napping him, not gonna work out. Look at that, it's an ace actually working out for Smiley.
Switching
And
sides.
yeah, a round where they're able to highlight themselves a little bit more, but a round that was a little messy. We're not gonna lie, we definitely saw all the craziness that was taking place towards that ace side. And again, it is a 93, a lot of different possibilities, but that pistol round is going to be crucial if Butler wants to come back. The pistol round and then the following round can do miracles for them, and they definitely need some early picks to take the advantage, like that one. If they want to deny Northwood from taking the victory, from taking more than anything in those double digits, where every single round after that becomes terrifying.
Absolutely. And now let's see if Butler have any different strategies that they're going to impose here against Northwood. It's going to be an uphill climb from here. This round is a great way to start off this momentum building process. Let's see if Northwood can kind of snuff out this aggression. It will be the shock darts raining down from Northwood. And there's Firsty. With this Sheriff, Icy going to be good for one in the back half. Drakeus drops. And now Icy, he's got control through the kitchen, and that might allow rotation to come through as well, Dryad.
A little bit of damage that is taken for both of the teams, but able to heal right back up. And Butler taking a rotation, playing towards mid. First, he does get taken down though, so the numbers will continue to go towards Northwood. Not really a surprise here as the plant is trying to go in. Damage trying to connect as well thanks to that raise, and the paint show still available but not used just yet.
Smiley gets a 2-for-1 exchange there, and he's going to look for 3, and he's on a nuts flank right now. He'll try for the flick. He doesn't have enough bullets. Oh, so unfortunate, but Mr. Fours has his teammates back there, and be a good start for Butler. Northwood, they had a chance in mid there due to the Tyler kill, but didn't end up really culminating into anything, and Butler crucially win this pistol round and can start building on this economy and potentially looking to make a comeback.
It's going to be difficult, but it's possible. And I'm looking at Smiley and the possibilities. As long as Slayer is able to get kills, there's still a chance for them because he's been popping off in the last couple of rounds. He got an ace even and on that first half. So the momentum might be going towards them. Maybe they're feeling it a little bit more into this one, but it's all going to matter. And just depending on what goes on into the second round, right? It's got to be all about getting value out of the economy that you just spent to get anything done. And it's already Windchamber getting the other Icy this time around, not being able to get the opening pick, but already getting taken down.
But this back, so Smiley is going to be good for one. Firsty grabs another. Smiley's got an inkling of suspicion that there's more members here as Benji can look to run for the hills. Only a pistol to his name and no sheriff bullets left in the chamber. Here is now Benji gonna brawl here with Firsty. Doesn't really have any teammates, so looks like he's just gonna play for time, wait for Drakeus to come over, but it's only a shorty drive. It's gonna be so difficult for Northwood to even make the round to the site, even with all the utility that they do have. It's really just not enough, and Butler are gonna hold these angles. They have the gun advantage, and there shouldn't be really any way that Northwood can get onto this site. It's gonna be difficult. Tyler gonna press his way forward. Does find the shots on Mr. Fours. Benji takes down Smiley. Firsty gonna be good for one with that Marshall. Benji gonna drop here. Firsty good for one more. Look for the no scopes. Deathless is there with him, and Tyler drops. It's a lot closer than it looks, Trav, but 5-9. Butler slowly but surely making their way back into it.
They're making it work now. Another round going their way. Still a long way to go, but the economy can make it possible. Yeah, it's going to be a force coming in for this team of Butler. They know they have to do this. There's no other possibilities. They have to win those duels, and that means that that gunpowder can do everything. Those rifles can do everything. So force coming in kind of for both sides and giving everything that they've got as an attacking side is gonna spread all across the map, and more than anything mid to B seems like it's going to be one of the possibilities. But first, you're already taken down. He was popping off on the last round, and now you're not gonna count with him alive. That might make things difficult here.
Big blow. And you don't have a revive. You know, Smiley is one orb away from that Viper's Pit. That could be massive. But right now, Drakeus is going to be denied a bit of vision here. That Poison Orb doing a great bit of job there. Drakeus will be forced to back away. But you see over towards A, Icy So watching over for a flank, nobody really creating space, but Dip taking a very aggressive angle through mid. He'll spot Smiley here. Does Smiley have a suspicion of mid? He's gonna look around the corner. Dip gonna take a look over two. Poetry in motion for Dip. He finds three. And Dip just shredding through everyone on Butler. And right now, it is all Northwood on this round.
Dip knew that there was something going on, that there was a weird rotation happening. He was able to get one after the other, make it 3 kills, and give the numbers advantage. Give all the kills. Give the round for the side of Northwood. They were waiting for it on the second half. They finally get it, and now this is where they started to shine their nose into what we saw towards the beginning of this map. It was getting the economy and being unstoppable with it, forcing the enemy team and forcing Butler into a safe round over and over again.
Will be just an awkward buy here for Butler. 5 to 10. Have the Viper's Pit available for Smiley to get this fast one on, but Furbsa, an immediate kill there onto Icy will stop any sort of rotation.
Spike down, attacker spawn.
Here, but in the meantime, it is all Northwood
One
on this
enemy
round,
remaining.
taking every kill they can.
There.
No, really quick one. Almost making it happen now. 11 rounds going in for Seven Northwood, and with the potential to get to that match point into this one. Ultimate's available is going to be the showstopper, and a couple others are about to be ready. Maybe an orb, maybe a kill can guarantee that. And those 2 ultimates that can be available on this defensive side are absolutely massive. We are talking about a Tour de Force, we're talking about a Blade Storm, and those, when we've seen them in the hands of Dip and in the hands of Rip and G, then they can do so much more.
Dip gonna be good for one once again. Icy dropping so early on for Butler. And now it's gonna be a rotation ensuing here. Let's see how A pans out for Northwood. Already getting that early frag. Butler does have the Viper's Pit available, but they're playing so aggressively forward as Northwood. Drakeus gets one more kill, and they're just playing with their food dryad.
Couple more to work with though, and anything can happen. We've seen Butler slowly waking up, slowly feeling better, but the trade is going to be interesting. And that Viper on the other side of the defensive side getting 3 kills, and it seems like throughout this entire match has been all about who's able to get the most triple kills, or even 4, even an ace that we were able to see. But it seems like overall has been happening more for the side of Northwood and all their players than anyone else. It's been a moment for them to pop off, to highlight what they're able to do against the enemy.
Right now, it is the Dip and Benji show, along with Tyler. I mean, 3 players here. Nearly Tyler almost has 20 kills. Really just goes to show the level of consistency that these Northwood players have, and really it's a collective effort from each and every single member of this Northwood squad. And with this operator available for Dip, he'll look for an aggressive play, but that smoke orb will deny it for the time being. He is confident, though. It's oozing in his veins. He will be decayed for the time being. It's going to be such a timing factor for Dip. Oh, my word. Icy right there in front, but he will look to go through mid instead, and he'll just buy his time for the moment. Has that operator, has those daggers. Doesn't want to die too early on, especially with that early pick as well, and a man's advantage.
Well, and that kill is not going to connect. One of the players is going to be spotted. Not really expecting the chamber to be so close yet. Going to wait for him to peek. Not going to be the king. Can get a kill, and that is exactly what is going to happen. Dip making it look easy with that Blade Storm. Good for 2. Can get a little bit more. He will. Another hit as well. Numbers the guaranteed victory that is going for the side of Northwood as they take their first victory here on stream, 13-5.
Wow, I mean, what a play at the end of that game. Just Jet Diff at the end of the day there, Dryad, and another icebox map that turned into a bit of a blowout towards the end of it. Yes, there were spurts there for Butler, but in the grand scheme of things, Northwood, they were pushing up on defense so far forward. You could tell that they knew what they were doing. You could tell how confident they were. But regardless, great game from both sides. And I mean, anything you want to mention? Because Sage was not picked by Northwood, and it just didn't matter.
Yeah, I think more than anything, this is a weird case, right? Because we saw a lot of different agents coming in, but I think the only one that was really highlighted based on utility was the chamber. I think the race was just Tyler getting the kills with the rifle, right? It wasn't a difference that you can tell. Maybe this agent can be better. Maybe this agent can is it's better or worse than someone else. It was, I think, just the confidence coming in for Sarah Northwood that allowed them to take the advantage from the beginning to hold it all the way until the end.
No, absolutely. We will go to a quick break. When we come back, Buckeye versus Minnesota. More Valorant action with me and Dryad. Don't go anywhere. Now this attack from Northwood has been stopped for the time being, and potentially Firsty on the flank. He'll be good for the final kill on Drakeus. No way Drakeus has a chance there, and Benji there being there in time. Tyler good for one more, and right now they are stampeding onto the site as North. Now it's going to be a 4v2 here. Drakeus lurking in the shadows. Benji takes out one, he takes out two, and that op is doing wonders for Northwood here on round 4. Being Benji, gonna be good for one, and now Dip floating over. He'll find Icy and dashes. Game on point as now Dip worked his way inside. The timing is there.
Tyler doing what?
Odin Gamer, now he's gonna pop the
There's
sack.
skill coming in. Sage getting taken down in that rotation. On the flank, he can play. What is Tyler doing? What?
Odin Gamer, now he's gonna pop the satchels. He'll look for the shot, will misfire, but maybe we'll look for one more kill with the pistol. He does, and Force drops. And like we talked about, the Rays, you can go onto these sites so
Last
quickly.
player standing.
He's able to get so much done, and Dip finishes off over these sites. It's very interesting that Northwood, they've constructed this composition with no Sage, no wall to really gain any, easy plants on the site like Butler have, and they're still making it work. They're still getting these round wins pretty convincingly, and it's beating over Firmsy. Firmsy's right there with him. And a 2v1 here for this game. He's got the tour de force. Does he have time? And decide he does not. First, really feeling it with those shots with that Vandal. It's a 3K at the end of it all.
Last round in the half.
One of the rings and the pink show still available, but not used just yet.
Smiley gets a
One
2-for-1
enemy
exchange
remaining.
there, and he's gonna look for 3, and he's on a nuts flank right now. He'll try for the flick. He doesn't have enough
the
bullets.
reload.
Oh, so unfortunate, but Mr. Fours has his teammates back. Northwood can get onto this site. It's gonna be difficult. Tyler gonna press his way forward. He does find the shots on Mr. Fours. His angle through mid. He'll spot Smiley here. Does Smiley have a suspicion of mid? He's gonna look around the corner. Tip gonna go for looking for 2. Poetry in motion for Tip. He finds 3.
Throughout this entire match, it's been all about who's able to get the most triple kills, or even 4, even an ace that we were
Match
able
point.
to see. But not really expecting the chamber to be so close yet. Going to wait for him to peek. Not going to be the king. Can get a kill, and that is exactly what is going to happen. Dip making it look easy with that bleed storm. Good for 2.
enemy
Can get a
remaining.
little bit more. He will.
Down.
Another hit as well. The guaranteed numbers, the guaranteed
Defenders
victory.
win.
That is going for the Saturday.
has been stopped for the time being, and potentially Thirsty on the flank. He'll be good for the final kill on Drakeus. No way Drakeus has a chance there, and Benji there being there in time. Tyler good for one more, and right now they are stampeding onto the site. Now it's going to be a 4v2 here. Drakeus lurking in the shadows. Benji takes out one, he takes out two, and that op is doing wonders for Northwood here on round 4. Benji gonna be good for one, and now Dip floating over. He'll find AC and dashes. Game on point as now Dip work his way inside. The timing is there.
Tyler doing? What?
Odin Gamer. Now he's gonna pop the sack.
There's still coming in. He's getting taken down in that rotation. On the flank, he can play. What is Tyler doing? What?
Odin Gamer. Now he's gonna pop the satchel, so look for the shot. Will misfire, but maybe we'll look for one more kill with the pistol he does, and Forrest drops. And like we talked about, the Rays, he can go onto these sites so quickly. He's able to get so much done, and Dip finishes off one of these sites. It's very interesting that Northwood, they've constructed this composition with no Sage, no wall to really gain any, easy plants on the site like Butler have, and they're still making it work. They're still getting these round wins pretty convincingly, and it's beating over Firmsy's right there with them. That 2v1 here for this game. He's got the tour de force. Does he have time and decide he does not? First, really feeling it with those shots with that Vandal. It's a 3K at the end of it all.
Last round in the half.
One of the ringies and the pink show still available, but not used just yet.
Smiley gets a 2-for-1 exchange there, and he's gonna look for 3, and he's on a nuts flank right now. He'll try for the flank. He doesn't have enough bullets. Oh, so unfortunate, but Mr. Fours has his teammates back. Northwood can get onto this site. It's gonna be difficult. Tyler gonna press his way forward. Does find the shots on Mr. Fours. Aggressive angle through mid. He'll spot Smiley here. Does Smiley have a suspicion of mid? He's gonna look around the corner. Dip gonna go for one, two. Poetry in motion for Dip. He finds 3.
Throughout this entire match, it's been all about who's able to get the most triple kills, or even 4, even an ace that we were able to see. But not really expecting the chamber to be so close yet. Going to wait for him to peek. Not going to. The King can get a kill, and that is exactly what is going to happen. Dip making it look easy with that Bleed Storm. Good for 2. Can get a little bit more. Well, another hit as well. The numbers, the guaranteed victory that is going for this entire.
Has been stopped for the time being, and potentially Thirsty on the flank. He'll be good for the final kill on Drakeus. No way Drakeus has a chance there, and Benji there being there in time. Tyler good for one more, and right now they are stampeding onto the site. Now it's going to be a 4v2 here. Drakeus lurking in the shadows. Benji takes out 1, he takes out 2, and that op is doing wonders for Northwood here on round 4. Benji gonna be good for 1, and now Dip floating over. He'll find AC and dashes. Game on point as now Dip work his way inside. The timing is there.
Tyler doing? What?
Odin Gamer. Now he's gonna pop the sack.
They're still coming in. getting taken down in that rotation. On the flank, taking place. What is Tyler doing? What?
Owen Gamer, now he's gonna pop the satchels and look for the shot that will misfire, but maybe we'll look for one more kill with the pistol he does, and Force drops. And like we talked about, the Rays can go onto these sites so quickly. He's able to get so much done and dip. Finishes off over these sites. It's very interesting that Northwood, they've constructed this composition with no Sage, no wall to really gain any, easy plants on the site like Butler have, and they're still making it work. They're still getting these round wins pretty convincingly, and it's beating over Firmsy. Firmsy's right there with them. And a 2v1 here for this game. He's got the Tour de Force. Does he have time? And deciding does not. First, really feeling it with those shots with that Vandal. It's a 3K at the end of it all.
Last round in the half.
One of the rings and the pink shield still available, but not used just yet.
Smiley gets a 2-for-1 exchange there, and he's going to look for 3, and he's on the nuts flank right now. He'll try for the flick. He doesn't have enough bullets. Oh, so unfortunate, but Mr. Force has his teammates back. Northwood can get onto this site. It's going to be difficult. Tyler going to press his way forward. Does find the shots on Mr. Force. Aggressive angle through mid. He'll spot Smiley here. Does Smiley have a suspicion of mid? He's going to look around the corner. Tip going to go for number 2. Poetry in motion for Tip. He finds 3.
Throughout this entire match, it's been all about who's able to get the most triple kills, or even 4, even an ace that we were able to see. But not really expecting the chamber to be so close yet. Going to wait for him to peek. Not going to. The Kings can get a kill, and that is exactly what is going to happen. Dip, making it look easy with that Bleed Storm. Good for 2. Can get a little bit more as well. Another hit as well. And the number 6, the guaranteed victory. That is going for the
Welcome back, everyone, to the CENC Midwest Invitational. I'm Camel. Next to me is Dryad. Finally, the Icebox streak ends. We're going to bind here between Minnesota and Buckeye. It will be Minnesota on defense, Buckeye on attack to start things off here. Bind, definitely an interesting map, to say the least. Maybe we see that Rays again that we saw earlier on Icebox in that previous map. Rays definitely more known to go to that bind. Definitely a decent pick over there. Anything else you're expecting or hoping to see?
Yeah, absolutely. The first thing that came to mind when I heard bind was that race, just because you can get so much more value out of using your utility properly. And I'm thinking something like Kuka can be really nice just to have that race there, take control as much as you can, and even showers as well. So bind is one of those maps that enables you to do a lot of that, use a lot of that utility. And besides that, I think an Astra is always nice to see. We haven't seen it today, of course, because we were only seeing Icebox twice in a row, but Astra for me, one of the better smokers that we have, just can get so much value with that utility too, and deny the plant, deny the defuse as well, and that is to me what is going to be key as we see all the matches that we're going to be missing today.
Yeah, absolutely. That Astra, if it is end up, being picked, can be so influential with those divides, and we will see if it is only the third game of the day, so I don't think fatigue is going to set in quite yet. Potentially, when we get later on in the day, that becomes more of a factor. But looks like we are going into draft here for the agent picks. I'm excited to see what we do end up witnessing on bind here for Minnesota and Buckeye, who we saw earlier in the day. Anything you're expecting to see change from Buckeye Gaming? Though they did have a pretty convincing win against Ohio, but any changes or adaptations you're expecting?
I think I expect as much aggression in terms of playstyle. Obviously, we talked about it a little bit already in terms of compositions. We know for sure that is going to be different here in Bind compared to what we saw in Icebox. So, more than anything, to me, what is going to remain consistent for this team, and knowing that the victories that they were able to take already is just going in, having the confidence, knowing that they can guarantee kills very early on and just make it work in any way possible. And Kama now switching into the sky, pretty much expected. And it is one of those possibilities, right? A lot of those Reina mains, they like to play that sky, and that gives them a little bit more flexibility for maps like this one, where the Reina is a little bit less viable and you want to rely more on a duelist. Like we talked about the Rays being effective, the Astra as well, to deny a little bit of information for the enemy team. And then you have that sky, that initiator that is probably, if not the strongest initiator that we have right now, to get some information early on, communicate with the rest of the team, and make those rotations happen as soon as possible.
We'll see if those rotations come in. Love this pick though for Kame on this sky. The way he plays Reyna so aggressively, having his own flashes to work with, having that dog as well to scout would be massive potentially for Buckeye Gaming here as they start on attack, and we'll set the pace here for the course of this first half. It looks like it's going to be 3 over towards A, and that KJ, setting up on A, it's going to be difficult to press forward onto that site. We'll see if Buckeye Gaming have any rotations or any plays up their sleeve, try to get onto one of these sites, but it looks like the Boom Bot, pretty standard stuff, just going to try to scout out Hookah.
That early information that is always nice to have in those sister runs as we jump into the third match on stream today and try to get some kills on the way for both of the teams' information given. We know this one was going to be long, especially in this attacking side as they try to push in. A little bit of damage that was taken early on by Frostbite, but shouldn't affect this player too much, just playing all together, playing as a team before guaranteeing those kills. And it seems for the side of this attacking team, everyone's stacked towards that long positioning, and they want to get those trades going as soon as possible. Less than a minute remaining for them.
A very slow, steady pace here for Buckeye Gaming on this pistol round. Not looking for anything too crazy or hectic to start things off, but this flash will be the go signal. Frostbite saw one, but Kame saw him two, and Frostbite's taken down. That's a great pick to start things off, and now it'll be a flooding, a monsoon of offense for Buckeye Gaming here as they take the site, take 2 kills with them, and now put themselves in a 5v3 advantage, Dryad.
The pistol round that can be so intense as it's starting to shape out. There's 3 members live on the side of the defense. They have to play fast. They don't have a lot of time as well. And the Sage hiding right on top of that spike to get that trade going on. But it seems like it's not even going to be necessary. There it is, the same aggressiveness that we saw early on coming in where this attacking team is going to be alive once again, and just all playing together, guaranteeing that Sean is already going to get a couple kills going on for him.
Sean able to flank from that CT position and caught Minnesota with their pants down, and that'll be the first round over towards Buckeye Gaming. Going to see the Spectre full buy coming out here for Buckeye Gaming, clearly confident, and it'll be interesting to see how aggressive they do like to play this one. We saw in that first round, very slow, methodical pace, and when we saw in that previous game, we saw of them on Icebox, they played these bonus rounds, they played these buy rounds very aggressively, very quickly. We'll see if that pace continues or if they change things up.
There's always a possibility for a change, especially when teams can become more and more predictable as the rounds go by. But I don't think Kama has any idea. The crosshair on the complete opposite side, and not even the trade is going to be a possibility. The share being able to be good for 2. The information is going to connect right as well, knowing that someone else looking towards that long. And that means that the defense is going to have the numbers to work with as the rotation tries to take place. No, it's going to be still towards the B, where the spike wants to be planted, but it seems like it's going to be hard still just to make their way in.
Big here for Abstract. He can't find one, and that's going to mean the site will be contained for BGC, but there is a flank emerging right now for Minnesota. Potentially 2 free guns for them as well. Frostbite. Will watch over. Sean going to be good for 1 on top of Cobalt. Only has 40 HP to work with. Will drop down to Baby Soap. Rifles in some bullets inside, takes down Sean, and Os is going to be good for 1. Chop's good for 1 more, and now it's all on Frostbite's shoulders. Only 48 HP. He's got a flash to work with. We'll throw it towards the left, and meander his way over towards the right. 22 HP for Frostbite. In the nick of time, he won't have anything left to say, and Chops gains that last kill, and it was a decent attempt from Frostbite. Those 2 frags were massive, but Minnesota could not convert.
A lot of the economy that was lost, though, for the side of Buckeye. So that is where you take advantage if you are on the other side, right? That you don't want to buy if you're on the side of Buckeye, but you also don't want to save. So it's this weird situation where you have to force, but it's going to be risky. And it is taking those sacrifices just because you suffer so many losses. At least keeping 3 of those Spectres alive for that 3rd round is always ideal. Not really the case this time around, so those ghosts are going to be alive and trying to get more from the distance. They're trying to get as much as they can while we have those Spectres playing a little bit closer and personal to what the defense is trying to bring to them.
No Gambit. Just gotta be careful here with Frostbite. And Os is gonna be good for 1. Abstract immediately drops. He'll back away from Hookah for the time being. Still 2 over towards A, and rotation is a possibility as well if they want it, but it looks like for the time being they are content with B, but they have this teleport to work with as well, Dryad.
That TP that we haven't seen just yet, but it's so early in this map that maybe it's a strat that they're keeping for that mid round, and that is exactly what is going to take place. Frostbite good for another one. Kami already does get taken down. Doesn't know, but definitely suspects that there's someone still in that long positioning or just waiting to use that TP. I like this positioning as well on the side of the defense. Not everyone rotated. Everyone was waiting for surprises like this one. 60 HP to work with, and Baby Soap does get taken down. The plant will be going down, and that is a 3v3 as everyone from the defense is able to come back to this positioning to A and try to get once again those kills as soon as possible.
They won't have that Viper for that post plant. Gambi gonna be good for 1, takes down an Os, and now Buckeye Gaming in a 3v2 here. Making a 2v2. Chops, he's good for 1 with that ghost, and now it's going to be Cobalt looking to make a grand entrance onto the site, but he can't find anyone for the time being. Chops goes to the revive. The defuse has to come in eventually, and here it does. Cobalt, good for 1. Steadfast here on the defensive line, holding down for Frostbite's defuse, but he is taken down. Chuck the human, just going to play for time. They did get half, though. Cobalt, fake. He's got the shot, he's got the kill, but doesn't have enough time on the clock. It's going to be so close, but he does. 1 second left there, and a great round for Cobalt, great round for Minnesota, bringing them right back into this game.
A really good round, almost playing for time perfectly for this Buckeye, but just 1 or 2 seconds that really make the difference. They're waiting just to get that final kill. And that first half that they were able to get in the defuse did everything for them to get that one. And still, it's very risky for both of the teams. You're suffering a lot of losses early on. And even though that was expected on this Buckeye, knowing that they were only having specters and ghosts to work with, you want to obviously get as many kills as possible, especially early into the round to get that information going on. But the rifles this time around on both sides, that is going to make things a little bit more even.
Well, Anas has to walk through this Astro smoke if he wants to make his way over towards Gambi, and he is lying in wait with this judge, waiting to pounce on any member of Buckeye Gaming that comes forward. But the spike has been left behind in spawn, and Buckeye Gaming, they understand that, it's not going to be easy to get onto one of these sites. There's so much utility to play with. There's so much utility to work through on the side of Minnesota. So they're leaving the spec behind, wanting to burn some of this utility on Minnesota and try to alleviate the pressure once they do inevitably get onto one of these sites.
The information so far not the greatest, but the Seekers are going to help with that a little bit more, as they have to at least shoot them, and that's still information given for the Sky to work with. We see the Viper and all that utility going on. The stopping as everyone is going in. The possibility for the judge is not longer there. The trades Wakama is able to get 2 kills right there. 4 members alive for the Buckeye. They can get more, and they will. Only 1 member alive for Minnesota. Only this Killjoy. They know exactly where she is after hearing that TP. They might even try to contest it. Just pushing a little bit more aggressive, and this positioning is impossible to get fast enough. Look at them. You cannot possibly get those 2 headshots in time. Almost it works, but yeah, it's so difficult to move your crosshair right when you need to. And there it is, another round going in for Buckeye. I love the way that they played that one.
Yeah, decent attempt there from Baby Soap, but like you said, it's almost inevitable there. So difficult, especially with 2 people watching that same angle. And now, this is potentially, where this save comes in from Minnesota. BGC can try and gain some footing and try to gain multiple rounds in a row. They were able to pick up those first 2. Crucial Minnesota stop. That makes this 3-1 here, but the bye is in BGC's favor, and they're going to have to rely on Frostbite to get 2 more dinks with those headshot sheriffs, because unfortunately, BGC, they have so much advantage with these guns, but Gambi has these daggers. He can be a difference maker in this round.
When this Blaze Storm that is playing so aggressive, immediately going in, but no kills yet. It does get taken down. Trick the Human knew exactly where this Jet was going to be, and with that is going to be once again Buckeye taking the advantage, taking the man advantage so early on, as we see them slowly but surely trying to push from showers, and the Seekers available and ready to use whenever.
It's going to be a massive undertaking here for Baby Soap, but he's got a Sheriff, he's got the Swarm Grenades, he's got a bit of time to buy here, and he's going to be able to spot one. There's the shots on Chops, and that's a great kill to start things off, but the plant will go down, and Baby Soap will swerve around the corner. Here comes Abstract skirting inside. Only a pistol to his name, though. There's just not much he can do. Sean has the shots, and he has the kill. Abstract will fall, and now Baby Soap slowly but surely pushing onto the site, but he's got 34 HP. He's got to be careful. He'll run for the hills, but only 21 HP. Frostbite long for the world. Same with Baby Soap, and the rest is history. Anas claims 2 kills at the end of it. BGC 4-1 after a very convincing round with that gun advantage. They make do.
A very late rotation from Frostbite too. He was stuck on the other side of the map, and making that rotation when everyone from his team was already taken down made the possibilities of where he could be coming from much less. So the attacking team, once again for Buckeye, was able to predict right where the enemy team was coming from and how to get the kills right on. So another force buy that we're going to be seeing here from Minnesota. Not ideal, but it's what you got to do to take advantage. You start getting those rounds as soon as possible, as we see the rotations of those ultimates to continue to be one of the biggest highlights the Buckeye is able to get here.
Big engagement here for Gambi and Sean, and Gambi doesn't fancy his chances, will dart away to safety. He knows he's on defense, doesn't have to play for any sort of aggressive angle if he doesn't want to, and for the time being, Spike's still left behind, and this is the strategy that BGC have been employing so far in this game, and it's worked wonders, and there's going to be the flash for Flash, and Frostbite for the time being. Can't really see much, but now the stars will go down. Still a bit of a diversion over towards Showers, and it's leaving 2-3 members over towards A and allowing the spike to potentially go towards B.
Yeah, there's no one there. The showstopper is going to connect right into the Astra. And with that, the entrances, especially towards the elbows, are going to get denied. The spike hasn't been planted yet, though, and Sean was expecting Frostbite to be pushing right from there. But Spirit to deny that plan. It seems like it might be working out. Has to move a little bit more. The plant has not been down. 30 seconds remaining. Now they're going to try it again. Now they're going to be able to connect it. And information that is given thanks to that Sova is there. So now the question is, how is the defense going to push here for this post? They lost 2 members early on, so they have to play together here.
Potentially they'll just save. I mean, it looks
yeah,
like
they're
this
just
could be
gonna
a
save.
Yeah, it makes sense. 3 alive here. They have a lockdown. That's really just about it, and they don't really want to try to make this any harder than it is. So they're going to save these 3 guns. Smart here from Minnesota, and they will understand when they are beat. And we'll leave that turret behind towards CT just in case they can see and look for some exit frags. If Gambi can get 1 or 2, could be big for them, but now Kamei will be around this corner. Gambi gonna hear it, but Kamei is able to take down Gambi. Baby Soap good for 1, but they both end up dropping in the save. Was for nothing.
Hungry for those kills and not really working out for Minnesota at all. At that point, it's just better to run away with the guns. And it was risky. Again, I mentioned it before that round. They were completely forcing into that round. And they could have gotten away with it. I mean, even if they save those 3 guns, that is pretty good to work with, and then you can figure out what to do with the other 2 members. But now only 1 of those rifles alive, and there's going to be light chills coming in. Not a lot of possibilities besides hiding in those corners, hoping to get a kill or 2. But even with a judge, they haven't been able to get it. So what chances do they have here into a safe round where even the ultimates are not going to benefit them too much, right? We talked about what ultimates can give you kills, and of course there's going to be that Blaze Storm and maybe that showstopper, but we already saw it being used on the other side. So again, the possibility is this defense gets denied and they have to play this extremely careful to get a pick or 2.
There's the Seekers. There's the drone. And we'll spot a couple. They have the Seekers. They have the flashes as well. And once again, BGC are leaving 1 over towards A as almost a diversion for Minnesota. But eventually they have to understand that 1 might have to just rotate over, and you can leave that KJ on an anchor. It's not the end of the world. It survive on its own, but here comes the slow warp to the top of there, so that's the thing. But here we go. Here comes Kamei, gonna be able to take down Frostbite, and Anas is gonna be good for 1 more. Gambi drops in this divide, working wonders for BGC, slicing the map in half, and they're able to get the spike down as well for the time being. BGC, full autonomy, full control in a 5v2.
One of the strongest ultimates just to deny information. It is insane what a Cosmic Divide can do, and we saw it right there. The spike planted, not even able to hear it, and now maybe Soba has a risk to take here, knowing that the wall is going to be watched. There's not even possibilities to go in, only a sheriff to work with as well, and the lockdown continues not to be used as the kills are doing everything for Buckeye once again. We saw in the first match of the day, we continue to see these players, everyone being highlighted for them, as it is just playing for picks and working out exactly the way that they wanted. The economy is looking amazing for them.
And this has to be around for Minnesota. Finally, Gambi able to pick up this operator on defense with the Jet. It's a staple. You have to get kills with this operator. You have to try to create some space and alleviate the pressure from Minnesota, because right now it has all been BGC the whole way through, and they have a Viper's Pit as well. They have this revive just in case, and Cobalt gonna look to play aggressively, but he gets taken down, and Us is good for 1 more, and now a 5v4, but traded back immediately. Gambi makes do in the promise and gets a kill there with that operator, even things up here at 4-4.
And the operator can be nice at least to create a little bit more space to work with on the side of the defense. So like you said, this has to, I mean, this is the biggest possibility for a comeback right now in this sort of Minnesota, especially in this first half, is to get the kills coming in, and the operator is going to help a lot. But Frostbite already taken down the initiator that goes down, and that means that the Viper's Pit is going to come up online and available, as the damage is going to do everything. Lineups to deny a little bit more of space, but again, And over again, we continue to see the trades are doing everything for Buckeye to keep the numbers advantage for them going on.
Oh, it's a great Viper's Pit fake here. Baby Soap, though, fortunately was there with the rotation. They understood that no one is on B, and that's going to be the KHL lockdown used. The plant should go down from Chuck the Human. He does have plenty of time, but the question is, can he get out? And he won't be able to. Baby Soap right there with him. Checks him out, takes out Chuck, and now the lockdown will be used. Nobody will be detained. The defuse is going to get half at least here. Baby Soap going to get barraged with bullets and pelted down. Sean's good for one more.
That half?
Yeah. Gonna spray his way outside. Gambi can abstract, immediately get 2 more. And it's all gonna be on Kamei. He can only watch as Minnesota will finally win a round here and make this 2-6, and they pick up that operator crucially for Gambi.
Definitely needed that operator, definitely needed to keep that online. So it's nice to see Minnesota continuing to be on this game, continuing to perform and to do a little bit better compared to what we saw in the earlier rounds. And that is where it shows how those rifles and those operators can do so much. That first pick that we saw coming in for that jet did so much, and now it is enabling them to work a little bit better for that information, right? That Cosmic Divide going to be available. And on top of that, you have those Seekers that you can use very early on into the round just to at least create that hesitation of, does this attacking team want to go into the same site again, or do they want to change things around?
Ooh, Sean almost saw stars there, but he is able to get out of there just fine. Minnesota have to rely on Gambi here with this operator to gain some frags here and now abstract. For the time being, will peer his way out. Baby Soap gonna be good for 1. Here comes Chop Chops. He's taken down. Good trades, though, all around for BGC. And now, Chuck will maneuver his way on towards the site. Cobalt gonna be good for 1. Anas is dropped. This Guardian for Cobalt doing absolute wonders. And it might be a timing here. Chuck, Gambi from downtown parachutes up top and takes down Sean. But Chuck on fire right now. His barrel is absolutely smoking, and now Frostbite. He will pop the Seekers. He understands it's such a big round to win. And the spike hasn't even been planted yet for Chuck. He's got to get over there and get the spike down. He's got 43 seconds. Potentially, he can get there over, but Frostbite's going to be a timing game here. Concealed in the shadows. Frostbite, he's got a flash ready. Chuck turns the blind eye. Frostbite, 1 more. He's so blind, he's got freaking flyer miles on him. And Chuck remains composed and takes the kill there on Frostbite. 4K for the Astra. Chuck, the human? No, Chuck, the god Dryad.
How does it make it happen? Flash 2, right? That was insane to get the kill towards the end. It seems like even in that 1v1, he didn't have the advantage. Those stars worked out nice, but he had to move close. He had to get the spike, and that put him in a risky positioning where Frostbite was almost able to capitalize from, but too far still. Even in that 1v1, didn't make it happen, and now this forcing a save into what Minnesota can do next. I love to see the effort, everyone being able to be highlighted on this side of Buckeye. It's been the duelists, it's been the controllers, it's been everyone playing together to make this victory, especially, or at least on this first half, work out the way that they want to.
Absolutely, and good frag there from Frostbite. Will take on Chop Chops, but it's immediately transferred back over towards Kamei, who gains that kill, and now Chuck doesn't turn the corner. Gambi gonna be good for 1. Anas, he'll barely be able to take down Gambi in the nick of time. That smoke not gonna be able to be popped up. And now the plant will go down over towards A. It's gonna be a 3v3. There is the divide available, and I wonder if they will end up going for that. But Kamei gonna be good for 1. Cobalt dropping. That's the Sova gone. That's the intel. That's the utility to get onto the site. Gaun's gonna be so difficult with a controller and a sentinel getting onto the site for Minnesota.
Like I said, the numbers are going to be around the same, but getting the kills, especially with the damage already into Kamei, can turn things to be a little bit more risky. Minnesota has a big chance here, but with the economy, only classics to work with, it's not going to be possible. 8-2, and Buckeye continue being dominant, continue being on top. Even on the interview that we had with Kamei, he said it. He didn't know about the performance that Minnesota could have compared to the other teams as they were expecting. So now they're starting to figure things out. Now they're starting to figure out the playstyle of the enemy team. And even as they're figuring it out, they continue to be in top, and that does so much for them.
Kamei sitting at 9-5-5 has had a great game so far in the skies, been able to facilitate BGC's pushes. And BGC, we're seeing 2 different styles, from Bind. Starting on Icebox, they played very aggressively and very committed to one site after the other, but this time they're leaving the spike behind. They're burning utility. They understand that on this sort of map, they're not going to have the luxury of going aggressive, and they're going to have to wait things out for the time being. Gambi, though, with this operator, can he find success that he did previously? It really rides on getting an early frag, gaining that man advantage. But even if you do Dryad, there's a revive available, there's a cosmic divide available. Even if Minnesota gain a kill, there's so many tools for BGC to work with going into this next round.
It's interesting to see the Sage 2 playing all the way back with Spike. Doesn't want to risk the Spike going down. Doesn't want to risk it, so she's going to let the team get the rest of the information before deciding if A or B is going to be safer for them. And for that, one pick at least is going to be needed to give that confidence as the attacker team has been able to get over and over again. It seems like even contesting Hookah is not going to be a possibility. So much utility used there, especially from that Killjoy. The guiding line revealing that someone is looking towards short. But the kill is not connecting yet. The operator doesn't get any value. Was not expecting so many members to come back right from there. And the pain chills to the backside, creating a little bit more space. But the kills now, Baby Saw, being able to be good for one. Needs a little bit more to work with.
Sean, he's already made his way on top of the site. He's so aggressive here on A. He's been the lone member. They had him with the blind light, but they didn't save onto him. And now it's going to be Kame. Good for one more. Sean really adding insult to injury here and punishing Minnesota. And now 2-9 for BGC, really making do on this first half of play and really dominating Minnesota to start.
Sean, we saw him popping off on that first map that we were able to see from him, and he's able to do it once more. That snake fight worked out perfectly just to create a little bit more space, just to create that hesitation, and then just with the rifle being able to guarantee that very nice. It might be a similar scenario too as that first map that we saw from them, a 9-3, but it's all going to be defined by what Minnesota can do here on this defensive side. And the economy is not looking ideal for them, and saving and is just buying as much as you can into this last round to get anything done.
Yeah, 4 ultimates as well on BGC. There's so many tools here. No Seekers, unfortunately, but they do have the 2 flashes as well. And there's going to be the Ghost Signal. The Showstopper going to be used for Anas. He's in the back of sight. He's going all the way forward. He really wants a kill, but he can't find anything. And now he'll just maintain control, maintain posture on the site. The bomb will be planted down. This wall doing wonders here. Abstract, he's got to be careful. We'll be taking a rain of bullets and a rain of terror for Chop Chops, and there's the Viper Spin initiated. All control here for BGC, and now Sean in his playground. Let's see if he can make things happen.
Yeah, it's all about the kills now, and the Viper Spit denying a little bit of visibility is going to work out though on the other side because Baka is a fire. Kame good for 2, needs a little bit more, one more kill at least, and they know. They have a suspicion exactly of where Jet can be. Now they definitely know playing towards Hookah Night Flash and he has to run away. The dash doesn't even work out the way that they wanted to. Another one though that he's able to get, but the time is running out. The defense is not going to happen. The attacking team will be getting away with this round as well. You know it is not going to be like that first map that we saw for Buckeye, but even better. Double digits already for the side of Buckeye. Well, on the side of Minnesota, only 2 rounds that they were able to get there.
Man, oh man. BGC come out of this next game with vengeance. And they are ruthless here on Bind. 10-2 to start things off in the first half. And looking to make this one a quick show indeed, as right now they have a couple of members over towards B, a couple over towards A. It looks like it's going to be a stack for Minnesota on this B site. They're going to have potentially maneuvering after the fact, but actually they're just trolling me. Dryad. Okay, it's going to be 2 over towards A, 2 towards B, 3 towards B, excuse me, and the spike going to be left behind. So Minnesota, taking that same strategy BGC did, waiting out, trying to buy some time, burn some of this utility, and make it easier to get onto one of these sites. But Gambi needs that pick on Chop Chops, can't find it, 22 HP, but he's got that Sky healing, which will top him off for the time being.
The Sky healing always nice to have, especially early on before the fight even starts, so you know that you can use it knowing that there's nothing else at risk. As Chop Chop still knows that there's someone there trying to go in, and the Astra trying to help out as well for his kill though. On the other side and playing towards long, it's going to be Kame getting and denying that information from the Sova, and there it is, a little bit more of healing that this guy is able to get before the push that we can expect for Buckeye any minute now.
They're going to have to wait on this Sky to work its his way over towards B, but the smokes will be planted. They still think someone's in hookah, but Chop Chops has moved over outside of this window area, but he's going to get sprayed through, still holding his ground, still waiting, lying in wait. Kamei gonna be good for one on top of Frostbite. He sees the turret down. He knows that KJ is in hookah. Oh man, 79 HP on Chop Chops. He's got the heal as well. 30 seconds for Minnesota. As soon as they move down, that's gonna be the go signal. Chuck is gonna be able to take down Gamby through the smoke. Great intuition there. He's gonna spot the barrel. Chop Chops is good for one. Can he find two? The jump shot not gonna be there in time because Chuck got it first. And a flawless round for BGC. Really just attacking and just destroying Minnesota in this game.
Oh, the patience as well that we saw on the defense. Chop Chops, just knowing that he was at risk playing there. You saw the turret going down, and then you start sweating about what can be done, or if you can have someone else from your team shoot the turret so your location doesn't get revealed. And it worked out exactly the way that they wanted to, at least good for one, and the rest of the team was able to clean up the mess that was left behind. 11 rounds now going for the set of Buckeye. Only 2 more to go, and this is just the beginning of the second half.
Let's see what Minnesota try to accomplish here. Going towards A, the spike is over in that general direction. The Viper Wall can be primed. The stars will be issued, and now so many different options for BGC to play around with and work through inside of these smokes. Abstract will do the same. Now Baby Soap just waiting for his opportunity. Cobalt has the Spectre, could make some noise. If Sean gets too close, it's going to be a timing game over towards Showers. And it will be Cobalt who wins that one out over towards Sean, and that's a great frag for Minnesota to try to get onto one of these sites, but still, Anas holding down Showers with the Sheriff. He is spotted, and that'll force the disengage and potentially an A-site take.
And that kill that can do so much for Minnesota. At least to get a little bit of confidence back, but so much damage that was taken early on by a couple of their members makes the way to go in a little bit harder. They have to get one more to guarantee that A push that you mentioned, and that means that utility is not going to be there. And on the other side, Chuck Human able to get that kill means that we're going to be even, and the damage is mostly going for a set of Minnesota.
The flash is going to be used there for Kamei. He's got one in a couple of seconds here. Gamby going to be good for one. Kamei stampeding his way inside. Will be good for one, but here comes the cavalry. It's going to be Minnesota gaining a ton of footing on towards A, and they have plenty of time to get this spike down. It's going to be all on the shoulders of Chuck. Let's see what he's got. No stars available as well. It's going to be so difficult to maneuver his way onto the site, but here he goes. He's got a Spectre in hand. We'll spot Abstract. We'll look for the shots. He'll maneuver his way inside of U-Haul now, and
9 bullets.
spike ticking. It's going to be tough. He's got the time, but let's see if he can do it.
9 bullets, and you're not really sure where he is now. Definitely spotted, has to reload and try to get those kills, but they're playing so close together that it's impossible. Jed with the 3 kills as well, and Minnesota gets another round, but it was not the best round for them to get, right? Because the economy is still not working out, and the win condition for this team, the comeback condition for Minnesota has to be winning on those rounds where both of the teams has rifles. So we haven't seen that yet. We have to wait a little bit longer for that one. And it seems like Buckeye, I like the way that they respect the enemy too. Even though they have the advantage, they know they don't want to make any crazy mistakes that is going to cause them more losses. So that means a safe one for them, and they have nothing, not even shield to work with.
Now Baby So will be good for one. Sean, though, does trade it back. It's a good frag for BGC, but doesn't result in much. And now Frostbite just galloping his way inside, takes down Chuck, and it's already 2 only alive for BGC. 4 hungry attackers here for Minnesota, really looking to make do towards B. As Gamby will lurk around the corner. He's got the flank here. This is going to be a long, slow, arduous journey for BGC, and they have a flanker to worry about as well, potentially, if they can sniff it out in time. Looks like they're thinking about it. Here's Chop Chops around the corner. Oh, my word. Gamby, what do you have in store for us here? Oh, my word.
Oh.
It's gonna be a scary movie, Dryad. Oh, my God. Get out the popcorn. Here he comes. Here comes Gamby. Here he's going to knife one. He takes down one, dashes. He'll look for 2. Oh, my word. Gamby trades it back. Hey, we love to see it, though. Great play to Gamby, but it is traded back with BGC.
Yeah, the patience. So I think the dash was the biggest mistake. Could have got them both in time, but now nothing else can be done. And for the side of Buckeye, all you can do here is just try to get maybe a pick or 2, maybe. luckily tried to get anything else because staying alive is also going to cause damage. There it is, getting taken down. At least not given the economy of that the enemy team got the kill though. So that is just something to work with. And again, I like the way that Baka is respecting the enemy though. They know that there's a massive advantage that they have. So, but even then, that doesn't mean that they're going to make mistakes. That doesn't mean that they're going to force where they don't have to. And that was a full save, like I said, no shield to work with. So they were already not expecting to get a lot of kills done. But now their rifles are available.
Rifles are available for BGC. Let's see if they can use this advantage that they have now acquired against Minnesota. There's the jet knives available, potentially, if they want to go for that route for Minnesota, if they want to get onto one of those sites in that manner. But Chuck holding down Hookah. Right now, it's going to be a slow-paced affair here for Minnesota, understanding that they aren't in a gun advantage. They have to play this one slowly and work for picks.
This is the biggest chance here, and this is a crucial round. You don't want to take Buckeye to match point. So the initial picks are going to be essential for Minnesota to get anything done. And look at how careful they're playing as well. Slowly pushing towards A. Everyone playing together, but only the Sky on the other side. Trying to get some information, trying to distract what can happen to the B side, and even denying that full rotation that can take place. So far, is playing very nice. Just 3 members into the B side can have a good opening into the A for the attacking team.
Nos now knows at least 1 or 2 members is over towards Showers, and Sean is in a decent spot. The recon art will not be giving vision over towards Sean. He is good for 1, can't find 2. Gambi trades it back. Now it's going to be a flooding, an earthquake here over towards A, and it's going to be trades back and forth for both sides. The plant, though, still hasn't gone down. 15 seconds for Minnesota to work with. Now 14, make it lower and lower as here comes Minnesota trying to get this plant down. They will inevitably do just that. Baby Soap knows the flashes coming from heaven, and now it's going to be a barraging here for BGC. With this retake, they're going to be able to get onto the site with those flashes. Now Cobalt puts himself in a very advantageous situation. He's going to venture onto the site, but Chuck the Human sifts him out, takes down the kill on the Sova. Baby Soap, no utility to work with. He'll work his way out of the smoke, but he's immediately taken down, and it's going to be a flustered Minnesota Dryad losing their 12th round and putting BGC on match point.
Minnesota had a very difficult task here too, because the spike was planted very late into the round, and everyone for the side of the defense was already rotated, and they already knew where the spike was getting planted. So that meant that for the attacking team, for the side of Minnesota, the 2 last members left, they didn't have anywhere to run, they didn't have anywhere to hide, so they had to play towards lamps, and that was exactly where the defense was looking at. They were just expecting them to peek to get that kill over with, to get their round over with, and now pushing us to the match point, knowing that there's only 1 more to go potentially. There's even some ultimates that can be available for this out of Buckeye to get this over with.
Oh man, Anas, he's feeling it with this judge concealed and shrouded in mystery inside of this poison orb, and Baby Soap is none the wiser, and it will dissipate. This is going to be so careful for Anas. He hears the noise. Sean takes down Baby Soap, fold him up like a lawn chair there, and now 4-12 here for BGC with a man advantage. And Anas doesn't know where 1 is. Cobalt's right in front of him. That boombot will be a good bit of intel, as now he knows someone's over there. There's the grenade bouncing off the wall, trying to dissuade Cobalt. He's going to waltz away to safety over towards U-Haul, and for the time being, BGC have thwarted off this A push, and a rotation could be a possibility. Still plenty of time for Minnesota, though.
There's time to work with, but the kills have to do everything. The Seekers are going to come out, trying to reveal if there's a rotation taking place or not, and that is going to give the opportunity even for a flank coming in for the side of the defense. But we haven't seen it yet because Minnesota hasn't been able to take control of any space of the map, any area of the map. Everything is still controlled by the defense, and that is how they are still staying on top of their game and how they continue to take advantage round after round. Again, there's only 1 more to go. That information is given. Hema know that there's 2 there, and the guiding light makes things difficult. Flash twice, and a wall is not ideal. Doesn't work out. Get good for 1. Kamek and make it 2, and the rest of the team is going to be there right to support him right when he needs him. Minnesota, only 1 more member alive. That turns into 0, and another very convincing victory. 13-4. For where Buckeye is able to stay on top, is able to take that victory.
Yep, great showing there from BGC once again, showing out in this type of way in a really dominant fashion in this third game of the stream. And Dryad really showing that they can play multiple styles. And we saw it on the Icebox game. They were able to play more aggressively. In this game, they were playing more back and more cautious, waiting for their opponents, waiting for Minnesota to make the wrong move and buying time for that utility to be used. And once it was gone, they were just able to waltz onto the site and take stuff for free. And Dryad, I mean, that's really it for BGC, just confidence, and it's probably going to be moving all the way into these next couple of games because they are really feeling it looks like.
Yeah, they are looking really good. Definitely one of the teams you want to keep an eye on if you haven't faced them yet. And everyone is playing at the same time, right? So it's hard to keep an eye on all the teams and what they're playing and how they're playing to study them. But it's going to be good, I think, as we see Buckeye moving on, because I definitely expect them to play tomorrow too. So making just studying them as much as you can if you're on the other side, and trying to see what you can do. But they have so much variety for me. They have so much flexibility, and not it something that we saw not only in the way that they can play both aggressive and passive, but also the different agents that they're able to play, and they look really good with.
Well, we'll see if Buckeye Gaming can continue that trend, look to top Pool A. But regardless, our next matchup will be Kentucky versus IU in just a moment. We're going to go to a quick break. When we come back, more Valorant action coming your way. Stay tuned.
Any idea the crosshair on the complete
One chop's good for one more, and now it's all on Frostbite's shoulders. Only 48 HP. He's got a flash to work with. Go throw it towards the left, and Ambrose way over towards the right. 22 HP for Frostbite. In the nick of time, he won't have anything left to say. Chop's faster than the defensive line, holding down for Frostbite's defuse, but he is taken down. Chuck the human, just gonna play for time. They did get half though. Cobalt, fake. He's got the shot, he's got the kill, but doesn't have enough time on the clock. It's gonna be so close, but he does. 1 second left there. And
He's the Viper, and all that utility going on. The stopping with everyone is going in. The possibility for the judge is not longer there. The trades with him is able to get 2 kills right there. 4 members alive. For the Buckeye, they can get more, and they will. Only 1 member alive for Minnesota.
different Baker in this round.
When this Blazer that is playing so aggressive, immediately going in, but no kills yet. It does get taken down.
Go down, and maybe so. We'll swerve around the corner. Here comes Abstract skirting inside. Only a pistol to his name, though. There's just not much he can do. Sean has the shot. He has the kill. Abstract will fall. And now Baby Soap slowly but surely pushing onto the site, but he's got 34 HP. He's got to be careful. We'll run for the hills, but there's 21 HP. Frostbite long for the world. Same with Baby Soap, and the rest is history. And Nos claims 2 kills at the end of showers, and it's leaving 2-3 members over towards A and allowing the spike to potentially go towards B.
Yeah, there's no one there. The showstopper is going to connect right.
The top of there, so that's the thing. But here we go. Here comes Kaveh, gonna be able to take down Frostbite, and Anas gonna be good for one more. Gambi drops in this divide, working wonders for BGC, slicing the map in half, and they're able to get the spike down as well for the time being. BGC full autonomy, full control in a 5v2.
Baby Soba has a risk to take here, knowing that the wall is going to be watched. There's not even possibilities to go in, only a sheriff to work with as well, and the lockdown continues not to be used as the kills are doing.
The defuse is coming in half at least here. Baby Soap gonna get barrage with bullets and pelted down. Sean's good for one more.
That half.
Anas gonna spray his way outside. Gambi Abstract immediately get 2 more. It's all gonna be on Kame. He can only watch his minute move his way on towards the site. Cobalt can be good for one, and Nos is dropped. This guardian for Cobalt doing absolute wonders. It might be a timing here. Chuck, Gamby from downtown. Shadows, Frostbite, he's got a flash ready. Chuck turns the blind eye. Frostbite one more. He's so blind, he's got freaking flyer miles on him, and Chuck remains composed and takes the kill there on Frostbite. 4K for the Astra. Chuck, the human? No, Chuck the god. Dryad.
Short. The kill is not connecting. Yeah, the operator doesn't get any value.
He's been the lone member. They had him with the blind light, but they didn't save onto him. And now it's going to be Kamei. Good for one more. Sean really adding insult to injury here. Sniper's been initiated. All control here for BGC. And now Sean in his playground to see if he can make things happen.
Yeah, it's all about the kills now, and the Viper's been denying a little bit of visibility. It's going to work out though on the other side because Baka is a fire. Kamei good for 2, needs a little bit more. One more kill, Alini's, and they know they have a suspicion.
Chuck's got the heal as well. 30 seconds for Minnesota. As soon as they move down, that's going to be the go signal. Chuck is going to be able to take down Gamby through the smoke. Great intuition there. He's going to spot the barrel. Chops is good for 1. Can he find 2? The jump shot not going to be there in time because Chuck got it first.
And that means that utility is not going to be there. And on the other side, Chuck Human able to get that kill means that we're going to be even, and the damage is mostly going for a set of Minnesota.
Use there for Kamei. He's got 1 in a couple of seconds here. Gamby gonna be good for 1. Kamei stampeding his way inside. It will be good for 1, but here comes the cavalry.
Oh.
It's gonna be a scary movie, Dryad. Oh my god, get out the popcorn. Here he comes. Here comes Gamby. Here he's gonna knife 1. He takes down 1, dashes. He'll look for 2. Oh my word. Gamby trades it back.
Play so far is playing very nice. Just 3 members into the B side can have a good opening into the A for the attacking team.
Nos now knows at least 1 or 2 members is over towards Showers, and Sean is in a decent spot. The recon art will not be giving vision over towards Sean. He is good for 1, can't find 2. Gamby trades it back. Now it's going to be a flooding, an earthquake here over towards A, and it's going to be trades back and forth both sides. The plant, though, still hasn't gone down. 15 seconds for Minnesota to work with. Now 14, make it lower and lower as here comes Minnesota trying to get this plant down. They will inevitably do just that. Baby Soap, there's the flashes coming from heaven, and now it's going to be a barraging here for BGC. With this retake, they're going to be able to get onto the site with those flashes. Now Cobalt, himself in a very advantageous situation. He's going to venture onto the site, but Chuck the human sifts him out, takes down the kill on the Sova. Baby Soap, no utility to work with. He'll work his way out of the smoke, and he's in meets Poison Orb, and Baby Soap is none the wiser. Anticipate. He's going to be so careful for Anasi. Here's the way Sean takes down Baby Soap. Holding over the launch here and there, and now 4 to 12 here for BGC with a man advantage. Nas doesn't know where 1 is. Cobalt's right in front of him. That boombot will be a good bit of intel as now he knows someone's over there. There's the grenade bouncing off the wall, trying to dissuade Cobalt. He's going to waltz away to safety over towards U-Haul, and for the time being, BGC have warded off this A push. The rotation could be a possibility. Still plenty of time for Minnesota.
Whoa, it's not ideal. Doesn't work out. Get good for 1. Hammock and make it 2. And the rest of the team is going to be there right to support him right when he needs in Minnesota. Only 1 more member alive that turns into 0. And more predictable as the rounds go by, but I don't think Hammock has any idea. The crosshair on the complete
1. Chop's good for 1 more, and now it's all on Frostbite's shoulders. Only 48 HP. He's got a flash to work with. Left will meander his way over towards the right. 22 HP for Frostbite. In the nick of time, he won't have anything left to say, and Chop's faster than the defensive line, holding down for Frostbite. Confused, he is taken down. Chop the human, just gonna play for time. They did get half though. Cobalt, fake. He's got the shot, he's got the kill. He doesn't have enough time on the clock. It's gonna be so close, but he does. 1 second left there. And
he is a Viper. I know that utility going on. The stopping as everyone is going in. The possibility for the judge is not longer there. The trades with Cam is able to get 2 kills right there. 4 members alive. For Buckeye, they can get more, and they will. Only 1 member alive for Minnesota.
Different Baker in this round.
When this Blaze team that is playing so aggressive, immediately going in, but no kills yet. It does get taken down.
Will go down, and Baby Soap will swerve around the corner. Here comes Abstract skirting inside. Only a pistol to his name, though. There's just not much he can do. Sean has the shot, he has the kill. Abstract will fall, and now Baby Soap slowly but surely pushing onto the site, but he's got 34 HP. He's got to be careful. Run for the hills, but only 21 HP. Frostbite long for the world. Same with Baby Soap, and the rest is history. And Nas claims 2 kills to get showers, and it's leaving 2-3 members over towards A and allowing the spike to potentially go towards B.
Yeah, there's no one there. The showstopper is going to connect right.
The top of there, so that's the thing. But here we go. Here comes Kamei, gonna be able to take down Frostbite, and Anas is gonna be good for one more. Gambi drops in this divide, working wonders for BGC, slicing the map in half, and they're able to get the spike down as well for the time being. BGC, full autonomy, full control in a 5v.
Maybe Soba has a risk to take here, knowing that the wall is going to be watched. There's not even possibilities to go in, only a sheriff to work with as well, and the lockdown continues not to be used as the kills are doing.
The defuse is going to get half at least here. Maybe so. Going to get barraged with bullets and pelted down. Sean's good for one more.
That half.
Yeah. Gonna spray his way outside. Gambi gonna abstract, immediately get 2 more. And it's all gonna be on Kamei. He can only watch his minute his way on towards the site. Cobalt could be good for one. Anas is dropped. Discarding it for Cobalt, doing absolute wonders. There might be a timing here. Chuck Gambi from downtown Shadows. Frostbite, he's got a flash ready. Chuck turns the blind eye. Frostbite one more. He's so blind, he's got freaking flyer miles on him. And Chuck remains composed and takes the kill there on Frostbite. 4K for the Astra. Chuck, the human? No, Chuck the god Dryad.
Short. The kill is not connecting again. The operator doesn't get any value.
He's been the lone member. They had him with the blind light, but they didn't save onto him. And now it's going to be Kamei. Good for one more. Sean really adding insult to injury here. Sniper's been initiated. All control here for BGC. And now Sean in his playground. Let's see if he can make things happen.
Yeah, it's all about the kills now, and the Viper's Pit denying a little bit of visibility is going to work out though on the other side because Baka is a fire. Kamek good for 2, needs a little bit more, one more kill at least, and they know they have a suspicion.
Drops, he's got the heal as well. 30 seconds for Minnesota. As soon as they move down, that's going to be the go signal. Chuck is going to be able to take down Gambi through the smoke. Great intuition there. He's going to spot the barrel. Chops is good for 1. Can he find 2? The jump shot not going to be there in time because Chuck got it first.
And that means that utility is not going to be there. And on the other side, Chuck Human able to get that kill means that we're going to be even, and the damage is mostly going for a set of Minnesota.
Flash is going to be used there for Kamei. He's got 1 in a couple of seconds here. Gambi going to be good for 1. Kamei stampeding his way inside will be good for 1, but here comes the cavalry.
Oh.
It's gonna be a scary movie, Dryad. Oh my god, gonna have the popcorn. Here he comes. Here comes Gambi here. He's gonna knife 1. He takes down 1, dashes. He'll look for 2. Oh my word. Gambi trades it back on top.
Play so far is playing very nice. Just 3 members into the B side can have a good opening into the A for the attacking team.
Nos now knows at least 1 or 2 members is over towards Showers, and Sean is in a decent spot. The recon art will not be giving vision over towards Sean. He is good for 1, can't find 2. Gambi trades it back. Now it's going to be a flooding, an earthquake here over towards A, and it's going to be trades back and forth both sides. The plant, though, still hasn't gone down. 15 seconds for Minnesota to work with. Now it's going to take lower and lower as here comes Minnesota trying to get this plant down. They will inevitably do just that. Baby Soap knows the flash is coming from heaven, and now it's going to be a barraging here for BGC. With this retake, they're going to be able to get onto the site with those flashes. Now Cobalt himself in a very advantageous situation. He's going to venture onto the site, but Chuck the Human sifts him out, takes down the kill in the Sova. Baby Soap, no utility to work with. He'll work his way out of the smoke, but he's in meets poison orbit. Baby Soap is none the wiser. He's so careful for Nasi. Here's going to win Sean. Takes down Baby Soap. Folds up like a lawn chair there, and now 4-12 here for BGC with a man advantage. Nas doesn't know where 1 is. Cobalt's right in front of him. That boombot will be a good bit of intel as now he knows someone's over there. There's the grenade bouncing off the wall, trying to dissuade Cobalt. He's going to waltz away to safety over towards U-Haul, and for the time being, BGC have warded off this A push. The rotation could be a possibility. Still plenty of time for Minnesota.
The wall is not ideal. Doesn't work out. Getting good for 1. Kamek and make it 2. And the rest of the team is going to be there right to support him right when he moves in Minnesota. Only 1 more member alive that turns into 0. And another
CEA finals. A couple notable colleges in that event, and of course just an EDU event in general, so the same sort of general competition. That's the Main Stage Collegiate Esports Association. So they came through all the way to finals, won it out. So this is a team that definitely has some talent, but they do have a little bit of a wrench in the plans.
Yeah.
They're playing with Patty, who was a gold player, Rocket League captain, filling for this team, stepped up to the call when a player had to unfortunately unenroll from the university to step up to the position. Can they still find the same success?
Honestly, I mean, despite being a gold player, rank doesn't always mean everything. If you have coordination with your team, if you can be a supporting character, elevate the players who are maybe better at fragging than you are. And plus, with our insider info, we did hear that Patty does tend to hold up quite well in these high elo lobbies, in these scrims. So maybe they're an up-and-comer. Maybe this Rocket League captain will make a swap over to Valorant in the near future if they're able to climb these ranks. But going into things, Agent Select is over, and we're going to see quite different compositions coming out on both sides. Actually, the first Sage that we've seen today.
Yeah, that it is. Definitely an agent that is pretty good for new players to the game, and as Patty being a player that is stepping in, filling in, helping the squad out. I'm not sure how long has been around actually meshing for the team, but Sage is an agent that solidly one-dimensional. The wall placement can be a little bit interesting, but that's more when you get into maps like Icebox. Definitely are some creative options with the wall, so I'm interested to see what Chowan's actually been able to work with. But nonetheless, if he's been holding up, I think we still got a game on our hands.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, it'll be interesting to see how, obviously, Patty is going to be on the support character to help out the rest of Chowan here, and going to be a full C blitz coming out really fast take with these two duelists.
A fast take in sight, just like that secured plant has gone down for Chowan. Now they have all this utility to still utilize for that post plant. Wall will come up as well, so we will get that utilization from the Sage early. We'll follow CT, make that rotate. They'll retake just a little bit harder for FSA. Town will spot Kaiser out towards long, and that'll be Kaiser winning that duel. The Sky to come through. Patty will have a quick trade onto Jay. Paranoia coming through. The Owen pick also pretty darn interesting. Patty and Alshua combined for 2. Casper shots found, but nothing quite connecting. There we go. Right click on Nene, looking for more, but Astral going to be the one to win that out.
Welcome back, everyone, to the CENC Midwest Invitational. We're almost halfway there, pretty much halfway there in the day. We have Northwood going up against Indiana. It's going to be on Bind. So we're just getting the repeat maps dry. I know it's our lucky day. It really is.
Yeah, absolutely. A good map too for different possibilities. I think the last match was really a lot of different agents being played. But more than anything, all the highlights that we've seen have really been just getting those kills and being able to frag out and really pop off like we've seen over and over again. But now the good thing is that we get to see a team that we haven't seen on the stream before, and that is going to be Indiana. So I'm curious to see what they're able to do, right? Every time we get a new team is a lot of question marks that we have. And as the rounds go by, we start to answer them slowly. So it is nice to see what they can do and how far they can get, everyone playing against each other. And we talked about it. We are right halfway through. So this is when teams can start to feel better about their gameplay, start to feel worse, right? Many different possibilities and the confidence and the mental that plays into Valorant, like we talked about.
It looks like, from what we've known of Northwood and what we saw on Icebox, Benji going to go back towards that chamber. And the only change, I believe, is Drake is on Viper on that Icebox game. So he swaps over to the Astra here for Bind. And Tyler on that Raze, what we saw him, be able to do was pretty incredible in that Icebox game. But it's going to be countered with a Raze of Indiana's own, as Memphis will be able to pick that up. And as we head into here, I'm excited to see, as you said, Indiana first time on the stream, how they compare to Northwood. And it's going to be Northwood starting on the defensive side, so we'll be able to see if this chamber can get the value that it needs on defense.
Absolutely. And it's nice to see the raise in a map that it makes a little bit more sense, right? Especially in the hands of Tyler, the way that he was using his utility, the way that he was using those naturals, it really seems like he has a very, very clear understanding on how to play race and how you can get value with race. And now in a map that is truly enabling him to do that, this is one of the players that we have to keep an eye on. On top of that, I just think overall the composition coming in for Northwood just seems to be a lot stronger, right? You have also the chamber, and we've talked about what he can do as well multiple times, and it's just a very well and full compositions against maybe even a Viper that some teams are very hesitant to bring to the table, especially here in Bind.
Double controller here for Indiana. We'll see how they pan out going. Starting on this attacking side, as that dart will gain a great deal of intel as Ferbza, along with Benji, will be forced to back away for the time being, but Smart Punch taking a lot of space up towards long, will be jousting with Benji, but with that Sheriff, it's not a 1v1 you want to take, and now Tyler propped up here, but Dips has Memphis's number. It's a great Sheriff kill to start things off, and Indiana that's one of the main members, and Smart Punch dashes to the TP, but he still gets taken down. Ferbza continues his aim and gets that kill, but it's traded back immediately, and now a 4v3 in favor of North.
Poison orb emitting.
And it seems like everything is about to go down here. The spike is going to be planted. No one around to deny that possibility. So it means that Indiana can't get in that better positioning. Just try to play. Just to try to maybe use some lineups before that information that we see the drone trying to get early on and spotting at least one member towards Slam to make things difficult. Gets stunned, gets taken down the train, and once again working out perfectly. But now it is Northwood who's shining a little bit brighter this time around on the other side. It is going to be the Viper fighting for her life, but it's not going to be possible as this first pistol round will be going for the side of Northwood. Gets half up, has to get the other half, and there it is. That one victory that they are able to get, that starting of the momentum that can continue to build for them.
Northwood going to give that plant over towards Ferbza, trying to get that Hunter's Fury on lock as soon as possible, and it's a great round win, and it's off the back of a couple kills there from Ferbza, really making do on that first pistol round, and now we see it's going to be potentially some Spectres here in the Sheriff. Tyler going to go for the Ares, and we haven't seen much of the Ares as of late after the changes. You know, it's been definitely an interesting gun to say the least. You know, it had about a week or two of just, you know, you had to play it or you were trolling, and now it's kind of fallen off. I mean, what do you think about this one going for Tyler?
Yeah, absolutely. Not the best one, but I think in the hands of Tyler, he can do so much. We already saw him in the last map that we had the chance to, but the Auden and Ambrose, which is a very interesting combination, but he was able to make it work, right? So, if anything in the hands of him, I feel a little bit more hopeful of what can be done. But yeah, not the greatest gun to use, especially into the second round, where we know that the Spectres into a team that just won are going to be the default here. A lot of slow pushes that are taking place in the meantime for the side of Indiana, right? There's 4 members alive, and no one wants to push, especially into this gun.
Oh, Ted, does he have the angle? Oh my God. The patience is massive from Dip, and he gets the flank, and Firms are gonna add insult to injury. Drakius is there as well. What a play out of Dip to hold his nerve, wait for multiple members, then take the shots.
Yeah, that is insane. The patience that these players have are so insane. We usually see the minute that you see the enemy team, you're trying to shoot, you're trying to get the kill. But now, just playing careful and knowing that the numbers can do so much once you know there's at least 2 to guarantee the kills, and giving that information to your team, that is so helpful every single time. So that Northwood this time around, going with that second round, trying to get the third one as well, and I think it definitely have a possibility to do so, right? Bind is one of those maps where there's a lot of angles that are very close, and that is when the Spectre can shine a little bit more, can do a little bit more, and can even catch their rifles off guard as Northwood tries to hit the economy enemy once more time.
And Northwood continuing with these flank options. You see 2 potential pincer maneuvers here for Northwood, as Dip has made his way all across, and now Drakius gonna brawl here. Tyler spot the elbow, gonna take down Pauly. It's a great kill there, and now a 5v3 making a 5v2 is right now it is all going the way of Northwood. Tyler gonna be good for 1 more. Now Smart Punch all alone in U-Haul is gonna be good for 1. It's good for 2. Smart Punch, what do you have in store for us here? It's a 1v2 situation. He's got all the utility left in the world, but Dip, he's got his number. Jet Dip there for Dip, and he makes it happen there for the 3rd round. Tyler will give the defuse over. It's gonna be 3 in a row for Northwood, despite the disadvantage. They're picking up some new guns, and they're gonna feel confident going into round 4.
The rivals being picked up as well, looking nice for Northwood. We already saw what they're capable of doing, and this time around it might be even looking better for them. It's a lot of questions that we have yet, but what they did on the map that we got the chance to see them was just messing with the economy of the enemy team every single time. So now they're starting to do it again. They're starting to look strong and forcing a half fight coming in for the side of Indiana, where nothing really feels right. We have those light shields, we have those Spectres, but you're going to face so much more pressure coming in for Northwood. Now even with a Blade Storm.
Smart Punch takes some aggressive angles. Hits his judge. He can do some damage. He's good for 1, but the blast back takes down Smart Punch as Tyler disintegrates the Jet. Now it's going to be a 4v4 situation. Tyler's spotted. He's going to make his way out of there. He'll get 1 out on his way out. Memphis drops. And now Druff will go for the plant. There's the grenade being thrown inside. Tyler will spray, but regardless, plant is down. Now it's going to be up to Indiana to play for this post plant. They have the soap, they have the Viper, they have the Astra. A lot of ways to buy time, but Dip not going to make it. Good luck for 1 with the right click. He'll fucking volley through the wall. Dip is absolutely insane right now, looking for 1 more kill. He wants this 3K. He'll look for the defuse instead. He's just going to hold it down. There's the pull in. Won't even get half an opt. First one alive. Does he spot Tyler first? He does not. And Dip, insane plays on this Jet, playing with so much confidence. Tried. You can see it right there.
Playing towards left as well. With the Jet, ultimate can be so risky. We see a lot of players even trying not to use the ultimate in that area because it's so close, but rather just using the rifle or whatever gun they have, even a classic, to make it work. But Dip just makes it look easy with that Blade Storm, connecting 1 kill, and knowing that the Sheriff on the other side with the information gain was able to get the other through the wall. That is absolutely insane. 7-1 this player is right now, and it was map where last time around we saw some highlights for him, but it seems like it came and went really fast. Now it is all about him and what he can do just to start it off, as the big storm now is on the other side.
His way over. Will find Drakeys, but can't find the shots. One
One
HP
HP.
on Smart Punch. Oh my word, he's got to be so careful. One bullet, one stray shot will take him down. No healing on this Indiana side, mind you, so Druff will go for the plant. Once again, they will use his weapon, but Dip able to find Smart Punch in the nick of time. The timing not on his side, and now Dip will use that to work his way in. Let's see if these smokes can help him out. Memphis gonna be good for one. He's got 60 HP to work with. There's the boom bot as well. The shot darts won't find their target. Here's Memphis peering around the corner. He's got the blast back as well. So much time to buy. He's gonna be looking around the corner. It's gonna be good for one, good for two. Druff finds one. Benji though, gonna trade it back. Now with 22 HP, he's got nothing though, and will be Druff putting that one out against Benji. 4-1 here for Indiana. Finally scraping together a round.
It's so risky too, though. 7 HP towards the end of the last member alive to make it work, and it could have worked. It just seems like the reload wasn't on the side of the defense for the first time, so that is going to give Indiana the first round here on Bind. It is 4-1. They still have a lot to go to try to catch up, but it is definitely possible, especially now that they can buy. We talked about it. It was a half buy that we saw from them last time. They were able to make it work, so that means that the economy is going to shine a little bit more this time around. His Dip is looking to play aggressive with the operator. I think he's going to get spotted, and he will get spotted right away, but no one close enough to contest it.
Continue to look forward, but will just be a full play over towards B as Pauly is in the area over towards Showers. That could be something of note as 3 members actually working their way inside of A site. So we're going to try to make some noise over towards A, but the spike is implanted at B for the time being. Indiana have 3 ultimates to work with as well. They have the Divide, they have the Hunter's Fury, along with that Showstopper.
You want to fight it?
With those double blastbacks, he will look to go inside, but Dip, he's just playing clay pitches at this point. He's got another kill on top of Memphis. Has not been having the best game, and that's going to really make it difficult now as Drakeys takes down Druff, and just like that, 2 quick kills, but the spike will still be planted for A, so it's good money, but is it going to be anything for Indiana to
Last player standing.
Oh, and shot across the other side. Indiana, only 1 member alive, and the defuse, you know that they're going to be sticking it until the end. Viper on the other side, at this point, just gotta save your gun. Nothing else that can be any other possibility is Northwood. They get their 5th round, and now they have even a little bit of the extra economy to work with if they needed to. Even if they lose the next couple rounds, they should have enough to make it work. They should have enough to still continue to buy rifles. And again, this is the momentum that you want to stop as soon as possible for Indiana, but it just hasn't been possible. I think we talk about the information that the team is able to get, and it seems strong enough, but at the time of getting picked and at the time of playing for the post, that is when they're having no difficulty.
Tyler hit up a bit more than he could chew there, and Ted will be good for 1. Getting sprayed through his Ted, 75 HP. Memphis also very low as well. Drakey is going to scurry away to safety, and will look for the concuss as well. He'll work his way around the corner. Will be able to take down Memphis. Great frag there for Drakeys to trade things back, and even things up at 4-4. And the Divide will be used as well to try to stop this A push.
4 members alive and 4 on the other side. Northwood, they have the advantage just because of the control that they have. As they see that though, 2 kills coming in, this Jet being able to get the opening that the team was waiting for, and everyone else in the defense, the last 2 members playing on the other side of this crossing side. The visibility is not going to be there. 3 kills coming in for Smart Punch. Can get 1 more. David just playing carefully towards them. Spawn! His Nova Bewitched is not able to connect the shot. As they say that though, the classic is going to help that happen just in time. The drone doesn't get the information that they needed to, but they don't need it anymore as well. Dip, have to be careful. One is not going to connect with the operator. Now, another round going in for the side of Indiana is a 5-2, and a good way to continue going as many rounds as you can. That is the one condition for Indiana, just getting as many rounds as possible into this first half, knowing that this is one of those maps that the defense can do so much better on.
Yeah, and Now it's going to be the double op setup for Northwood. They have Benji's ultimate here. They're going to have him save, and it's going to be the Tour de Force plus Dip's potential op. Is he actually just going to go for a Vandal instead, keep the credits. So it's just going to be one op here for the side of Northwood, but still so much value with this Tour de Force. Can gain so much space, and looks like they will implant him over towards Showers. And Tyler, that last round, you know, went very aggressively, and I think now he's going to be able to hold his nerve a little bit more. Maybe just was testing the waters, if you will, Dryad, but for the time being, he'll stay around you, stay around Lamps, and try to avoid some vision as Benji able to keep you safe.
There is that information coming in, and Tyler getting that first kill for the team. Needs a little bit more, but doesn't want to risk it, doesn't want to go in just yet. The way that he uses his utility is just perfect. Those paint tools to guarantee that no one else is going to be pushing while he's reloading. And that means that 3 members alive, they either have to rotate or they have to risk it all towards the A side. In the meantime, the defense looking pretty comfortable with the last couple kills to get here, and they're not even rotating from B. They're staying. They know the possibility of that rotation for the attacking team. They can take place at any time.
Well, they're going to rotate a little bit now. They have the TP available. And Tyler with only 34 HP. It's going to be a good kill for Pauly. Benji whiffs the op shot now, but 30 seconds left here for Indiana. When do they make their move? When do they make their mark? Still a couple members over towards B. Pauly gains another kill on top of Drakius. The Viper Spit will be issued. Indiana want this round win. A lot being invested here, Tyler.
Enemy remaining.
Pauly burns the ultimate only to die seconds later, and Tyler with a 3K here will potentially give the win over Northwood. They do. Druff can't find the shots, and Ferb's up. Rifles at home there. 6-2 for Northwood. So much invested Dryad for Indiana.
I really don't know about the Viper's Pit, though. It just didn't seem like the didn't seem like the timing was right. Ideally, you see it being used either right at the beginning or right after the plant. But none of those even happened. And so it was a weird situation where it seems like it was used to gain a little bit of space, but it was too late, right? It was about 15 seconds remaining, and Northwood already had all the advantage, all the control of sight to make that work. So 6-2 that we have right now, and another round that can be going for Northwood space in the economy.
Once again, it will be an ace-sided push. So many difficult things to work through on these extremities. They're going to leave one member over towards B just in case a rotation or a flank does come in from Dip. We've seen that time and time again. Be difficult for Indiana to deal with, but they do have 3 ultimates. Don't have that Viper's Pit from last round, but they do have the daggers along with the divide here. A crucial 1v1 there towards Hookah, and it will go the way of Dip, who finds the kill on top of Memphis. And now Smart Punch with these daggers, if he can get something going here, but once again, another frag. Benji good for one more. Now a 5v3. So difficult for Indiana to work through these sites with really not a lot of utility to weigh with. The Sova not really there in time to get anything done with those recon darts. And Tyler now will spot Smart Punch. He's good for one. Dashes away to safety. Benji drops, but so many trades coming from Logan. They're always on top of it.
I was gonna say Smart Punch last time didn't do so much with the Blade Storm, but this time around changing things up. 19 HP though, and that situation becomes a lot more difficult when the rest of your team has already been taken down. All you can hope for is to get the kills thanks to the rest of the team, and now 3 kills, but the trades coming in, despite trying to get planted, is not going to be possible, and the fight for the Jets, who's able to get more kills, they were going to be even, but it's Northwood the ones being able to get away with that round, and that means that no matter what, they will be having the advantage as we jump into the second half, but we still have a little bit more to go here.
This is so smart here from Northwood. The composition they've crafted and constructed. You're always going to have an op user here, whether it's Dip or Benji. Now Benji is going to be the run to go with this operator, and he has that get out of jail free card just like Dip. He's got that TP. So if he's able to find a kill here towards B, it could be massive. Has to look for the op shots. He'll wait for his moment. Will take down Smart Punch and TP just like that, and already that's your main fragger gone for Indiana.
Yeah, not an ideal situation. Of course, no stage for any of these 2 teams, and even the healing is extremely limited for anything that they want to get done here. So this attack team has to come up with a strategy. It seems like all the rounds have been extremely slow, playing for that information more than anything, but the information is not giving them the kills that they need. So going to be trying to go in. Memphis looking at the wrong side. 2 kills coming in for both of the teams, but so much damage taken now on the side of Indiana. Barely any HP to work with, and 3 members
Last
full
player
HP alive. And Div is the one that is going to end up with suffering of the enemy. 8-2, and Indiana, they have hope for just a couple of seconds, but he got shot down as soon as it started.
It's so difficult right now for Indiana to really make their way onto one of these sites. They've never really had a chance. The economy has never really been in their favor over the course of this game, and Northwood have really put a stranglehold on this first half and are looking to continue this momentum and put themselves in a potential 10-2 situation after this first half of play. Benji has found success with this operator. Once again, it's just going to be a 5-stack over towards A. They understand that you can't peek over towards long. The operator is too powerful. They need to play smaller and more narrow angle strats, so they're going towards A.
I really just want them to rush though, and it seems like that might be what they're going for. This is just a pixel, but that is going to be enough. Tyler does get taken down. He was under that cloud, and with that, that opens up the opportunities, especially to play around lamps and to get that spike planted. On the other side though, the drone is going to get some information, spots exactly where the enemy can be. Spike down cannot be planted because the damage is already coming in. Once again, Northwood continues to be on fire, continues to make extremely fast rotations, but only now 1 member alive on this chamber and only an operator to work with.
Winnable 1v1. He has to have the timing on his side though, and he'll burn the TP and potentially look to try and go for this 1v2. It's a winnable 1v2. He's got the operator. No teleport though, no alarm bots here. And now Memphis will hunker down on top of the spike here. One over towards U-Haul. Will he where Memphis is? Benji, he's got to get this shot. Will he check this right corner? That's the question. He does, but Smart Punch has his number. And it will be a round win going the way of Indiana. Finally, after so long, 3 rounds in a row there for Northwood, and
I think we need
now it's going to be a trade back for Indiana. But like you've been mentioning, Dryad, the economy is so good for Northwood. Dip rebuys the op, and it's the same thing for Indiana. They have to worry about this operator time and time again.
Even when we see some early picks coming in for the side of Indiana, it's such a fast trade that Northwood is able to get that the numbers end up mattering to none, and the difficulty just increases more and more. They're going to be showstopper one against the other. Both of them are going to be used around at the same time, but Tyler comes up on top, and now Dev is going to play aggressive just because of that. Good for 1, and now 3 members alive. There it is, the advantage that Indiana had just for a couple seconds gets shot down over and over again, and now Northwood, they have everything to work with. They have space, and they have a potential flank even coming in though.
Ooh, Dip can't land the daggers, and Ted gonna be good for 2 here on this Astra, trying to buy time and space here. Spike still not down for Indiana. There's Northwood. Drakeus.
One enemy
It's
remaining.
gonna be a timing game, and Drakeus doesn't spot Pauly from the rear. Now Benji gonna be in.
Spike planted.
Will be good for 1 here. Will find the shots, but takes too long. And Smart Punch reacts and takes down Benji there in the nick of time. 8-4 after the first
Switching
half, so it's not
sides.
as bad as it is for Indiana. It could have been, 8 or 10-2. Could have been really, really rough for them. But Northwood still a 4 lead cushion. It's good, but it's definitely come backable for Indiana.
Absolutely, it is very much a good possibility and a good chance here for both of the teams even to shine. It's all down to the pistol round and what happens here. It's those first 4 or 5 rounds, they're always messy to see because no one has a better economy. It's just fighting to get to the top, fighting to steal a couple of the guns from the enemy. So those are the ones that are going to matter the most, especially for the set of Indiana to try to match up the score of their enemy, and they have 4 rounds to go to do just that. So in the meantime, Northwood looking towards that B side, looking towards pushing, especially from long, as we see the spike going that way too.
Really use this drone as almost a safety net here. He's got no cloud burst, has the dash at the helm and ready. Tyler will be good for 1 on top of Druff, immediately traded back to Dip. And he finds 1 shot on top of Memphis. Drakeus will be good for 1. Finally, Memphis drops after a rain of bullets hits him. And now it's going to be a 4-2 already. Bomb is planted. now Northwood take their positions and take their angles. It's going to be so difficult for IU to get back onto the site.
Indiana, both of them playing in that same area too, so no opportunity for flank, no opportunity to catch them in different parts of the map. And now even revealing exactly where they're going to be located after that shot. Everyone playing outside, they like the strategy for that Northwood. They're not making any mistakes, they're not picking where they don't have to. And only one member alive now is Smart Punch versus the world, and it seems like this time around it's not going to be possible to take the victory for the side of Indiana. Again, this was a pistol round that they definitely needed, but they're not able to get away with it.
Yep, now you're going to see the buy come in and potentially dip here unless he refunds this. He's going to be going for a full force Vandal here with the half shield, and it makes sense. He's been feeling it this whole game. The aim definitely has been on point with the daggers, and now we'll force up in this Vandal, and it's only pistols right now for Indiana. And they're going to be in for a rude awakening here for Northwood in their attack as A looks to be the target. Unfortunately, though, majority of the Indiana defense is on A, but let's see if they can stave off this aggression, as it's going to be a lot to deal with in a short amount of time.
And going in with that information, knowing that there's no one up close to her slumps, but having to back up so much damage that was taking things to those paint shells, making that situation so much more difficult. The first kill coming in too with the dart. The last dart being able to connect with you. Ambrose gets another one. And only one member alive. This is a disaster for Indiana. The last chance that they have remaining, it starts to fade away. Double digits now for Northwood. That was such a nice kill. That is where we see the use of utility. It is something that I've been waiting for more than anything. It is not only about the kills, but it's about the damage that you're able to do to the enemy with the utility and with the agent select that starts right from the beginning. And that is a really good way to see that shine.
Yeah, and that damage sticks. So there's no Sky, there's no Sage on either side, so no real way to get that health back up. Once you do get hit by that utility, you know, it sticks. And we saw Ferbza there with that double kill, with that shock dart.
Take flight.
It rains through here for Northwood, now leading 10-4. Looking to really put a name on this group, and there will be another A push here. If an A throw don't fix it right, and once again they go for the same side. Tyler gonna lunge his way inside, but he's immediately taken down. Smart Punch will be good for one, and finally Indiana stave off a bit of this aggression. What a Smart Punch again. Smart Punch, he's living on the edge. Dryan, he's living the high life.
Every single time, that is so difficult. He always takes so much damage, either early on or in the most unexpected ways possible. He's always fighting for his life in every way possible. And this time around, it just seems like Indiana might be figuring out what to do, how to solve this issue. A couple kills coming in. There it is. The 1v2 is very much doable here. But Indiana has to play extremely careful. The spike has not been planted and is right in the middle of side. Not an ideal situation to deal with if you're Dip. But hopefully, he's just waiting for someone to peek exactly where the crosshair is. Even though it seems like that is not going to be the case.
Studious here. This approach will pop the cloudburst down. He's got to find the spike. He can't find it right now. He's trying to work all the way around the side. He does spot one. Around the corner, Pauly, a barrage of bullets. Dip fancies his chances, will go aggressive. He doesn't spot the corner, and Pauly, right there in time, gains the shots and gains the kill. This is a definite 1v2 possibility for Dip, but it's just unfortunate the way he was holding that angle, that corner. Pauly got his number.
Absolutely, but even then, I mean, look at the economy for the side of Indiana. I mean, it's still not looking good. Everyone in the entire lobby struggling to get anything done to be able to buy all the abilities that they want to, even some light shields that we see being bought to ensure that their rifles are going to be brought to the table. And that means that Northwood nonetheless can take the advantage very early on. They have been doing it most of the rounds. They still have double digits. They can get over with this as soon as possible. That is what they're hoping for. Some information is going to be revealed. Someone playing the worst sign, even denying that jump. That was a beautiful kill. That was a beautiful coordination of utility to make that work out.
Tyler, he didn't want to go to the dentist, but he had to. He had to die. And just like that, he drops an out-druff, concealed in the shadows here of the smoke. Oh, man, he's going to be in for a big surprise. Here he comes. He gets rained down with bullets. And drops going to be good. And now he gets Smart Punch. Good for this judge. It's inside of the smoke. Now it's a Vandal to the
Last
game. Will
player
take down
standing.
Drakius. Dashes away, but Tyler
Last
still able
player
to find the pick.
standing.
And now Benji from the flank. Polly has no idea. It's going to be a timing game here. And now Benji, slowly but surely, lurking his way around the corner. The defuse will come in. There's another fake. He'll spot the barrel. He'll find the shots. Oh my word, it's going to be so close. Benji, by the skin of his teeth, able to take down kill. 30 HP to spare Dryad. It was close, but it's all calculated.
Absolutely. It was very close. He almost whiffed for a second just because of the rotation that we saw into around that box. But we're able to make it work. 11 rounds now. Finally going for the side of Northwood. And 2 more that are going to be needed. I don't think throughout this entire tournament that we've seen today, we've seen a victory that has gone closer than the loser winning more than 5 or 6 rounds. So I want to say we were able to change things around here. The Blazemore coming in for the defense, hoping to do just that, hoping to get that 6th round under the belt for the side of Indiana, but the information once again going to take place first as we see Northwood pushing in from long.
Get out of my way! Get those daggers, but Smart Punch takes down Benji. He was the lurker over towards A, and it's a great piece of information now for Indiana. Dip looks to maneuver his way inside. He's got all pieces of utility to play with. Can he make his mark? No flashes to work with for Northwood, so Dip, he's gonna have to do it all by himself. But TP is a possibility, but Smart Punch just watching over the teleport. So Northwood are kind of pincer. Do they have to make a decision now with only 55 seconds? They have plenty of time to go for rotation, but at the pace they're playing it, it seems like they're looking towards B as a target. Dip still trying to sniff out where these members actually are.
There's pretty much a commitment here on this side, and Dip is able to go in. They don't know exactly where he is, but look at that. Everyone watching goes on top. Can't get one. Does just that. The rest of the team on the side of Northwood will be cleaning up everyone else on site. And that means that for the side of Indiana, both of them are going to be playing towards Hookah. If they see the Blazestorm is still going to be available, the Cosmic Divide coming in is going to make things even more difficult. The opportunities to go in are just not going to be there, and because that the rotation has to take place, but the time is running out, they can't even hear it.
It's really going to be on Smart Punch. He's got the daggers. He's got a dash, I believe, and he'll go to use it. Doesn't spot him in time. Will get taken down, though, as Pauly.
Last player
good
standing.
for 1, but he has such little HP, but now it's going to be a 1v1 here with the timing. Isn't on Pauly's side. He's got 7 HP to play with Drake. He's 21. It's going to be so difficult, and Pauly gets around the corner. Does he have enough time on the clock? And it looks like he should, I believe. The time he does. 0.57 clutch there for Pauly. Needed that round win. It was so crucial. He finds those shots. Here's where Drakius is and gets his number.
Right when they needed to, and another round for Indiana. So they're getting better. They're figuring out the enemy, but it always seems like it's not one of those clean victories that we've seen mostly coming in for the side of Northwood. It is very risky. They suffer a lot of losses to make it happen, or they're just fighting against time to make it work. So now it is what Northwood can do just to get this over with, and it's got to be a safe round for them, so we cannot expect too much besides maybe a couple picks going in, which every single time they've been able to do.
You want to play? Let's play.
Great kill there. Now it's going to be the chamber popped here for the side of Northwood. This is going to be a big investment here for Benji. If he's able to find a frag over towards A, that could be the go signal to make their way onto A. But like you said, it is a save. So just looking for frags here, just looking to put a dampening in the Indiana economy. And Indiana just content here with watching these angles in a 4v5. They have all the control in the world, and as long as they don't make any over-aggressive plays, they should be okay with just holding these sides down.
It is all they can hope to do in a round like this one, especially coming in for Northwood. They've been doing so good, but they don't want to give more rounds to the enemy. So that means playing extremely careful, and they've been doing so, but now you gotta get to another level of how careful you gotta be, watching every corner, hiding in every corner possible. Let's see the Jet is doing towards the A. Spotted, but not taken down. Good opportunity to keep it. The kills are just coming in from the other side. No one is able to take this Jet down, fighting for her life. And being able to get away with it. 2 members alive for Northwood. No kills that have been coming in for them. I say that though, 2 right on time.
10
Their
seconds
rifles are
left.
going to get picked up, and the spike is going to get planted.
This is a winnable round for Northwood right now. If they get this spike down, they have the showstopper for Tyler as well.
Last
Now
player
a 2v2
standing.
here. Drakius gonna be good for one. Pauly, great intuition there. And Drakius, he's spotted. He's a sitting duck here for Pauly right now. A 1v2 for Drakius. Does he spot Druff around the corner? He does not. And Druff takes the kill, silences Drakius, and gives Indiana their 7th round win.
Good thing to get right on time, and another one also denying those rifles that are going, or that we're going to potentially go for the side of Northwood. So that means that as the full buy coming in is a force, essentially, because the economy is not looking too great for them now. And look at the ultimates. Pretty much every single ultimate available coming in for the side of Indiana. And this is how they continue to take advantage. Denying that plant would be absolutely massive. Just using the Hunter's Fury and just continuing to create that space and to even deny that space with the Cosmic Divide like we've seen them do a couple of times.
That Sniper's Pit as well to want to block off one of these sites later on in the game as well. But looks like the drone will be summoned over towards Long, and gonna try to spot a couple of members. They do. They spot Smart Punch as well. That's crucial. He'll be forced to back away, and the showstopper will be initiated. Here comes Tyler, hop, skipping, and jumping over to the site. Dip will take out one. Smart Punch for another. He's transfer back, and there's Tyler looking to make his way inside, but for the time being, it's gonna be a 4v3 chaos right now on B side. For the time being, Northwood has the control, and there's Hunter's Fury coming out from drop.
Hunter's Fury coming in, but doesn't get anything. Doesn't even get that information 30 feet to work with the Sova. So much damage coming in. The rifle that you mentioned will be online and available. Just play that to go inside for this defense, but it's not going to work out. The kills are coming in. Dib gets 3. Can't get another one on the other side though. The Viper almost makes it work towards it of Indiana, but this time around, so close but so
Match
far.
point.
It is 12 rounds now going for Northwood, and this is match point.
Northwood want to top the group. They want to go to that main event in Atlanta. They want to really put their foot down on this game in Indiana now. Only 2 ults here. Memphis and Ted. They have the divide. They have the showstopper there to potentially block off one of these sites, but right now it is all Northwood. They are feeling it dip once again, 1 orb away from that ultimate. So I assume we're going to see the same play as last time where they send that drone out and try to gain long, but already you see a couple of players on Indiana understand that. They're going to try to take at least some footing over towards long, but once again, this drone will be able to get vision, and that orb will be taken, and once again, Dip will have this ultimate for this push, and there's the Hunter's Fury as well.
Oh, the Hunter's Fury can be good to get some information. Doesn't seem like it's going to get anything. I was hoping this one was playing towards that left side of the map. Now coming in, only with a Spectre to connect the Indiana fighting on this map and making it work. The showstopper does get another one spike on the floor, and no one can push in without taking some damage, without having to phase their potential death here. 50 HP for the last member alive on the side of Northwood. It seems like it's not going to be possible unless everyone is trying to take the duel one by one, and of course the side of Indiana is not going to make that mistake.
Now Ferb's he'll try to admit himself towards B, but I don't think that's a ride that you want to take, my friend, as he'll potentially look for the save. He's got the CHP and a recon dart and a dream. He'll fire it away. We'll be taken down for the time being. Memphis, though,
30 seconds
the
left.
smoke dissipates. It's going to be a bit of chaos here for Ferbs. Will be good for 1.
Oh,
On top of Ted. Doesn't know that another player's there on the right. I don't think he does. He'll check the corner. He'll spray his way inside. We'll find Memphis. We'll find Smart Punch, but there's too many angles to watch over, and Smart Punch closes out that round for Indiana. 8-12 here. It's coming up on the comeback time, Dryad. Let's see what this economy looks like for Northwood. Let's see what they can buy. It's going to be difficult. It's going to be a pretty weird Walmart buy for Northwood. A couple of guns, but actually Drakius and Dip will save.
Not a lot of money either, but yeah, buy nonetheless, and a buy that can benefit them. We see Dip is going to just be using that Bladestorm, hoping to get some kills with it, and we can definitely expect him to do just that. 26 kills so far, so many of them coming in, but the Bladestorm can do it again. Has been the player that has been getting the most 3Ks over and over again. So now with this, it's going to help with the economy, but it's also going to help getting 1 or 2 kills that are crucial for this team, and just crucial to continue getting this victory over with.
A big take a flank right now for Memphis, checking every angle, being extra careful here.
You are divided.
He'll work his way
No
through
one's
main.
looking.
Oh my word, here's so much noise. As soon as he turns that corner, he's gonna spot two. Ferbza still in the owl drone. The timing here is absolutely immaculate right now. Memphis, he muffs the first shot, but he is able to find one. Still good for Indiana. They have a 4v3 advantage. Divide will be summoned. Memphis gonna be huge on this backline attack. Tyler finally trades it back, but at what cost?
The Cosmic Divide will be going down. I don't think they heard the TP though, just because it was going down right at that time. So Dip stuck in a situation, able to get away with that kill. Not even looking. Really nice reaction time for this player. And now Tyler is back
30
trying to
seconds
plan
left.
the spike as soon as possible. There's 30 seconds to work with. And in the meantime, the side of Indiana is just coming back. Might be trying to take the heaven positioning. Gets stopped just for a little bit. And now it's going to try it again. Yeah, the heaven is the best thing that you can do here. Getting the visibility of where everyone else is. 2 HP. Being able to run away just now, though.
Crucially stays alive. The 2 HP Druff. They can find a shock dart inside of U-Haul. It could be absolutely
Player
major
standing.
dip. Gonna work his way out, but he's immediately taken down. Oh no, wow, Ted is gonna be good for one. There comes the stick. The defuse here. Tyler is not gonna be able to find Druff somehow. The reaction times are too good there from Druff. He is able to stick this defuse out. 30 HP to his name. Not a problem for Indiana as they win their 9th round here. Slowly but surely coming up.
A nice Cosmic Divide coming in. It just forced the last two members to push and to get out of lamps, but they knew that they were going to be looked at and taken down. So it is a difficult one to deal with, but again, it is everything that you can do. Almost took everyone down. At least some damage was given. And now a full save round that it seems like we barely see coming in for Northwood just because of how dominant they have been. But now they know when they have to respect the enemy. They know when they have to respect the boundaries. So a save round here is going to be nice for them.
Unfamiliar territory here for Northwood. Sitting in a pretty awkward position here, like you said, up the economy. Not sitting as great as they would have liked. And now they're going to leave the spike behind, just look for some frags. Any kills here for Northwood is a bonus for them. For the time being, this gun advantage, Indiana University are content with waiting for Northwood. The onus sits on Northwood there, and Memphis even spotted Ferbza for a brief moment. It takes a hell of a lot of damage for that. No healing. That's going to stick for the rest of the round. 18 HP on Ferbza. He'll still work his way through showers, but that one way is going to be difficult to work through as well.
Because of the save round, everyone is playing even slower than usual, trying to get some information, hoping that the defense is going to peek one of those corners so the attacking team of Northwood can take them down. With 45 seconds remaining, and you can play slow, but only so slow. The defense is also holding the corners. Will be able to get that first kill, the first block coming on their way. And 2 more that is still was able to guarantee 1 member alive. Only 1, make it 2 kills that the side of Northwood has been able to get. 11 18. Nothing else. Just get taken down. The defense now get their round in Indiana. Really putting up a fight against Northwood, and now it is them who get to double digits.
And this is where it gets interesting. It's going to be
I should play some
finally a
Astro Stars in
situation
this
where
reality.
both teams are sitting at pretty much full buys here. Memphis gonna go for the operator potentially, or he's just trolling me. Okay, cool. Thanks, Memphis. Oh, you're just okay. Oh, he's just gonna sell it, resell it. What are you gonna do, bro? He's gonna go for the operator though, so that's gonna be potentially an avenue here for Indiana to try to hold some of these angles. Smart Punch has the daggers, as we saw what he could do with those as well. So Northwood sitting in a pretty interesting position, and Memphis gonna go for an aggressive play with the blast back and the op shot. Memphis. What a great play there, and it allows a man advantage for Indiana as well. It's going to make the push so much more difficult for Northwood.
Yeah, it's so much more difficult to work with when you lose a crucial member of your team, and this is a round they needed to win this in a round where they're forcing everything. Memphis on the other side, expecting another push coming in, and no one even able to trade Memphis. 3 kills now. What else can this race do for this team actually carrying this round? No, this time around doesn't get still not able to get that crosshair right where they needed to. And now Northwood still 2 members alive. A lot of damage that was taken by Benji. 29 HP to work with. And now still a numbers advantage that is not really working out for this team of Northwood.
Vision.
Really, the question is, do they think someone's over towards U-Haul? Do they think a rotation comes in? They have the teleporter as well. There is one watching Hookah, so this is going to be a crucial engagement. Smart Punch wins it out. Benji
30 seconds
is going
left.
to drop, and Drakeus will peer his way onto the side. He will look for go for U-Haul. He will try for that 1v1 against Smart Punch, but it will be null and void. It's now 12-11, just like that, Dryad. One win away from Indiana taking this one to an overtime, and the first time out we've seen all day. It's coming. I mean, you know, I would have liked this like 4 rounds ago, but hey, nonetheless.
Yeah, like 4 rounds ago, if not more, to make it happen. But yeah, it is what it is now. It just seems like Northwood had to take a break before they've been just going with what they felt was right, what they felt would get things over with, and it just didn't happen. And more rounds were going for the side of Indiana because again they started to read and to predict what Northwood was going to do next, and they predicted in a very, very well manner, even coming in with a 3K that we just saw with an operator, which is bringing something that we haven't even seen much of before coming in from Indiana. But now they have the economy to bring this gun, and now they have the economy to continue making it work. So it is pretty much now or never, right? It's either overtime or it's gonna be the victory coming in for Nerf, but nothing else that can be expected from this round. So Northwood taking this time out, nice. They got some time to talk about it and how aggressive they want to push. I want to see a faster push where the trades are a little bit guaranteed.
Yeah, that's where they excelled. When Dip was making those engagements, when he was getting aggressive, when Tyler was going for those blast packs on towards the site, that's when Northwood were at their best. And we'll see here Tyler with this showstopper potentially.
You want to play?
Get
Let's
something done
play.
here, but the Tour de Force will be popped here for Northwood, and along with the showstopper from Memphis as well, just in case anything does go awry over towards A main, and he will just burn that over, trying to dissuade any pressure towards A. You hear that sound, you don't want to push up, so will be a bit of just timing for both of these teams, waiting things out. They know how crucial and how important this round is, Dryad.
Yeah, again, it is now or never for both of the teams to have a chance to continue being on this map, continue fighting on this map to get this victory over with. But it's gotta be slow, it's gotta be for improvement.
Oh!
How does he do it? He sees just a little bit up the jump coming in for Dip, and that is all that he needs to get that kill. Immediately predicted, and now giving a massive advantage. Dip down, it is such a disaster for Northwood.
Yeah, I mean, that's your main guy. Getting onto the site, that's that jet dash gone. It's any semblance of a clutch play gone. And now Benji, with this Tour de Force, has to find some sort
30
of play,
seconds
but
left.
the vision dial is massive right now from this Viper, and with 30 seconds left, the pace they're playing at Dry, they have to go now or never, and Tyler will pop it. It's all in his hands. Here he goes. He'll make his way to the site, but Smart Punch immediately destroys him, dissolves Tyler's pressure, and Indiana trying to run away here with their tail between their legs.
Last
15 seconds to go.
player
Trump looking to buy time.
Spike
Look at a great
down,
space.
B.
10 seconds left here for
left.
Northwood. They gotta get the spike down. Benji will have enough time. And in comes the snake bites raining in. You don't have enough time, my friend, and Pauly beats him to it. And we will go to overtime here with Smart Punch.
Switching
saving
sides.
that round for Indiana,
Overtime.
able to immediately take down Tyler, just destroys him after the showstopper was used.
Absolutely insane what we're seeing on this match. Massive potential for all the teams. And for these two teams in specifically, we've seen, and I mentioned it throughout this entire day, all the matches that we saw early on, nothing got farther than a 13-5, 13-6. It was pretty much staying in that place. But now it is Indiana going online, getting everything and fixing those mistakes that were committing early on. And it seems like it really, really worked out for them, but they have 2 rounds in a row now that they have to win if they want to make that whole comeback.
Oh man, we saw Benji there. They did pick up the op dip, almost gets betrayed by his own teammate. Now Ted gonna take down Tyler. Already one of the duelists gone here, and now Dip. He's got so many angles to watch over. Will be good for 1, will be good for 2, but Smart Punch finally trades it back, and the hot hand for Northwood is gone. And now it's gonna be a 2v3 here. The plant is already down. Indiana have so much control over the site. And really, they can just pick and choose their battles as the spike is already down. The onus sits on Northwood.
And with few members alive and an op to work with, it is not ideal to see those duels that you know that Indiana is not going to make any mistakes here. They're not going to be peeking where they don't have to. You're not going to reveal information that they don't have to. Even though we do see that Darth doing just that, the position have to change. Two kills coming in, they can make it happen. Only one alive, and he knows exactly where he is. Not able to connect it, though the operator doesn't shoot fast enough this time around for Benji. And so it is going to be Indiana for the first time ever on this map, getting ahead 13-12, and they need one more to take the victory of this match.
12-7, now 12-13. Northwood have not seen a round win screen in a hefty amount of time, and Benji will go back to this operator even on attack, and he's going to be a glass cannon right. If he dies early, it's just going to be so difficult for Northwood to get onto a site.
Yeah, it is going to be extremely difficult, and you know that Northwood has to be fully aware of any dangers this time around, especially as it's going to the attacking side where things get more difficult. Astra winning on the other side of Hookah, waiting to get some kills and at least trying to get some information that utility for Astra. This is where it shines out the most. He's going to be expecting right to stand. Sees half of the body. He's just a little bit of pixel, and that is enough. Tyler does get taken down. Tyler hasn't been having a good time here. And that means a little bit of a flank that can take place now for the defense.
Now it sits on dip. Ted will place the stars down. Now dip. Will he turn right first? Doesn't spot the Astra. The timing here massive for Ted, but he will inevitably be taken down. As dip is good for one. Now a 4v4 Dryad with 42 seconds. Still plenty of time for rotation. Plenty of time for movement from both of these sides.
Even though we haven't seen a lot of rotations though, so that is where the predictability can come in. It can play a role. There's a lot of risk here, and the numbers pretty much even for both teams besides the damage taken for some of them. The spike is going to try to get planted. Sparpunch immediately getting taken down. It seems like Northwood is just shining a little bit brighter. I see that though, but Holy good for two. Can get more. Now it's a 3v2 and the spike gets planted. Doesn't time. Free kill coming in for Holy. Can't get things over with. And Benji only 77 HP, has to drop the only operator that he had, and now has to peek, knowing exactly where the enemy is, cannot do anything, and cannot see them. A massive comeback, a massive victory coming in for the setup. Indiana, they started very slow, but they started picking up the pace the more that we saw from them. It was the first half that was 8-4. They were not winning, they were losing so many rounds, but they figure out exactly what they needed to do into that second half, and even pushing that overtime that I'm sure Northwood was not expecting.
Yeah, I mean, great comeback from Indiana. Go from 12-7 to 14-12. Great showing out of each and every single player. It was a collective effort, Dryad, and at the end of the day, it just felt like, Northwood weren't playing to their strengths. They weren't playing aggressively, and it almost felt like they got a little bit more scared as that game went along. It was very interesting, to say the least. Very fascinating play from both sides. But in the end, Indiana, first game on stream to make the group interesting, and now a lot more even as we head into our next match of the day, which, if I can look at the schedule, will be Buckeye versus Ball State. So we see Buckeye once again, a very aggressive team, and Ball State, who we haven't seen yet.
Yeah, it should be a good one too, and I'm so curious more than anything about the more that we see here, right? I think a lot of players, especially around this time, right? Because the first matches that we saw were extremely early for some of them, and so the more that we see, the more that they start to wake up, the more they start to feel that momentum going on for them. As we saw in Indiana, I think that the comeback, that is not something that can happen in every scenario every time, right? It is something that everyone is starts to really feel the momentum of the match, the comeback. They have so many rounds in a row that they were able to get. So now it is about the teams that are remaining and how their matches that they were playing, they had just played, are going on just to keep that win streak going.
Absolutely, Dry. But we will go to a quick break. When we come back, more Midwest Valorant action coming your way. Don't go anywhere.
Very unfortunate, but King Blues was also low. That is 5-0 now for Clemson. FAU now gonna be on this save by here, this eco shorty coming out from subfloor. Gonna probably see that Blade Storm being popped right off the bat as well. And I was surprised not to see King Blues pop that Viper's Pit, but luckily they didn't, considering the fact that it wasn't free.
That a couple times already today, especially with Quarter Forces, this time with Viper's Pit. So it's fortunate timing. Misfortune leads to fortune sometimes, and sometimes just get lucky with old timings. And when they get popped, it's been one of those times. Slow pop, Trademark pop towards mid. Sub will have to back away on that Blade Storm. We'll head back to the team over to the back of a site. FAU's been here plenty of times before. They've had the numbers when it comes to holding the site and haven't quite been able to find what they're looking for. This time, see if it's different with the Blade Storm.
You can see that FA is playing more for a retake kind of positioning right now, playing farther back mid, farther back in their sites, playing for those rotations. Drone's going to be able to clear out a lot of a site here recon. Getting a little bit of information, Snakebite coming out to slow that plant as well, but the wall's going to go up and the plant's going to go down anyways. 5v5 on this retake, Blade Storm in sub with hands, but not able to connect, unfortunately. 5v3.
Peek the rafters for Jax. Will find one Scarecrow. Not able to find anything as Seamus is actually able to come around all the way to the front site now, taken out from default finally after 2 frags come through. He has the trade there and has the last frag as well. We'll take Mox down to the top of rafter. It's 6-0 for Clemson now.
I'd like to see some flank pressure coming out from FAU on the defensive side. We are going to see a timeout starting for now as FAU kind of debates their strategy going into this defensive round, considering it is another bye for them. And if they don't win this one, they'll be stuck on another save slash kind of a scuffed bye going out, depending on what their economy situation looks like. And I mean, yeah. I think the main thing I would say is I'd like to see a bit of flank pressure coming out from FAU. You can tell that Clemson isn't really worried about the flank at the moment. They don't really feel that pressure, so they're able to kind of just focus on what's in front of them, the site that they're trying to take in general, as opposed to, you know, having a chip on their shoulder that they have to kind of look back on. So maybe some conditioning on those flanks, whether it's actually committed to or just breaking the chamber utility, would do very well for FAU in order to maybe get into the heads of Clemson a little bit.
Well, absolutely, and we'll hope that timeout does advocate for something of the sorts. Viper's Pit, as you mentioned, not popped prior, so could be used in this round. We'll see if it gets utilized or not. It hasn't been a ton of deep presence, and that is going to be where the Viper allocates to do once more. So honestly, I feel like still the same situation. If it gets popped B, I don't think they'll get the value that they'll be looking for.
Yeah, but I mean, there are also 4 ultimates, almost all 5 available on the side of Clemson as well. So it's going to be a pretty ultimate heavy round if they decide to invest to get this round under their belts as well to take it 7-0, but not playing quite as passively as before. FAU's getting some earlier information this time around, and that Hunter Fury is actually going to come out and tag some up.
Able to step forward, Sub will be able to find one. Opening now the trade. Able to get forward to pipe. Rest of the team going to be working the other side of things. The overhead to be Rendezvous secure, and Clemson on the rotate.
That was a nice rotation actually coming out.
Beautiful.
Yeah, and then we are going to see this Viper's Pit coming out now. Try and secure this round for Clemson here, providing that cover, but Scarecrow has really nice positioning. Maybe be able to get this flank off of players that are going towards kitchen for this retake.
No matter of where FAU decides to check here. Scarecrow's been able to go all the way up to jump up. We'll find one. Overheal as well. Looking for a second.
Ooh.
Has found second Devour going through as well to make sure still on 150 for this final peak. Looking weather station. Shot so much of the railing. You hate to see it. Subwolf taken so low, but the railing saves it. Can't save it with ultimate though. That's wide open spaces, and Clemson wide open on the score 7-0.
7-0 now on what looks like is going to be a force up on the side of FAU, question mark? 4 ultimates online, though. Anglu's still holding on dearly to that Viper's Pit. This eco round might be the one to use it, to be honest. I mean, when you're on the worse buy compared to your enemies, being able to kind of close it down to some more close range battles where your eco guns can do a bit more damage, especially with the Viper Decay.
Welcome back, everyone, to the CENC Midwest Invitational. Quick little interview here with Druff, who joins us after a pretty crazy game between you and Northwood, and coming off of that 12-7 turnaround. I mean, what's the mindset after that game, or after that, last round? You're up 12 or down 12-7. How do you guys turn around? The comms. What's the mindset going into that?
We always thought it was winnable. We just had like a couple unlucky rounds that were like, if we do this better, if we comm better, if we like play off our util better, we would have won. So like that's what we did. We just kept going to the plan. A lot of good calls from my IGL Ted,
Yeah, did you guys expect it to be this close, or were you expecting to start dominant from the beginning, and that was not really how it turned out, and then you started to fix those mistakes as you went? Or because from what we heard from Northwood, they said they heard some things about your team, but they weren't really sure. So how was you used to them before this match?
Northwood, a lot of good players on the team. We heard a lot about their good players on Twitter and stuff. So like, we always thought it was going to be a competitive game. We think we have one of the best talent rosters in the like collegiate Valorant. So it's good to go put up against them early season and show how good we are.
Yeah, absolutely. Congratulations, Druff, on that win. I mean, anything else you want to look forward to? Any teams you're looking forward to playing or going up against in the rest of the group stage?
Looking forward to farm Butler. Odin Val, not a good player, not at all.
Okay, well, we'll see what happens. And I have one more question for you. Is there any reasoning behind the bind, the bind that we went to? Is there any what are your takes on it as a team? Because there's a lot of different conversations about bind, especially when you only have one chance here in a tournament or in a stage like this one. There's only one map, so for it to be a bind, why do you think that is?
Bind's like one of our most comfort maps. It's like our comfort map every season usually, because we always do good on it. Like Ted's always got good strats for it. Memphis always pops off because he's on Raze now. Smart's always dashing E-Hall, getting judge kills. Like, it's our comfort map usually. We got a lot of other maps, sleeper maps that people don't know about yet, so we're just excited to bring those out if they let us.
Well, definitely excited to see what you guys have in store for us here in the CENC. And good luck to the rest of your tournament run. We're going to go to a quick break. When we come back, more Valorant action, more Midwest Valorant coming your way. Stay tuned. Welcome back, everyone, to the CENC Midwest Invitational. After that interview with Druff, we have our next matchup here of the day. It's going to be Buckeye going up against Ball State. It is going to be Ball State starting on the attacking side, and we're going to be going to Breeze for the first time today in the stream. I'm excited to say the least, Dryad. Excited to see what Buckeye can do on Breeze, especially knowing how they played. We've seen them a couple times before already. Very aggressive team, but also a very well-organized team who knows their strengths and weaknesses and can play and change on a dime.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of possibilities, especially in a map like Breeze, about what they can bring. This is a map that we haven't seen today, and honestly, we don't see very often in map pools. So it's nice to bring it to the table against a team that we actually haven't seen on stream before. So I want to see what Ball State is able to do. I'm not really sure about their performance and how they've been doing, but again, it comes back to that conversation. At this point, if you are a team that already took 3 victories, you're going to feel pretty good about what is left. And on the other side, if you're a team that has been struggling throughout the day, that can affect this match as well. So it's kind of in between for these two teams to see what is going to happen and what is going to go down in Breeze.
Already, lock-ins coming through. Pretty standard stuff. I'm assuming we're going to be seeing a Viper from both sides. Definitely a staple on this map, and it'll be interesting to see also how the changes on this map will affect these two squads. But already, we're going to see another chamber, and especially on Breeze, you can get a ton of value, planting for cave, looking for options with that tour de force, as well as on B. It'll be interesting to see how Ball State contend here with BGC, and if they decide to match the aggression or try to buy more time for themselves and play to their own strengths.
Absolutely, and I really like the chamber. This is one of the maps where if I think a map where chamber can do good, it's gotta be this one. It's gotta be on my top 2, if not, I mean, the best map for him so far. You know that the guns are going to be great for the long distance that you have to take, and those duels are often from completely different parts of the map. Everyone is so far away from each other. Even if you're trying to flank, you know that it's going to be difficult to do so. So having a chamber is going to give a lot of control, especially towards mid on the for the side of this team. And everything else still looking pretty standard. I would say even the rain is really nice to see. Everything that is going to give you control of space that is so hard to gather sometimes in this map.
It's going to be interesting to see how mid control plays a factor as well. If you gain control of Breeze, it really opens up the options going to A, going to B. So we'll see how these two teams play that one out. But regardless, just about ready to get into the game here. We will send us into game on Breeze here, and we will make sure those icons up top are changed momentarily. But yeah, Ball State going up against Buckeye here. Ball State starting the attack. They make it easy for us, Dry. They have all the same letters, BSU. They make it easy. I love that.
Yeah, nice one to see. And the compositions overall is still looking pretty strong. So it's also another thing that feels really comfortable for everyone. I want to see the performance that we've seen over and over again coming in for Buckeye and what they're able to do this time around. Sean not playing the Sage anymore, but instead is going to be playing that Sky. So that means a little bit more of an active role to guarantee the victories for the team. And he was able to do and to have that active role on Sage. So we can only imagine what possibilities he can bring to the table now on his Sky, an initiator, as the kills are already coming in. It's a trade. One gets the other in a 4v4 playing towards mid that we talked about. That control that is going to be crucial. And Gamma already also feeling pretty comfortable back on this right now.
Looks like the rotation will come in. Nobody's actually over towards B, so Buckeye definitely going to have to change that up around. You're going to see the Sova move through Nest. The B will be exposed, and Ball State should get this plant out, so that's good money for Ball State, but still in a 4v3 will be a difficult fight. Nonetheless, Swoody will go for the plant. They have a bit of post-plan here with the Sova and Viper, along with the Chamber as well for a bit of long-range consistency here, but they have a flight to worry about as well. It's going to be Kamei moving through elbow, working his way inside with a Ghost here, but he's making a lot of noise, doesn't have any Leers to work with, and With 32 HP on Sean, it's going to be a daunting task here. BGC gonna work around on the side. Ian in a great flank position. Will be good for one. Can't find two. Sean trades it back. It's gonna be Parker fighting a kill on Kamei, and now Ball State in a 2v2 opportunity. Sean with 6 HP to his name will be able to find a kill, and now a 1v1 here. Sean gonna propel himself up top. Spooty, does he spot the sky? He does. He knows exactly where he is. The time is not on Sean's side. Look up the views. Will stick with half. Can he get all of it? He cannot. Spooty takes aim and takes fire. 70 HP to his name. Does not matter. Ball State in the first round.
And Sean had the right idea there, but only 6 HP to work with. Not ideal when you are trying to get that defuse. And even though he was able to get half, obviously there's so much more to get that dual one, to get that 1v1, to get that victory. So this time around, not an ideal situation, but its slow start has never stopped any team, especially in a tournament like this when there's a lot more to go. And this is where you see those Spectres being bought, but even Spectres in a map like this one, it's hard to get value out of them sometimes.
Drone is going to bait in a couple. BSU gonna really turn the tides here and really put the pressure down on top of BGC. And already 2 quick kills in Kamei with 30 HP. Chop Chops, no dart. It's just gonna be a full rotation. They know they can take any site they want. With the Sky Flashes up in 30 seconds, they will have the dog as well, so a lot for Ball State to work with going over towards B.
A rotation that is happening fast, and it is working out as well as fast as they can. 4 members alive. In the meantime, well, the Reyna took so much damage. I don't even think they can use anything to heal themselves. So it's got to be the plan. Coming in any minute now. As we see a little bit of a flank coming in. Cameron, 30 HP. Having a dream here, really.
Spike planted.
Yeah, it's going to be a task indeed. Kamei can be blinded for a brief moment here, but 30 HP. Doesn't have a healing as well, so will be tough for Buckeye to get into the site. But, you know, credit this to BSU. They're playing aggressively. They know they have the gun advantage drive, and they take full advantage. They go over towards A. They find a couple kills there, and they understand that they can rotate. They have time, and they do just that. And now, with full control on the site, they will be able to back away for the time being towards BGC spawn and save their guns as well. But for BGC, down 2-0. Nothing too surprising for them. They just wanted frags. They'll get 1, but that's about it.
It is not the first time that we would see that. They're just going to jump right into where the spike is going to get down. And with that, just make sure that the economy is going to be the best they can in a scenario like that one. At least they were playing together. And now they can get to what matters the most, which is going to be those rifles that we start seeing that the side of the defense starts bringing to the table. Even an op that they want to commit to. And I'm very curious about this one because on this jet, we haven't seen a lot of operator kills. We've seen 1 here and there, but nothing that has felt consistent enough. So this is a big risk that they're taking.
And if you die with this operator on round 3, puts a damper in the economy. But Kamei, right between the eyes, he finds TN and takes the kill, but will waltz away to safety. And already a good start for BGC. Could have come at a better time, taking down one of the main members of this Ball State roster. And now Ian in a very precarious situation. Anas with this operator. Does he even opt to check shoot? For the time being, though, he will just play this one slowly. It's going to be a mind game here for Ian. Does he check around the corner? Oh my God. Spots him. He's going to take aim and take fire. Oh, the Spectre, man. What a bad gun from long range. Anas now with the operator still. He's got so much room to play with. And now Ian gets taken down from Chuck, and that's just unfortunate.
It's just a Spectre. It's just a Spectre. It's so hard to get killed with, especially when you're so far away. That is so unfortunate. Tried praying as much as he could. He did some damage, but it was lacking just a little bit towards mid, especially. And now, because of that, there's only 2 members live on this attacking team. They have to play together. The spike has not been planted. There's 30 seconds remaining. Everything going against them as of right now. And now we see those rifles and even the operator. As long as they're able to keep it, they have a big advantage here, and they're able to do just that. Camel Force with the 3K to start it off to get the first round victory to his team to continue building more and more of what we just saw there.
Well, speaking of force buys here, Parker potentially look towards this operator here, and if he does this on attack, definitely will be interesting to say the least. But yeah, Anas keeps that operator crucially. And for BGC, you know, having, you know, being on defense for the first half puts so much, you know, pressure now on Ball State to make these rounds really matter, because with the Jet, with the operator, you have so much control over mid, so much control over in these long angles that Breeze does provide, and that will be a kill going the way of Parker. Sean drops. That's the Sky gone. That's a big kill for Ball State to start things off.
And the ops in one side and the other side trying to get some kills, but the information, it is going to be crucial to make that happen. As the rotation is taking place, everyone looking towards A on this attacking side, and the ops is not moving over and over again. He does it. How can it be able to get away with that kill? The chamber that had absolutely no idea, and with that means that the positioning wasn't the best for the defense, but they were able to get away with it. They have to push together. The leader coming in, blinding or trying to blame for just a little bit, but having to back up. And it seems like this one is gonna be a save.
Yeah, they knocked on the door, but that's about it. They have the operator. They need to save that for the next couple of rounds. BGC understand that not really much they can do in this situation. A 4v2, the bomb will detonate. They'll look for some exit frags, but don't think even going to find any. They'll just save these guns out. BGC will drop 3-1. And for Ball State, it's seeming like they're playing with so much more tempo right now than BGC. They're getting onto these sites a lot quicker. And BGC just look a little bit flustered. They look just not ready for it. And Ball State win their third round in a row here.
3-1 we have right now, but I expect the score for this one to be even and to match any minute now. We've seen what this Reyna is capable of doing on this defensive side. We've seen what Sean is capable of doing as well. So now, with those rifles, with the guns that they were able to save more than anything else, they can make something work out. The Empress, I would love to see it in a point like this one, where you have just a little bit of extra confidence as a Reyna player. You get the confidence just to go in and to guarantee 1 or 2 kills, and that is just everything that the team is waiting for to get into try to take side as soon as possible.
Unfortunately, will be spotted in us. Takes down Parker, and that's the op user gone for Ball State for the time being. And they will walk back slowly, potentially looking for a rotation. They have that Viper moving towards B. Potentially could gain some ground if a kill happens over towards there. That could be the go signal for the rotation, but for the time being, a very slow, methodical pace for BSU. They understand that there's not really much they can do in this situation, but going for early engagements wasn't their forte, as that chamber will drop, and Parker now no operator. They'll be gone for the time being. 3-1 here for BSU still, and everyone playing this one very cautiously and slowly moving towards A.
This attacking team, they have a Viper right towards mid, but it seems like the defense is expecting just that first kill coming in and a trade right after. The operators, of course, doing miracles for both of their teams, but it's a 3 versus 3, and the rotation finally taking place. The Sky going from that B side to, it seems like, an A, with the possibility of also that rotation taking place for this attacking team, and it will go down towards B. Lineups coming in, just stopping that push for the defense for as much as you can, for as long as you can, because time is running out. There's 10 seconds remaining. The spike is going to be planted, and now the Empress is going to come out.
Last player standing.
A little bit of chip damage. TN's good for 1, good for 2, a 3K here for this Jet. He is feeling it right now. And BSU just set up an absolute wall right now on top of B. I mean, TN. NT, let's turn that around. NT right now for BGC. NT on that push. It wasn't meant to be.
Yeah, it wasn't the one, and that means a save coming in, but 4 kills, really nice what we saw for this Jet, and he loved performances like this one, and especially in the duelist role, right? Not only it is expected, but it's also so nice to see, just like everything fitting right into place in the way that you expected a competition like this one coming in for the side of Ball State, and a lot more possibilities that they have as long as they continue having that communication that is really shining out a lot here.
I've got your trail.
There's a flank towards Parker. Does he spot Chuck? He does. Anas on this lurk here. He'll look to make his way over. He's got a dash as well. He will spot Parker for a brief moment.
Spike
Let's check
planted.
this flank. Check the corner. Anasi spots a plethora of Ball State members, but with only a sheriff to his name, he can only do nothing and just take pop shots for the time being. A 5v3, all in favor of Ball State. Everything going their way.
You know, it is pretty much expected where this jet will be coming from. Cannot even get 1 to 10. 3 kills. Can make another 4K here. But immediately shot down. Chop also playing all the way back. And that spawn and trying to get 1, 2. Even with that Marshall is not going to be the case. And once again, that tour de force, it can do so much. This is why Chamber is so strong in a map like this one. A lot of duels are from so far away that you use that tour de force and you know that you have a little bit of a bigger chance. Even the mistake, even when we saw a couple rounds ago, the Spectre trying to get one of the enemies from the other side, it just didn't really connect. And so when you have an agent as strong as Chamber to enable you to have guns like this one almost every single time, you have the advantage to shine a little bit more, as we see the set of Ball State continuing to do a 5-1, and a little bit unexpected too compared to the performance that we saw before from them and from the enemy team.
You can see a very aggressive angle being taken right now for BGC. 2 members up towards mid, and they'll look potentially for an elbow rotation. Looks like A will be the target for the time being. Now it's going to be J-Corn with these flashes at his disposal. Ian waiting for a flanker from this Hall's area to come through, but for the time being, 1 minute remaining. Ball State perfectly content with playing this one slow. Nobody is over towards B for the time being right now, completely exposed. And Nos takes down TN. That's the hot hand, the hot barrel for Ball State gone. Now a 5v4 in favor of BGC with the Viper Spit available. They could use that to block off one of these sites, but B's still the target and still exposed for BGC.
It's a 45 that we have right now in Ball State. Still with the advantage, just looking at those rounds, but it might be changing
seconds
soon. It's going to be a lot of potential that we already know Buckeye has, but the question is, how are they going to develop it, especially in a round like this one? The Seekers are going to be used, have to be shot, their location is going to be revealed, or at least having an idea of where it's coming from. Cabin on the other side, 3 kills that he's able to get, only 1 remaining this time around for Ball State, and time is running out. The plan cannot go down, and now the operator will be finalizing this round. Second, going for the set of Buckeye. This is exactly what I was expecting from them. It seems like they were slowly building and getting that momentum, and now they're able to continue and to even match the score, I believe, just looking at how many kills Kevin has been able to get.
Anyone have funds to spare?
That works.
Really feeling himself here, 10-3 onto this Reyna. Now the economy back in a decent spot here.
Let us hunt.
For the side of BGC. Let's see if they can get something done here. Anas, great picks with that operator, has really allowed more spacing for BGC to work with. Ball State, with 3 ultimates of their own, will try to gain some space on one of these sites and play for the post plant they have. The Hunter's Fury they have. The Viper's Pit as well. So Smoothie will use that Aldrum. That will be the go signal for TN. He's got all pieces of utility to play with. And here we go. Ball State will make their way on top of the site. There's the recon dart going to the back of site as well. And that'll be the rotation from B. It's confirmed A. The plant will go down. Let's see how they play this post plant out after this plant.
Now the post is going to be interesting, and already a first pick coming in for the defense. The operator playing towards a double doors means that definitely is going to be at risk for being able to get away with their life and able to get another kill as well, watching that no one is coming behind, and that's giving a little bit more space of the defense to work with 2 members live in the meantime for the set of Ball State. And it seems like nothing can be done. The defuse, it seems like it's about to do it. They're about to connect it, and they do it again. Up for the defense gets away with it. 3-5, and Buckeye, they are waking up again.
Waking up there, pros don't fake, and they'll just hold it down. And now they give the op over back to Anas, and puts himself in a really decent spot with the daggers as well. And Chops has his Hunter's Fury. Chuck has the Viper's Pit. So plenty of tools for BGC. And we saw there, a very quick plant for BSC, but they weren't able to really get anything done after that. We saw Ian on the flank drive, but it was just way too late.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a risky situation there, but now It is another round. It is the round where might be an ultimate heavy one. The Bladestorm already coming in, trying to get some information towards mid, trying to get some kills even, but no one peeking in and definitely expecting it. Being in that area, there it is, pushing right in for this defense, being able to get 2 kills. This Reyna does it again. Only 2 members alive, and Ball State, they have a difficult task here. They were aiming to go towards A, but now look at that. They are going to be completely surrounded.
What can they do? There's not many options here right now in a 5v2. It's going to be very difficult here with Anas watching over this operator. It's going to be an battle, and Anas flicks up and takes down Parker. And right now Anas parking his way on mid, and now Ian in a 1v1 here with Shop. He will find the kill. It's a great frag for BSU, but at what cost, right? You know, it's 1-4 here in terms of agents here. 3-5 in the round score. It's going to be difficult for Ian. He'll plunge his way on top of Chuck, takes out another kill. The spike is so far away. It's going to be so difficult to even get over
30
there. It's
seconds
gonna be
left.
potentially a save. He's got 30 seconds to work with, and for Ball State, it's good frags, but right now BGC somehow have ramped it up and are looking to tie this one up at 5-5 eventually.
There's no time to work with, and the operator will be guaranteeing the 3K. I like this performance. I talked about it, what can be done with this jet specifically with the operator, because before we didn't see it shine too much, but now I like that he's proving me wrong. He's bringing something different, and he's making a difference, a massive difference for his team. Now, the Bladestorm didn't get any value for the set of Ball State the way that we're hoping for, so that puts things at a risk, and it means a potential rush will be and can come their way.
Let's see if the rush is inevitable. They will have a bit of intel due to that sky flash. The bottom light does make at least one known, and there's the dog as well. Everything being used there by Sean, all pieces of utility. Now Anas will spot that poison orb, and there's a bit of utility being used there by the Sova as well. The shock dart's raining over towards Nest, but so far B is the target, and Ball State looking to pincer inside. Here it's gonna be Parker working his way over. Maybe he can get a flank here. Kamei gonna be good for one, dismiss the safety, but he runs right into 2 members of Ball State. He'll get taken down. Parker's good for 1 more, and Sean will drop. That's the sky gone and dusted, and Ball State somehow, some way will actually get this plant down, and Parker for 3. Can he make it 4? It's gonna be enough. Missing the op shot. He's going for 1 more. Can't find it there, and for the time being, Ball State will get this plant down and have control and look for an impervious defense on this site.
The op on the other side, the Butler as well, that it seems like it's going to be necessary, having no idea. The Parker was ranking 4, almost getting the 5th. And it's a 1v1, only 30 HP to work with for this Viper. Not so much, has no idea where the Silva can be coming from. And with the changes of the map, it is yet another challenge to face for this defuse, for this defensive team that has to play. Now, wait, has no idea still where that came from. Gets shot right through the wall. And it's a thrifty and a very unexpected one coming in. It's a 6-4 that we have right now, and I mean, Ball State being able to get away with it. It was all thanks to Parker, to that chamber absolutely popping off early on with that 4K that he was able to give his team.
So unfortunate for Kamei. We saw there he dismissed right into 2 members of Ball State, and there's just not much you can do there. It's just unfortunate. The Viper wall was there, and now for Ball State, they stop that barrage of attack from BGC after 3 rounds, 6-4 here, and potentially looking to add more to that list. And they're going to set up 5 over towards me. It's only 1 member, Sean, and they'll spot a plethora, a handful of Ball State members. He has a blinding light available, but there come the Seekers. Sean is in a whole world of danger. He's got to be able to get out of this one alive, and he will have eventually some backup, but it's not coming anytime soon. He's got to be able to get out of there.
Able to get out of there, but just in time, and the kill is already coming in. Sean does get taken down, and the Viper's pit is going to come up online. 5 members live for this attacking team, and a really good post scenario that they have right between your eyes. Now, a little bit more is going to be needed. That information that they're trying to place, and the kill that doesn't connect. The end does get taken down. It's such a disaster for this attacking team. The Hunter's Fury coming in as well.
Smoothie is going to be good for one. Chuck, does he spot any of these members concealed in the poison? He does not. J-Corn's going to be good for one. J-Corn taken out from the rear. Just not enough time for BGC, though. Swooty getting it done here, doing his best Hanzo impression, raining down daggers, raining down darts, making it look so easy. And BSU 7-4 here, looking to make this one an 8-4, but the economy is in favor of both sides. It will be a full buy throughout, and there are a couple ultimates ready. We need to see Kamei pop off once again on that Empress. We saw him do it before. Can he do it again?
He has done it multiple times throughout the day, but yeah, can he do it again? That is the question. A lot of what happens in the round is defined by what Kamei and what Sean are able to do in the early round. So that means that if they get taken down, that possibility gets denied. Now, we're gonna be seeing a tour de force. That means a little bit more of the difficulty to commit to one of the sides as well. But if we see this attacking team this time around, they're gonna have no fear. They're going to try to go in with that utility and no kills so far. But now, as we see that they're coming in, the strength is going to side seem impossible. And floor members live for this attacking team going for the plant. They might just do that.
BB3 as J-Corn falls. Swooty in a pretty unfortunate position. He's got to back away to safety and does. In the nick of time, and Ewanas with this dash again, but we'll look for an acrobatic play indeed. He will spot out Swooty, who now pelts the back of sight here. The snake bites come raining in. Anas in a great spot. They have no idea. Anas good for one. Can he spot Ian as well? Ian taking a hell of a lot of damage. He's got to be careful. And now Parker playing for this one.
Last player standing.
Down the spike. Here comes Parker raining down the op shots, but he can't find any kills. And Anas is good for 3. Will be Chops getting the defuse, and at the end of the half, it's going to be 5-7 in favor of Ball State, but BGC slowly but surely working their way back into this one.
Switching
Ball
sides.
State, yeah, having the advantage, but anything can happen now. This is one of those matchups that I realize it can be extremely close. Just looking at the performance that Buckeye has had throughout the day and the potential that they have to win those rounds, they were able to do just that. I think it's going to be extremely even, especially as we see this team now going into the defense where they have often seem a little bit more comfortable and where they can get things over with a little bit faster just based on the information game that they're able to play so well.
This is the closest game we've seen all day at the first half, 5-7.
Yeah.
Both these teams very evenly matched. Both these teams wanting to go to that LAN event, that main event for CENC in Atlanta. Both teams wanting that opportunity to show what they have, and this pistol round so important for BGC to look to tie things up at 7-7. There comes the dagger. Lofted over the entire BSU lineup. TN gonna get a dink, gonna get a kill actually on Chuck.
Spike
Wow,
down A.
TN really feeling it right now when he just sprays through the Viper's wall. You never know.
Yeah, you never know what can happen, but now a little bit more is going to be needed. The spike is going to be planted, and they know exactly where the team is going to be, at least one hiding behind pyramids just to get that plant done. So, push is going to be necessary for the defense. The trades are coming and going at the same time. The damage it can connect and does a lot against 2 of the members of each team, and the numbers again for this 42 HP. That can keep the team alive, doesn't do it this time around. The defense, the 3 members alive, has 1 more to get. Sean good for 2, but that is all that he said. And that 3K that we see Parker able to get here is going to make things so much better for the defense. They are going to feel so much more confident into the second half as we jump right into it.
Big round there for BSU, and it looks like it's going to be a force for BGC potentially. Sean will go for the Spectre. That's about it. Only one who could buy there, so it will be potentially an avenue for Kamei as he's actually going to go for this Bulldogs. This is a big risk here for BGC, and let's see if they can make do, and let's see if Kamei can get something done with this longer range weapon.
What can be done here, though? It's going to be a force for a couple of the members, which is interesting. The first time that we see a 2 of force into the second round. the first time that we see it today, and it is for a reason. It is very unlikely to see things like that happening, especially because not everyone is forcing here, so it's gonna be kind of a now or never situation for them to get value out of it. They have no idea, though, that Tian is going to be hiding there, good for 2, right into their head, and 4 members alive for the defense. Is going to go as planned for the team. 1 more to get, and Sean against 3 members of the side of Ball State. I don't think it's going to be possible. Even the Spectre is not worth saving. The location is going to be revealed, and nothing else. Not really any other hope for the Sky. Gets spotted, has to move 45 HP towards the end.
This is so unfortunate for BGC. That drone didn't spot TN in that little corner that they added a breeze, and it punishes them insanely hard. He gets 2 kills out of it, and that flash as well, really well timed from all members of Ball State.
30
making
seconds
things happen.
left.
Now Sean only has 1 blind light, and immediately is taken down, and his lifeless corpse there. There's now BSU really putting the pressure on BGC right now. 9-5 after a force from BGC.
Yeah, this is why those forces into the second round are not good. I mean, unless the enemy team has double digits on you, it's just not really worth it. You risk so much, like we see the teams doing now, and now it is Boxeye in a massive disadvantage into what can happen next, because they can't even count with the economy for this round. So a full safe round that we're going to be seeing for them, not taking any of the risks. But I don't even know how many kills they can get away with, right? Because it is Ball State really putting up a fight versus them.
Well, right now, first time in this game, we've seen BGC move as a collective unit towards mid, and Chuck will take down Parker. That's a great start here for BGC, but how do they convert? How do they maneuver through Breeze? Tien will propel himself up top towards Hall. Still a lot of intel left to be had here for BSU. They know if an inkling of suspicion, it could be a target, and they're going to wrap around. It will be very interesting to see how BGC play this one out towards this rotation. It's only going to be J-Corn here for the time being.
I've got your
Tien behind him, but there's going to be the Seekers. That's going to be the go signal.
There's a signal to go in the guiding light, revealing that there's no one up close. They can take it from a distance. Also doesn't hear anything. The Seekers as well, going to reveal someone all the way back upside, but the spike is going to be planted, going to give at least some comfort for this attacking team. As I see that Sean does get taken down, and it's going to be an interesting flank coming in. Is this Jet that no one is looking at, has no idea where she is. And now making some noise in Cosgrove live. Good for 1, makes it 2 as well. And the defuse is going to stick. We already know how this works. Actually doesn't even get half.
Doesn't get half. 12 HP on Anas. He's just going to spray through the smoke. Half for Tien. Trying to prolong this round. Can he get the defuse up? So much time being burned up. Anas trying his damnness, but in the end, Ball State stay composed, win their 10th round.
Double digits now going for Ball State, and such a strong team as we see them performing better and better. They are making the right decisions, not only in the economy, but in those rotations that have to take place and when they have to take place. And that is a difference that we already see in a matchup like this one against Buckeye. Buckeye, a team that we saw twice today, and they were popping off. They were doing so well, all in the hands of Sean and Kamid. But now they have another challenge, and they're trying to figure out how to face it. It's gonna be vying this round started off, and the star ideally a comeback for them.
Tien, with the daggers available, could potentially aggress forward through mid. He's gonna use J-Corn with this blinding light. Will not spot anyone though, and that drone will force him to disengage immediately. But Kamei takes down J-Corn. Can he find one more Tien? Gonna brawl with him, but for the time being, it's just gonna be a 1-for-0 exchange going the way of BGC, and that's a good start to this round that they needed.
Yeah, absolutely needed, but not enough just yet. Turns around, but it's a little too late, and the Jet does get taken down. It's a 4v4, and again, that is what he said. A little bit more is going to be needed because you don't know what can happen in a matchup like this one. Everyone is just hiding in such unexpected places for teams that we've seen so many of them getting taken down because they're not checking corners or just because they're flash when they're expecting it the least. So now, rotation once again towards A from mid. And Plant is trying to go down as the kills are going down too.
Parker can't That's going to plant. Finally, BGC can play to their hand and play for this post plant, but TN, he's able to spot Chop Chops. This could be absolutely major. Here's the shots. Knows someone is in that general vicinity. Finds the headshot and finds the kill on Chop Chop. TN really feeling himself. He'll look to go aggressive. Find Kamei. Pop the Cloudburst down, concealing himself in mystery now. It's going to be TN with these daggers still available. Sean is looking for the flash. The timing for TN is absolutely immaculate. He's got the sheriff. He's looking for the shots. He can't find the kill. The abuse is coming in. And what a play out of TN, doing so much work here time and time again for BSU, winning them this round.
All the space that TN was able to get was absolutely insane. No one could even peek the way that they wanted to because TN was right in front of their faces and getting kills right and left. 21 kills that this player has right now and gives the 11th round to Ball State. Only 2 more that are going to be needed, a Bladestorm that is going to be available, and all the winning potential that they have, as this one is going to be yet another save for Buckeye.
Save and a Nas. These daggers could potentially look to make an engagement happen, but it's so difficult for Ball State to really, or for BGC rather, to get really into these sites. And J-Corn rifles some bullets home on top of Kamei. That's good for 1, and that's the main man on this BGC roster gone. And it feels like when Kamei gets things done, and when he's able to find some of these good engagements, there's not really much follow-up for BGC at all.
Yeah, and the follow-up is going to be crucial for anything that can be done. The guiding light is going to be revealed someone there, but they don't know exactly where. They don't know that there's a Bladestorm right into mid, right at double doors. Now, they get an idea, really good pick right there. This guy does get taken down, numbers advantage. Now, still pretty even at 4v4 in the trades that are crucial. Another one with the Bladestorm and 70 HP should be more than enough to even get another one. The spike does get planted and 2 members alive for the defense playing in completely different parts. One of them coming in the flank.
They know where Swoody is as well. He's got a recon dart. He's got 2 shock darts as well. But once again, this Ian flank is a little bit late, but he is going to be able to get here in time. Chop Chops, though, will drop. It's going to be Swoody looking for one more. He's going to be right in front of Sean, right in front of Yellow here. It's going to be so difficult now for this flank to come in. Sean, he senses it. Swoody going to be good for one more. Ian just going to go for the stick. He's going to go for the defuse. Anas good for 1. He's got the 3K. Does he know the defuse is happening? He's going to use all his mobility to get over there. He doesn't find the shots, and Ian should have enough time. What a play out of Ian. Goes to the flank, and it finally works out, Dryad.
What a shot as well that they were able to connect right into the jet. It's so difficult in a situation like that. You know that she's ulted and you know that she can do something crazy, but shutting down the possibility and also getting half of the spike defuse was everything that this team needed. They are playing perfectly round after round to take this victory. So now it is a now or never situation for what Buckeye can do. 4 ultimates available to use whenever they want, and the one that they can capitalize the most out of is gotta be the Viper's Pit.
BSU guessed right, they're going to use the Viper's Pit on B, and that's where each and every single member of BGC is. There's the Seekers as well, and they are just liberally throwing utility in front of B main, and here's going to be the engagement. BSU going to be good for 1. Swoody takes down Chuck, all right to the Viper, gone and does the Nas, though. He's made his way on the site, he's in a great position. Chop Chop finally finds the Viper's Pit gone, and it will dissipate, but Swoody still takes down one more. Tia going to be good, and it's only 1 remaining. Chop Chop drops, and you can tuck this one away with extra pillows and blankets. Dryad 13-5. We're back to normal. Right, we're back to normalcy here in CENC. 5-13. It's the only situation that we deal with. But once again, great showing there from BSU. Really propelled themselves in a really good spot. And I mean, they're looking deadly. I mean, Druff said it in chat. They're looking dangerous.
Yeah, they're looking really good, and it is especially because we already saw Buckeye in 2 other situations. We already saw them in 2 other matches, and Buckeye was the one that was looking strong. So now when someone else is looking stronger than them, then you start questioning how the table is looking, how those group stages are looking for everyone here.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, now one more match here for us here. It's going to be Northwood going up against Illinois. Haven't seen them on the stream yet. So this will be another first-timer here for one of these teams. So excited to see how Northwood are able to play out against Illinois. But regardless, we're going to go to a quick break. When we come back, the last game here for Valorant coming your way in the CENC Midwest Invitational. Don't go anywhere. Sean's side. And to get all of it, he cannot. Spooty.
The spike has not been planted. There's 30 seconds remaining. Everything going against them as of right now. And now we see those rifles and even the operator. As long as they're able to keep it, they have a big advantage here. And they're able to do just as they can because time is running out. There's 10 seconds remaining. The spike is going to be planted. And now the Ambrose is going to come out.
Last player
Takes a
standing.
good bit of chip damage. TN's good for 1, good for 2, a 3K here for this Jet. He is feeling it right now. This operator, it's going to be an battle and an os.
Down, attacker
Flicks
spawn.
up and takes VSU, but at what cost, right? You know, it's 1 to 4 here in terms of agents here. 3 to 5 in the round score. It's going to be difficult for Ian. He'll plunge his way on top of Chuck. And Ball State looking to pincer inside. Here, it's going to be Parker. Working his way over. Maybe he can get a flank here. Kamei going to be good for 1. Dismiss the safety, but he runs right into 2 members of Ball State. He'll get taken down. Parker's good for 1 more, and Sean will drop. That's the Sky gone and dusted.
Necessary having no idea. The Parker was already in 4, almost getting the 5th. And it's a 1v1. Only 30 HP to work with. Wow.
Used to the Swooty. It's going to be good for 1. Chuck, does he spot any of these members concealed in the poison? He does not. J-Corn going to be good for 1. J-Corn taken out from the rear. Just not enough time for PGC though. Swooty gonna get done.
Go in with that utility and no kills so far, but now as we see that they're coming in, the train is going to side seem impossible. And Power Member's life as exactly team going for the plan. He might just do that.
Acrobatic play indeed. He will spot out Swooty. Who now pelts the back of sight here. Snake bites come raining in.
Ooh, didn't know.
In a great spot. They have no idea. Anas good for 1. Can he spot Ian as well? Ian taking a hell of a lot of damage. He's got to be careful. And now Parker.
Last player standing.
Down the spike. Parker raining down the op shots, but he can't find any kills. And Anas is good for 3. Chop chops getting the defuse, and at the end of the half, it's going to be 5 to 7 in favor of Ball State. But
Does a lot against 2 of the members of each team, and the numbers again for this 42 HP. I can keep the team alive. Doesn't do it this time around. The defense, the 3 members alive, has 1 more to get. Sean good for 2 today, and it is for a reason. It is very unlikely to see things like that happening, especially because not everyone is working here. So it's gonna be kind of a now or never situation for them to get value out of it. They have no idea though that Tian is going to be hiding there. Good for 2 right into their head, and 4 members alive for the defense. It's going to go as planned for the team. 1 more to get, and Sean against 3 members of the side of Ball State. You know how this works. Actually doesn't even get half.
it's a good half. 12 HP on Anas. He's just going to spray through the smoke. Half for TN. Trying to prolong this round. Can he get the defuse up? So much time being burned up. Anas trying his damnedest.
Down 2.
Parker can't find 1 there. That's going to be finally. BGC can play to their hand and play for this post plant, but TN, who's able to spot Chop Chops, is key. Absolutely major. Here's the shots, knows someone is in that general vicinity, finds the headshot and finds the kill on Chop Chops. TN really good on himself. Pillar to arrested. Find Kamei. Pop the cloud burst down, concealing himself in mystery now. It's going to be TN with these daggers still available. Sean is looking for the flash. The timing for TN is absolutely immaculate. He's got the share, he's looking for the shots. He can't find the kill. The abuse is coming in. And what a play out of TN.
Someone there, but they don't know exactly where. They don't know that there's a place from right into mid, right at double doors. Now they get an idea. Really good pick right there.
Trudy gonna be good for 1 more. Ian just gonna go for the stick. He's gonna go for the defuse. Anas good for 1. He's got the 3K. Does he know the defuse is happening? He's gonna use all his mobility to get over there. He doesn't find the shots, and Ian should have enough time. What a play out of Ian. Goes to the flank. It finally works. Takes down Chuck already to the right. We're gone. Does Anas though. He's made his way on the site. He's in a great position. Chop Chop finally finds Ian. That time has been gone, and it will dissipate. But Trudy still takes down 1 more. Ian gonna be good, and it's only 1 remaining. Chop Chop drops, and we tuck this one away in extra collision. Welcome back, everyone, to the CENC Midwest Invitational. About to round out the day, but a quick interview here with Parker of Ball State University after a pretty emphatic win over Buckeye. Parker, welcome to the stream, and thanks for being on with us.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah, absolutely, man. So to start us off, have you been able to see BGC before? Did you have any prior knowledge of them going into this tournament?
No, I think the only teams we've played in this tournament have been like IU and Ohio, maybe UKY once in the ECAC. Ohio's in our like main league, the ECAC or the ESC, sorry, which is basically the MAC conference but for esports. So we've seen them before.
Yeah, and how did you feel then about jumping in and playing matches with teams that you maybe didn't have a lot of information on? Was it something that you're comfortable on, or was it kind of gathering information as the rounds went by and as you heard the results from other matches?
It's certainly a little bit of both. We did some VOD reviewing for Minnesota. The VOD was a little bit like old though. I think they made a roster change after that, so we just had to adapt mid game. But other than that, yeah, we were kind of just going into this pretty dry. But that's something we're used to. Like scrimming all the time and playing in tournaments. So we just gotta kind of pick up on their tendencies like in the first couple rounds and then execute on that.
Yeah, definitely. You guys did execute and you guys did adapt over the course of that game. And is there any other team, in this group or the other group that you're, interested in fighting against or playing as the bracket continues?
We definitely want some revenge on IU. We lost to them, by the skin of our teeth in the battle for Indiana. So we definitely want some revenge there. And then I'm pretty sure Northwood was the Overwatch national champions. So I think it'd be pretty cool to beat them as well.
Yeah, absolutely. There's a lot of competition here. So, what about your team? Tell me a little bit about your team because I'm curious. How long have you guys been together? How is the synergy, do you think, and how much does it play a part in your victory?
So two of us have been playing together for 2 years now, I think. That's me and Jake Horn. We just got Ian, which is like our controller main, back in the beginning of fall, and then actually we brought up two guys from our like second roster, which is Corey and Colin, but that's like BSU Swooty and BSU TN. We just brought them up to our roster, so um, all things considered, we're like a decently new roster, but there's still like some synergy there.
Absolutely, definitely some promise with that roster, especially with what you're saying. If you guys have just started out, definitely a lot of room to grow. But Parker, thank you for being here. Is anyone else want to shout out before we head off?
I just want to shout out Dan Marino. He's the director of esports here. None of this would have been possible without him. He got us like 12 30 80s in the middle of COVID. I don't know how he did it, but we got him. Yep, thank you, Ball State Esports. Chirp, chirp.
Good guy, Dan. Chirp, chirp indeed. Thank you, Parker, for being here with us. And congrats to BSU. And, well, Dryad, one more game left to go here. I'm excited to say the least. We're going to go to a quick break. When we come back, the last Valorant game of the stream coming your way.
Being on that eco that particular round, but as you're saying, they're struggling with map presence in general, both on sites and in mid, like you mentioned. I do at the very least like that the barrier orb actually isn't going up right away in mid. Sage, Kaiser, they're actually saving it for either another choke point or for a retake situation. And the reason why I actually favor that is because of the fact that UCFA is so aggressive. They just shoot down the barrier orb immediately, kind of negating the whole point of it. And the slows are luckily coming out, though. That paranoia is going to do work as well. Burned early, especially with the slow, but at least not a free entry into mid as per usual. And Jay with that opening pick.
Opening pick for Jay, opening pick to B site for Star Potato, able to find Ritzy. Once again, that's the Sentinel taken out of this round, or the more heavy util based Sentinel, I suppose. Obviously, Sage exists.
I'm surprised like Helm's actually not calling for their team to rotate right now. I mean, after getting that, oh well, here the rotate goes. Especially after getting that pick off of Casper, we're gonna see UCFA now moving their way to a free A site that has been completely cleared out by Kellum here. He's all the way up in spawn. Should be good for at least one, but hopefully doesn't over-aggressive clean head tap. It's gonna come through.
Good for one indeed. Paint shells could be good for another because those are very low players. They're able to just barely dodge that shrapnel. Won't be touched by the initial nade. The repeaks definitely could be another story. This team not opting to save, they'll take the fights instead. Sniper to find the first, but instantly traded by Cloud. They're looking to finish the job, and he's done just that. A 3K coming through. UCFA 5-0 right now. And as long as they keep working the map in such a way, they have so much play potential. They force players to pull into mid and pull off site because of how aggressive they're getting in that direction with the lack of utility. I don't see a way this team gets beat, at least on the attacking side.
But I mean, this is gonna be tough. I think I'm curious to see once we switch sides to know if UCFA will be punished for this kind of aggression on the defensive side in case they might over-aggress during, lurks or flanks or whatnot. But before we get into that, we're still on the attack for them. That Blade Storm being popped early but annihilated by Akali. Kaiser though, good for the trade. So it's a 4v4 situation. Yes, very true. However, FSA kind of playing a bit more safely. Not going to actually get that information that the spike is outside of A, and a rotation will be called towards mid.
Yeah, fortunately, this Sage not looking for more there just in case they are stacked up too, which allows the spike to get recovered quite easily. And now the Seekers will come through towards B, having flashes there, force J away. And into B, having UCFA R once more. One Seeker will get information towards Ritzy to the back of sight. Jay swung upon, grabs one, but instant trades that come through. UCFA will find 2 frags in the sight just like that. But Hyper through Nebula to grab another just for the homies. Guys are able to find a trade inevitably on the Star Potato, and that leaves a 2v2 after the res. Straight into the rocket!
No!
Okay. Line them up, take them down. UCFA is 6-0 thanks to Showstop.
No Rosa ults here, only dubs. Okay, going in to 6-0 now. FSA, I believe. If we could just pull up the buy screen, or not the buy screen, the scoreboard real quick. Get a bit of a peek over to maybe what the buys and the ultimate statuses are looking like. Yeah, we have that Neural Theft and the From the Shadows available on the side of FSA, but on this eco, likely won't see them coming out unless a cool Thrifty is able to happen, maybe convert the round by expending those ultimates. But UCFA now leaning towards the A site, looking to maybe take control of main here. The Lear is going to be going out, but Cloud is actually going to be good for one.
That huge from Cloud, looking for a second now to swing through screen. Playing with fire here. Rest of the team going to be Rafters now. Great paranoia to come through to put Rudy down at the very least, but there's definitely help coming from May. Won't matter as Jay's able to swing through. Slow is there, so Jay stuck for the meantime down towards Hell. Casper isn't able to get away. TP out of danger here. Viper now making waves. Jay to catch another from Hell will swing through with the newfound Phantom. UCFA stuck very much split here, looking to get together once again towards Hell. First ball to come through will give him like the first peek. That's Jay to fall. Well, towards screen. Another Heaven in the flank on the way, inevitably from Sage. There'll be no lurk utility since that Sentinel has gone down. Speaking about going down, the Sentinels, Ritzy will fall towards Heaven into the 2v2.
Yeah, unfortunately, Kaiser just wasn't able to be quick enough on that flank. That operator in hand is going to whiff this one 2v2 situation.
Look at 2v1 as Star Potato has one, and the swing will come through from the Rays. It's 7-0 for UCFA. Clean and house thus far. They make it happen. A pretty dang good round for FSA too. It's been a struggle to see them allocate resources mid-round. The adaptation was very, very good. Able to capitalize off the picks from Cloud. Jay was able to get down towards Hell. It's unfortunately UCFA. They get together. The duo makes plays happen, and they somehow steal the round.
Absolutely. And I mean, now the operator is in the hands of Star Potato. Converting that over from the defenders to the attackers might be good for one here, but nobody's going to take the bait and peek B main early. That Empress is going to be popped, and yeah, the paranoia gets extended pretty early, like you mentioned, and the Lear is going to come out through Mail here as Akali tries to take this space.
back. That original slow orb. We haven't actually seen this slow orb since pistol round. It's good to see it back. Casper will fall to Milik. Quick trade to come through. UCFA have made their way into heaven. Peek from Cloud. Kali's going to take that one away. Looking to pinch towards sight now as Ritzy on default box. Hoping to dream and will shut down just like that. A Star Potato will take that one Milik through for a second frag. He anchors towards heaven. Another on the way. Kaiser will peek. Gone. 8-0.
Yeah, I mean, I think what Full Sail's really struggling with right now is playing as a team, to be quite honest. They are allowing a lot of 1v1s or 1vx situations to happen, not really playing for those trades, and their positioning makes it a little bit difficult to help each other out as well. I did like the stack in B Heaven there, considering the fact that they are used to UCFA, you know, taking that B Heaven control kind of right off the bat, but unfortunately, the timing, the change in pacing did them dirty, having that rotation being called off towards A as well. So some nice conditioning, a nice fake coming out from UCFA, and now more mid control is going to be taken, and they really just give it up for free. I mean, split is called split for a reason. You're splitting through mid and you're splitting through A main. You can't give up mid control.
There's nothing to hold there. They tried to use bodies and that did not work out. They used the bodies aside instead, and it's kind of the same story as it was the mid. The frags just come through for UCFA. Kevin's gonna grab another. He's looking for 3, but it will be a quick trade coming through from Sniper. Always there for the support frag. It's been fantastic on this guy all map. Casper on the ropes. Heard. Naded. Will step forward. Very low HP.
Oh.
The wall breaks just barely off. Pixels off. The swing and the frag. 9-0 for UCFA. Hey, Spicy, I think that might make it out.
I'm not going to say anything quite yet. I don't want to jinx anything, don't want to curse anything, and
Yeah,
there
I
are
hate,
two
you'd hate to
ultimates.
curse it.
Yeah, there are 2 ultimates on both sides right now. Star Potato has that Cosmic Divide available. Rudy with the
Welcome back, everyone, to the CENC Midwest Invitational, the last matchup of the day here. I am Camel. Alongside me is Dryad. I'm excited, to say the least, for this last matchup of the day. It's going to be an interesting one. It does have some, what's the word? It matters for the group. It actually matters. So if Northwood or Illinois wins this, or IU, excuse me, or Illinois, yeah, whoever wins this one does move on to that next stage of the bracket. So definitely an important game, to say the least.
Absolutely. It's going to be a good one to see what can be done in the early rounds. I feel like most of the matches that we've seen today has been a lot of dominance from the beginning, and it just stays that way into the second half, right? So the more that we see these matches, and the more that, it's only one more to go for these 2 teams just to get it over with. It's how that is going to affect them and how close they can make that first half, because to me, that is going to be crucial just to guarantee what can happen next and who's going to take it. Again, there's a lot at stake for both of them.
Yeah, and this is actually the first time. New map. New
Oh,
map.
yeah.
I mean, let's clap it up. New map. Let's
Yep.
go. We did it. New map. We're going on Ascent. So it's going to be Ascent with Northwood, I believe, just to double check. It will be Northwood, I believe, starting on attack or defense, excuse me. So Northwood's going to be on defense here for Ascent. And, with Ascent, you start to see Astra more of a priority, as, it becomes one of the, must picks on this map.
Absolutely. Ascent gotta be one of my favorite maps to watch and even to play. I think it's such a good map for all the different possibilities. And I already see Killjoy being locked by one of the sides, and the side of defense more than anything. That, to me, it is so nice to have on the defense a Killjoy just throwing the utility towards the B side, and it just makes it impossible for anyone to go in, for a Jet to dash in. It's just a complete nightmare. So that just forces that mid control, the A control more than anything for the attacking side, where everyone is going to be spread across, hopefully coming in on this defense. So overall, I think composition is looking exactly the same. And pretty standard as well. Like you said, the Astra is also another one of those must picks into a map like this one. You just gotta have it. Just has so much utility. It's one of the most complete agents that we have in the game.
Absolutely. Very fast agent select there. Both teams definitely know what they want. And We'll see if Dip can get things done and once again be that magic that this team so desperately needs. And we're actually going to see Ferbza on the Reyna, so a bit of a shift here between that Sova over to a more aggressive agent like the Reyna. I mean, how do you expect that to change how he plays, or, you know, if at all?
I mean, I definitely do like the Reyna quite a lot, especially in a map like this one. I think it's kind of a mix, right? There's maps where the Reyna is going to be really good. There's maps where people are not going to play the Reyna as much, but this one is right in the middle, where it depends a little bit more on the player's performance. But overall, I think is a good pick, right? You're not gonna have a Sage, you're not gonna have a Sky, so even a little bit more of the Devour that you can get can do so much for a duelist to continue trying to frag and trying to get some kills early on, as we see this defense that wants to push very aggressively everywhere.
Well, already Northwood taking a very aggressive position through A main, but B will be the target. Fortunately, though, Benji is on top of B. Karisu trying to get a bit of intel, can't spot anyone through the door. Tyler will be good for one. Tyler trades it back. Benji gonna go for one more. Magic Beams drops, and it's going to be a monsoon of aggression here towards B, and it will finally be released as Karisu takes down Benji, and the KJ drops. That's the utility gone, and Drakeus will be good for one more. It's just chaos right now on B.
One enemy remaining.
An absolute mess, and only one player remaining, as we see on the side of Illinois. What can be done here? Good for one. Bossy ass shot, but not able to connect that kill. The crouch messes up with the crouch replacement and does give the round for this defensive team of Northwood. We've seen what this team is capable of doing, and I like the changes that they bring now. This is once again a map where there's some agents that just are simply stronger, so I like to see also Tyler jumping into the Sova and seeing what he can do with it now.
He's going to be in a pretty decent spot. This could be potentially a B play, and if they walk through main, he's got that Ares, he's got those darts for intel. It could be big for Northwood if that does end up becoming the case, but for the time being, it looks to be a 5-stack towards mid. They'll use the recon dart to scout out, and they're going to propel themselves over towards Cat, and that looks to be the option.
And there's going to be a lot of members here. Resin situation continues, and the Spectre is doing so much there for the Astra. Good for two. The numbers advantage going for the side of Northwood again. And Illinois with two members where the enemy knows exactly where they're going to be located and making sure that no one's going to come behind them. No one's going to take them down too early on. But there's not a lot of hope for this one. And yeah, it's going to be Dip getting the Reyna. One duelist gets the other, and we finalize with the second round. Very much a transition one over anything, and pretty much going as expected for Northwood.
Absolutely, without this is the round that counts for Illinois. They have a gun advantage. They will be able to potentially try and gain some footing here in this game on attack. They're gonna hopefully get the spike eventually, but regardless, Illinois 2-0 down, looking to use this range advantage, use this gun advantage to gain some footing here in this game on Ascent. Every round counts between these two teams. Best of one, and both teams sitting at 2-1 here, tied in the group stage. Karisu, 10 HP, a sliver of health down to
You disappoint me.
and it will be Delian moving forward, prancing his way on top of B main. They'll find 2 kills. Both duelists gone there for Northwood, and that makes the defense a whole lot harder.
So much harder. They were not expecting this Reyna to be so into that side and able to get 2 kills, but 10 HP going in for this Jet, and it's gotta be a minute of a rotation that we saw. Now going back to B, hoping that there's some more utility as we see all of the Killjoy utility towards the east side, towards 3. So that means that the entrance for B should be a lot easier. That information is going to be revealed. That rotation now on the defense starting to take place.
Tyler here is hearing a mad amount of footsteps. It could be massive. He finds one, can't find 2. Lightest trades it back. It's a lot of KJ utility to go through. Here goes Spook and GJ trying to get this spike down. He does. He'll plant the back of sight. Now Northwood in a 2v4 to Sentinel and a controller. Not a lot of ways to get onto the site, especially considering what the gun situation is. They will be able to pick up a Vandal for Benji. That's a bit of good news there.
Time out.
He's got to play this one so carefully. He takes out Karisu. He's good for 1, good for 2. Can't find 3. Lightest transfers it back, and now it's going to be a 1v2 for Drakeus. Definitely winnable. He can't find the flick, and Delane is going to be good for the 3K. And I mean, great round there for Illinois, and it couldn't come at a better time.
A good run for them, like you said, and it is difficult. I think if you are that killjoy, you want to play into the B side pretty much every single time. At least throw that utility towards the B side, and it's just one of those predictions that you have to make. You don't know where the enemy will be coming from. You don't know if they're going to be rushing a site or not, but it's just a better bet to throw that utility towards B, as we see her doing, or as we saw her doing before. And as we see now, this attacking team of Illinois looking towards the mid information, at least mid-gathering before
We'll push forward through Cat. Some of the smoke is dead with this operator. It could be massive, but he looks the wrong way. And Magic Beans, he's got some right now in his pockets. He's good for 2. And already Illinois in a 5v3, looking to barrel over towards A.
the 2 duelists down. This is a catastrophe so far for Northwood, but they can still make it work. They still have a chance. They still have a chance into what rotation they want to make. But that utility makes things 1,000 times harder for them as they're trying to go in. Now they're trying to rotate their damage. Now they're trying to take as slow. Everyone playing together, and Rip and G know exactly when he located, takes a little bit of damage, just gets taken down. 3 kills going for Magic Beans.
Down A.
And this is pretty much the end of the round. One last chance. Tyler, the one alive. Where he is. Can't get a kill. The leader just
30 seconds left.
Flash him. And now he's going to try to spot where the last 2 members are going to be located. No, the one's his tail, but with 50 HP, things become so much harder. Good for one, has to reload, and that causes him to get taken down. No bullets. And with that, this attacking team, they take another round.
Great try there from Tyler. Almost comes out of that 1v3 alive. Just didn't have the mag there. And unfortunately, it'll be now 2-2 here for Northwood. Had a good burst at the start, but they fall off slowly here, and now the ultimates start to become a factor. Dryad, we see, Magic Beans has that lockdown, which, like you mentioned, in the agent select can be so huge for one of these sites, especially over towards A and B. Can really make things happen and allow Delane to get onto one of these sites easier.
The delay with so much occurred, does get taken down, and all that kills your utility out towards B, like you mentioned before, where you can get a little bit more value, especially in the defensive side. In the meantime, the Blade Storm is going to be active, is going to be online for both of the teams, and Dip does get spotted. The turret is going to get shot down by one of their teammates, but the entrance to side has not happened yet. The Outrun, though, is going to spot. It seems like this Jet for a couple seconds going in the other way. It doesn't matter. Still able to connect the kills.
Risu breaks off from the team. The Lone Wolf here. Now everyone converging on top of the site. Risu paints the picture around for Burza, finds the kill. It will be Poop and taking out Dip as well. And there's both duelists gone. Only controller here, the Astra Drakeus. The Sheriff to his name and one bullet. He's got a vandal in front of him. He can pick that one up, but there's so many stars.
Pulling them in.
The like trying to dissuade moving forward. Drakeus, there's nothing left to lose. He'll make his way inside. He's got the Sheriff. That's about it. He'll look for the shots, but he gets barraged with bullets. It's going to be a bulldozing of attack here for Illinois. They pick up their 3rd round in a row. They're looking to really build momentum.
The momentum really does everything, especially in a map like this one. This is one of the maps that is the most momentum based over any other one. So, like I said, it is going to be very, very important what can be done here. 3 ultimates for each side, 3 ultimates available. A Hunter's Fury more than anything that I'm looking at coming in for both sides to deny the plant, to deny the defuse. There's so many possibilities, even to get some information early on, even though we see some teams being hesitant about it. Seems like, at least for now, the Hunter's Fury is not going to come out.
A massive amount of utility over towards A. That KJ will just be hunkered down on top of that site. No movement for the time being, and they will lead the spike back and Dip. Potentially looking for an aggressive play over towards B. Absolutely massive. He takes a rain of bullets and a rain of terror there. All from Poop and GJ, and now in a 5v4, you don't have that Jet, you don't have that duelist with you. No way to get onto one of these sites. For Northwood, if Drakeus can maybe try to kill on Magic Beans, we'll spot him out, but that's about it as mid control. We'll go the way of Northwood for the time being.
The mid control pushing forward for the defensive side, but they're going to face the enemy right on their faces. Do get taken down right away. Both of the defense that was looking towards mid, they just pushed too aggressively. Now, on this attack team, they have all the initiation to go right in. Northwood doesn't have the numbers, doesn't have the advantage. You have to make a long
30 seconds
rotation to
left.
make this one work out.
Let's see if they end up just saving this one away as 2 alive. Not really much you can do in this situation. And Illinois, they've clearly figured something out, Dryad. They're playing to their tempo. They're playing to their strengths. And the rotations are really just what's allowing them to gain so much space in mid.
Yeah.
And it allows those rotations to be coming in so flawlessly. And for Illinois now, in a 5v2, they're actually going to be looking to find these players and go for these kills.
Definitely hungry for kills, and Illinois, they're looking for the victory in every way possible. It can be a kill, it can be a round, anything. They are hungry to take it. So looking for it is the best chance, but they're not even close. Getting a little bit closer to this Keldrick. And definitely predict that she's hell, but no one's going to risk their lives too much. Or at least they're going to do it together. Has a right idea, but doesn't really get killed. So yeah, 2 rifles that instead of Northwood, they were able to keep us. Now it is 4 in a row that we see going for Illinois.
It'll be a pretty awkward buy here going the way of Northwood. Got a Judge, a Guardian, a couple Vandals here, and Drakeus probably just a Guardian as well. So there you go. 2 Guardians here for Northwood, really trying to keep their distance from Illinois this game. Unless your name is Dip, he's got that Judge potentially. Actually, just back over, go to the Marshall. So yeah, clearly Northwood want to play back. They don't want to be aggressed on. And Dip, you know, after that death towards B main, obviously he's readjusting, he's readapting, he doesn't want to play as aggressively forward. Now goes through mid though, instead takes down Magic Beans. With that Marshall doing wonders, Furza trying to back him up as well, but Northwood playing a very aggressive angle towards main, and Tyler friendly fire right now in his own teammate.
The damage there, not the best thing to happen, but the numbers are not too bad for any of the teams. There's about a minute remaining. The attacking team still stands a chance to get that spike planted. And just gotta get close. They left it on the floor in the meantime after one of them down. The drone is going to get spotted, but that location for the jet will get spotted too, playing to the street. And a little bit of information, anything is going to be beneficial for this team. That's sure that is heard on the other side though.
Pretty soon, potentially, we'll look to brawl here with Drakeus over towards CT. So, turn the corner, take his shots and dash into the wall, but it doesn't matter. Drakeus drops. Tyler right there with him though. It's a good transfer there for Northwood. Have a 3v2 opportunity. 20 seconds to go, and Ruben GJ will have this site all to himself for the time being. We'll get the plant down, so it's good money for Illinois, but in a 2v3, definitely a difficult task, but if anyone can do it, it is these 2 players in Illinois. They have the divide as well, along with Hunter's Fury, to play for a post-plant scenario, and it looks like they're going to do just that. But he is spotted. Now the Astra lying in wait, waiting for the time to shine. He will spot the Sova Adam smoke. Tyler, though, crucially wins that 1v1 now lightest. He's got to make a move. He's got to make his way on the site. There's the Hunter's Fury, but he's just going to be taken down straight to the wall. No release. The turret's there. Everything in the kitchen sink being used. And Benji going to be good for 1 there. Lightest drops. Just not much you can do with a 3v1 like that.
Yeah, there's really not much they can do, especially even to use the Hunter's Fury. It is such a risky positioning, and you can even go back just looking at the architecture of the map itself and makes it so difficult to connect that Hunter's Fury. So it's not even the case, has to cancel and still gets taken down, running out of time more than anything. But Northwood being able to get away with that round to keep things close, and this is what I wanted to see at first half, where it continues to go back and forth. No one knows what's going to take the advantage towards the end, and even a potential leading us to a 6-6 to go into the second half.
In this game, I mean, deserves to be close. Both these 2 teams sitting at 2-1 in the group. This game so crucial for both of these squads to try and make it out of the group stage. Let's see if they can do that. CENC Midwest Invitational here, trying to do just that. Is Illinois pushing on the attack here, but Furbza and Wine, Drakeus, great position here in the smoke, but he pushes out. Only a pistol to his name, can't really get much done. Another smoke will be on top of it. Now Karisu, does he have any sort of idea? First is going to be good for one. Latest drops already. The Sova gone. Tyler takes down Magic Beans. Drakius in a great position. Will spot the headpiece of the lane. He'll take one. Karisu, great intuition there. Finds the spray, but it's really just so difficult now for Illinois in this safe position. And that drone will spot out Ruben DJ, and it's all but over here. Tyler takes aim and takes fire with a free kick.
A nice one going there for Tyler. I definitely like seeing him much more on the Sova rather than the race that we saw earlier on. He is just doing so much more for the team, getting that information actively and doing a little bit more of what is required to take a victory like this one. There's so much at stake again, and everyone hungry for a victory like this one for a map where there's only one chance to take it all. So the 4-4 that we have right now, and it's a full buy for both of the teams. This should be a good one.
Should be a good one indeed. We'll see if Northwood end up opting in for this lockdown and divide. Illinois, same thing. Have that divide, have that lockdown to get onto one of these sites. So let's see if Illinois decide to play this one more quickly. But for the time being, the spike is back over towards Magic Beans, and they're content with just burning some of this utility off Northwood and making them wait for the right engagement. Illinois prowling and biding their time. You're going to see Karisu take space mid and look for a play towards market.
This time around for the defense, no one is peeking, no one's playing too aggressive. They're just going to wait for the attacking team to push them first, at least for the first couple seconds that we have. Now, less than a minute remaining. Div able to connect that just in time. An immediate reaction for this player, for this Jet, to make it happen, to make the numbers go your way. Now, Northwood can have what it takes, but a 4-4 as the Astra does get taken down.
Karisu, big frag there, but they're walking away with the KJ utility. I wonder if the divide's gonna come out. Yes, it does. Two ultimate teams here in Northwood. Do they counter with their own lockdown? That's the question. 5 seconds remaining here. Magic Beans continuing to press forward, waiting to see if someone goes out on the divide. He actually gets spotted as well. Guilty is do they check the backup site? That's the question. Magic Beans spots out Benji right between the eyes and takes off his beanie there, and it's gonna be easy right now for Illinois to 32. Potentially Tyler. Does he have something to say about this? Furbza as well on the rear. Looking to get things done, but the health bars aren't there. Dryad, the utility isn't there as well. It's going to be so difficult. They have to use these Leers from Furbza to get onto the site.
The Leers is the only chance, but they get taken out immediately, and the kills can be connected with that they wanted to. Way good for one. But on the other side of the box, and just going in together. That is a way that they take the victory for this one. The Leer created a distraction, and then we see the Reyna getting one right behind the box, barely able to see a pixel of the head, but that is all that they needed, and that is the 5th round that goes for Northwood. Very nicely done.
Wow. Northwood really, that was looking like an Illinois round, but like you said, they pushed together, they used those Leers, and Furbza, once he finds that kill over towards the triple boxes area, it's just easy pickings for Northwood, and they win their 5th round here. And still have that lockdown. They still have that divide. Remember, they didn't even use Benji's lockdown. He ended up just dying in the back of sight. So they have a plethora of options here, Dryad, on this defensive side to hold off Illinois.
A lot of options to work with, and the information immediately denied. The operator just started up, and they want to peek it again. I wouldn't do that if I was you. Immediately backing up. The Hunter's Fury on the other side gave some information, gets that kill too, and it is on fire. What we can see for Northwood in every single play on this round has been exactly what it needed to be.
Furbza gonna be good for one more. Northwood doing everything right here in this round, but finally
one enemy remaining.
Perhaps a kill. He's immediately taken now by Drakius. Benji, good for the last. It's gonna be a team ace here for Northwood. Everyone getting involved and making this one real easy for him. 6-4 here at the end of 10. Dip still with this operator, still a thorn in Illinois' side.
This is one of those matches where everyone is just extremely even. It's just a matter of that decision making for a couple seconds to guarantee who is going to take it. We look at the kills, and that is already a massive difference, right? All the other matches that we had today, there's just 1 or 2 players that are popping off. Where they are doing a little bit more than the rest, but this one is just looking very even everywhere you look at, and it is so nice to see. That is why Northwood, they started in a disadvantage. They started getting rounds after they started finding their footing, and now it is up to Illinois to do just the same thing.
We'll see if they can do just that. And in this timeout, clearly have to be discussing what's going wrong here, because there were moments in this first half where Illinois looked to be running away with things and creating a sort of snowball, but every which way, Northwood have found counters and found advantages on Ascent. And with this timeout drive, I mean, you have to assume they're talking about, how to maintain compose and bring this to a 6-6, and then what to do after that going into the next half.
Yeah, it's just one thing that builds to the other in order to take that victory. But for Illinois, a small disadvantage so far, not too bad. Definitely possible here. Just a decision making when in terms of the economy, that can do a little bit more for them, and that is what we're hoping for. Also, that utility, but to stop and do a fast push, at least for this jet that was aiming towards, peeking towards air, immediately gets denied. But everyone on this attacking team spread across all the maps, spread across just to get some information, and this is nice to see from them.
Illinois taking their time here with this push. They have the Empress available for Delane. That's the question of if he can get onto one of these sites and potentially get things done here. But only one player over towards B, but fortunately they have the lockdown. So that's kind of why Northwood are stacking towards A, because they understand that if, a push comes over towards B, the lockdown can be used and they can just retake the site with ease. So very smart here from Northwood, putting their eggs in both baskets. Now Karisu going to be spotted with that KG utility, and that's a good bit of intel going the way of Northwood. They know someone is at least lurking up towards mid.
They're taking a lot of time to push, immediately backing up after that information was given towards mid, and with that is going to be 30 seconds and
left.
There's no time to rotate. This time around it's gotta be B, and luckily for them there's no one in that area. Everyone else in the distance were Northwood. They thought it was going to be an A push, and now they're going to take longer to make that rotation. The door is going to try to get closed. It should be closed pretty comfortably as there's only 10 seconds remaining, and the kills start to come up for Sever Illinois.
Magic Beans actually pushed out and found 2 kills. Great play to him, and now Ferbza will transfer it back. He finds one. Ferbza pops the Empress. This is his moment to shine here for Northwood. Try to make something happen. There's the KG ultimate as well. Everything being used. Recon Art will reveal Ferbza. For the time being, he will be snuffed out. He's going to work around the corner. He actually reloaded during that time. Almost gets taken down. It's going to be Dip. Good for one. Here comes Ferbza. Out of the smoke. He'll be taken down. GJ is good for one. Here comes the kills flooding onto the site. It will be Illinois as the debris settles, winning their 5th round.
Last
This is
round
exactly what I expected from them too. I expected this first half to be extremely close. After we saw the first 1 or 2 rounds, it was already an indication of what the stakes were for them and how they're giving everything that they have into this match. With a 6-5, it can be a 6-6. Nonetheless, it's extremely close. Probably one of the closest ones that we can have. We have to see. Just look at what's left. It's going to be the lockdown more than anything that can create a lot of space for pushing the enemy to go somewhere else.
Absolutely, and now Ben will look to play with Tyler here, but Karisu takes his head off and gives him a good haircut there, and now 5v4 once again for Illinois. They put themselves in these situations time and time again. They find an early frag, and they play methodically dry, and it allows the rotations to come in seamlessly.
Everyone in the defense still watching out, not pushing, not making any mistakes just yet as they're trying to get some information. And it seems like at least towards the B, they're hungry to get that information. They're going to be pushing and potentially spotting one of these attackers.
Drakeus drops. More Magic Beans inserts himself on top of A, and now the spike will be planted. No doubt about that. Lightest will be the one to do it. The door will close. Potentially, the door closes on Northwood's opportunity to win this round in a 4v2 with the lockdown available as well. Dryad, so many tools here for Illinois to use. They can use that lockdown as well, even if Dip gets a pick here with this operator. So much room to play with, but can he find the options? Can he work around this? Benji is going to be spotted as well, and now Dip thinks one's under health, thinks They're everywhere here, and there's going to be the lockdown being used. Now it makes things so difficult for Northwood getting onto the site. Benji is going to look to play linebacker. He's going to keep away. He's good for one. He's good for two. He can't find three, but Dip, he's just going to stick to the views. He can't. The KJ ultimate's there. Oh, man, so unfortunate. Magic Beans plays it so well, and he'll shank Dip at the end of it all. 6-6 to round this out. Wouldn't have wanted any other way, Drag. Both these teams so neck and neck.
It is so close. 6-6. Magic Fiends was doing so much in that round, not only getting the kills, but knowing exactly when to use the lockdown, not too early, not too late, and guaranteeing that the defense, they had nothing to do. Even if they tried pushing long, it was so many different angles that they had to get the kills from, and that was just not possible. So a 6-6 really showcasing how close these two teams are in terms of skill and the potential that we have now into the second half. And I want to say this is also one of the best maps to be to have a 6-6 score, right? Because it is map that can be both attacker and defensive sided.
Firms up. Will force his way inside along with the rest of the team here of Northwood. Creasing is going to be good for one on top of Dip. Is traded back and is a start. Lofts over towards the site. Northwood getting a ton of ground here and actually forcing back Illinois for the time being, but they're still confident. They're still ready with these shots. Now a 3v3 scenario here for Northwood as they go for the plant. Will look like post plant here.
The post is the only chance, but because so many kills happened early on, we saw 4 members of both of the teams already getting taken down. So a 3v3 is the only chance that we have here. Playing towards Hell, can be spotted, can be shot from heaven, and the situation just gets harder and harder to deal with. But it is the Ash, of course, that makes it look easy. Only a killjoy remaining. Magic Beans, he was able to be highlighted before. Can he do it again? Not a lot of HP to work with. And completely surrounded, nowhere to go. And Tyler will end up with the suffering once again. A 7-6, and Northwood once again, they get that pistol round.
Magic Beans doesn't have any more of that magic in that pistol round, but still very, very close. And, you know, we've seen, even in that last half, Northwood got those first 2 rounds, and it didn't matter. It wasn't even a factor. Illinois bursted back and scored 4 times in a row, and now put themselves here in a 7-6 deficit, but still plenty of time here in this game to look for a bit of a save here. Looking for some marshals and sheriffs, and will play aggressively towards A, trying to guess right, but they don't, and it will be a mid-push here for Northwood. All the control in the world for them as Drakius gets a pick as well.
Blocking sight.
Very nice pick to start off this round. A round that can be pretty much just transitory for this attacking team, as they have the Spectres, they have the space, and they're going to be planting the spike towards B. They have everything they could need, and in the meantime, Illinois trying to catch up, trying to all be together before going in and hoping to get 1 or 2 picks.
It's going to have to be Ferza once again with these Lears gaining some entry onto this site, but every angle is how it's surrounded. Dip is going to be good for 1. Continues the spray. He's good for 2. Ferza and Benji backing up his teammate, and right now it is all Northwood galloping onto the site with ease. It's a flawless here. They're going to go up 8-6 right now. Confidence oozing through their veins, Triad. What a round.
1 or 2 picks, but they can't even get that. It is the flawless coming in for the side of Northwood, and a good way to start it off. But this round 3 is where the trouble started for them into that first half. This is where they started losing. They couldn't win that 3rd round with the Spectres. The rifles were just better, and they couldn't get their pace back up after some of their time. So now I want to see how they change things up, especially as they are attacking. They want to take these goals up close and personal, having those Spectres and guaranteeing that they can happen very early on for them.
Tyler, that Owl drone will spot 1 over towards Garden. That would be the go signal to move on to the site. Benji not here for this push, so it's going to be a 4-on-4 here, as both KJs are not even close towards the site. And right now, Ferbza getting harassed here, sprayed down those bullets. He's got to be careful. The plant will come in and will ensue. Potential post plan here for Illinois, a must-win situation, and right now the corners, the angles are so close. Dip is going to be revealed. His location is spotted, but right now no push going to come through from heaven. He'll wait and move in under Hell now. 8-6 6 here for Northwood. So much control over the site. They're waiting for the piece to come through. Here it comes from Berza. He's getting swarmed and harassed by so many members of Illinois. Now Dip, his location is known as well. Benji's going to be good for one. The flags are coming in from Northwest. But can they find more? Hoop and GJ's getting so much film with this Astra. The look for the right. The knife comes in from Benji. He can't find it. Now a 1v2 here for Dip. He's got the 3K. GJ, he's got no HP.
Tap.
The stick comes in. The updraft, the parachute up top. From the top rope, he slams his way down, and Dip is good for 4. Northwest, wow, Northwood 9-6. Oh my word.
And 4 kills that Dip was able to get. That is absolutely insane. What a player that he is for the team. The performance that he has on the Jet, it just makes sense. It just puts the team on top over and over again. A 9-6 a round that Illinois was supposed to get at those rifles, but now they cannot have them. They lost them completely, and it's got to be a safe for them. Really perfect scenario more than anything for Northwood, just to continue getting more, just to get those double digits in this round.
Flying away on top of the smoke. He's got to be careful. Work his way out, but he's spotted by that KJ turret. Takes one more shot, but takes a good bit of chip damage for his troubles. And now 9-6 here. A couple of ultimates here from both sides, but regardless, another easy push towards B. Do they spot the KJ in the back of sight? That's the question.
Oh, and what I see is gonna be Magic Beans getting 1 kill, but everyone all across the side makes things so much more difficult. The spike is going to get planted.
Spike planted.
The defense slowly pushing in, looking pretty comfortable to get something done. As one of them is towards switch, the other one with that Blade Storm that Dip had was able to get from the last round after that 4K. It can do something. You just have to wait for the defense to take the first move.
One enemy
Massive
remaining.
Tyler gets so much information. And they spray through 2 and Dip. Easy shot pair finds the tagger onto lane. Now 10-6 here at Northwood, ascending up the mountain so far. Dryad in the second half of play. Haven't lost yet 4 rounds in a row. This is totally different from the first half, as now after those first 2 rounds, they play that bonus phenomenally, and they put themselves in a great spot going into this next round.
Here.
The thing is that if you are Illinois, what can you do, right? You have used so many possibilities, you use so many resources that have been wasted. That puts your team at in so much more pressure for the upcoming rounds. The costing device that is going to be available just to create space to create that distraction that they need, but that is not going to be enough. What they need right now is going to be 6. The Empress is going to try to guarantee that one.
Inside of wine, it is taken down instantaneously, along with the lockdown being used. Northwood primed and ready to look for this A site. Nobody even close towards B. There's Hunter's Fury being used, and that's everything now in the kitchen sink for Northwood, committing towards this push as Heaven being barraged here with darts. Now Northwood's trying to get the plant down as well. Firmsa gonna be good for 1 more. He's getting a ton of chip damage on him. He's gotta be careful. The plant will go down eventually. Tyler gonna be good for 1 more. Firmsa dismissing and tipping his way out of every single situation he puts himself in. He's so slippery, so slithery. As now Northwood in a 5v2 advantage, or just in complete control on the
Last player standing.
And only 1 more member alive, hopping, having hope to get something done here. Good for 1. Dip does get taken down, but with that location, it just gets so much harder. They were about to surround him anyways, and that means that it is going to be the 11th round for Northwood. This second half has been all about them controlling sites, all about them getting kills, all about them being dominant and staying dominant in that position, to the point where Illinois, they have to either get a timeout as soon as possible or just go into the save round, take the save round the best way possible for what is to come next.
Called them Northwest before, but clearly they're heading west. They're looking for gold right now. They are clearly in control of this game. 11-6 right now, and everything going their way. All the shots are falling, and this Astro Divide available as well. It's another opportunity, another pathway Northwood can look towards to get onto one of these sites. And if who dies, it can be major.
Oh, and there it is. The Jet does get taken down. The utility going to stop everyone from taking mark just for a couple of seconds. But everyone, you see the desperation coming in for the defense. They are pushing in. They're going to the flank being taken down. They're getting no value out of their movement, as no one so far for Northwood has been taken down, and that is a 3K for Dip. He's hungry for more. He can get more. The Astra is too
enemy
close, but the
remaining.
crosshair so far, it doesn't matter. He makes it look easy. An immediate reaction again with 4 HP remaining. That is all that he needs for a clutch like that one. A flawless like that one for Northwood. And at 12-6, this is a match point.
Credit to Dip. That's one of those kills, when things are going your way, it's just going your way. And that's one of those shots where Dip finds that kill and just makes everything so seamless for Northwood. And right now, I mean, everyone contributing right now. Drakeus with Russell Westbrook numbers is putting up a triple-double right now for us, giving us 12, 12, and 12. Great scoreline for him, but didn't even have to use that Astra Divide. Dip can go towards B and potentially get that orb for the daggers. And with the aggressiveness he's been playing at already, I wouldn't be surprised if he goes for the aggressive play with those daggers as well. As right now, another mid-push tried, and this has worked so well for Northwood every single time.
Yeah, every single time is just all about the confidence team at this point and what can be done with it. The trade, yeah, it is going to connect right on. The numbers advantage will not be going for the set of Illinois. This is not something Northwood wants to allow. So the trade is doing so much as everyone on this attacking team is aiming towards that B side. The defense, they don't know if when to rotate towards mid, but it makes it look easy. The flank gets denied. Magic Beans gets taken down. The leer to make sure that no one is going to be peeking from market. Delian a little hungry for kills. Good for one, but a little bit more is going to be needed as the Ambrose is going to come out. But not knowing that the enemy team is going the complete opposite side. 2 though, make it 3 for popping, changing the story here. What it seems like it could have been the last round, but it could have been the victory round for Northwood. Turns out to be denied just by that patience that the Astra was able to use there.
Astra duelist.
I should play
So
some Astra stars in this
right
reality.
now, Delane not having the greatest of games, not really able to find some of these kills, so he's got to step up, and he does just that right there. 18, 15, and 6 there on this Astra. Really, towards the end of that round, trying to make things happen, gets that 3K, and saves this game for Illinois. Remember, both these teams sitting at 2-1 in this group, so pivotal. And if you do end up winning this game, you knock your opponent out. So now, for Dip with this operative, he's able to find a pick towards Cat. It could be massive, could open up the space, but right now Northwood not going back towards mid. They understand that last round kind of confirms that potentially it's not really the greatest thing to go to anymore, and they'll look to play this one a lot more slower and methodically, because they do have 2 ultimates to use as well.
No more mistakes for Northwood. At least that's what they're trying to do, and is a good way to start it off. The Jet for the defense taking a little too much and does get taken down. So that means on the other side, talking about those ultimates, is going to be that Blade Storm coming in, trying to get some kills, and we already know what this Jet or Dip can do. We've seen so many highlights, 4Ks, 3Ks, all over the place, all over this match alone, just because of how well he's able to perform and jumping right into side and gets a first kill. The Reyna does get taken down. The operator is going to be ready on side to use whenever, as the Cosmic Divide makes that visibility so much harder for this retake, and there's only 2 members alive for Illinois.
Oh, it's so difficult to push through the divide. Luckily, though, it does dissipate, so now it's gonna be a little bit easier here. Magic Bean's good for 1. He's traded back. Firms the drops. Last one standing here. It's the main man of this squad. He's in a 1v4. It's a daunting task. It's an impossible task. And Northwood win 13-7 after a bit of a scare. They come out on top, and now 3-1 in this group stage, put themselves in a really good spot. And congrats to Northwood once again. We cast them again, and they get another dub.
Yeah, and really nice to see them getting that victory and changing that pace into that second half. It seems like we switched things around, right? The first and most of the rounds that we saw, most of the matches that we saw today, it was a very uneven beginning, uneven first half, and then a very we see how that changes into the second half. But this time around, it was extremely close first half, and then into the second, it was all about Northwood and what they were able to do, how much of an advantage they took. And I think part of it has to be Dip. He was doing an insane job with that Jet, not only just going in and creating that space for the team, but the kills that he was able to get, it just seemed like it was unfair to the enemy.
Yeah, absolutely. And that concludes, the CENC Midwest group stages here for us. And 6 matches of, pure entertainment to say the least. Some of them were closer than others, but, it was definitely all good Valorant teams to say the least. And, definitely going to be a toss up for those other teams in that other group to see who comes out on top. I'm interested to see how those bracket stages play out. It's going to be best of 3 tomorrow, guys, just to keep everyone posted at home. So tomorrow, me and Dryde will go back at it here. More Valorant action. I'm excited to say the least. No interview for this last game, so we're just going to be tuning off right here at Caster Camel here and at Dan Dryde as well. We've had a blast casting here, and thank you to KTAD in the back for pushing buttons and our observer as well. Let me get your name. Hold on. I didn't look at your name. Wait. I'm sorry. Wait. Cool Scoots. I love you, man. Don't worry. I'm sorry. Okay, Cool Scoots. Thank you guys so much for being involved with us, and thank you for helping out in the stream, and everyone in chat. Thanks for being here. But regardless, Dryde, if you have nothing else to say, that can just do it.
Yeah, we're ready to go. We're just ready for tomorrow, so.
All right, well, that's going to be it. Everyone, have a great rest of your night. Bye.
Sports National Competition, Midwest Region, and Southeast Invitational. We just got done completing both regions here for Valorant, and I just want to update you all on exactly what the standings are. So coming out of the Midwest Valorant, we have Pool A is going to be Ball State coming in first in that pool, and the Buckeyes coming in second. Over to Pool B, we're going to have IU, Illinois University, in the first place slot, coming out with that upset over Northwood University, who got out of that pool, but they finished second. Over to the Southeast, Pool A, first place was Clemson Esports. Great job to them. Second place in Pool A was USF, University of South Florida. They will advance to bracket play tomorrow. For Pool B in the Southeast, there was both the UCF teams have come out, and I think they did that also at our LAN event as well. Very quality college there, UCF. Knights in first and UCF Academy in second, which is fantastic stuff. Valorant just concluded, as we'll have the finals tomorrow. Twitch.tv right here, twitch.tv/esportsu. At the same time, 10 a.m. is when that starts. Right now, we're going to switch it over, though, as we head on over to Super Smash Brothers Ultimate, one of my favorites, if I have to say. There's going to be some exciting stuff as we have some fantastic casters for you. Coming up, if you are watching the Midwest Super Smash Bros., it's going to be Max Ketchum and Lyric of Wisdom. Over, if you're watching the Southeast, you're going to enjoy some Psy and Kilamiles. So without further ado, get ready for some Super Smash Bros. Action right here at the Collegiate Esports National Competition. Over to the casters.
All right, welcome everybody to the CENC Midwest Invitational 2022 edition. Of course, is on and
What is up, everybody? We're still getting some technical difficulties fixed out here, but I'm Lyric, joined here by Max. We here today are to bring you one of the two Smash scenes, Smash streams for that for our crew battles today. I love the college scene personally, so I'm really excited to see some good old-fashioned crew battles. I know Max is also pretty familiar with crew battles in the I know Max is pretty familiar with crew battles as well, so I'm excited to see where exactly we are going to be able to kind of go with everybody from there as well. So once again, we are still getting some things kind of wrapped up on the backside here before we kind of bring it all back. So I am Lyric. I'm going to be joined by Max as soon as possible, and then we're going to go on ahead and get started. And production, if you could just like ring in my ear if my mic is okay. Just want to make sure that I'm good too. Cool. All right. So yeah, once again, we are going to be still bringing in everybody in, and we are super excited to see some Smash Ultimate today. Once again, you are on the first stream, so twitch.tv/esportsu. There is a second team. There's a second stream, twitch.tv/esportsu2 as well. So once again, we are just going to fix up some things on the backside, and then we will be jumping right into the Smash action that we all know and we all live. So yeah, excited for it. Yeah, so we're going to take a quick break just to make sure that all of our mics are good, and we'll see you back here in just a couple minutes.
All right, folks, we are back. After God knows how many tries. It appears my camera is frozen. All right. Well, my expression that's frozen on your screen pretty much sums up my feelings about what's going down. Not about the matches, though, just about the technical difficulties. So I hope you enjoy the still shot, but of course the games will be moving right along very quickly. Guys, just as a brief introduction to the event, we have a round robin collegiate 5v5 Smash Teams bracket. So if you guys have never tuned in before, these often get really hype. Players love to support their teammates, support their school, showing school spirit in Smash Brothers, something that you probably never would have imagined 10 years ago, but now it's definitely like a real part of the environment here for everybody. So, Lyric, we finally get to sit down and cast together after what,
I know.
like 7 years of knowing each other.
Yeah, it's very true. Honestly, I feel like I like dropped casting when you were like casting everything, and now we finally have a chance in this really weird remote world now. Because let's face it, we are going back into the Wi-Fi era just like a little bit to finally just sit down and cast together. So I'm really excited for this one.
Yeah, it's definitely gonna be a good time, and we have some familiar players here as well. I mean, mostly on the MSU squad, they are loaded up with players that regularly attend offline and I guess online events as well, but mainstream Smash tourneys, so to speak.
Alrighty, and we are going to be working on getting the arena, but some of the most popular players you may be seeing during this exact time is actually going to be two players that actually just won Max's tournament a couple weeks ago in LNBM, specifically in the doubles category of Hawk and Linus, or what, Linus and Lucy. Two of my personal favorites. I know some people absolutely hate playing against them in doubles, but they are absolutely hype.
Guys, for years, a tournament called Showdown Battle Royale at the end of 2016, I want to say. It might have been the end of 2017. But it was a Smash 4 tournament up in Michigan, is where I first saw these guys, and they mopped the floor with so many top teams playing all heavies. They played like Ike and Bowser.
Yep.
Now they've also added some more characters to their roster, but Linus and Hawk have long been one of the best teams in doubles, period, but they're also very strong in doubles. I believe it was Hawk clutch out a crew battle for his school just a few months ago, maybe like mid 2021. So these guys, they're definitely bringing the ruckus, but they've also got players like Daybreak and Doster and Okoru on their team. So honestly, MSU has long been the strongest team in the Midwest in collegiate, and I think they're going to continue to show that today. I would love to see somebody take them out, though, and just put themselves on the map as a contender for that spot.
It's definitely true. The thing is about Smash Ultimate, especially in a collegiate kind of environment still, is that there are players still coming in that absolutely know their fundamentals, and they just haven't been to an offline tournament yet. We saw that a lot when we came back from Wi-Fi era, with a lot of Wi-Fi warriors, quote, quote, coming offline. And I think college scenes are actually a great pipeline into the Smash Bros community as well, because you're able to find all these people. Then you're actually able to travel together. It's one of my favorite things about playing a Smash, especially in college. I know Stony Brook University, where I went to for a semester, had an amazing scene. So I'm really excited to see all these collegiate players. I do not sleep on anybody, especially in a collegiate scene. You got yourself. Max, your camera's working again. I see that. Let's go. There we go. So as soon as we get this arena up, let's go on ahead and moving on over into the game, which is going to happen right now.
All right, it looks like we have Hawk, aka Lucy, stepping up to the plate for MSU first. And then Northwood on the other side, it's going to be Higgs with Jigglypuff. My man Higglypuff out here. And wow, how cute. Hawk and Linus, they share a Switch, of course, being twin brothers. So they're playing from the same house.
Do you think it was Mom, it's my turn on the Switch type deal?
I don't know. I feel like either of them are just so comfortable with like knowing who should go in first, or like which matches each of them wants to tackle. So by the way, worth pointing out, Hawk, normally he plays Ike in teams, and sometimes the Rob will come out, but it looks like this is his new character for singles, and I can't blame him. Ike is very strong, but Rob, character's a menace.
Yeah, Ike is a little less reliant on singles as I'd like to think than Rob is. Rob, of course, with the boosters and the gas that you have, that you can recover from practically anywhere. Ike is pretty linear. You either go straight to the side or you go straight up and down. So this is a really nice pick for Lucy, especially. I'm enjoying it a lot. This is the up smash, unfortunately. The neutral between both players has been pretty good so far. Higgs is doing a pretty good job not getting hit by any of the good Rob cheese. So let's keep going.
Yeah, Higgs was definitely getting kind of clobbered at the beginning of this match, but Hawk has since taken quite a bit of damage since. And I don't know, I mean, it is Jigglypuff, right? Any good hit is going to knock Higgs out of there. But we could see maybe some kind of offstage scenario. Puff really one of the only characters who actually has the juice to edgeguard Rob.
Yeah, for sure. Still, no stocks taken yet so far. Once again, this is a crew battle, so you want to get as far up as possible. Great neutral get up by Higgs, though. Higgs not falling for any of the typical, Rob gyro cheese, where, gyro can sometimes launch you into a Rob up smash, maybe even a Rob back air. So far, things are looking pretty good, but that Rob Nair, if you hang out on that ledge for too long, is definitely going to snatch you up. There goes that first stock for NW.
It's crazy seeing a landing neutral air actually hit over the ledge like that. And we've got Higgs and Northwood down one stock here. Like you said, Lyric, in the crew battle format, it's all about preserving your stocks, right? So each player here wants to make the biggest sweep that they possibly can just to continue the momentum, maybe take some stocks off of the next player as well.
Yeah, for sure. Looking good. 73 gyro tosses have been going well so far. Unfortunately, 2 of the Zombears did miss. 2 down tilts, unfortunately not going out with a down smash, but once again, Hawk doing a really good job, or Linus, whichever one they're playing, it's Lucy right now, doing a really good job of just keeping their first stock up there. Definitely going to take that stock.
All right, up 2 already. MSU off to a great start here. And again, we have come to expect greatness from the school. They've been perennially very strong, even coming from Smash 4, even in Melee. These players have had really good results. So we'll see. Can Big Higgs do what he's got to do to take a stock off here, at least stop the bleeding just a little bit for his team?
Yeah, for sure. It's definitely rough to go in first. There's a lot of pressure. You really do kind of set up how the crew battle is going to go, and especially if you're going to be a whole player down at this start. With 3 stocks left to go, it's definitely not going to be pretty. Lucy, unfortunately, not going to be able to take the stock yet with the Rob up air. Goes for the back air, though. Can't find anything. Honestly, 1 Jigglypuff back air, too, may actually do the trick as well.
Yeah, Puff has a lot of good ways to kill you if you're in the air and if she's there with you. So we'll see. Maybe enough pressure can come Hawk's way here, but I don't know. Puff is also incredibly frail, so we can see a lot of Rob's moves take it out right now. Okay, there we go. It's going to be a back air to the face.
Yeah,
and
whiff grab, unfortunate. Lucy looking for one of those Rob gyro toss kills. Not going to be able to find it, though. I like the way that Higgs, pushed themselves forward twice with forward air, brought them back into the center of the stage, but here you are stuck on the ledge once again. Yeah, if I were Higgs, I'd want to stay in the center of the stage. I wouldn't want to give Rob an opportunity to get something.
Right, we see a lot of ledge play here. I mean, Puff, decent flanking game. She can kind of stall out there and be unpredictable with her ledge grab timings and stuff, but you need way more than just patience off stage at this point. You need to just find 1 cheesy kill. Down air to rest is pretty much the win condition for Higgs here. Even though he wouldn't win the game off of it, he would at least be able to reduce the lead that MSU is going to find. But no, it's looking like they're going up 2 stocks here. MSU, strongest team potentially in the whole tournament, at least based on what we know. But the most fun part of this is that we could see someone rise to the occasion, take them out, or, maybe rival them with an undefeated record.
Yeah, for sure. Once again, I really like the Rob pick from Lucy. It's working out really well. The Puff, to send Puff in first is definitely a statement. May not be the strongest character in the meta, so I really want to see who's going to go up next for Northwood, because once again, you got 4 other players to go through, so I want to see, especially characters. But so far, a really good start for Lucy and, of course, the good team out of Michigan.
So there's one other well-known Michigan player on the roster here, but not for MSU. It's actually for Northwood, and that would be Sensational, who has pretty impressive tournament results across Smash 4 and this game as well with Captain Falcon. And I think he's been playing a little bit of Sephiroth. I've seen he's changed his tag to Sensational on Twitter before. So one. Not sure if that's going to come out. Not sure if they're even going to field Seth just yet, because just, in terms of notoriety in the Smash community, he is who I would guess to be their anchor. But they've also got RageLink, Woods, Goon, and Underdog, who is the coach. Not sure if they'll be playing, but yeah, I am very curious to see who comes out next. I mean, Linus, Hawk, Daybreak, Dilster, these are all players who have fought against Sensational repeatedly in Michigan Smash tournaments.
Yeah, this is also a really hard crew to go up against, especially first. Once again, all 4 of those players are outstanding players, and I think Seth can actually do it. I think I played Seth at Smash and Splash 5 a couple years ago, and they definitely played Shulk versus me, but I know they're a Captain Falcon main. Sephiroth is such a weird character because I feel like everyone's hyped for Sephiroth. I feel like everybody in their head knows how good Sephiroth is, and yet there's really only one that's running wild in North America, and that's Ned really doing the things that Sephiroth should be doing. So I want to see another Sephiroth rise up to the occasion. I know a lot of people have Seph in the pocket, but it's got to come out to shine just a little bit.
Yeah, he's one of those big question mark characters where it looks like he's got all the makings of a broken character, but you know, it's just a little bit hard to deliver on that in tournaments, being light and tall and maybe having kind of a weird matchup spread where smaller characters just are really difficult for him to deal with. A lot of the good characters are small as well. I don't know. Sephiroth should be broken. I feel you on that, you know, but we need more than Ned to step up to the plate. We'll see if Sensational is going to do that. But you know what? I feel like in a crew battle, Sephiroth really can shine because as long as you win the first match that you're part of, if you've lost any stocks, you're going to come in with the wing at an earlier percent and
very true,
potentially cause some mayhem.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely the character and the player I would think would go out next, especially I think to kind of stop the bleeding. Think already if you're already down 2 stocks, it's going to be a little rough, especially with, you know, the lineup of people that are coming in after Linus too. So it's going to be definitely interesting, but let's see who exactly they are going to bring in. We did have a spreadsheet sent over to us from another caster with all of the players on it too. So shout outs to Kilomiles for that one because super big homie for it.
Yeah. Yo, facts. Thank you, Kilomiles, honestly helping us a lot with this little info dump that you provided us. And I agree, Lyric, that sending in Seth might be the play right here. I mean, or whoever their strongest player is, right? Like someone on this roster might actually be a sleeper that consistently, you know, whoops Seth in team practice. But there's competing philosophies on how you want to structure your team order in a crew battle. Like obviously you can respond with a counter pick every time after the first player. So do you send somebody in very strong to, like you said, stop the bleeding? Or do you kind of just chip away at the bigger threats with your weaker players and then save the big guns for last? There's no true right answer. Different ideas and different setups will work for different teams and different matchups. But right now, all I know is that Hawk, aka Lucy, is out here doing big things with a big boy, Rob, and someone's got to put a stop to it.
It's true. It's definitely, once again, Rob is one of those characters. I don't want to say that Zomba really put Rob on the map. He did, though. You know, at Smash World Tour last year with a lot of those like cheeky back air kills. So I really just kind of want to see, you know, Rob go up a little bit further in the meta. I know we also have 8-Bit Man, you know, rallying with Rob through Wi-Fi tournaments still. But Rob is definitely one of those characters where, once again, if you live in Tri-State, you really know how good Rob is, especially because we have so many. We have Dill, we have Boost. We, of course, have Zomba, but I want to see Rob rise up in other places as well, just a little bit more.
Yeah, South Florida being, I think, the other land of the Robs.
Oh,
you
true.
8-Bit Man, but also can't forget about Anathema, who's been putting in hella work recently. Top 8 at Let's Make Big Moves as well. True. Same tournament that Hawk and Linus were victorious in doubles in. By the way, worth pointing out that grand finals was 2 sets of brothers. One twins and one not twins. So I guess the twins have a stronger bond, but Quid and Charles also are brothers, and they met Linus and Hawk in grands there. So just shows that, you know, not only in terms of doubles, but just having a consistent practice partner who lives with you and has the same interests as you and can push you in Smash goes a long way in terms of improvement.
Yeah, for sure. We have we used to have 2 PR players that were brothers and lived in the same house, and one was number 1, and I believe one peaked at like 12 as well in Philly. So setting up the Terry is one of those, Max, I gotta get your opinion on Terry here. RageLink rocking the Terry, but Terry for me is one of those weird characters that I think is a little cheesy in terms of hitboxes and how quickly you can move out of, but I still don't think Terry is that high as a character on the tier list.
Yeah, I kind of agree. He reminds me a bit of Smash 4 Ryu, where he can beat anybody, he can win any match, but should he is a different question. I think Terry probably should lose the Rob matchup, right? You get camped out, you get spaced out by the normals, but you know what? Those moves are just fast enough and just strong enough, and Terry's recovery is just good enough that you can stay alive long enough to start killing people at 80-90%. Even heavy characters like Rob will fold pretty easily. So we'll see what RageLink is able to do. I mean, what a fitting name for a character that gets even stronger over 100%. We're going to see the go meter ready right here. Maybe not going to be a factor if Hawk is able to kill him fast enough, though.
Yeah, for sure. Great air dodge out of the grab, though. Want to make sure, once again, that you're not getting buried by Rob. You have to mash out as hard as possible. And we almost saw Lucy get kind of snatched up by the Buster Wolf there, but unfortunately, once again, this is one of those things that make Terry kind of that mid-tier for me, is that recovery is absolutely awful, Max.
Yeah, it's rough. I mean, if you're not ready to charge every rising tackle and, you know, use the uncharged variant to snap the ledge a little bit easier, then you're going to get cleaned up off the stage. And that's exactly what happened to RageLink right there. Got Hawk, who started off with full stock below, now shrinking the margins a bit here. He's down by 120, but it's something that he can come back from, especially with another edge guard. Okay, there's the back throw. Let's see what he does off of this. Forward smash. Ooh, looking for the spike, but not the right place to put it. We're going to see the crack shoot, get Terry back on stage, but right into some more pain.
Yeah, no, I really like the down air attempt from Lucy as well. Like, that was pretty smart. Gyro's actually probably going to do it. Yep. That's a thing, man. I really think Gyro is one of the best projectiles in the game. Not only is it like a combo starter, but it really does aid Rob in fixing a lot of the combos that Rob could potentially drop. So once again, I like the way that Linus is also utilizing the platform on Smashville to kind of bait out space and try and see where RageLink is going, but it just seems like RageLink can't find a proper way in between a gyro and a laser. It's just really tough.
And I would love to see him just get one stock here. We saw Big Higgs do the same thing last game with Puff, just closed it out with a back air before it got too hairy, but I don't know, if Hawk/Lucy is able to walk away with another 2-stock lead, I mean, it might just be time for Northwood to pack it up. Oh, God, he had the lead, but wasn't ready. Okay, that second stock finally going by the wayside. We've got RageLink taking one.
Yeah, for sure. That was totally terrifying. Down tilt. Oh, wait. He opted for the air dodge back, but I don't think he realized how far that would actually send him. Unfortunately, RageLink falling, but one stock taken along the way is not too bad. It's better than no stocks taken, but man, it's... Now you're down a whole player when you think about it.
Yeah, exactly. And change. 1.3333 players here. So Northwood, I mean, they're going to have to rally up big time. Like, I understand wanting to save Seth or whoever their actual strongest player is on the roster for the end, but man, RageLink just not being able to recover in so many situations there. Maybe a little bit new to Terry. It looked like he wasn't charging any of his rising tackles. At least one of them would have made it back to the ledge for him had he been charging. So I would love to see him just clean that up before he comes back for his school's next fight. But
yeah.
It is a little unintuitive. You know, holding down while you're off the stage doesn't exactly sound like a smart idea until you realize you have to do it.
Yeah, totally makes sense. So the remaining players, though, for Northwood are going to be Goon, Woods, and of course Sensational. The Terry is once again, such an interesting character for me, just because Terry's so funny. It's just the way that he's able to act out of so many things when, you know, I talk about this like standard what Smash should be, right? If you attack my shield, I should be able to punish you. But Terry essentially says no to all that mumbo jumbo. So once again, let's see who exactly they're going to be sending in. I really want to know who Goon plays. If you have a tag named Goon and you don't play like a funny character, like maybe like a K Rule or like a Heavy, I'm disappointed. All right, here it is. Sephiroth coming into the arena.
Oh, right. It wasn't Sensational. It was Setharoth. Okay.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Right.
Okay. Well, yeah, there he is, the man of the hour. Potentially going with the character that his icon suggests, but potentially just sticking with Old Faithful in Captain Falcon, who I think is a great pick for Cruz as well. Especially when you just need to take one stock off that Rob. Maybe just a quick stomp knee, up air knee, nair knee. Like you have so many ways to abuse big bodies with Captain Falcon. And Rob can have his way with you off stage as well, but I don't know. These are players who have undoubtedly played at local tournaments before. Again, both representing Michigan. I'm not sure if Seth has moved fully to SoCal, I know his brother Extraordinary did, and I've seen him in some brackets out there in SoCal. But either way, he was Michigan for the vast majority of his Smash career, and there's simply no way he avoided Hawk in bracket every single time.
There's just no way. Yeah, I'm interested to see if Seth is going to go Sephiroth here. I can't say that I agree with it into a character like Rob that's going to KO you pretty early. But once again, like you said, Max, it's just one stock. You just got to get rid of it super, super quick. So let's see exactly how this one's going to go. And let's see what stage we're going to go to as well. Because stage for Sephiroth, I think, is really, really important. You don't want to take Sephiroth to a big, like, as Sephiroth, you want to go to a smaller stage because you know how big those up tilts and those up smashes are. They literally cover everything.
Yeah, I feel like any stage with walls is also very strong for Sephiroth.
Yep.
Just able to stick himself into the wall and then come up and extend his planking game even further. I mean, you could do it on Smashville and FD and stuff, but yeah, like, might as well throw all of that analysis out the window as we have Captain Falcon stepping up to the plate here.
This one's going to be a little bit more fun. Falcon's one of the most beloved characters in every single Smash game. Super, super hype. I want to see what extensions Seth is going to do off of platforms, though, because I think Falcon movement is amazing, but I want to see him really utilize the platforms to get around laser and gyro, which is what we saw Ragelin could not do last game. So let's see how this one's going to go. Already jumping to the platform right when gyro comes down.
Yeah, I think Battlefield's a great pick here. Extends Falcon's combo game, gives you some places to land that the gyro won't be in your way, or that Rob's laser can't get you. We'll see if Seth is able to play around that, but so far it's just been the Hawk show. 65 unanswered. Finally getting some hits in, though. You're going to see that rapid jab. Rob is now off stage. It could all end with a down air, but Hawk is going to deny Seth that opportunity, just going way up north, taking the high road back to the stage.
Seth doing a really good job of avoiding gyro so far, and even picking it up and throwing it back as well. Not letting Linus go in for anything, but here we go. Couple up airs, going for the knee. Unfortunately, not going to hit it. So close, so close. Uh-oh, but gets back up. But now you're stuck on the ledge versus Rob, and this is not a fun time for anybody, but especially for Captain Falcon. Going for the up air, but good on Seth to avoid it all.
Man, Seth almost hitting the touch of death there on Hawk. Would have been so decisive for a game like this, and necessary, honestly. Oh, and on the missed tech on the platform on Rob's big-ass body that still didn't sweet spot?
I totally can't believe it either. What a bummer for Seth. Ooh, going for the down smash there. I thought he was going to jump up back air. Going for the up air. Not going to be able to find anything. Nair on shield once again. I like the way that Seth is so prepared to deal with practically anything. He's really not forcing himself to, like, go in for anything. Ooh, okay.
Man. Oh, the dash grab range just so poor from Rob. Seth manages to avoid it right there, just barely. Oh, and the aggressive return to the stage. Pops up in the up air, shaking Hawk off his back. And, oh my god, this delicate dance in the neutral, and it's going to end with a runoff back air. Seth clutches it out 150%, but no fear whatsoever. All right, great stuff. Northwood hanging on here, now only down by 2 stocks. Thanks, or sorry, only down by 3 stocks.
Yep.
Thanks to the efforts of Seth Stational and his Falcon.
Yep. So all that Seth needs to do is practically 3-stock the next opponent coming up to bat, and then they're back in this fully. Once again, for Michigan State, now that Lucy has done their job, and great job, Lucy. You have Linus, you have Marcy. I love how they all entered under peanut names. That's so funny and cute.
Yeah, guys, don't be fooled. These are just Smurf names.
They are Smurf names.
The actual players are Linus, Hawk, Okoru, Daybreak, and Dilster.
Yep. Do you think Linus is going, do you think Linus is going in now? Just because he didn't leave the arena. So do you think they've, like, passed controllers? Do you think one of the brothers, like, unplugged the controller and the other one plugged in? It's so funny.
You know, Lyric, I would believe it, because they are still in the arena, for one, and 2, it's like, at this point, you've carved a pretty significant lead out for your team. I don't think they're being ultra delicate with their picks, and these are all Michigan PR players. Like, you know, I think once they deal with Seth, it's going to be a little bit more of a downhill coast for them. So we'll see if it is indeed Linus stepping up to the plate. I think so.
It is.
It is. Yeah.
You know,
Linus
might
uses.
as well.
He's got some weird characters up his sleeve. Like in doubles, you'll see Bowser or Cloud, but in singles, on our little info sheet, it says Rosalina and Min Min. I've seen the Rosa, I've not seen the Min Min. And I think it's also just so interesting that these two play a completely different array of characters for singles and doubles.
Yeah, no, definitely weird. Rosalina is one of those characters that we primarily just see DeBuzz play all the time, but there's a lot of good Rosalinas down on the local level, especially in NJ we have Con. So I really want to see how this one goes. This honestly is like such a Smash 4 reminiscent matchup for me because we've seen Fatality versus DeBuzz all the time in that game. So I want to see exactly how this one's going to go. Small Battlefield is the pick. I think Small Battlefield is one of the best stages. Oh, but I guess it's not the pick.
Yeah, maybe a false start here.
Yeah, probably. But Rosalina in general, what a strange character. Did not get picked up at all at the start of Ultimate. And now DeBuzz still kind of leading the charge with Rosalina. Now Sora too. Sora's in this game. Still can't believe it. And of course the good old Pikmin. So let's see exactly where we're gonna go on this one.
Yeah, I mean, maybe it is still Small Battlefield and they were just not exactly ready to kick it off, but we'll see. We'll see where it is. I do agree, though. I really love Small Battlefield as a stage, and this is certainly a throwback. This was my character, Falcon, once upon a time in Smash 4.
Yeah.
Played DeBuzz a couple times in the beginning of the game, too.
Alrighty, let's see how this one's gonna go. Oh, it's a music switch. I too like Persona music. I'm down with the music switch. Alright, just gonna jump right into it though, just because once again, both of these players are starting on their stocks here. Oh my god, the wrap, the Falcon kick into the hug there, jeez.
Yeah, playing like a B-moves Falcon. Oh my god!
Jeez.
How? Yo, Seth, something snapped, bro. After that first like 80% he took from Hawk, he's just been in demon mode.
Yeah, for sure. Jeez, I mean, he's got a lot of like time to make up for his team. These jump up Bs are so good from Seth. I don't think Linus is expecting any of them here. Alright, going for anything though. Gotta come off the ledge. Ooh, Raptor onto the stage, and good old Nintendo Wi-Fi doing its good old thing.
Yeah, it's those levers and pullers. Oh no.
It's okay. It's probably us just getting kicked out. Or the arena shut down.
It's okay. I mean, we're not on an official Nintendo broadcast, so we don't have to, pull any punches. It's no secret that it's the struggle bus in online on this game. But if the players were interrupted, at least we'll get to watch the match. And if they weren't, and it was just us getting kicked out, then hey, at least the match is still on rails. So, Nintendo.
It happens. Yeah.
Fix it up, man. Fix it up. What
Listen, the netcode on everything else for Nintendo has been pretty good. I don't think I've ever heard anybody complain about Splatoon netcode, if I gotta be honest.
Or Mario Kart.
Or Mario Kart, that's true. Geez, I forgot about that game too. Wow. I really just play Smash all the time. That's really sad. Nintendo has such a good library of games, and yet we just limit ourselves to one of them. But yeah, no, Nintendo netcode, everybody. That is the prime definition of it. Just you're having a good time, you're watching around, and then boom, gone. Everything.
Yeah, well, I don't know, man. Hopefully that at some point gets resolved. We are paying for their online service now. So.
True.
I feel like Smash 4's wasn't that scuffed, man, and that one was free. What's going on?
It definitely couldn't have been. I definitely don't remember it being too bad, but then again, there wasn't a huge online era in Smash 4 as well, for being honest. There was like the 4 Glory memes, and that was really it. Wasn't anything too crazy, but now that Ultimate's really it's really half online, half offline. It's really important to have stable arenas just like so, and yep, it was just us getting kicked out, so that's totally fine. As long as the players weren't interrupted, that's okay as well. Because we'll still have an avid, we'll still have a correct stock count at the end. So it's all about the waiting game here.
Yeah, if you want to know my prediction, I'm going to guess that Seth won with 2 stocks. We'll see how that
really
comes to fruition. If it does, I mean, maybe Linus will just avenge his brother here. But yeah, I mean, Seth started off by 0 to deathing him for 1, and then was already putting in hella work on that second stock. Rosalina, I think, does lose to Captain Falcon in this game. In Smash 4, it was a lot closer to even, maybe the slightest bit Rosa favor, but you have a lot of things going for you in that matchup. You can rush Luma down so easily with Falcon. You have 7 moves that send her flying at 0%, namely dash attack. You can even do the YOLO Falcon kick right into Luma, and completely not care about getting punished afterward because, you know, you got the real target and then you just work on Rosalina once you get back down to the ground.
Yeah, it totally makes sense. It's just, once again, Rosalina is one of those characters that a lot of people played him for, and just like it didn't come over in this game. I feel like a lot of the Rosalina players, or like those popular top tier players that are like, oh, I'll just play the characters that are really good, they all play Wolf now. I mean, Wolf is easier to pick up. And wow, you were right. Okay.
All right, wait. How many stocks though? It has
That's
to be
very
a 2-stock
important.
for
How
me
many
to actually be right.
That's true. That's true. Maybe it was last stock, last hit. We'll never know.
Yeah, they were going for a long time. The match just finished, and I feel like it's already been like 2.5 minutes since we got kicked out. So, oh, I see Seth. Well, wait, never mind. We already saw the results. I was gonna say Seth just left the arena, and
Yeah.
Hawk and Linus are still in there. But yeah, okay. So we know for sure at least that Linus has been eliminated. So that 4-stock lead that MSU once had has now either shrunk to a 2-stock or 1-stock lead, depending on what was going on with Seth, or it could be dead even if he 3-stocked. But I have a feeling that there's a little bit more fight left in Linus, and he wasn't just gonna take that one laying down.
Yeah, totally, for sure. Now that the twins are out, though, the very prolific twins, we have Daybreak and Okoru. I would think that they're gonna send in Daybreak next. Maybe he's the anchor though. But for what I can see on this sheet that once again Kilo Miles did provide us, he's got the Dark Pit down, which is kind of funny because Dark Pit and the pits in general don't get much sunshine at all. Most of us know Daybreak for the Wolf.
Yeah, and the Falco in Smash 4. I think a lot of people forget that Daybreak was actually the #1 Falco in North America in Smash 4. And I haven't seen him use the character just yet in this game, but I'm sure it's really good, especially because Falco is just straight up better in Ultimate. And then also, we can't forget about Dilster, who for some reason has DK and DDD listed on our cheat sheet. But
The heavy.
what you would really know Dilster for is his Lucina play. And he
That's true.
was one of the strongest players in the beginning of Michigan Ultimate. He's kind of taken some time away from the game. I think also to focus on school, because I've seen him in MSU teams for like 2-3 years straight now. But yeah, Dilster is a menace as well. So I would not be shocked to see him come out. I think if you want to answer Captain Falcon, though, it might be smart to put in Okoru with Joker.
Yeah, true.
Just some of the freest edge guards in the game come in that matchup.
Yeah, it's true. Drop down from the ledge back air, absolutely solid. Do you think the entire Michigan State team is all together and they're just using Hawk and Linus's account? Because they're not leaving the arena, so I'm just going to assume that's actually what it's going to be, which is actually pretty smart. And you were right, Max. Here comes Okoru with the Joker.
All right, yeah, and I think you were right, Lyric, and they are all under the same roof. At the very least, the 3 of the players that we've seen so far, the twins plus Okoru, are here live. All right, Seth, are you SDing 1 more time or 0 more times?
All right, one more time.
Okay. Okay, it was 1 stock. My prediction, officially wrong.
But that's okay. I mean, you predicted that Seth was going to win, too. All right, let's see how this one's going to go. Once again, Joker is still one of the best characters in the game, even though everybody, for some reason, thinks that MK Leo, since he stopped playing him, that he's not as good anymore, but still really, really solid. We're going to see a lot of these great kind of grab confirms off of it, but Seth can definitely gimp Joker if possible, but ooh, throwing yourself off like that, kind of scary.
Yeah, I feel like with no Arsene and low percent, you can take a couple risks here. Obviously, Falcon able to kill you at very low percents off stage with a spike. So I like Seth's gamble right there. Not going to pay off, but still, he's putting on a lot of damage here. And keep in mind, you know, even though the stocks are in MSU's favor here, Falcon is just such a momentum-based character. You can get one opening and then your opponent respawns. They're still shook. They know they have their team on their back. I think Falcon's just really scary in a crew battle format.
Yeah, very true. Almost came off in the ledge with the knee, but gonna be able to grab Okoru with, of course, that good old Falcon hug, as I like to call it. Trying to hit the up smash there, not gonna be able to find anything. The standard run-up dash attack, though, from Joker. Dash attack so good on this character. Here comes the edge guard, though. Okoru can't really find anything. DBZ trade a little bit there. He really only needs one kind of stock here. But Seth doing a really good job of at least keeping it close.
Yeah, this has been super back and forth. The dash attack on Falcon, not bad either. Almost killing off the top there at 130. 2 of the burstiest characters in the game for sure. And the drop zone dare. All right, Okoru, I like that. No Arsene necessary. Just going to send Falcon out to his death. And that is yet another victory for MSU. They're now up, I believe, 9 stocks to 6.
Ooh, jeez. Getting a little rough there. But once again, yeah, you were talking about Southwood's doing such a good job because when Okuru got Arsene, I thought it was going to be over from there, but Seth played around it really well. But unfortunately, of course, once again, Joker is still one of the best characters in the game. And just as you said a little bit earlier, all they need to do is just drop off the ledge and pick an option, pick your own adventure, and then easily comes right back up. So let's see exactly who is going to come out for Northwood. Of course, once again, we have seen Sensational, who is going to be kind of like our player of that team. We also do have Rage Link, who played Terry, and we also saw Big Hig. So it's really left up to Woods and Goon, and we don't really have any information on them. So that's going to be the fun part of seeing which one they are going to play.
Yeah, my favorite part of any tournament is always just getting to know more players, right?
Yeah.
Even beyond watching good gameplay, it's like catching someone at the beginning of their journey is just as exciting as watching the best in the world. So we will undoubtedly at least get some information on the rest of Northwood's roster here. Whether they have what it takes to take down MSU, I mean, that remains to be seen. I'm not going to count them out. It's certainly possible, but MSU has just had the Midwest in a chokehold for like 3 years. I want to say literally since Ultimate came out. These guys have been the team to beat. So, yeah, if anyone can stop them, that's super impressive. But even just holding a candle to them and putting up a good fight is very impressive as well.
Yeah, true. Once again, if you are ever looking to get into Smash Bros, always look for your local communities, but also look for your college communities as well. It's, for me, once again, I went through college with the Smash community, and it helped me create some awesome memories by traveling with my friends playing Smash in school, and also, of course, all studying together. You are still in school. Make sure you do your homework and study, and be a little bit responsible. But it's definitely a great camaraderie inside of the collegiate scene for sure.
Yeah, I wish Smash was bigger when I was going to school, man.
Yeah, man.
Back in, when I rode my Triceratops to class. I was like the only Smasher, or one of the only Smashers at my school. We had like one tournament, and let's just say they didn't want to have another one after they showed up. So it's so cool to see like full programs and varsity teams and events specifically geared toward the collegiate audience. So big shout outs to CENC and any other groups that are doing stuff like this. You guys are making a serious difference in these players' Smash careers and just life in general. So it's amazing to watch this. I'm definitely a little jealous, but I'm happy to be here even on the other side of the sticks.
Very true. Very true. All right. Well, once again, while we are waiting for the next player to arrive, we are going to cut to a quick short break. So once again, if you need something to eat or drink, now's the time to go on ahead and grab it. And we'll be back with some more Smash action for you. And welcome on back into the crew battle of Michigan State versus Northwood. Lyric joined by Max, and we are just jumping right back in once again. We have 2 Terry players, or is this just the replay?
This
All right, this is
is
live. We
live?
have 2 Terry. Wait, I feel like this is so far behind.
Wait.
Unless we're seeing the same exact matchup that we saw earlier.
Okay, I see. The format is actually a bit different than I was ready for. So it is a best of 3, 3v3.
Oh, it's 3v3. Okay. All right, cool. I thought it was going to be 5v5. Totally fine. And, of course, the good old Rob Gyro side B rotisserie, as we know we love. Jab, jab, power dunk. All right, what an interesting format. I really do enjoy it, though.
Yeah, this is kind of weird to see so many Terry games in one day.
Yeah,
right? But definitely a welcome addition. And I think Terry makes for exciting gameplay, right? I mean, he could get deleted from existence very quickly, or he can do the same to his opponents. And unfortunately, it looks like RageLink is going to lose the first stock yet again.
Yeah, Linus is going to be, or Lucy's going to be the one that takes us in here. So Hawk, so far, once again, going to be the one leading everybody in. Let's see exactly how RageLink is going to come around it, though. I think the Northwood team figured out that Seth has got to be the anchor here. So I think they're going to leave him for end and let RageLink go first here. So once again, the team on the Northwood side is going to be Terry, Jigglypuff, and then Captain Falcon Sephiroth, which is such an interesting roster. But here, Lucy and Linus, of course, we know so far that it's Rob and Rosalina at least. So let's see what else is going to happen.
Okay, and so far it's just been more of the Hawk show so far. This player showing to be a very strong start for MSU, and a back air closing out the second stock. Unresponded to here. I mean, RageLink got plenty of ways to kill Rob at 110, but 2 of the most lethal ones, of course, he's going to have to wait until he takes almost 110 damage to have access to them.
Yeah, for sure. All right, here we go. Once again, Terry just has such a hard time going around all these projectiles. Hawk really not going in and forcing anything, but the jab, jab, power dog not even going to KO. Nice air dodge out from Hawk here. Looking for anything, though. Oh, okay. Almost had the kind of reverse Rob combo there where RageLink actually was the one to almost combo off the gyro. But once again, Terry kind of helpless off stage, but unfortunately from Hawk, not even going to be able to take that KO. Once again, up 3 stocks to 1 here. Let's see what the closeout could be, or if RageLink can get on the board.
Oh, I thought we were going to see an up smash underneath that platform. Instead, just an up air, closing it out 1 interaction later. And Lucy, aka Hawk, twin brother of Linus, not just in the Peanuts, but also in real life, is going to put MSU back on the board, starting off game 2 very strongly for their team. Just about as strongly as you can. A 3 stock is basically the same as a JV4. Here in the crew battle format, he will be, of course, restored to 0% and all 3 of his lives intact.
Yeah, for sure. So once again, how I'm seeing the format now, it's a best of 3 and 3 players to 3. So set 1 did go on over to MSU really quickly, and there goes one of your players already for Northwood. So you have 2 left, and that's going to be the Big Higgs. That's going to be Seth. And do you want to send Jigglypuff out again versus Rob, or do you want to send the Captain Falcon in?
Well, I believe it's you bring 5 players and you send in 3. So I think they do still have all of their options available to them. They can send in Goon or Woods, but maybe there's a reason that we didn't see them in game 1 here, and they fielded just their 3 strongest players across the board. I think you're right in that Seth should be the anchor for this team. But, you know, will he be able to clean up the mess that's left for him if the other players aren't chipping in and at least taking a couple stocks here? I mean, Hawk is looking unstoppable.
Yeah, definitely, once again, the most powerful twin duo, if I could just, you know, throw that out there, because it's probably true. The most powerful twins in Smash Bros. Really kind of commanding and being the shining stars of this crew battle so far. So I really want to see where else we're going to go, because realistically, the twins really won that for Michigan in the first game. So let's see exactly how this one's going to go. I don't know about sending Seth out now, but it could also be another viable option. It did kind of work, but we'll see exactly what they choose.
Yeah, I'm also curious as to what the characters of the other players are, right? We know Falcon and Jigglypuff are still waiting in the wings, but Woods and Goon, they also could show up with something. Okay, no, it's just going to be Seth. They're going to go straight to Seth. Hope that he can pull some kind of miracle off here. because it's not just a matter of taking this 3-stock lead back from Hawk. It's the matter of trying to mow down as many more stocks as you can after that. Not an easy task, even for a character like Captain Falcon, who can touch of death you, especially on these bigger characters. I don't know. I'm going to need to see some unrivaled level of consistency with the Falcon combos here.
Yeah, for sure. All right, Battlefield is going to be the pick. We talked about this a little bit earlier and how well Seth was moving around the platforms, but it doesn't seem to matter. Hawk already has a really great start on this game too. Like, oh my god, goes with the falling down, or the falling up air. Looks really good. So far though, Seth gonna be able to kind of bring it back. Let's see exactly how this one's gonna play out.
Yeah, don't want to forget that the first time these guys squared off in game 1, Seth did take a bit of a beating at the beginning, but then once he found his footing, he absolutely destroyed Hawk's last 2 stocks. He did lose one in the process, though, so he still has to somehow outdo himself from the appearance in game 1.
Really good mash out of these combos too, Seth. Trying their best to at least land. You can't even land at this character versus Rob. Fortunately, Gyro not going to send right into the up smash, but here comes Seth with those up airs.
All right, ledge pressure coming through here, but not getting all that much off of it. And if you have fought against Falcon before, you know what he's looking for. It's that down air, neutral air, or up air to start the combo, and then go into either more aerials or straight into the knee when you have enough damage. Oh, and he didn't believe enough in the hit confirm there, sticking a jab out just to try to keep the pressure going. Not aware of the fact that he landed the neutral air in the first place. So yeah, this is just a couple lost opportunities for Seth here, and a missed opportunity on Hawk's part as well, as the up B just completely whiffs, but no punish.
Alright, looking for anything though. Alright, great air dodge to the stage by Hawk too. Look for something. Seth, unfortunately, I saw him going down there for a knee, but the top of Rob gonna actually flip. Once again, this first stock is being really stubborn. 127% on both players right now for that split second at least. Ooh, okay. These drop-down uppies, Max, are very creative out of Seth. I don't think Hawk can really get a feel on it, but up throw, not even going to take it yet either.
Yeah, it's such a good mix-up because Falcon's aerials are absolutely terrifying. You're looking to block that, avoid whatever he's trying to convert off of, and then suddenly he just pops you with the command grab. Even though it's a little slow to start, just because your brain is conditioned to hold shield, you're probably going to lose the interaction. Even if you try to mash something out, it might be too late.
Yeah, for sure. Ooh, okay. Back air coming in all the way from cross stage. That's going to be Seth getting on the board here. They do have 2 stocks to go before it gets a little bit even, but the up throw, once again, going to divide the gap just a little bit further. Here we go. Hawk, though, looking good on the ramp, though.
Yeah, at this point, no matter what, MSU is going to come out of this match with an advantage, right? There's going to be up minimum of 1 stock. So even if Seth just doesn't get hit for the rest of the game, he still has a lot of work to put in for his team. Oh, and he falls just short of the ledge. Unfortunate SD. Looking for a down air out there, perhaps just a bit too brazen. And now Hawk, he can just coast here. Even again, he can run off the stage twice, and MSU is in a great spot to clean this one up.
Yeah, for sure. All right, Seth, gonna be able to start the combo at least. Ooh, okay, nice weight into the knee, and hold on, Max, hold on. There's some life in Seth.
That's what you want to see if you're on the Northwood team, of course. And Seth, a Raptor boost opening here. Oh, but he turns the wrong way for the jab. I feel like a lot more damage could have come out of that. Love the charge down smash, reading the late tech roll and everything. Okay, Seth, if you can kill Hawk right here and you go on the run of a lifetime, then guess what, buddy? Your school might still be alive.
It's very, very true. Trying to Falcon kick the downer, but unfortunately, once again, you hate to see it. The air dodge off stage, trying to avoid the gyro, but instead, Hawk is just gonna narrowly escape, really, with that 1 stock, because that second combo by Seth was so cool. That was so sick.
It really was, and you know, society, if he finished that, we'd all be driving flying Teslas and stuff. But
yeah,
sadly for Northwood, Seth gonna give up that last stock. Kind of a spaghetti interaction right there, right?
Yeah,
you get clipped by the little tap of the gyro and maybe buffer an air dodge that you pressed 3 hours before that. But such is the nature of the game, and we're gonna see Hawk still hanging on, first man standing, I guess, for the MSU team. Probably not gonna 1-player victory over this team, but you know what? He might. Like, we've seen how strong this player is in singles and doubles now. The twins are the real deal.
Yeah, for sure. Rob, one of those characters, for lack of a better word, really kind of a tank. when it comes to, holding on to stocks for a really long time, and that is the name of the game in a crew battle. You got to be able to live forever in KO, and Rob can do both of those things. So once again, let's see who Northwood is going to bring out. Is it going to be the Jigglypuff? Is it going to be somebody else? I would like to see the Jigglypuff get around too. Why not? Get a little bit of a redemption. But once again, this is going to be the best of 3v3 crew battle format, which I kind of like as well. I really like the opportunity to kind of take it like a normal set where you get to go back in time and be like, all right, what did we do wrong here? Maybe is it our order? Maybe it's the character matchups that we're doing, and essentially try again.
Yeah, and between teams that go back and forth and have really close sets, it also gets super interesting because the order in which you play your each of the members of your team is really significant. It can turn the tides. I remember the last time I saw MSU in a collegiate environment, I believe they did go to a second set of grand finals with the other team, and it came down to 99% sure Hawk on the Ike taking out or rather going up against UT Dallas's Aikido snake player.
Oh my God.
So yeah, it was super intense. Each team won one set in grands, and it was just really sick to watch. So this is one of my favorite formats, man. Singles and doubles are cool, but collegiate crews and just crew battles in general are always really fun to watch.
I feel like the hype of crews has died throughout the years. I feel like, Max, we're old. Back in the day, crew battles were important. They were important. You saw them at majors. They were main events at majors sometimes. And I feel like they really kind of have fallen off. But I still think the hype is still there. Once again, we are going to see Big Higgs on the Jigglypuff. Let's see if they can, take down the entire MSU team, because that's essentially what it's got to be right now, Max.
Yeah, if we see a Jigglypuff OCD this team, then I don't even know what to say. But I'll be very impressed, for one. And maybe the tier list that I have saved on my desktop will change a little bit. So,
for sure.
Last time around, this was almost a 3-stock, but Big Higgs was able to sneak one in there on Hawk. So we'll see if it happens again. It was a back air in the fourth quarter, you know what I'm saying? So wouldn't really do the team any favors, being that someone can just come in and kind of revenge kill the Jigglypuff and take this one away. But either way, off to a decent start here for both players. But yeah, Hawk starting to break away after he lands that in there.
Yeah, for sure. The thing is, though, you just gotta take one, and then the Rob is out of here. So once again, we're always preaching it. Find a rest. All you need is one rest, and then Rob could easily get KO'd on a stage like Smashville too. But Hawk gonna be able to find a down throw, but not find much after it. Gotta watch that shield though. That shield's getting a little small.
Yeah, and most dangerous for a character like Puff, who actually dies off the shield break. Doesn't matter what percent she's at.
All right, Big Higgs, unfortunately, a 126 on their first stock here. Anything from Rob could realistically take it. I even think a Nair, probably from the midway, could take it. But Hawk's still very content with some of these forward airs coming out. Ooh, okay, unfortunately, hitboxes don't line up there, but that back air is going to take that stock one for Big Higgs.
Fortunately for Puff, even though she's super light, she kind of can draw out the match and stay alive for a long time just by playing very evasively. So I feel like if Big Higgs is willing to commit to a playstyle like that and just keep packing away at that last stock, maybe he'll be able to pull this one off. Okay, we've got an edge guard situation, and there it is, the back hit of Nair. Yeah, all right. 2 stocks. Hanging on here, so Higgs is actually alive in a big way, but it is still 6 stocks to 2 for this second game of the set.
Yeah, this is looking a little scary, of course. Now, I have a feeling if one twin went in, I feel like the other one's going to just switch into spot right now. We are probably going to see Linus come on in. And once again, we talked about this a little bit earlier. Rosalina Min is on the table for Linus today. We saw the Rosalina. I'm debating on whether we're going to see the Min or not, especially versus a character like Jigglypuff. I mean, if Min goes off stage and Jigglypuff throws out a Nair, that is a Min stock gone. So maybe Rosalina for a little bit more added safety, but we'll see.
Yeah, if I'm Linus, I'm probably sticking to the Rosa for this matchup. You have one of the best anti-airs in the game with that double up smash. Min with a similar up smash, but just doesn't have the same hitbox, doesn't have the same strength. And I agree that Min is kind of a liability off stage against Puff. You really can die to something as simple as just sticking out a Nair, and tether recoveries in general are really pretty easy to edgeguard when you have a move like that, even in Ultimate when they snap so quickly. So they also have a Koru in the house, so
Now that I see the Hawk and Linus chip re-enter the arena, I'm not sure. Is that a Koru? Is that Linus? Who knows? Maybe the whole team is there, and it's just going to be someone that we're not ready for.
Imagine they're all just like hanging out in the Twins' basement. They're just like, yeah, give me the controller next. Like, just all hanging out.
That's
What
the
is this
hangout
Mewtwo?
spot.
What is it? Who is this? I have to know who is playing Mewtwo right now. I gotta know. All right, so we are gonna see Linus pick up
Oh, it's
Mewtwo.
Linus. Okay.
It's so funny you brought this up earlier. They both play heavies and doubles, but in singles, Linus's lineups are all lightweights and or like normal weights. It's so weird.
All long characters too, right?
Long.
Rosalina, Mewtwo, Min Min. And I guess that makes sense. You play Bowser and Cloud as your doubles characters. But yeah, I think really what we're seeing here is just that the Twins are good with every character, or like a ridiculous amount of them. I kind of feel like Jigglypuff is kind of good against Mewtwo. I'm not going to lie, man. Being a light and tall character is a liability in general. It's going to make it a lot less precise for Puff to hit stuff like down air into rest or landing aerials and all that some characters might naturally low profile. Mewtwo has no shot at that, and no hitbox on his recovery either. You just stick the neutral air out in the 2-frame spot at the ledge, and it's curtains for him.
Yeah,
See though,
sure.
so far Linus just, an incredibly good player, and I don't think he's going to let this matchup scare him.
Yeah, for sure. Haig's doing a pretty good job, though, of spacing right now with fairs and nairs, as good Jigglypuff players do. Looking for something off stage, though. I like the attempt to go off with nair, but gotta watch Linus. One up smash could potentially do it from either character, or a back throw, really, Max. I mean, I almost saw that right there, too. So let's see exactly how this one's gonna go. There's that up
And
smash.
probably the longest lasting Mewtwo versus Puff first stock of all time. Two
true.
glass cannon characters. I mean, Mewtwo really the cannon. Puff just glass. But oh, I thought we were gonna see a grab there, but no, Linus a little slow to the forward tilt. Somehow nobody has died yet until, of course, the big purple foot comes out. It's gonna be a down air off the top of the screen. Linus opening up big after the respawn as well. 50 damage.
Oh my
is that
God!
death?
Oh
Good
my-
lord.
That was so close. Even with rage, that wasn't enough, but still, we had red flashes at 70. So let's see what Higgs can do. I feel like if they take out the rage Mewtwo, it can go back to where it was before. But I definitely don't want to see Higgs get hit by another F smash from Mewtwo again. So let's see exactly how this one's gonna go. Linus gets part of the rapid jab to come out, but pretty happy with the back air there.
Yeah,
Trying
it was
to
so
read
weird.
it.
You see, like, all the setup hits of the jab miss, some of the rapid jab connect, and then not the last hit.
Ooh. That was jab up smash? Okay.
Yeah, that was dirty. Looking like Melee Fox up in here right now.
True. And that, I believe, is going to be Michigan State moving in on over Northwood. The Twins do it again, everybody. That's a two-man twin show. So good on Michigan State for once again reclaiming their, prominence and dominance in this crew battle so far.
Yeah, wow, such a good team, I gotta say. And there's a reason why you've seen MSU carry so many high placings in collegiate circuits over the past couple years. But you know what? Unfortunately, all good things must come to an end. And that's actually kind of one of the interesting things about the collegiate format, right? Is that within 4 years, all of those players will have graduated. So it's kind of the responsibility of like the existing strong players to cultivate that environment and like train up the people who will go on to be their successors over time. And like, again, a lot of reason to like share the knowledge and continue passing down the gifts of improvement.
Yeah, for sure. Alrighty, well, production, since I see you here, are we going to throw it on over into a break? All right, so we're going to throw it on over into a break, and we'll be back with the next group battle. See you later.
All right, welcome back, everybody, to the CENC Midwest Invitational of 2022. We're here with some of the best collegiate teams in all the Midwest, which, by the way, is like 13 or 14 states. So that's how you know these guys are certainly the cream of the crop. And we're going to have Miami University of Ohio going up against St. Ambrose right now. It's Multi versus Yagi to kick things off. DDD versus Diddy Kong. And, oh, Lyric, I know that you've been around for almost as long as I have at this point, and that's plenty of time to know that this matchup is god-awful.
In multiple games, can this go one way or another? I do think DDD is at its peak in terms of best the character it's ever been, but versus a character like Diddy Kong, who can, you know, command grab onto you, land with the falling up air, this can be absolutely miserable for Multi. So let's see exactly how Yagi's going to be able to kind of close this first stock out at least. I know DDD, you know, we have a couple DDD players in Tri-State, and man, DDD can cheese out a stock, but it's all about this bait and punish, and so far, it's really just Yagi sending Multi from left stage to right stage. Nothing too crazy here.
Yeah, and you see how rough even the distance game is in this matchup, right? Gordo's getting sent back by Peanuts and Bananas alike. It is so rough for Diddy to generate any kind of pressure. Oh, unless you just scare Diddy into missing his recovery right there. All right, Yagi crashing into the side of Pokemon Stadium, and this is actually where things might start to get ugly. Jesus Christ, that hit!
The top of the hammer though, oh my god, up smash, gonna even it back up. man, DDD with Rage is so scary. Already at 60% basically off of that first interaction from Rage DDD. I love the way that Multi is using the command grab too. I don't feel like enough DDDs like push momentum with side B because it actually has a very strong win box if you like move your character with it. So from what looked like Yagi really commanding first stock, now it looks a lot scarier with Multi just being able to do what DDD does best in this game, and I believe is Ledge Trap.
Yeah, it's certainly his best attribute and one of the best in the entire game at doing that. And Inhale, yeah, now doubling as a projectile. You just spit the banana right back at Diddy. So Ultimate did do DDD a couple favors in matchups like this.
True.
Still really rough on paper, but when you get the first stock, even if it's by way of kind of a lucky SD on the part of the other player, I mean, it's so hard to kill DDD. You can just trade over and over again, kind of recklessly throw hitboxes out and push that advantage in a big way. So we're seeing Multi do just that right now. Okay, he's off stage though. How are you getting back? Just as good as DDD is at ledge trapping, he's equally bad at getting off the ledge himself.
It's very true. DDD is a big boy. Yeah, these side Bs are going to catch no matter where you are in the stage. So let's see how exactly this one's going to go. Great by Multi, going to be able to finally land. And listen, if you are DDD, you can live for a really long time. We saw this last game too, where Hawk and Linus were basically living forever on Rob. So a little bit of some funny shenanigans going on with DDD hitboxes, but when is DDD not a funny clown in this game? But Gordo Spinback is going to take it, and Multi up 2 stocks already for their team.
Oh, listen, let me tell you, that boy is not a quitter. That's one thing I know. Oh my God. The Gordo getting amplified in strength, I believe, as well from the Inhale. That just sent Diddy flying. No shot of survival there, and Multi clutching it out with a 2-stock, no less. I mean, he was getting beaten to a pulp at the very beginning, right? I mean, Yagi just hitting with the bread and butter Diddy combos, dash attacking to whatever you want, Banana and Peanut as a wall just to prevent you from getting in. But man, all your plans, you can just throw them out as soon as the heavy character or the character that allegedly loses the matchup takes that first stock off of you.
Yeah, for sure. This is a really good-looking game so far. Jeez, it's just, once again, DDD is going to hold on to a stock for a really, really long time. And, you know, I never have seen a Gordo Spitback actually, like, work like that. So, pretty good by Multi. Let's see who exactly St. Ambrose is going to be bringing out now. We don't have characters for this squad. So I want to see who, I think it's Ballon Pants, because I don't see a double O. So the tag is Ballon Pants and Kyoka. I believe it is just a 3-man squad. So let's see who their next player is going to play. But the Diddy was looking pretty good, but sometimes just this game is so funny and goofy with the way, you know, the big boys work.
Yeah, they have that fear factor in a way that a smaller character who kind of chips away at you like Diddy Kong certainly does not, right? Characters like Diddy, Sheik, Pikachu, those pixie types, right? They work the damage up over time and then close you out at a respectably high percent with a kill move or some kind of setup. Then you have DDD, who lives well beyond whatever range those characters plan on killing you at, can kill you at whatever percent he wants, and also just has giant hitboxes that you're bound to run into, especially online. I mean, let's not mince our words here, right? Like, DDD's fear factor probably triples online, and
Yeah.
like the ability to tilt another player. I think DDD is definitely one of the most mentally frustrating players or characters to fight against, and Multi doing a really good job of showing that. And that match kind of just like a microcosm for how that matchup goes. Like, sure, Diddy is supposed to absolutely mop the floor with him, but it's not always going to play out that way.
Yeah, definitely on Smash Wi-Fi too. Once again, we talk about this all the time. Wi-Fi and offline are just they're 2 different metas. They're 2 different tier lists. And for me, it's really like the bottom like of the offline tier list kind of gets like flipped like this, where the bottom technically goes on top, and all these, you know, poor crummy mid tiers, oh my god, are now at the top. And we talked about Wi-Fi DDD. Let's talk a little bit about Wi-Fi Zelda. Zelda, my main, of course, and Ballon Pants. This matchup should go in favor of Zelda just based off of the fact that DDD really can't approach when Phantom's out, but DDD does have some frustrating things on Zelda, like up air. Nair does do a good job of getting through too, so I really want to see how Ballon Pants plays Zelda, because I know you could play this character in 2 very different ways. You can play very aggressive, or you can play very passive, so let's see exactly how this one's going to go out.
Yep, we have Multi still on the DDD, Pants coming through with the Zelda. If if you had to describe this matchup, Lyric, how would
Painful.
you painful for both sides? I assume.
I think both sides is pretty painful. Once DDD does get in, and if they know exactly what they're doing when they get in, I think it's pretty easy. But getting around a lot of these projectile walls is just so rough, especially if the Zelda has a really clean chart of what projectiles to throw in. Phantom at any stage of its kind of formation here can do its justice, but DDD does have a lot of time to run off stage fair on Zelda 2 because Phantom actually takes a lot of frames to actually come out. But once again, we're going to see this playstyle come out from Pants, which is going to just be the, the really passive aggressive Wi-Fi Zelda, the flowchart of which B move they want to throw out first, but unfortunately it was the right call with the spot dodge, but DDD dash attack goes for a really, really long time.
I feel like this is one of those rare matches where E gets pressed more than A.
Yep, from both characters, really,
Yeah,
when you really
yeah.
think about it.
Especially Pants, though, right now, he has just been nonstop throwing out Phantoms, Din's Fires in the gaps, trying to reflect Gordos. Neighbors Love as well to reflect Gordos, and of course up B for that surprise kill, but right now it's looking like Multi is just keen to all of these little mix-ups, and as soon as he's able to close the gap and get into the close quarters combat phase of things, that's when I think DDD is going to excel a little bit. I mean, in terms of normals, you don't have a giant weapon like DDD's hammer as Zelda to contest with him.
Oh my god, okay, sending out Phantom just enough. Yeah, you were saying this correctly, Max. It's just the fact that once you get into close quarters combat, it's so different. But Phantom can swing Gordo back if it does hit at the correct frame. But once again, Pants is just going in with their favorite moves. We saw this a little bit earlier, how they tried to do a little bit of the elevator. If they had just turned around and actually backed through, that would have been it. But unfortunately, the pineapple going to come out. Pants, I also feel you. Zelda's teleport, while absolutely busted, I think is programmed really weird, where sometimes it will just not recognize the ledge. So that's really unfortunate for Pants here, already on their last stock. They could definitely take off Multi here. If they keep doing the same flowchart that they've been doing, because it is working. But unfortunately, another DDD dash attack almost actually taking it.
Yeah, and another one that missed right there. Not going to hit the 2-frame, but the ledge traps are just so scary for Multi. It's like, even if you do manage to properly recover, you still have to deal with these Gordos coming back. Zelda, not a character who's great at getting off the ledge herself either. Oh my god, look at all the hitboxes not attached to the characters coming out right there.
Multi, once again, just throwing themselves at the ledge. You can't hang out too long on the ledge as any character, especially Zelda when you're light. And that's Multi going to be actually taking out another member of the St. Ambrose team, and they have one to go. But remember, if you guys are just joining us now, this is a very different format than your usual collegiate crew. It is 3v3 in a best of 3. So this is just game 1. So there is a whole nother game to go. It's just like playing a normal set, just with three players in a crew battle format. It's very cool. I prefer this format than the usual 5v5.
Yeah, I kind of like it for sure. It's definitely a different take on things, spicing it up a little bit, and cool for an invitational format where the goal is to showcase as many teams as possible. Also, I believe that each team is able to field any of up to 5 players. So, it's not just going to be the same 3 versus the same 3 going into different games. We could see them switch their rosters up a little bit more just to, properly answer each other. So that said, it looks like Miami University is coming out pretty strong here.
With DDD out of all characters, really. Like, we know Miami University, their captain, Time Gear, is one of the best min-mins to do it right now on Wi-Fi. And like a very famous min-min. And here is DDD kind of frontlining literally everything. So I'm excited to see, how this one's going to go. I really want to know who Kyoka plays. So you had, God, I can't even remember the first character, but always seeing Zelda is always a good thing for me, but just so bad in the meta right now.
So just looking at this team, if we're already seeing a pretty strong showing from Multi, and Time Gear is a super strong player, the fact that this is only a 3v3 might mean that we have a team that can rival MSU here. And
that's true.
If that is the storyline to look forward to at this event, then I'm really, really anticipating the showdown between those two teams. Again, MSU kind of sitting on the Iron Throne of Midwest Collegiate Smash for several years now, especially in Ultimate. I mean, they're good at Melee as well, but Ultimate is really where their specialties lie. And Kyoka is going to come out with Wolf. Okay, maybe looking to put a stop to the DDD. Only has to take one stock here, but I feel like Time Gear's Min is just going to come out next.
Yeah, it's very, very true. It's all about the arrival of that character for me. Wolf, though, a character I think that a lot of people have switched to in this meta. I mean, for me, I've been playing a little bit of Wolf myself. The character's pretty intuitive, and especially on a character like DDD, these Wolf fairs and nairs are always going to hit. DDD is a very big hitbox to kind of work with. So once again, let's just see Kyoka's strings here, because that's going to be the most important thing.
Yeah, you got to make those hits count against a character like DDD. Otherwise, he'll just out-damage you with straight stuff. He doesn't even need to string 4 or 5 moves together to put the same value out as a character like Wolf would.
Alright, here we go. Kyoka, once again, just kind of using the Wolf Fair to essentially space. Great air dodge through, but once again, Multi doing such a good job as DDD commanding all space. Here comes Rocket Hammer. Not going to be able to take it, but unfortunately, Kyoka doesn't get the punish. So once again, just going from ledge to ledge here. That Gordo is such a pain to deal with on Wi-Fi and offline as well.
Yeah, just an irritating move in general. Sometimes it's like, oh, I can just swing on it for free and it gets sent back, and DDD is such an easy character to beat, and then it hits at like some weird corner that you never expected and gets around your hitbox.
Very true. All right, Multi though does take the first stock. The Wolf Bayonet actually hitting it back, kind of funny, but here comes Gordo falling from the sky once again. All right, great grab though by Multi, going for the up air. Unfortunately, not the correct option. Going to be able to inhale. Let's look. Unfortunate once again, missing.
Yep, falling just short on that recovery there. I mean, that is Wolf's greatest weakness, is offstage game. It's not all that bad, but sometimes it's just not enough to get back. And now we have a DDD rocking the 140% near max rage. Now officially max rage at 150. Anything can happen here. But he gets stuck at the ledge, and there we go. Stuck on the feet of Wolf.
Yeah, jumping on ledge is never like the correct option for me. Like, I feel like a lot of people default to their up smash, and with Wolf literally extending himself into the air, that hitbox is pretty forgiving. That even scoops at times from the sides. So once again, Kyoka gonna be able to take down Multi here, but now you are a 2-stock or 1-stock, can't even remember, Wolf going up against the rest of the team, and we can only imagine who's coming out now, and that could possibly be Time Gear.
Yeah, again, a player who has a reputation around these parts, but it's actually going to be Rin with Snake coming out, so maybe saving Time Gear for the potential emergency situation. Also, being that this is the best of 3, they might not want to show their big guns just yet.
Very, very true. Snake Wolf is definitely one of those matchups as well that could go either way. I feel like if you do not know how to deal with a Snake grenade, any type of neutral with Snake is rough and irritating and annoying. And Wolf does have Reflector, but when you're stuck between 2 grenades, they're both going to blow up, and then you just get comboed into pieces. So I want to see where we're going to go for stage. I feel like stage is going to be really important here. I would never take Snake to Battlefield, but I have a feeling that's where we're going to be going.
Yeah, also, Lyric, on the real, you got to slide me the Amazon link for those lights on your wall.
Which ones? The ones these, or the ones that were sent to me by Sheets?
No,
because Sheets literally
sent you the Triforce ones?
They sent me a birthday gift. It was so cool, and that was in there.
You mean like the competitors to my good friends over at Wawa?
Yeah, no, I mean Pennsylvania, Jersey. That's like kind of how it goes. But
right.
Sheets is like located like far out in Pennsylvania. I have no idea how they know me. I don't even know how they have my address, I'll be honest, but they sent me
That's so random. But no, I did mean the other ones, though.
Yeah, the Nano Leaf. These are the Nano Leaf Rhythm Editions. I'll send them to you. They're expensive, though. But yeah, these are cool. They're always my talking point. They're custom programmable, which means like you can change the colors. But you can also, here's the shill, I guess. If you have music playing, it'll react to the music.
I was already sold, but now I'm like, sold.
I'll pass it to you after stream.
Yeah.
All right.
Sure.
Rin though, Snake. Once again, I hate Snake. Snake is such a boring character. I mean, you played Brawl, Max, so you know what this character is really capable of.
Hey, I mained Snake for like the first couple months of Ultimate.
You're terrible.
Too, so
you're terrible.
We might have some different opinions on the character. I personally love him. I think he's super creative and and expressive, and that's really like the best you can ask for with a zoner archetype. And he gets down and dirty up close. You know, he's got some of the best normals out there. But I could understand why his opponents hate him. So we'll see.
True.
We'll see if Rinrin is able to drive that frustration through to Kyoko. I mean, he only has to take one stock at this point, right? So pretty favorable odds, if you ask me.
Yeah, no, for sure. Definitely one of those character matchups that, once again, you just have to know. I know for us here in Pennsylvania, we just don't have snakes, so it's kind of hard to see. But I mean, really, Rinrin 3 stocks with Kyoko only at 1, so gotta see how this one's gonna go.
Yeah, Snake is scary enough when he has 1 stock and you have 3, but now for shoe on the other foot, I gotta say I'm feeling for Kyoko. This is gonna be rough. Snake is such a difficult character to make comebacks against, and it's really just because he doesn't care if he gets hit in the process. He has a 1-frame move that can hit both of you guys, and you know, when we're talking about a character like Wolf, there's a significant weight gap here as well. So literally, Rinrin can just press B every time Kyoko hits him for 2 full stocks and then come back and hit 1 up to him.
Yeah, it's very true. So far, Kyoko, though, doing not a bad job avoiding a lot of the snake grenades, rolling out a lot as well. So I feel like that's something that Rinrin's going to be able to kind of pick up, but they're already sitting at 106, and he's already stuck with the C4, so you know what Rinrin's looking for, and he's just looking for an explosion there.
Man, we were talking about fear factor when DDD was on the stage.
Yeah.
I mean, forget about the rest of the match against Snake, which is scary enough, but then when you have that C4 stuck on you, oh my god, it feels like you have no options, like everything you do is incorrect. And man, that was a pretty rough first game of the set here. It looked like Miami University was just the stronger team here. We'll see maybe if a little bit of a better start can help. I mean, Yagi was looking very comfortable in the DDD matchup, and then ever since that crash into the wall, it was never the same.
That's very true. So once again, that is going to be game 1, I believe, if we don't have any more players left. Heading on into the Miami University of Ohio. Once again, being led by Time Gear. We haven't seen Time Gear yet, but you brought this up earlier, Max. I really want to see Michigan State versus Miami University, because it's a lot of zoners that are going to be on the screen. But still, once again, Time Gear, one of the best right now in terms of their character.
Yeah, also, I got an update. It turns out the coach for University of Mount Union is actually someone who I know from like way back in the day, from like Shuffle 2014.
Really?
And,
Who?
Yeah. His name's Derek, and he's their coach. So he was hitting me with some live updates. They were 6-6 in stocks against MSU in game 1. I'm not sure where that's holding at now. That was a couple minutes ago, but it looks like there might be a few teams who are able to step into MSU and give them a run for their money. So I don't know.
All right. Well, once again, we're definitely looking forward to it. I love how once again, Smash community runs so deep, so ties literally run everywhere. This game can take you anywhere. It's been the only reason I've traveled, honestly. I've never like gone on like a real vacation. It's like, oh, there's a tournament in Vegas. All right, I'll go to Vegas for the tournament. Right. So we're gonna see that same exact starting matchup go again with Zaki starting with the Diddy Kong once again, going up against Multi, and let's see if Multi can have that run that they had last game.
Yeah, for real. I don't want to say it was luck, but it was definitely a blessing from the gods. That's for sure. Wow, I'll grab you and I'll throw you. All right, kid. Let's see. Let's see if all that talk is going to be good for something, or if this time around Yagi is going to like keep his head on straight the whole time. Carrying the forward smash right there, I like that. And I also like the down throw into late up air, trying to get a follow-up into another aerial offense. Whoa! Okay, Captain Falcon.
Jeez, a little bit of shines of brilliance there, but Yagi gotta be careful once again. This is exactly what happens game 1. I know, Max, you're kind of expecting something. I'm expecting something. Multi going out with a couple more inhales. I know it worked for them a lot last game, but there's a lot of ending lag on it too, and Diddy Kong is very quick to punish. So once again, the Nair forward air, so brutal. The Gordo hit into the dash, not going to be able to do anything, but here we go. Yagi can potentially take this first stock, but great air dodge by Multi, going to be able to return to the stage safely.
Ooh, and the inhale. Yep, holding shield against your opponent's ledge options generally very strong, but not when they have an aerial command grab like that. That said, Yagi does manage to take the first stock here. Oh, a hit off the barrels. Oh, still alive though. Okay, I believe actually, I know in Brawl this is the thing. pretty sure it's persisted through the other games that you actually take less knockback or some kind of modified knockback when Diddy is on his barrels. That might have contributed to his survival there. Wow! Almost getting hit by the DDD forward smash. Wouldn't have killed, but still would have just sent a message.
Yeah, very true. All right, Yagi doing a lot better this game. Stocks are even, of course, 2-2. Once again, Multi, I feel like they're looking for a little bit of a different movement option with the inhale, but it's just getting caught so much. I do also feel like Yagi's doing a much better job getting around Gordos this game, and the Diddy Kong's really shining the way, you know, the matchup should be. But once again, Inhale going to come through. Yagi going up there for a fair, almost gets a whole up smash into the face, though.
Well, and Yagi has just been turned the wrong way for so many of these little punishes. I feel like all that missed damage is starting to add up. Yeah, maybe even an extra 10% would have killed DDD off the forward smash there. Let's see, banana in hand, no tech, just laying down and letting the Gordo hit him, and then the up air afterward. That's what happens against DDD, man. Like, Smash Brothers is not played in a vacuum, so what you should expect in these matchups, it's not always going to pan out. Now we have, yet again, even Stocks leading the roll. Oh my god, how many forward smash attempts have we seen from Multi this game? It's got to be at least 4 or 5.
Yeah, no, it's definitely been a lot. Some of them have been a little wishful, as I'd like to think. Once again, these inhales are definitely something this game. But percentages are basically even until that up smash connects. I like the way that Multi did throw the Gordo on top of the platform to at least be able to cover what's coming down. But once again, I feel like Multi's getting a little bit wishful with some of these, and Yagi is really just punishing accordingly. But let's see how this ends, especially I don't think Yagi can take another back air to the face or a Gordo to the face either, and that is going to be Multi narrowly escaping now with 1 stock for Miami University of Ohio here.
Some beautiful aim right there from Multi at the end, just sniping Diddy off the stage in the lower corner. Man, impressive stuff. I mean, who says the King's archery skills aren't on point, right?
Very true.
It's not just sitting in the throne room all day being lazy. So, wow. Pretty solid opening there for Miami University yet again. And it looks like we're going to have the Zelda step right back up to the plate. And that is, of course, Mr. Pants. So
The Pants.
We'll see if it's going to work out.
Yeah, for sure. Max, do you wish they still had Gordo dashing? Remember that from Brawl?
What was
Where
that?
Or the waddle dashing? It's called waddle dashing, right? Where
Kind of remember it.
Where you like threw Waddle Dee and you could like project yourself across the stage? Really? You don't remember?
No, I don't remember that.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah,
I'll
I
have to
feel
show
like
it to you. Maybe it's another Smash game that runs off of Brawl that I'm thinking of that you could do waddle dashing.
Oh, right. Super Smash Brothers Brawl, of course.
Yeah, right. Of course.
Yeah.
Project Mayonnaise, because it's not a real Smash game.
Right,
So we're
it's
gonna see
Dakota.
Zelda. We're gonna see Zelda come back again. Once again, the momentum of that match actually slowed down quite a bit when we saw that. But you know, it's only 1 stock this time, so it could potentially go in the way of Pants here. But we'll have to see.
Yeah, this is one of those matchups that I feel like Zelda should win as well. But like matchup knowledge, player skill differences, like so many things factor into the actual outcomes. It's not just like you can hard counterpick somebody and expect to walk away completely clean. We'll see though if Pants can bring the Zelda back to some greater success. I feel like there was just too much of a reliance on the B moves before, right? Like the Din's Fire's not the biggest threat out there, right? It doesn't occupy too much space on the screen. The Phantom does, and I think it's a great tool when you're in advantage, but to just throw it out in neutral is a little risky, just because there is that delay before the arc launches.
Yeah, so let's see how this one's gonna go. I do want to see Pants use a little bit more Nehru's Love, but not so obvious with it. When you throw yourself using Din's Fire off the ledge, you're putting yourself at the mercy of really ledge trapping here. Once again, there's a lot of ending lag on a lot of things that Zelda does. So I want to see a couple more like aerial plays on Nair and up tilt too. Up tilt will scoop DDD from pretty far away as Zelda. So once again, I really want to see just a little bit more aggression from Pants, but doing it really smart. Running up and grabbing 2 on DDD, the elevator always looks good though, would also help. But that Zelda's dash attack is very deceptively strong, Max. It can actually KO you at the right percent and at the right angle.
Yeah, and a pretty quick move too. A little burstiness to it, just to get you right in there. I think that's a tool we might need to see a little bit more of, especially if Multi is just comfortable tossing these Gordos out. You do have to challenge that aggressively. You can't just always be projectiles versus projectiles.
Yep. I like the way that Pants did hold shield there, expecting the Gordo to come out, but unfortunately not going to do anything. Rolled back into the corner, and the Gordo was there to chase, but once again, Multi just going to have their way off stage just a little bit, looking for something. The extender is going to do it. Oh, okay.
Oh my
Finn
god.
actually stuck Gordo into the wall. I don't think I've ever seen that before.
That was just about the worst case scenario for Zelda. Right
Yeah,
there.
it's so true. Yeah, they gotta watch the way. Oh, they were expecting the land down in that Ferrari's wind would actually take it up in the elevator, but not to be able to find anything. That sucks. Ooh, and there we go. Yeah. Oh, not gonna actually take it. Yeah, no rage yet either. That kind of sucks too. Roll once again. Oh, it doesn't take it up. Unfortunate for fans here. Oh my god. There it is. Yeah, Din's Fire always gets stronger. For those of you guys who don't know, Din's Fire gets stronger the further you send it. So going from all the way from one side of the stage to the other, that's going to be a pretty big fireball. And that is going to be Pants, only losing one stock here, but advancing on into the next round.
All right. That was so rough to watch. Like the
Yeah.
Gordo stuck in the wall and the dash attack just looming in the distance. But man, Miami University of Ohio, not from Florida, by the way. They are in the Midwest.
Yeah,
Invitational for
that was a
reason.
little trippy for me too. I was like, wait, Miami, Ohio. Okay,
Yeah.
sure.
Yeah.
Let's ride with it.
When I first heard about that school, I was also very confused. But hey, putting up a big dub here, 2-0, and Multi just soloing the second time around. Oh wait, no, sorry, there's one player left. And it is going to be Kyoka with the Wolf again. My bad.
Yes.
I'm getting ahead of myself here. That was just such an impressive performance. And you know what? Pants is still alive. Sorry guys, I'm just
You're
don't
out of
listen to
it.
anything.
It's okay.
Look, it's getting dark outside.
It
old,
is
you
dark
know,
outside.
Might be sundowning a little bit.
All right. Well, Time Gear is coming in now. Versus Zelda, Min is the preferred character. I would like to see who else Time Gear does play because, you know, a lot of us did have mains before DLC comes out. But Min really runs Wi-Fi. So once again, the Min that we all know and we love is here to play. And I gotta see how Pants is going to be able to handle this because Min has a reflect. And if it's timed perfectly, that Phantom is going right back at you and it's going to KO you pretty early.
Yeah, that would be really unfortunate to see. And also, it does require a good deal of precision to hit Min's up smash reflector on something like that. But, I don't know. If we witness that in the course of this match, I'll be very impressed. Oh, by the way, not only does Min rule Wi-Fi, but I think she particularly rules Wi-Fi Collegiate.
Really?
Me and Rod commentated a Philly esports collegiate circuit that was like mostly teams from Pennsylvania and a player named Ice on Deck, 9 stock, 3 crews with Min.
Yes, very true. Ice does attend locals here in Pennsylvania as well. That is very not surprising. They made Midman and Toon Link, so
Yeah, I know, right?
Zoner main. But this is exactly how I saw this match going to go. Justin, aka Pants, is going to just run back to the platform, set up Phantom, because that is the only safe place to go versus Min. But unfortunately for Justin, it's just that Time Gear has no fear right now. And there's that reflect that I was talking about, Max. And the thing is, you can like drift with the dragon as well, and that could really like punish you right out of teleport. So Time Gear looking really good on their still first stock here, but we know that Pants can hit the Ferrari's win confirm, so I'm wondering if they're going to bait out Time Gear to land on the shield a little bit more so they can get that punish.
If I'm being honest, this looks like Zelda's worst matchup. I cannot think of
Oh,
one thing
it
she
is.
can do.
It absolutely is. Dash attack, though, not going to be able to KO. Sends it right up, though. Din's Fire. Once again, it travels for a really long time. Gotta watch, though. See, that was one of those times where you could easily catch Min with the Ferrari's win, especially on dash attack. But yeah, this is brutal. It hurts. Yeah,
Oh
Megawatt, it's
God.
over. GG. Yeah.
Yeah, can't reflect that, even though it kind of looks like a projectile. It is not one. So, wow, Time Gear showing why he has a reputation as an extremely strong player, not just online, but I would guess in general. So, Miami University of Ohio, 1 player away from taking this 2-0. It's going to be Min versus Wolf. You're going to have Kyoka step back up to the plate here. This is a roster with only 3 players on it, by the way. Almost every other school, I believe, does have alts. But St. Ambrose, just rocking 3. They're stuck with these guys. and they're just going to ride or die with them.
Yeah, for sure. That's the best type of brotherhood when you think about it, right? Like, it's just the three amigos from St. Ambrose.
Right.
Somebody get a picture of them, Photoshop some sombreros on their head or something. Wolf Min Min, just Min Min for me as a character. Yes, of course we not the fan favorite Min Min, but it's just so hard to fight against. You can't deny that. I mean, Min Min really commands not only just the ground space, but also the airspace because she can just keep extending herself out. So it's really going to be up to Kyoka to see how they're going to want to approach that. You know what, Bowser? Honestly, I've heard that Bowser does well versus Min Min, and that is like not a meme at all.
Very interesting. Okay, I would have expected quite the opposite, but we'll see how it goes. Min Min,
I think it has something to do with command grab. I think.
Interesting.
Oh, but going to Battlefield too. This one's gonna be interesting. All right, Kyoka, let's see exactly what the deal is going to be here. But a lot of falling fair so far. But I can't say that I'm not at least entertained by the thought that Bowser could potentially win this matchup. I mean, time here though with the grabs. Here we go.
Yeah, I feel like this could get so ugly for Bowser if he can't find a way in, but if you do manage to block at relatively close range, I guess you get the up B out of shield and then just juggle Min Min from there. Then a knockdown in the corner. Ooh, the stare down and shield, but it's going to be time here. Busting himself out of trouble and just continuing this onslaught.
Ooh, I really enjoyed the boost from stage up into the dragon laser. That was so cool. Bowser, though, that nair really does hurt. I've gotten hit with the... What if they made it back?
Almost lived.
Yeah, Min Min almost lived. You know what? You might as well have a little bit of fun with it and get that first stock out of there. Unfortunately, Kyoka going to land on the platform, and this is, what Time Gear is really known for, this really pressing offense on Wi-Fi, and it just is so strong. Once again, looking for anything, though. Not going to be able to find much, but it's just keeping Kyoka on this left side of the stage. This is the first time we're actually going to be able to see them land at least.
Yeah, Time Gear, despite playing Min Min, is pretty aggro. I mean, he has not let up the pressure on Kyoka whatsoever, and it's looking like this match might just go down right there. Oh, Lord. The suicide down air from Time Gear going to close it out in an emphatic two-stock fashion. Put another W on the board for Miami University of Ohio. That was a really solid performance, and this is the team that I have my eyes on to take on MSU, for sure.
Mm-hmm. I definitely want to see how they're gonna do once again. But that is once again the power of the captain of MSU, and that's totally blanking. There it is, Miami University of Ohio, and that's Time Gear. And Time Gear once again coming out with a super strong showing. I want to see the twins versus Time Gear, both of them. I want to see both of them versus Time Gear. That's gonna be a good one.
Yeah, agreed. All right, so guys, this is just the beginning. Of course, only the second crew battle for the day, and we've got more coming up for you tomorrow as well. So we're going to see more of MSU. We're going to see more of Miami University of Ohio. We're going to see more of St. Ambrose as well. But, of course, you guys are going to need to keep it locked right here because we're going to a quick break. Don't go anywhere because we'll be back very soon.
and they swing. And so, upon learning that, they're like, okay, I'm gonna put some fear in you. And what do you do when you're scared? I mean, scared me too. And what do you do when you're scared? You fall back on what makes you feel safe. And what makes Rosalina feel safe, apparently, is getting off stage and swinging.
Let me say this. I, as a spectator, really enjoyed Kevin's playstyle in that he was a very aggressive Rosalina, even when he didn't have move. That was really fun to watch. However, Rosalina, you don't see that very often because that's not her ideal game plan. And even when Kevin would have the lead, because he was so aggro, a small mistake from a small mistake from JLB was just a stock anywhere around 80%. Rosa never hit triple digits. Like he would go in a little, he would overextend a little bit and then get like down tilt F smashed, or he would get hard charge D smashed. Like I think moving forward, and again, this is a best of 3, so Kevin has another chance at this. I think they should play again. I think Kevin's just gonna have to slow down the pace just a little bit. I know aggro Rosalina is probably really fun. It was very entertaining to watch, but against a character with the knockback of K. Rool and considering how light Rosalina is, I don't think that's the play you want. I don't think that's the game you want to play.
Yeah, listen. I thought it was gonna be the edge guards. But on stage, they were slowly able to find the way in on K. Again, think back to that first stock. That first stock is how you need to play it the whole time. I love to see you not play it like that, but just stuffing out K. Rool. Don't let K. Rool interact with you. Let him play with your little kid. Like, that's really...
Send the child.
Yep.
Boy, send him off. Send him off to do his job. Because when they were full screen, I could not fathom an answer when they were full screen. I did not know what K. Rool was supposed to do from that distance. But Kevin closed the gap, and took a gamble it didn't have to take. I don't know. You're right though. When he was playing that matchup appropriately, it literally looked like 100-0. I did not know what he was supposed to do right there.
I think the game was won when JBL took that first stock. You remember that? Like, we were almost like it felt like it was unwinnable. You were saying if you had to counterpick an unwinnable matchup, and then what happened? They got like that crazy combo on the left side of the stage and then followed up with a down tilt forward smash, and then it was like the mentality was broken and you just wanted to make up that deficit. You wanted to bring it back. You kept trying to again and again and again, but Kevin couldn't find the way to do it. They're grasping at sand, and well, JBL.
And that you're right. And that's gotta hurt psychologically too, because you're like, yo, the first minute of this, I'm about to put this on Twitter. Like, I have an infallible game plan. Nothing can stop me. And you get down to F smash, you're like, all right, nah, that wasn't real. Like you almost don't even want to believe. You're like, nah, that was, what, stuff happens. But yeah, if they do play again, I would say, I don't know if anyone on their crew is listening to the stream just for funsies while they're waiting in between. And I don't want to coach, but running in against K. Rool was not the wave. It's not the wave.
Yeah, it's sad. It's a big heavy character. You want to combo them. That's what you hear all the time. Oh, heavies are so easy to combo. You just gotta say no. Say no to K. Rool.
Say no. And even the kills he was getting were like pretty solid, because like he was dying from 145 off the top, and it wasn't even Luma hitting. It was actually just like the actual Rosalina hitboxes hitting. It wasn't even Luma. So it was just like, that looks consistent. That looks pretty good. I feel like K. Rool landing against Rosa would be really tough. And then Kevin was just like, what if I just step on your face, bro? Like,
yeah. Like,
or JLB was like, what if I just step on you? Like, what do you do about it?
Like, JLB. They throw out a crown. Kevin says, no, you don't have a crown. It's gone. Throw out a cannonball. It's gone. You try to fight me, it's gone. It's just done. You get hit by the most disjointed up air in the game. Well, no, but close to it. And
in BP before Pyra, yeah, in that time frame, yeah, it probably would have been.
Yep.
Or Palu, BP, forget it. Both of those. But yeah. So I wonder what they're gonna do now.
All right, welcome on back. So we actually are going to be jumping into the middle of one of our crew battles going on right now. So you got myself and Max getting hype on the other screen. I believe it's going to be Northwood versus Kentucky, which is already in process as well. So we're jumping in mid-set. So I'm excited to see Northwood once again. But apparently this may be the only chance we get to see Kentucky. I don't have a roster for them. So I'm interested to see who is going to be on the back end for that one. Ooh, okay, we're going in mid-game. Okay, so we got Thor on the Falco and Higgs on Jigglypuff as well. So I really want to see how that one's going to be able to go, because I do feel like Falco definitely wins this matchup, but Jigglypuff is still such a pain for Falco to juggle sometimes. Right, here we go. Higgs going to be able to get the grab. We know that Higgs is very good at getting the combo when they need to. All right, out there's not going to be able to come out. Almost comes down to the downer, not going to be able to find it either. Ooh, okay, but the F smash though, not going to trade. Higgs actually going to be able to live that one, even though it looks like Falco actually got it. But here comes that little bit of, pain train from Jigs, already at 37%. And we're looking for something else. All right, yeah, I would opt for the lasers too. All right. Yep. All right, Jigglypuff got a nair. Oh, okay, air dodge. Higgs looking really good right now. Base out the air dodge, looking for anything else. Not going to be able to find anything. Okay. All right, nair into the fair. Once again, there's so many good things coming up from Higgs right now, and I don't think that Thor can catch it. Except for the Falco up smash is going to be able to take it. Looking for anything else though. All right, down air once again. Ooh, okay, leads into the fair, tries to find a way off stage, not gonna be able to. Thor has to watch the air in, because once again, here comes Jigglypuff off stage, looking a little scary. Thor gonna back up. I do agree with the decision here, but Higgs is gonna get a free grab. Looking for the edge guard and the F smash all the way in, and Higgs only gonna lose one stock. And Northwood is up currently in the set. 1-0, so we have no idea where KU is in terms of players right now, but this is looking really good for Higgs. Oh, production? Yeah. Okay, so this was the first match of the second series, so Higgs leading two stocks to 0. Thor is gonna, and Kentucky is going to send in their next player. Okay, totally fine. And yeah, once again, we're working through some technical difficulties with Max, but that's totally okay. I'll hold it down for as long as I can here, of course. And yeah, once again, I'm not quite sure on the Kentucky roster, but having Falco in the roster, Falco is one of those characters that has been coming up in terms of hype in the meta too. And there's Max, we can hear you now. I think, pretty sure. Totally fine. Once again, we are just waiting for Kentucky. We are just waiting for Kentucky to come on out now. Their next player. Totally fine. Keep working through it. But yeah, we're waiting for their next player. I'm interested to see who they're going to bring out versus the Puff, because once again, Jigglypuff, while I do think Falco is a great character for Jigglypuff, I do think that Jigs does have the advantage off stage as well. We know that Falco is very limited, and we saw that in that match. So let's see who exactly is going to come out next. Alrighty, here we go. Stepping up to bat. Oh. And we'll probably get a stage change. One more time, production. Buttery. All right, Buttery. Buttery is the next one going in. Not quite sure of the player. I don't know who they play. But let's see what exactly is going to be the correct pick and stage. But let's see. I want to see who they're going to throw in versus Jigglypuff. That's kind of the big flashing red lights for me, is who is going to come up against Jigglypuff. Because Jigglypuff really one of those super like mid-tier characters, but we know their players can do really well with them. So once again, Higgs really proving themselves in this second match that we've seen them in today, playing really well for Northwood so far. And we're just waiting up right now. I think we're probably just getting some more stages in. And then we'll be on our way. Okay, so we're seeing so much Terry today. Buttery gonna bring out the Terry versus Jigglypuff, and this is kind of the same thing that I feel like is going on with Falco as well. I do feel like Terry can have the onstage advantage, but I do feel like if Higgs were able to bring Buttery off the stage, that it's gonna be big trouble. Oh wait, I think they did forget to lose stocks here, so I think they are just going to reset. Yeah, they're just going to reset. So I do believe Higgs has 2 stocks. Buttery does have all 3. So once again, let's see how exactly this one's going to go. FD is the pick. I can't say I disagree with FD, especially for a character like Terry. FD is a little bit bigger, though, than... FD's a little bit bigger, though, than a lot of our normal stages. So while I think Jigglypuff may die a little bit quicker, we had to keep that in mind. So no platforms as well, which will definitely help the movement. Alrighty, here we go. Once again, shouldn't be no issues unless there was a mispress in characters. Doesn't look like there was. So let's see how this one's going to go on FD. Higgs does have to SD first before they go in. I know Buttery was really keen on going in first. So let's see if that aggression keeps up inside of the second game, inside of this series. All right, here we go. Starting off with the power wave once again. Can't say I disagree with it either. I like the way that they're going in both on the ground and in the air as well. Crack shoot gonna go in. Ooh, okay, finds the up B as well. No punish though from Higgs. That does send Terry into free fall as well. Gets the trip though, not gonna be able to read with the pound. Keep going into the lovely jab power dunk, and this is what we were worried about before. Once again, everybody, this is the one thing that Jigglypuff does have over Terry. One big confirm can lead into the next, and that is the stock essentially gone after Buttery did all of that work in the beginning. Yeah, we're gonna see a lot of pound fairs come out from Higgs as well. Down. Oh, goes for the rest. Not going to be able to wake up in time. Oh, but they are. Unfortunately, the punish from Buttery was not there. Go meter is online, though. But great avoid out of the go meter because, geez, you don't want to lose another stock. Jigglypuff, jab, power dunk. Going to seal it. Buttery, 2 stocks. Higgs, 1 stock. Honestly, it's pretty even if you can take this stock right now. But you have a Jigglypuff versus an entire go meter and a lot of good reads so far. So gotta be careful. Buttery can easily make this a lot easier for them. Find the power geyser. That is going to be it. Buttery only losing 1 stock. Northwood needs to send in their next player. Now, if I go back into Northwood's roster that I have pulled up here, we also have Ragelink. I would love to see the Terry Ditto. That is Maximum Chaos, but we'll see who exactly they are going to bring out. Alrighty, well, we could be potentially seeing Ragelink. We could potentially be seeing Sensational as well. Max was hyping up Seth a little bit earlier. We see that Captain Falcon Sephiroth, and that would be definitely very interesting to play into Terry. But once again, I'm all here for the madness, so I would really love to. See the Terry Ditto because once again, you never see 2 Terrys in the same spot. And Max, once again, struggling to get the audio, but that's totally okay. Hey!
I have been sitting in the call waiting the whole time, and I heard absolutely nothing.
Oh.
I was like,
All
wow,
right,
this is a long button check.
No, that was real. So from what you saw, it was Buttery coming in from Kentucky, taking out Higgs. Welcome back, Max. Welcome back to the broadcast. I'm thinking that they're gonna bring out the Ragelink, and we're gonna see the Terry Ditto, and that would just be Maximum Chaos.
Oh my god, if we have to watch two Terrys duking it out, at least the offstage game won't be as one-sided, right? Because the Terry doing the edge guarding won't have to, or won't want to take as many risks off the stage as somebody like Rob, for example. But yeah, also shout outs to Discord, because I did nothing. I literally didn't touch any dials, any settings, and I left and came back into the call, and suddenly it works. So, you know, today's just cursed. I'm gonna blame the weather.
Yeah, honestly, that's fair. And we have a whole nother day tomorrow too. So we could get out the kinks today and then tomorrow will be absolutely perfect. So once again, we got Kentucky. We don't have a roster for Kentucky, unfortunately, on our side. It wasn't in the sheet that Kilomiles did provide for us, but that's okay. But once again, we know Northwood and we know that they have been playing decently well. Just waiting on Seth to come out. I would love to see Seth versus Buttery, Terry, but once again, I'm all for Terry Ditto. Is it the Terry Ditto production? All right, we are gonna get the Terry Ditto. We're gonna get this Terry Ditto. I'm so excited. Once again, oh God, Terry's one of those characters I feel like was what they'd like to call like a niche pick for DLC. Like if you played King of Fighters, you were absolutely hyped, and if you did not play King of Fighters growing up, if you don't know what King of Fighters were, you were just like, okay, I guess, just another Shoto. So I don't know. We'll see how this one goes.
Yeah, I feel like this is gonna rewrite the book on what's considered a slobber knocker, right? Like this is a character who hits super hard. All of his moves cancel into his specials, and you're just going to see the damage rack up very quickly. Of course, then there's the go meter to worry about. So when he does have his supers online, that'll just be more stock erasure. So here it is. Buttery going up against Rage Link.
Yep, same thing that we're going to see. Honestly, I think it's the same skin too. It is. Oh, wait, no, one's the Neo Geo. Okay, I was so scared for a second. I was like, wait. All right, well, yeah, no, they look exactly alike. So, we're just gonna have to look really carefully. But Buttery, Rage Link, oh geez, this is gonna be definitely very interesting, especially because this is basically a fresh game. Just one stock down for the side of Kentucky. So let's see how this one's gonna go though.
Yeah, so far nothing too chaotic. And of course, Buttery is the one whose tag is Nikio, and 4M-Pots is Rage Link. Just for those of you guys who are confused by the two red Terrys on the screen. And also for me, so I can reiterate that and not forget it.
There we go. I love the up B out of shield there. Rage Link does have go meter though, so that could definitely prove helpful, and that power guys are almost landing. Once again, that hitbox is so insanely big, so when you punish it, especially with Buster Wolf, they'll do a lot of damage. They're sitting practically at the same percent though. It's really about in character dittos. It's really just about like knowing a preferred option, but geez, here we go. Buster Wolf, so good.
Ooh, and the power dunk, yeah, right over the power wave.
Yeah.
Buttery with a lot of ways around his own moves. Oh, what? The combo dropped! He stuck a jab out and just got whip punished. So, alright, a little bit of an abridged combo right there, or an adaptation of what you normally see, which is that. Jab. Answered power dunk.
Ooh, okay. Jab in into the dash attack. Pretty smart. Oh, okay. Links it up with the up air. Oh, almost finds the F smash. Not going to be able to find anything else, though. I like the nairs across the stage, though. Looking for anything here. They both look so similar. I'm struggling to see who is who, too, Max, but being 100% honest. The jab once again. Here we go, though. Buttery has to make something work. They are on the verge of losing their stock here to Rage Link. And the Terry Ditto will be decided. Jab power dunk ends up working out for Rage Link here. All they need is a good edge guard, and this could potentially be it. Ooh, okay.
And Rage Link just with the stock advantage, game advantage as well for his team. And yeah, all right, we're going to see Northwood continue on the right path here.
Yep. They do only have one player left on the side of Kentucky as well. Once again, we were thrown in into the center of this one. We wanted to make sure that Kentucky did get some screen time. So Northwood is up 1-0 in the set, and they are now up another player in the game. So this is going to be the last player coming on out for Kentucky as well. I want to see who they have. Once again, Terry's an interesting character. I've never seen so many Terrys, and we've only seen two.
Right. Yeah. It's just that one of them has appeared on the screen a couple times. So
Yeah, it's true. It's very,
definitely
very
getting
true.
your daily dose here.
Mm-hmm.
All right, guys. This is approaching the end of the road for.
Okay, so we have Hyde. All right, so we have Hyde coming out from Kentucky. No idea who they play. Midwest is so interesting with their Smash scene because I feel like they're kind of like Tri-State where they have a lot of sub-regions within their one kind of full region here. So you have like Ohio, you have Indiana, you know what I mean? Indiana is being ran by probably still Mysterica, you know, Palu, Zelda, couple other like really good Indiana players in there as well. And you also have, you know, like St. Louis and Chicago. I feel like when people see Midwest, they're only thinking of like Ned and like maybe Apollo Kage, and you have so many regions split up into just this very like small name. It's very hard to tell who comes from where inside of the Midwest.
Yeah, well, I mean, depending on who you ask, it's anywhere between like 12 and 14 or 15 states that comprise the region. So, yeah, Tri-State, even with just 3, we have a bunch of subdivisions too. North Jersey, Central Jersey, South Jersey, all the parts of New York, all the parts of PA, of course. And PA not even being part of Tri-State in real life. It's actually Connecticut. So,
yeah,
you know,
it's actually
Smash...
Connecticut. Yeah, that
Yeah.
doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. It's so weird how like Smash is divided across like the US, especially in Japan as well. The geography is just divided by like province, and like that works out pretty well for them. But here it's like so different. Like is South, like there's no real like South, right? It's like the 3 different versions of Florida, and then you have like Georgia and Texas, and like they're all very separate. So
Right.
okay, so we're gonna see Hyde play Cloud. Ooh, personally, one of my favorite DLCs ever to come into this game. Big Final Fantasy fan. On Kalos, this stage is definitely very interesting. Can't say that I'm a huge fan of Kalos normally, but definitely for Cloud, I think the wall jump definitely does work here. So let's see how this one's gonna go.
I would guess that this is Cloud's best or second best stage behind Battlefield. I think it really does work out for him. And like you said, the wall, but also the addition of the platforms gives him some interesting ways out of the corner and just off of the ledge. So yeah, I think Cloud really thrives here. Smart pick by Hyde. And it's paying off so far. Just almost no damage on Rageling's end whatsoever. And is that the first stock already? Yeah, it is. Limit cross slash. Even the likes of Terry, who is crazy heavy, heavier than Snake, heavier than Ridley, heavier than Wario, still gonna fold to that.
Alright, well, looking for anything. Rageling has to watch them going right into the shields as well. Getting a little scary there. Oh, unfortunately, Limit Cross Slash is going to miss here. I like the way how Hyde is playing so aggressive. You can't really let Terry like land and get too comfortable. Ooh, reads the down smash there. This potentially be last stock, Max.
Let's see Rageling really kind of bleeding out here. The match has only been going on for about a minute, and it's just been all about Hyde so far. Really showing to be a strong anchor for Kentucky. All right, off stage. Yep, and the back air. Okay, cleaning it up. There we go. Hyde putting KU on the map here.
Yeah, for sure. And now it's going to come down to last player versus last player here. It's all even up as well. So we're going to see Seth come out now. Steph, if you're watching, play Sephiroth for the lore and like take him to Northern Cave or something. Like do it for the lore, but I totally understand if the Falcon's going to be it. But so far, Hyde, really good on the Cloud. Very fluid movement. Nothing, to complain about yet. I mean, everything, worked out pretty well.
Yeah, I gotta agree. I was a fan of what I was seeing there. And you were saying you're a big Final Fantasy fan. You like Cloud as one of your favorite DLCs of all time. I have to co-sign that. Cloud and Sephiroth.
Yeah,
definitely the two that hit the hardest for me. Yeah. Like Sora, I hate to say it. Like for the last spot, I felt like it was kind of predictable. But Cloud,
I felt that too. Like everybody was screaming and crying, and I was just like, I kind of knew this was coming. You know what I mean? Like we were just like, yeah, Sora's gonna be in it.
Yeah.
And like
Yeah.
it just felt like the right way to end it all. But you cannot beat the Sephiroth trailer. That was insane. That was the best reveal, the best character. Maybe not in terms of tier list, but like the best reveal was definitely Sephiroth. Easy.
Agreed. And before that, it was Cloud. All right, yeah, Seth on Falcon coming in. Okay.
Come on, Seth.
Yeah, I know, man. Right? Like
Come on,
the
man.
opportunities
Do it for
are
the
right
fans.
there.
Do it for the fans, Seth.
Cloud is one of the characters that Sephiroth answers the best, right? We were talking
Yeah.
about how his matchup spread among good or meta-relevant characters is not necessarily so great. But I think against other sword characters, especially one with as limited of a recovery as Cloud, and like he doesn't have that fast forward air like Lucina does, for example, to kind of just like rush Sephiroth down. I think that matchup does work out quite well for him, and I mean, poor Cloud really can't catch a break from this guy in any universe, even Smash. But Seth, he's just going to go straight to the Falcon. I mean, this has been his character since Smash 4 came out, and
Yeah,
the name pun is nice and all that, but at the end of the day, it's about winning.
Yeah, for sure. And especially because Northwood is up 1-0 in the series so far. Sure, they don't want to see this go any further. So this has got to come down to business. We're going on PS2, which I think is a great stage for both characters as well. Let's see if Seth can show us some Falcon stuff, because I feel like we've kind of gotten robbed of Falcon hype just a little bit. I feel like some unfortunate things have happened to Seth, and we know how good this guy is. Hits the Nair, unable to hit the up smash. So let's see how exactly these are going to extend.
All right, the cross slash stuffing out that jump in. Cloud, one of the best characters at anti-airing in the entire game. And it's all thanks to that move, for at least most games. Ooh, and just swings the back air, whiffs, and then puts the limit cross slash out after that. Seth gonna run into it, looking for a punish. It's not there, and suddenly this is Hyde's advantage here.
Yeah, for sure. Commanding a lot of stage here. Hyde. I love the way that they charge limit, just automatically grab the ledge, going probably looking for that back air. And speaking of back air, Seth not going to be able to find strong hit, but reads the up smash here. Could potentially be first stock for Northwood.
Oh, whiffs the, or doesn't whiff, rather, hits the shield with jab, and yeah, that's going to be just enough time for Hyde to drop shield down smash, whisking him away to the opposite direction, and here we go. AU up a stock right now.
Yeah, and limit doesn't get wasted there. At least put some percent on Seth here. Look for the down tilt, but of course the up B right in. Seth only sitting at 18%. It still practically is even. It's all about this first string here, Max. Who's going to be able to take the first string the furthest? All right, here we go. But you have Falcon on the ledge here. Kind of hard to get up sometimes, especially versus a character like Cloud. This is rough.
Crazy to just cut through the Raptor Boost startup up B, but then the Raptor Boost armor cutting through cross slash at the beginning right there, and we have these two just trading blows. Falcon and Cloud, two characters who kind of encapsulate that same energy, very momentum based, aggressive characters. I mean, you could play them bait and punish heavy if you want as well, but they're huge hitboxes, strong power, high speed. It all kind of lends itself to this rush down style.
All right, here we go. And there comes out. Ooh, okay, goes for the Raptor Boost in. Hyde going to use the limit there. I thought he had a pretty stable punish too. Not exactly going to work out either, but the up smash red again. Unfortunately, not going to take the stock for Seth here. Oh, I thought he was jumping over him looking for a back air. Not going to be able to find it though. Down tilt. Okay, tries to go for one once again. Gotta watch it though. Hyde, yeah, that was a little scary.
Yeah, not committing to the second hit of his cross slash, maybe just not recognizing it in time. It's actually kind of a small window to input that and actually get it. But we're going to see Falcons up B, taking another stock here. Such a good move in this game.
All right, looking for it. Tilt off. Ooh, Seth. Ooh. This is going to be rough to come back. Hyde just can't let this go. Unfortunately, going to let him come back on. Falcon kick onto the stage, and now Seth of fully angry Falcon here, and potentially one string away from sealing this out for Northwood.
Still on notice here on the second stock though, almost 130%. Cloud, a lot of ways to get rid of the stock here, but that's not going to be one of them. The cross slash into blind space, maybe some nerves coming up from Hyde here. Starting to hit that panic button like, all right, I got to take the stock right now.
Yeah, that's true, especially with Falcon, you're going to do a lot of damage. Hyde really just needs like a back air from like center stage, would probably even do it. Can't find it though. If tilt comes out once again, gonna charge the limit as much as possible. I mean, going into last stock with full limit with a little bit of rage on you isn't the worst thing in the world, but not with the kind of momentum that Seth has right now.
Oh, and he's so quick to pull the trigger on all hits of the cross slash right there. Seth not actually punishing though, of course. A little harder to punish stuff on Wi-Fi, even if it's a huge miss like that. All right, use this blade beam to get back on stage and add some damage and avoid the up B. Okay, things are starting to look a lot better for Hyde here. Now only down 25%, but that's starting to rack up with every hit that Seth gets. Falcon so menacing at these percents. Oh my God, forward smash definitely would have killed him.
Yeah, smart use of the up B to get out as well. Gotta look for it. Hyde is really great on the ledge here, knows exactly how to get back, but it's so scary versus a character like Falcon. Forward throw is going to be the option here. Looking for the down air. Seth not going to be able to find it. He had the right idea with the up smash. I think he just let it fly a little too early, and that's a Cloud with full rage and with full limits. So if I'm Seth, while I'm confident, you better watch out. Oh no! Oh no! That's so sad, Max. That's so sad for Hyde.
Living in Spain without the S right there. Oh my god, that was just the power of Falcon's up B drift, right? It is a little trickier to punish than it looks like, just because, of course, he can drift so far left or right on the way down, and Hyde not recognizing that he needs to go a little bit further forward. And my lord, Sensational, it's certainly a name that he lives up to.
Yeah, for sure. Also, sealing it out for Northwood once again. 2-0. We've only seen 2-0 so far. We saw Northwood fall to Michigan State earlier today, and now we're seeing them 2-0 other schools too. So, it's still looking really, really close. I can't wait to see who we got next because, once again, there's a lot of talent here in the Midwest, and that match just proves it. Like, Hyde was just going in. If they had just walked forward maybe like 2 or 3 pixels, I think that move at the end would have hit.
Yeah, I think the fact that Northwood is able to put up such a good fight against other schools, and then you still see MSU stomping them, is really a testament to that school's dominance, just period. I mean, not even just in the Midwest. I have faith that they could potentially win a national championship as well. So, yeah. Looks like we're actually just going to jump right into the next match, though. It's going to be Tennessee versus St. Ambrose. So St. Ambrose, we already saw it. They have Kyoka the Wolf, Pants the Zelda, and Yagi the Diddy. So pretty diverse spread of characters here, right?
Yeah, for sure.
All right, and we're already in the lobby, and the players are already in the lobby, so they might already be duking it out. Yeah.
All right, so we'll be jumping in and seeing them for the next match, which once again I'm pretty excited for. Kyoka, really solid player. I've really enjoyed their wolf play so far. The only wolf that we've seen so far today, once again, the tier list, the amount of characters that we see offline versus online is so completely different. And Wolf is such a consistent character offline and looking pretty good online as well. Yagi definitely kind of earned their Diddy stripes back during the second game of their set with who was it? Oh, Miami University being able to conquer multi the DDD. So I want to see them kind of step up to plate again. I think they're definitely not done with what they have to do. So let's see what exactly we have in store, especially because we don't know Tennessee's roster. But if we can go to break, I guess we are going to go to break. So we will be right back with the next game.
See you in a few.
right,
All right,
and we're
and we're
back. Yeah. Oh God, I see an Ike. Oh God, it's so fitting with Frosty's going on as well. Raven King doing so well over at Frosty's, and this character on Wi-Fi, I had the pleasure of casting Bamboo Battles, Max, a couple days ago, and we saw an Ike player there just absolutely decimate R-Mate, who's like one of the best Wi-Fi Ikes, and jeez, this character is so brutal, it hurts.
And is this player's name Spawnman for real? Is that his actual name?
No clue, but you know what? I wouldn't be surprised. There have been some pretty goofy tags in Smash. Yagi, though, we know Yagi already. What do you think about this matchup, Diddy Ike?
So I used to think this was like close to unwinnable for Ike, but then I started playing the character, and for those of you guys who know or remember Angel Cortez, one of my most consistent practice partners. I think it's actually way less bad than I thought originally. Ike has a lot of stuff to deal with Diddy. Namely the up B, I think is really good if he does like a rising forward air. You can punish it with that. Wow, the quick draw auto cancel slides in with down tilt, makes an up air kill off it. Yeah, and when Diddy is down a stock in this matchup, it starts to really bite for him. Same with the DD stuff that we were talking about before, right? Like on paper, this should be free for Diddy Kong, but it just does not always play out that way. There we go, though. Banana into up smash, fails the whole time, and we've got even stocks in a virtually even game here. By the way, Tennessee already is up 1-0, correct?
Believe so.
Yep. Yeah, so we missed the entire first game between these two teams just because the players are fiends and they're mash and start. I can't blame them.
Alright, looking for something though. Once again, we see this before. I feel like Diddy and Ike have like the same goal. They really just want to nair in and combo, but man, oh god, F tilt may have actually taken that. Looking for something.
The key difference is that Diddy can throw a neutral air at you with banana, right?
Yeah,
so
very true. Ooh, okay.
Ike has to be very careful.
I like the roll in from Spawnman as well. So it's looking pretty close. Yeah, that dash attack may actually take it. Up throw into the back air. Jeez, and that's definitely going to be it.
Love that setup right there. I mean, when you're fighting Ike and he throws you, whether it's up throw or down throw, you know that up air is exactly what he's looking for, right? So you might be quick to press his defensive action. It's going to happen to Yagi right there, but he gets caught on the landing of his air dodge, and the back air from Ike comes in, cleans it up, and we've got Spawnman, question mark, up one.
Now your tag is Spawnman. Like, now you get to change it. That one's going to be interesting, once again. Ike, for me, is one of those characters that we barely see, but I hate fighting. Once again, the juggle potential is so crazy, especially if they're now going to send in Pants. This is going to be really rough. I think Ike Zelda is one of those matchups where you can't really like get in well, and every Zelda says, oh, well, you know, off stage, it's one thing. And it's just like, well, what if you can't get Ike off stage? I mean, really, this character will juggle you from the center of stage and just take you up. So let's see who they're going to send in. I would actually suggest sending in the Wolf for this, because the Wolf would probably do a lot better than the Zelda would. All right, they're going to send Pants.
It is going to be Pants.
All right, Pants, you can do it. This one's just going to be a little bit rough. You got to, once again, kind of keep that rotation of Zelda projectiles just at your feet. Don't go in if you don't feel like you can get a hit, because, listen, one Ike Nair will lead into 3 or 4 up airs, and then your stock's gone.
Yeah, I think people might look at this matchup and say, oh, Zelda, she's a projectile character, right? Zoner, keep away. That's typically strong against Ike. But what she doesn't have is normals that can contend with Ragnell, Ike's giant two-handed sword that he's enough of a Chad to wield with one. So, I don't know. I personally do favor Ike in this matchup. I probably also would have sent the Wolf in. But maybe what they're looking to do is just close out this one stock, you know, cool the Jets a little bit, and stop Spawnman's momentum here.
Very true.
Also, you know what? No, never mind. I was gonna say, this if it's Tennessee and there's a Fire Emblem Sortie, it could be Gummy playing.
Oh, it could be. Oh, I like the logo.
I think he uses Crom.
I love the logo. Can I just say that Tennessee logo is actually sick. I love that. I love esports logos.
Nothing but a hound dog, you know?
Yeah, man's just gaming. Look, that's how some Smash players look when they play Wi-Fi, man. Like, look at that, look at that
me
snarl.
included.
All right, Town and City. Jeez.
If that logo is an Elvis reference, though, then they're killing it for Tennessee right now.
You win the graphics points. I do think
Right.
Town and City was the correct choice in this matchup, just because, once again, Ike will kill you off the top really easy. The sides do favor Ike just a little bit, though. So I'm interested to see how Spawn Man's going to be able to get around everything. But so far, looking pretty even in percent. Spawn Man to 1. And this is what I was talking about a little bit earlier, Max. Zelda has so many end frames when she throws out her Phantom that it's so easy for you to just get run off like DDD fair, run off Ike fair. It's just way too easy. So you gotta let Phantom do a lot of the work on stage. You gotta just get back to stage as soon as possible, you know, off stage.
And it's looking like Pants' game plan is working out significantly better against Ike than it was against DDD. Like, at least with DDD, you do have a long-range option. And the Gordos, wow, the charge Phantom taking it. All right, there we go. Balloon Pants puts the set count, or rather the stock count, to even for this second crew battle here between these two. However, his team is trailing by a game. So you're going to need to see himself and Kyoka carry the torch at least as well as they possibly can to try to even this up. And maybe we'll get our first game 3 of the stream.
Yeah, for sure. Once again, I'm so happy that they just stayed grounded. They didn't try and do anything, you know, crazy off stage and just let Phantom do all the work. Because once again, Ike off versus Zelda is just not a good matchup. So I want to see who else Tennessee has kind of in the back pocket here. If that's the first time we've seen Ike, I want to see like another character. Like, who plays Dr. Mario anymore? Like, ever, you know?
Oh, well, actually, one of our next teams coming up does have a Dr. Mario on it.
Really? I just kind of
Yeah.
like pulled that out of my head, so I guess I'm a psychic or something.
Yeah, very good call though.
Thank
It's gonna spoilers. It'll be on the University of Mount Union team. Dr. Steven.
Dr.
is a Dr. Mario
Steven,
player.
what a good tag.
I know, I like it. I like it a lot. Great meme tag, but also he plays Doc, so it's perfect.
I wonder if he's going for his doctorate.
That would also be very cool. So he could be a doctor in the game and in real life.
Yeah. That'd be so funny. What if like everybody played their characters according to like what they do in real life?
I was trying to think of some kind of self
Yeah, no, there's
joke.
no,
I wouldn't
there's
have a
no
main or
meme.
something.
There's no meme on that one.
Yeah.
Oh god, this one's just it's the team of heavies. Poor Zelda, man. This could work just as well too. Bowser Zelda, definitely not as bad, but oh man, this character. Oh, I love that tag, Love. What a nice tag.
Good tag.
This is definitely a good stage for this though, because Zelda does have a lot of free range to just kind of run back. Those up tilts are going to come into handy a lot, but it's all about Love being able to figure out how
It's all
to
about
get
love.
around. Yeah, it's all about Love here.
Could have stopped right there.
Yeah, true. Very true.
But it's sorry, continue.
No. I mean, that was really it. That was just my thought. It was really just about like space here. But once again, Zelda on ledge is just miserable.
Yeah, it's a tough life for the Princess of Hyrule for sure. And they want to be king of the Mushroom Kingdom, coming to eat her lunch potentially if he can get in.
Yeah, really.
Obviously, Zelda's strongest suit is preventing her opponents from doing that at all. We're seeing a pretty good job of that from Balloon Pants, not just in this game, but in the one before this, where the Ike just was not able to get in there. So, Love starting to bring this one back a little bit. Oh, okay, I like the parry on the up air, and managed to recover, even though he didn't snap the ledge immediately. Still catches it.
Yeah, very true. I feel like Love has not played against too many Zeldas before, just because of the hesitation. I feel like they're getting hit by Phantom just a lot. Looking for something, goes for the good old smack in the face. But unfortunately, Pants doesn't follow through with the up B. Can actually angle the second one. But I feel like a Bowser Bomb may actually like kill Pants at this percent. I mean, 96 Bowser 101 on especially a stage like PS2 would definitely be it.
Yeah, I'm on notice for basically every move in Bowser's hit at this point. Okay, the flying slam, just not enough to do it right there. Zelda light, but not light enough for that. Just stuck at the ledge. Yeah, the teleport right on. Okay, catching Love pressing a button.
Ooh, okay. Got some locked up in the F smash there too. So looking pretty good. Oh yeah, that's the tricky thing about Phantom. Phantom can actually hit you from the bottom of the stage as well. I don't know why they did that, but I'm still very convinced that Smash Ultimate was programmed by a group of hamsters and like not actual people. So there we go. Up throw though from Love. Ooh, okay. Tries to read the DI with the up air. Not gonna be able to find anything though. Throwing out every move on the ledge. Why not?
Yeah, just trying to see what will hit. I'm kind of surprised the up B didn't catch, actually. Maybe characters with higher ledge hangs can get hit by that, but either way, it's so back and forth between these two. Love finally going to take a bit of a percent lead here, but it's quickly stolen away by the up air through the ledge. He was ready for the first one, but not the second.
Tilt though, Bowser up air could take this right now. It really kind of depends. Once again, the tricky thing about Bowser is, yeah, you're doing percent, but you're also adding a lot of rage to that turtle. And Bowser does not hit lightly. So this one definitely won't actually take it, but maybe the next one will if it actually lands on the platform.
Right, definitely going to need that assist. There we go, finally. Forward tilt angled downward actually does hit the ledge for Love. And that's really Bowser's go-to two-frame option and punishing long ledge hangs option.
Alright, jab, jab there. Looking for anything though, but nice on Pants to actually throw out a jab of their own. Zelda jab actually has a pretty far, like, knockback hit, so... here we are. This is going to be rough for Love. Yeah, you're stuck between a Phantom, a Princess, and an up air. There's just no way you can make it right back. And Pants! Playing really, really well and evening this really just right back up.
Yeah, for real. This is a new pair of pants compared to the first time we saw him on the sticks. Looking a lot cleaner here in the Bowser and Ike matchups than against Rob, for example. But that said, stuck to the ledge once again, and yeah, oh my god, the up tilts, the up smashes from Love at the ledge are so effective. This time to side B on the platform, yeah, again, we've seen Zelda survive that at around that percent range, so next one should do it, but will you have that opportunity, or will you even need it? No, the up tilt is going to close it out. Okay, and now we have 4 stocks to 3, I believe, between these two teams, and it is down to the last player for St. Ambrose once more.
Yep. Kyoka, gotta come in. Once again, we know the Wolf. I do think Wolf Bowser isn't too terrible. I do think any heavy versus Wolf, sometimes it's a little bit of a juggle fest on both sides, really. I mean, Bowser can just, you know, kind of take you with a lot of those nair hits and the up air hits as well. So I want to see I really want to see Kyoka really thrive here, but it'll definitely be rough. You got 4 stocks to really go through.
You know what? Actually, we saw Kyoka play Bowser earlier, right? So that would probably explain why Pants seemed better versed in the matchup. But if I'm Kyoka, I'm probably not going for the Ditto here, right? Dittos are just kind of a wild card. You know, it's always up in the air whether, you know, the better player will win, or just the player who's better at the matchup will win. I personally think Dittos are a pretty true test of skill, right? I hear a lot of propaganda against that, but I don't know. I think knowing how to fight your own character is very important. Obviously secondary to knowing how to use them. But that said, we have potentially a Bowser Ditto, but more likely Wolf versus Bowser coming up. By the way, just got confirmation. Dr. Steven, not a doctor. Not even a doctorate student. He is a marketing major.
He's a marketing major. Definitely going into...
that makes sense. He knows how to market himself.
Definitely going into pharmaceutical sales. Then that'll be the only way we can bring that back.
Oh, God.
All right, let's see what this is going to be. Pokemon trainer. Okay, I think PT actually struggles in this matchup. If I'm being 100% honest. I do think Ivysaur does have like the up air and the down air trains on Love or on Bowser, but I don't know. This is a little rough for me. I just can't see it.
I don't know. I feel like Squirtle can be really annoying for Bowser, but also gets completely murdered.
He is so lucky that fair missed. He is so insanely lucky that fair
Oh, yeah, true. Yeah, a little false start right there.
Alrighty, so it's gonna be the big turtle versus the little one, and let's see how this one's gonna go. I mean, I've seen a lot of Leon Beast in my day, and I've seen what one side can do to the other, but once again, Squirtle is that combo character, and kind of small, and if you can avoid getting grabbed by Bowser, it could be a nice time, but not if you get sit on there.
And not just Leon versus Beast, but also Leon versus Quid, grand finals of Cross-Up last summer. And we did see Leon take the tournament after dropping the set in winner's bracket, I believe. And yeah, that kind of backs up what you were saying, that Bowser might have a handle on this matchup. We'll see, though. It is, of course, a totally different ballgame, 2 totally different players. You got the switch to Ivysaur, maybe looking for an edge guard, but a little late on that. Oh, very lucky by Love. Able to squeeze his way to the ledge before the downer hitbox.
Yeah, and Kyoka's back throw didn't even come out either, so double luck on that one. But once again, you just can't hang out too long on the ledge versus Bowser. It's just a little rough there, but Kyoka just has to hit one, really just has to hit like one thing on Bowser, and then the problem's essentially gone. But let's see. Oh, unfortunately, tries to hit the Zard grab, but back air is going to send him all the way to the other side. Playing it a little passive on the ledge. Can't play too passive versus Bowser, though.
Love already accomplishing his mission here, just making it a little bit easier for the final player on Tennessee's side to come in and tie this one up. We'll only need to take 2 stocks in the process.
Yeah.
And oh my! All right, the forward throw from Charizard, of course, just enough to do it. This character blessed with so many kill throws. How many kill throws does PT have? I think it's 6.
In total?
Yeah, it's a Squirtle back throw, Ivysaur back throw, Ivysaur down throw, Charizard forward throw, Charizard back throw, and Charizard up throw.
Charizard forward throw doesn't kill that reliably. You think it
No,
kills
no,
the-
it does. Yeah, like 140 by the ledge. That's a kill throw for my money.
I mean, I suppose so. I've never seen a Charizard purpose. Oh, you know what? Charizard forward throw. I don't know why I was thinking down throw for some reason. I was like, no,
Oh, no,
way.
no.
Forward throw, yes, where it like where it like sends you in the loop-de-loop and like sends you in like in a toss, like one of those like baseball machines, like throwing a baseball. Yeah, no, that's definitely kill throw. Back throw, a little interesting. Yeah, I don't think
It's late. It's
yeah,
late.
it's a little
but
late, but it can do
It
the
does
job.
kill. I've sank many hours into Charizard and found a surprising amount of back throw kills. But yeah,
Memes.
6 kill throws on one character. That's more throws than most characters have.
Yeah, very, very true. All right, so it's going to be PT on one side. Let's see who's going to be on the other side as well. Once again, we have not seen too much of Tennessee today, so we don't really know what we're working with, but I'm excited to see what we could potentially see. Once again, PT is a character that's coming up in the meta really hard. Quid being the spear leader of the character right now. I mean, really, this kid just came out of nowhere, won a major. I mean, Westchester knew how good he was, but did the rest of the world even know who he was at that point? I don't think so.
No, I mean, we were talking about Linus and Hawk winning Let's Make Big Moves doubles. Quid won Let's Make Big Moves singles as the 32nd seed of the event.
Yeah.
That has actually never happened in North American Smash, period.
Yeah.
Not Ultimate, not Smash 4, but the whole damn thing.
Yeah.
That is the lowest seed to ever win an NA tournament. And the only reason it's not the first time anyone has ever done it is because of Japan. Where,
Yeah.
like, you know, the seeds are made up and the brackets don't matter.
Yeah, very true. Palutena is
Alright.
going to be interesting here. I do think Squirtle Palu is even. I do think Ivysaur Palu is winning. And then who knows? But one thing that Palutena can do is juggle, and she can juggle really well.
Yeah, of course, neutral air, up air, 2 really hard pools for most characters to get around with. And then even back air, you might not think of that as a juggling tool since it's not a vertical move, but man, it can keep people in disadvantage for a really long time. If they decide to swing on the way down, you just pop the back air out and then suddenly beats up their move and they're gone. So we got Mocha versus Kyoka.
Oh, I like
Bars.
that. Mocha's a good tag. I love one-word tags. Very, very easy. Like, there's at some point you have like too many syllables in your tag. One-word tags are usually pretty good. All right, withdrawal's gonna come all the way in. Pretty even so far from both characters, but once again, that Palutena Nares, it cheats, in my opinion. That back hit is insanely so good. There's no reason why that back hit should send you as far as possible, but Kyoka right now doing a pretty good job of chasing Palu around the stage pretty successfully.
Yeah, a good amount of ground to make up here, but like you said, Squirtle fares pretty well against Palutena. Ivysaur, I'd say, yeah, has a pretty solid shot as well. So maybe just playing to the strengths of the character, we could see Kyoka wear Mocha down here. I feel like I'm rapping every time I say their tags both in the same sentence, but yeah, it's looking pretty good for Kyoka so far. Again, has to fight to keep St. Ambrose in this.
Yeah.
We might see our first game 3 of the day, we might not.
All right, here we go. Changing Nares both sides. I feel like Mocha has to play it a little bit more aggressive. I mean, the Nair train is a real thing, and once you get one hit, you're good. But I don't see any side B explosive flames coming out either. Back throw is going to be the option here from Mocha. So I want to see them play a little bit more aggressively.
All right, yeah, there's the explosive flame. We're gonna have Kyoka switch to Zard, just looking to chip away that last stock, find any stray hit, and Charizard's good for it. Yeah, the forward air all the way across the stage. Okay, now Mocha only 2 stocks left. Looking a little shaky at the beginning of this match, I'm not gonna lie. there were some hesitations on punishes and just some general moments of looking a little bit unsure, but maybe now that they've had some time to warm up, it's going to be a different story.
Yeah.
That said, Kyoka's still getting in there with the combos, looking pretty good so far.
Yeah, for sure. It just doesn't seem like Kyoka knows that Palutena down tilt will also do a pretty good job on Squirtle. Unfortunate! No! That's
Cringe
so
plus ratio.
Oh my god. Add the you're bald in there too, Max. That sucks.
Squirtle is literally
bald. Alright, jeez, that is such a bummer, especially because Kyoka was playing so well too in the matchup, and that seemed to have given Mocha a lot of confidence, playing much more aggressive now. Explosive Flame is going to actually hit now, and I like the way that they're always backing up from Ivysaur because that up air will probably take it at this percent now.
All right, Mocha only has to take one more stock to lead their team to victory at this point.
Oh my god!
Oh,
no
that's
way!
it! What a
No
trade! That
way!
was so messy. Oh, Explosive Flame normally with way too much end lag to get a follow-up like that, but because Kyoka hit Mocha during their Explosive Flame, there's actually enough actionability to just go up there for the chase with up air. Oh, that was so tragic, but also incredibly cool to see at the same time.
And that'll be Tennessee, I believe, taking the set 2-0. We were so close to that game 3, but oh my god. That's so unfortunate for the side of Kyoka there, because that up smash definitely would have KO'd on Charizard at that percent. And just Explosive Flame coming in, being a little bit of a jerk. And then, you know, proper punishes coming out from Mocha right where they needed it, and that was it. That was such a great ending.
Yeah. Not exactly a once-in-a-lifetime type of ending, but
yeah,
probably the only one that we'll catch on stream in 2022.
That's
I don't know, maybe, though, because if you go projectile for projectile, maybe that could happen more frequently. Either way, it was still cool to watch. Great job to Mocha carrying Tennessee to a 2-0 victory here, and we have still yet to catch a Game 3 series, Lyric. I'm waiting for it to happen. If I had a guess, it would be Miami University versus MSU.
I really hope we
But-
see them tomorrow, too, because remember, we have 2 whole days of Smash action going on here at the CENC Midwest Invitational, of course. And just so you all know, the winner of this will actually be flown out to, I want to say Atlanta, if I'm correct. It is Atlanta in May for the grand finale as well. So it's all going to be leading up to the big stuff all the way a couple months from now. Believe it or not, we're only like 3 months away from May, Max. It's already almost February. That's kind of crazy.
It's basically 2023 at this
Yeah,
point.
honestly. Time always
With
just
how-
speeds up.
Yeah, with how fast the last 2 years have gone, I mean, I would believe it. But guys, don't go anywhere. We're going to cut to a quick break. We'll have some more of these teams coming right up for you. I believe it is Northwood versus Miami University of Ohio next. Or sorry, versus University of Mount Union next. But don't quote me on that. Catch you in a sec.
God, 81% they nearly died off the rate.
And here's the lead trap. Here's the lead trap we've seen over and over again, but you break the cipher, and you're not able to get a C4 out in time, and it's going to be Jake. A clean 3-stock. It was scuffed at the beginning, but oh my word, Jake brought it back.
So, the same ledge trap that we have seen work, without fail already. Now he's throwing the anchor in there, so he's forcing a panic option. And again, if you even do pick the right panic option, you have to go into the Steve zone with the TNT and like try to force another panic option just to get back to the stage. Like, again, I don't know what you do there. He could have theoretically tried to like drift out a little bit, which easier said than done because Snake doesn't really have horizontal drift. But he could have tried to drift out a little bit and try to like air dodge into the ledge, but that's really tough. And then, and here's the other thing: Jake is setting up this TNT ledge trap, but there's so many other layers he can add. He can start throwing blocks over the ledge and like forcing it so that you can't grab it. The anchor is just, or excuse me, the anvil is really strong. We've seen the dirt block anvil trap too that like automatically breaks shields. There's just, it feels like there's 1,000 things Steve can do to you in that position, and Jake is just really good at forcing his opponent to play his game.
Yes, now the thing is that was Jake disciplined too. Like that was Jake preparing for the long war and then realizing it was just a skirmish, and they're like, okay, so I can burn everything. As Bowser, I have no idea who this is, but
let's
Bowser
see
versus Steve. I mean, Bowser, amazing aerial bursts into his Talos.
Let's see, Talos. Let's see, Talos. What you got, Talos? Let's find out.
Yeah, okay. Some immediate. Oh, this is what happens when you play heavy against Steve. 45% on the board, and you only had wooden tools. Now you refresh the durability with some iron, and
now,
even though you get the up throw, there's not much you can do. No real follow-up right there as they detonate the TFT with the lava too.
Yeah, taking no damage for that setup either, and doing a crap ton of damage to Talos. All right, here's the trap. Let's see if he has an answer. All right, he rolls in, survives. That's smart stuff, going for the up B out of shield, trying to force the explosion to happen on Jake and kind of reverse the situation, but still gets tagged. Now, again, this is a character, ton of knockback, you know, potentially kind of reverse this. Oh, but he loses that stock to that forward, or to that up smash. Even a move as active and with as many hits as Bowser neutral air just doesn't matter against a move like that.
Yeah, that's.
Oh,
We talked about disjointed moves earlier. That and so is that back air too, setting all the way off. No way you can get back as the Elytra rockets Steve's safe and sound back to the stage, back inside your home, your abode, where you don't have to worry about anything except how you're gonna start your next combo.
Can we talk about minecart to OL minecart and it like fully like solving that situation? Bowser neutral B is like a really good move, and it totally didn't matter. It was definitely fully out there in Jake's favor. This is looking like a good stock. Oh gosh. If you remember, Jake's Twitter is Jake F Smash. And if you're wondering why Jake goes by Jake F Smash, it's because Jake is really good at F smashing, I guess.
Yeah.
That's the only thing I can think of.
University of Central F Smash right there. As
Yes, UCF.
University of C-Stick F Smash, that's what that is. But
God.
yeah. The triple F Smash. Sometimes though, all that is saying you're gonna mess up. I have the resources where I can mess up as much as I want, and you still need to punish me like 8 times for you to make this up. All you need to do is mess up once. Let's see.
Man,
1, you dodged it. 2, you dodged it. 3, that's game.
And here's the thing. Bowser technically is a more mobile character than others, but he's not the kind of character to like weave in and out and get a quick punish. He just moves quickly when he does commit to that direction. I think what he needed there was like the ability to kind of weave in and out, or maybe just reset neutral and just hope for like flame breath. But I think he got a little discouraged from flame breath because minecart clanking with flame breath and then a new minecart coming out right when it got destroyed. Your head's not ready for that. I'm not dealing with that. You know, my flame breath is just such a universally strong move on so much of the cast. It shuts out so many options. It does a ton of damage. Like it does a lot. But if you can die for like successfully landing a good neutral tool, that throws you off your game. That throw me off my game at least.
Yeah, I don't know where FAU Blue goes from here. It's always a scary thing when it starts out even and then it ends and you forget that it started out even. Like it didn't even start out even. Raishni got the lead.
That's true.
And then it was gone. It was gone out of there. As now, I think we're going to have Psychic back to open it up to just sort of poke at the bear that is Raishni. I think maybe you save Raishni too, but who else do you send in?
Yeah, and again, they haven't even made it to Javi on Earth yet. I don't know if they will, or maybe Javi might start just for funsies, but I don't know what their Jake answer is.
Javi can, if Javi's on Earth, just go on vacation. Like,
Right,
I think you probably got this covered. And they've also got someone else in the bank. They've got SLK, who is a very, very good offline player, but they also play FGC characters. And, well, you can see the attitude that they have there. Wi-Fi law, you don't want to deal with that.
Right.
It is going to be, I think, Talos this was coming in on the Bowser. Hopefully against Psychic they can get a little bit more done, but
against Paulo too. That's a tough one. All right, let's see what he can do. I feel like the main thing here is worrying about getting there. I have seen this matchup a lot just because Lunik is one of our PR players in my region, and again, missed. She's only one state over, so I've seen a decent amount of Bowser Palu. It's not as polarizing as you think, but I think one of the big key things here is one, getting on the stage against Palu feels impossible because of down tilt. Like even right there, like Talos nearly made it back, but Bowser has very few options to deal with it. And then two, of course, the combo game is going to be strong. But speaking of edge guarding, of course, Bowser does have that neutral B, which is very good against the recovery like Palu's, and great 2-frame with that F tilt. I feel like they both have a pretty similar ledge trap game actually at this point.
yeah, and well, Talos is getting the better end of it. And Psychic, they try to punish that landing on the platform, but it's not going to connect. Instead, they just beat them out with another nair. But even so, it's still a very even game. If you factor in the weight, arguably Talos is ahead in percent right now. They're even able to time their up air correctly to get around the down tilt.
Ooh, but the up air again. When we're talking about crazy airs earlier, Palutena up air is
All right, guys, welcome back. We are at the end of the road. Just one crew battle remains for tonight's CENC Midwest Invitational. I'm Max Ketchum. I'm joined here by Lyric, who I finally have gotten to cast with after like way too long, honestly.
We've spent like so much time together today.
Yeah.
We've spent so much time casting together today. I think you've been like the longest caster I've ever like spent the block with. So all those years have like culminated into this entire weekend because we also have the same block tomorrow. So it's like 6, 7, 8 hours of casting together. So like I guess I'm like kicking out Koopa for like longest commentary duo, and now it's you. But we're gonna head right on in now. Two teams that we haven't seen, or actually one team that we haven't seen. We have University of Mount Union on one side with Dr. Steven, who is playing Dr. Mario. Thank you for that. We talked about this a little bit earlier. And we have Woods playing Wolf.
Yes, Dr. Steven, also not a doctor, nor a medical student. He is a marketing major. And you know what? I think that's the second best answer because the marketing is on point with that tag. And then we've got Woods, who is yet to actually make his debut in a crew battle yet for Northwood. And so far, this is a pretty even game. Dr. Steven, though, word on the street is that this guy is cracked. Apparently, he used to be PR'd in Chicago for Smash 4 when he was like 14 with Dr. Mario. So, you know, the expectation is definitely there from what their coach Derek has told me. But Woods also, oh my god,
jeez. Yo, can I just say he's moving? Like he's really moving. Like these pills into back airs are like really kind of nutty on a stage like Town and City where the sides are a little bit smaller. I'm also expecting some back throws at like some insanely early percents. But Dr. Steven, like these like carries across the stage.
Oh my god!
He's crazy!
Get out of here!
He's crazy!
I thought doctors were supposed to save lives.
Oh my god! What am I even watching?
My man is out here violating the Hippocratic Oath. Oh yeah, no jump! Dude, Dr. Steven, he is simply built different. He is a ranged alternative.
All right, forward throw is going to be the option here. I thought he would go for the back throw, but here we go. Will's going to finally be able to grab him. Oh my god, I know we're riding the Dr. Steven train, but like, can you blame us? This guy is crazy.
Yeah, yo, this is exceeding expectations for sure. And by the way, I wanted to point out, I know it's like 30, 40 seconds ago at this point, like there was a point at which Wood's forward smash Dr. Steven's shield. Normally, that's fine for Wolf. Almost no moves in the game punish that due to the shield push and the relative safety on block. I think it's -10. But Doc's up B reached and killed. And obviously hit within the time window. I think it's a frame 3 hitbox. So pretty insane stuff. Dr. Steven knowing his matchups for sure. Oh, rolling just into the up smash, but shielding just in time as well. We'll see the back throw kill. All right, Woods manages to stave off the wound just a little bit here, but of course his team's already down 2 stocks, and it does not look like Dr. Steven's giving up another one.
Yeah, no, for sure. I feel like on that last interaction, I feel like the punish was actually, I wouldn't say wrong, but definitely different. Ooh, okay, up smash gonna send all the way. Yeah, that Dr. Mario literally like leans all the way back and rocks with it like all the way forward. Like that up smash is insane. Dr. Steven, only 1 stock loss, but can't help but to think that there was definitely a way to save that first stock too.
Damn, the lean with it, rock with it.
Yeah, the lean with it, rock
That's
with
been
it.
years. It's been years.
We're old.
How you know we're ancient? Yeah.
Yeah, we're old.
Oh my god. Well, us boomers commentating for these young kids, these collegiate rising stars here. Dr. Steven, man, that was just what a way to come out the gate and make your debut on the stream here at the CENC Midwest Invitational. Wow. We'll see what's coming up next, though. Of course, we still have the potential Goon debut. He is yet to show up. And then RageLink and Seth waiting in the wings for Northwood.
All right, we got Higgs coming in, I believe, from what I could hear. Dr. Mario versus Jigglypuff. After what we
is
just,
this a low tier
I
tournament?
don't know, but after what we just saw from Dr. Steven, I can't say that I'm. You know what? I get it. You know what I mean? We saw this a little bit earlier. The last time I saw Northwood play, Higgs is really good at gimping off the side. Dr. Mario doesn't have a real recovery, so I totally get the pick, but the up smash, the back throw, there's a lot of things that could go wrong here, Max.
Yeah, I feel like Doc is probably the character with the second worst recovery in the game. Number 1, gotta give that one to Mac. But
true.
Doc's is god awful, and Puff is insane at edge guarding. Really her strongest suit as a character. But she's also paper thin, second lightest in the game, only ahead of Pichu. And I don't know, man. I think that up B, the back air, the down B, so many moves from Doc are gonna erase Jigglypuff from existence. So we'll see if this 1 stock lead that Big Higgs is going to have coming into this match will help. Obviously, it's not the end of the world, but I don't know. Still a significant stock advantage here.
Yeah, for sure. Looking for anything going for the fair. Once again, Dr. Mario is one of those characters that if you're not ready for, you're really just not ready for. So once again, we can see Higgs's plan from like a mile away. See how he's just hanging out on the ledge? You know what he's looking for. It's pretty smart counterplay. It's exactly what they need. Take him off stage, hit him with the back air, that's it. But I don't know if Dr. Steven's gonna give it to him, Max.
Boys only want one thing, and it's disgusting.
True.
And it's an edge guard against Dr. Mario. Oh my god!
That almost killed! That almost killed! I can't believe that almost killed!
6% more or something, and that was a dead Puff. Yeah, Doc, they really did the trade kind of well for this character, right? Like what Mario lacks in power, if you could even say that, Doc certainly compensates, but he loses a lot of that mobility. And of course, the offstage game. I love how he drifted away with the end of that tornado.
Yeah, save the jump as well. That was really smart from Dr. Steven. Man, marketing major really once again going to medical field. The up smash.
Did that shield poke?
I think it did. I really think it did. There's no way that he had drop shield.
Plus, if you're Puff, you might be a little quick to release your shield, because sure, it's one thing to die, but dying by getting your shield broken, like, stream ain't gonna forget that, man.
Oh my god.
Stream's gonna remember.
The down air too, that was nutty. Just the movement with Dr. Steven right now, the pill movement into the placement of the fair, that's a dead Puff 98.
2 stocks down the drain already. It's been like a minute and a half, and plus the SD timing. So, I don't know, man. Dr. Steven looking like a force to be reckoned with here.
might be about to put up a huge solo player victory for his team here.
Yeah, really, looking so good so far. Dr. Steven can't find the back air there. Doc with full rage though, so honestly, Jigglypuff at 70 could potentially be the KO that they need to seal this set already. All right, Nair comes out. Okay, great recovery by Dr. Steven, just waiting it out as long as possible. Eggs though can find something, but everything is a kill move, Max. Everything's scary.
Exactly. Oh, and so is Jigglypuff's back air. Okay, Big Higgs puts one on the board. And is he good for another one? I don't know. You're going to have to find some really dirty setup. And instead, it's Dr. Steven just mashing on the tornado to get the rise there. You thought you could jump over that tornado? Hell no. Dr. Steven taking 6 stocks for the price of 2 already. What a bargain.
Oh my god. That was
Now that's marketing.
Yeah. I can't believe just the aggression that came out from him. Like, also just always saving your jump is a very smart decision to do, but he did it every single time without fail. We gotta see who Northwood is gonna send out now. I'm gonna assume it's Seth, right? At this point, it's gotta be Seth.
Yep. Of course, they do have a couple players in reserves, but when it's time to anchor, they're going to be putting Big Sensational in. And this is, of course, only the first game, right? The players will field 3 players until they go down and then play that best of 3. So we could see some adaptations coming into the next one for Northwood, but I don't know, man. Dr. Steven is looking like probably the most impressive player. Not just like, oh, I think he's like the best player to step on the sticks today, but because he's doing it with Dr. Mario, because of his playstyle specifically, I think he's definitely the one who will turn the most heads by the end of the day.
Oh, for sure. Definitely the most hype person that I've seen so far, next to the Twins, of course, from how absolutely dominant they were in their game. Captain Falcon, Dr. Mario. This is going to be a weird one.
Yeah, you might think, if you've read a tier list before, that this should be in the bag for Sensational, but no. Tier lists do tell an incomplete story. Of course, matchups are really what drives the head-to-heads in Smash, right? And often the tier list is decided based on which characters' matchups are strong across the board, but there's always going to be these little holes in the armor, and for Captain Falcon, it's short guys who have good combo games, particularly like Dr. Mario. And of course, regular Mario has quite a good time against Falcon as well. So we'll see if his slower but stronger variant is enough to hold up as well. It's the first stock between these two just kicking things off, and Dr. Steven just racking it up with the pills, couple chip aerials in there, and Seth finally gonna get a hit.
Yeah, I feel like Dr. Steven is really ready for some of these Raptor boosts on shield though. I saw some preemptive shields coming out before. I just don't think that Seth is ready for how quickly this guy moves. I mean, really, like, he has a plan for everything. Up smash, not gonna be able to take it quite yet, but geez, the pill, the gimp, oh my god, that's so scary!
Chill, dude!
That was terrifying. Jeez. Seth, once again, I just don't think he knows what's coming for him, and really, Dr. Steven is not in danger of losing this stock quite yet, like, at all on that.
Yeah, unless he gets knocked off stage, of course, that is really the liability that Dr. Mario brings with him everywhere, but so far, just winning neutral is seeming like a chore for Seth. This character's tiny, he naturally low profiles, a lot of Falcons landing aerials, which is such an important part of the character's game. Scoops him with the up air, though, catching Steven's jump. Oh, okay, they're both going to swing and miss a couple times, and the up tilt hits.
Yeah, you can't up tilt too much on Falcon Shield, though. We know that Seth really likes the up B onto Shield. Going for it again, though, this gives Steven a chance to punish, but I don't think the DI agreed there. Oh my god, he almost said he'd up smash. That definitely would have been it, but good on Dr. Steven to mash out with all the best that he can.
Bravest doctor I've ever seen.
Yeah, really. This doctor throws himself on the front lines.
Yeah, he's looking like a military medic or something.
Ooh, okay.
Oh my god, the cape! Oh, and he's dead! What? 2 stocks already?
Could Dr. Steven actually seal this entire crew battle with Dr. Mario? Max, do you believe in miracles?
I kind of do, yeah. I mean, like, at this point, is it even a miracle? He's taken 8 stocks.
Ooh, but that's gonna be it.
There it is. Threading the needle between Phil and Dr. Mario, snatches him up there with the Falcon dive. And wow, what an insane crew battle this has been so far, though. 8 stocks gone at the hands of Dr. Mario. Sensational left with just 1 to put a cap on it. I mean, can he do it? I do think he can.
just depends how strong the rest of the UMU roster is.
Right, very true. Since you're talking with the coach, since you know the coach of University of Mount Union, who do you think they're sending out next, and do you know their character?
Well, I can probably tell you just based on knowing my matchups in this game and being a former Captain Falcon main in Smash 4. Not much has changed in terms of what characters give him a hard time. They've got too many toasters with Pac-Man, and they've got Air with Pikachu.
Okay.
So I think that's who we're gonna see. Falcon's worst matchup now in 2 games in a row.
Yeah, God. Pac-Man Pikachu is definitely one of those like interesting, like, wow, what an interesting crew. 2 characters that people would write off as absolutely awful, and then contender for one of the best characters in the game. Meanwhile, the mid-tier, the low tier, depending on how you define low and mid-tier these days, because there are some people that say there are no low tiers in this game. Everybody has something.
Not true.
Yeah, there are some low tiers in this game and then there are just people that play low tiers really well and just make them look good. I can agree with the Pikachu going out, but Pac-Man would be such a pain as well. But I think if University of Mount Union wants to just bring this on over into the next game, game 2, let's just get out the Pikachu. Let's get it all started and going.
Yeah, because there's no further advantage that you can create for yourself here, right? It's not like Seth even had 2 stocks, right? Then maybe I could see send in the Pac-Man. You'll probably guarantee to get 1 stock. And then you just have Air clean it up. But no, it looks like Air's going to come straight in here, 3 stocks to 1 against Captain Falcon in what I would guess has to be his worst matchup still. I can't think of another character that's come out in Ultimate that gives Falcon a harder time than Pikachu. Maybe like Inkling, maybe Joker. I don't even think Joker is a contender for that spot. He's too tall. It's all about the size in this matchup. Like, the smaller you are, the harder of a time Falcon's going to have.
Yeah, Pikachu in general is just one of those characters where if you don't have one in the region, it's so hard to learn this matchup in general. Just so many things that Pikachu can just pancake under, and then you see it there. The quick attack in is just so annoying to deal with, especially for a character like Falcon. Seth doing a pretty good job so far of at least throwing on the offense jets, not just lying in submission to Pikachu. But, you know, percentages are pretty even between both characters. Stomp, no need.
Yeah, and of course, Air can afford to make a ton of mistakes here, right? As long as he's keeping the pace and keeping the percents close between these two, then I think his odds are quite good. He does just have to go through the trouble of landing one of those kill moves once he racks up all the damage. So far, Seth looking in pretty firm control of the match, despite the relatively close percents, though.
Yeah, very true. Really, it just takes 1 confirm from Pikachu, maybe like a lightning confirm, and that's going to be it. I'm looking for something, though. The F-tilt off stage. Seth doing a good job recovering high, but, oh, okay. Air really just couldn't follow the, kind of the wind of the hitbox there. Finds it there a little bit better with back air, but still nothing left. Down smash. This could be the end of Northwood for this game. Oh, he almost made it, Max. This close. This close.
Looked like a bit of an intimidation kill there by Air, actually. I think Seth did have enough drift if he fully held toward the ledge that he would have caught it, but of course wanting to avoid the back air. Wow, that was something, man.
That was a game.
I don't want to take anything away from Air because he did a great job putting a cap on that for his team, but let's be real. That was the Dr. Steven show. That kid is cracked, bro. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah. I'm very, very convinced that they're just going to do it all over again and just send Dr. Steven out first. But if I'm Northwood, I would send out Seth now. Like, I would have Seth take care of that problem now because that's a problem.
Yeah, I think so. I think what we're seeing is that the Northwood team is a little bit front-loaded, right? Like, Seth is definitely the strongest player, and like it's pretty noticeable. And it puts him in a weird spot because it's either like, all right, you got to anchor and all the pressure's on you, or you come out early and there's still a lot of pressure on you because if you go down early, then the rest of the team is going to struggle to catch up.
Yeah, totally makes sense. Alrighty, well, that was game 1 of the set, going on over to University of Mount Union. The Dr. Steven and Friends show, really. I mean, come on, the guy's crazy. He's insane. So let's see how exactly the rest of it's going to go to.
All right, this is, I don't know, man. It's a weird situation because technically Dr. Mario just loses so many matchups that, like, who is the wrong answer to throw into Doc? But then when you have an elite class Dr. Mario like Dr. Steven, who, like, no joke, is possibly the best Doc that I have ever seen in this game.
Bacon 2 does exist in MTBA. He may be the only one with results though. I want to see this guy travel. He's crazy. He's absolutely insane.
Yeah, and again, he did it against a player like Seth Stational, who is battle tested and has been around the block for sure. It looks like Higgs is actually going to be the first player up though. So Puff versus question mark. I'm not sure if they're going to lead with Dr. Steven.
Okay, so they're going to switch up the order just a little bit. We're going to get the Pac-Man out to start off, which I can totally understand. Pac-Man versus Jigglypuff definitely sounds a little bit better than Pac-Man Dr. Mario right now, just because of the, Dr. Mario Jigglypuff, just because of the way the recoveries may work here. Pac-Man a little bit more versatile off stage. You can drop the hydrant into recovery. So let's see how this one's gonna go. I haven't seen a Pac-Man play in God knows how long. PA ran out of Pac-Mans a long time ago. So this Pac-Man is a character that I feel like is so rare these days. I know Kiwi still plays Pac-Man up in New England, but I'm sure she's also working on the Sora as well, correct?
Yes, for sure. Not sure if that's still a thing, but you know, everybody had a different story with Sora when he came out. It's like, am I gonna?
That's true.
Like everyone was like, "Oh, I'm so gonna main this character. I love Kingdom Hearts."
Oh, did you see my tweet? I
did.
How many people do you know that said on their entire life that they would main Sora and then drop them the week after? Literally, so many people messaged me like, "Oh my god, thank you for tweeting about this. Like, my friend's so mad that you said this." I'm like, "Oh."
It's facts.
I liked Sora for like 2 days, and I was just like, "Okay, that's it. Like, he's okay, I guess."
Yeah, not for me.
Yeah, not for me. He's too floaty. I feel like if he was like a normal weight, everybody would have played him, but he's just so floaty.
Yeah, agreed. Like, if he controlled like Cloud, oh my god.
Oh,
that would
true.
be
So
so
true.
fun. Yeah, but I don't know. Either way, we've got too many toasters versus Big Higgs. Two relatively unconventional characters, but at least Pac-Man is a known high-tier character, right? Like, pretty much everyone has changed their tune on Pac-Man coming out of Smash 4. He was like, I'd say right in the middle of the game, maybe slightly above average. But here in Ultimate, I think this character's really got some sauce. They significantly improved his grab too, which I think was his biggest weakness.
Yeah, for sure. I like the way that Toasters threw out the bell and Higgs went for it. So I feel like Higgs does know how to play against this character as well. This is going to be interesting. On Smashville 2, this could be a lot better in terms of like match pacing here, because I do feel like they're going to at least die a little bit earlier. So I've seen a lot of dash attacks come out from Toasters so far, so it looks good. Ooh, okay. All right. I enjoyed the potential down air of the hydrant there.
From what I've heard, Too Many Toasters is also quite good at this game as well. Coach Darren putting in the good word for all his boys, but apparently Toasters is one of those guys who just picks like the weirdest character in every game. I could definitely see Pac-Man being a good fit for someone like that. Maybe Duck Hunt, Game & Watch, I don't know, Ice Climbers, but
definitely like
you
a
know
classic, the classic games fan. It's like, oh, my soul main, Duck Hunt dog. Like,
right.
All right, but still neutral in the middle, just a little bit of projectile throw. All right, here we go, back throw. Oh my god, that was almost it. I think maybe one more like pummel may have actually done it. But so far, Toaster's doing a great job doing what Pac-Man does and just zoning on one side of the stage.
Yeah, definitely a character who can kind of sit back when he has the lead. No reason to press forward, and especially against a character like Puff, whose approach game is pretty... Oh, what? Okay, Crazy Taxi. The aim on that was nuts.
That was nutty. All right, Galaga gonna come out. Unfortunately, doesn't get the startup that Toasters wants, but Toaster's sitting at 105. I think Jigglypuff Fair off stage could potentially seal out the stock. Looking for something, not gonna be able to find it. I like the way that Toasters is also kind of taking it easy on the stage as well. Ooh, that's one that's gonna be it.
Not the trade you want to take. Puff's back air, insanely strong move. When trying to land with the down air, not exactly the most assuming hitbox out there for Pac-Man, but it is a pretty good move overall.
Back throw is going to be the option. Gets hit with some vitamin C in the face. Ooh, no tech. All right, gonna hit up, prop him up this time. Goes for the F smash a little too early. Definitely would have fallen if you had just given him the chance. He is out, but down smash. Yeah, perfect coverage. Great stock by Toasters. Not one flaw I could find.
Puff literally never touched the ground throughout all of that. Jabbing out of the air dodge prevented her from getting all her jumps back. And yeah, it's looking like this guy's got just the right amount of toasters, to be honest.
Yeah, but
He
really,
is-
what does the tag mean? Too many toasters. How many toasters is too many toasters?
I'm not sure.
Alright, we're looking for anything here. F smash gonna take it, looking for something else. Once again, these hits are trading. It's just unfortunate because it's just not in Higgs' favor here. Alright, couple rolls coming out of the bakery here, looking for something. Alright, here comes the bell. Not going to extend. F smash doesn't take it quite yet. This could potentially be it. The apple going for it, the loop-de-loop. Not gonna be able to find it.
Okay, tries to hit the Hydra away with back air, but it's actually going to be Puff sending it back. And I don't know, Puff at 91%. Oh!
Oh, okay. Oh, no, Sky
Puff at 91 ping, maybe. Oh, no! We have been kicked out.
We were so close.
Okay. Yeah, hopefully, again, that the players were not affected. I know Ultimate does prioritize kicking spectators out first, which is probably like the one good attribute that the online functionality has in this game.
At least it's respectful enough to your players before the players, or respectful to the players before the spectators.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was looking in favor of toasters there. Once again, the team looked like they really commanded the stage really well. I mean, really, 2 low tiers, like, doing as well as they're doing is insane.
Who's the second low tier? Pac-Man?
I mean, you would say it's Dr. Mario, but not in the hands
Wait.
of Dr. Steven. Not
But if it's Pikachu Pac-Man, those are high tiers.
I mean, yeah, but still, I mean, I guess like Dr. Steve, like you have like a line of Dr. Marios, and it's like out of the Dr. Marios here, Dr. Stevens. Oh, players also did
Ooh.
disconnect, so we'll probably have to start that over from 2 stocks to 1 fresh. I would say that's probably the correct TO call. That's just my brain going.
I'd agree with that. They were both around that 90% mark, so
Yeah.
probably the fairest way to do it. But at the end of the day, it'll be up to the staff to make that call, and the players, you know, depending on if anyone has to pipe up and be like, no, it should actually be. But I mean, Puff at 90, you might as well just take the stock away.
Yeah,
and just say,
really,
on to the
right.
next. Nah, just kidding.
We're not super big puff haters here. We don't really have puffs in Tri-State now, do we? I can't really think of one. Nope.
I don't think so. I don't think we have like a dedicated Puff here. But I mean, we have seen Base Mage, right? And,
Oh, well, that's Arizona.
Yeah, of course. I just mean like, you know, on the
Yeah.
global level, Puff is
yeah.
actually starting to make a bit of a comeback, and Arika from Japan is really good
Oh,
as well.
yeah, true. I casted an Arizona tournament not too long ago, and I was made aware that there are multiple Isabels on the Arizona PR. Multiple.
Googling Arizona Smash Ultimate PR right now.
Yeah, no, there's a couple that are pretty good. That's what I was told.
You don't mean their Melee PR?
No,
I know.
I mean their ultimate PR.
Okay, B Rice
Yep.
is ranked 8th with Isabel, and
Is that the only one this season?
maybe the other one fell off.
Yeah, probably. But there were multiple at that tournament that I casted. And
wow.
PR'd Isabel is such a funny thing to think about. I mean, Jersey has its own PR'd Isabel in Mr. Zircon, and Mr. Zircon knows how to make an upset. Like, all these players coming off of Wi-Fi, especially like D-Dog, for example, when he just went to Fusion and beat Tweak twice, like, where
what was good
did
with that?
Worst part is everyone's just like, oh, Tweak just needs to switch to Wolf or Sephiroth or Diddy. It's over. Tweak tried all of them.
Yeah, I mean, D-Dog is definitely a beast, and I think that's the coolest part about this Wi-Fi era, right? Like, a lot of people are just kind of like, oh, like, you gotta play online. But it also kind of, like, opened up the door for so many players to catch up.
All right.
Okay, looks like Northwood is going to just put in Rage Link, and I believe that means that somehow the last stock from Big Higgs was gone. So, all right, looks like we're going to get Pac-Man versus Terry.
That one's going to be a little bit difficult too. I feel like I don't really know like a Terry matchup chart off the top of my head. I just think Terry struggles versus zoners. I mean, what, like, how do I say this? Reliable option does Terry really have getting in? Especially on Pac-Man. You have a Hydrant, you have Fruit as well. That could just be really rough.
Yeah, and also Pac-Man is one of those zoners who is gifted with some amazing normals, right? Frame 3 neutral air, frame 3 jab as well, I believe. Just really quick, scrappy moves, forward tilt, down tilt, dash attack, all stuff that doesn't make him feel like he's designed to be played from far away. And I think, the other one people point to is Rob, but
yeah,
compare the frame data on Rob's aerials to Pac-Man's aerials, and we're totally in two different ball games. So yeah, I would guess that Pac-Man probably works Terry.
Especially on Kalos. Oh my god, I actually think this is a
Oh,
Pac-Man
Lord.
stage. I think this is a Pac-Man stage more than it is a Terry stage. I'll be honest.
I'd say you are absolutely correct. You have the platforms to land on with side B or even up B, but then really what you have is the wall, which not only gives Pac-Man access to wall jump, but it lets him throw the fruit into the stage and catch it. When I say fruit, I mean keys and Galaxians and bells included. So that's like the best way for Pac-Man to get the item in hand.
Oh god, jeez, Toasters having a blast so far. I love the strings that they do, but once again, RageLink, we've seen RageLink play a lot today. They definitely know how to combo some stuff into other stuff. I mean, really, it's Terry. It's part of the fundamentals of the character. But I just see Toaster just waiting on the ledge, waiting on the platform, just waiting. And once again, this is why I super disagreed with this stage pick coming out from Northwood. I mean, it's a little too rough, I think, for Terry to get in at all.
Yeah, and it seems like they are gonna yet again anchor Seth here. So you're not really afforded that opportunity to blow away the zoner with a character like Captain Falcon, who can really rush down Pac-Man and maybe even up the stock count a little bit here. Toaster's hanging on to 2 stocks still, and RageLink, obviously he's got 3, but we saw 3 lost for Northwood beforehand.
Ooh, okay. Gonna get the up smash out on RageLink's side. Looking good so far on this first stock. I know it may be a little bit frustrating, but so far things are looking a-okay. And really, I mean, Terry, we know that Terry gets more explosive at 100%. So, I mean, they could definitely take this stock now and then cheese out their last stock on too many Toasters, but it's really all up to kind of the way that the match is gonna flow. Once again, we're just gonna see this kind of stale neutral, and here we go. Here's that go meter all the way up.
Yeah, and the first stock being taken with the burn knuckle. I was gonna say when you were asking what answers Terry might have to projectile games, that's really the only one. That and I guess jumping over with power dunk. But yeah, I thought we were gonna see a smash attack. But yeah, burn knuckle can just kind of blast through stuff, especially Pac-Man's hydrant. I think that's really Terry's X factor in this matchup.
Alright, hydrant gonna come down here. Let's see exactly how this one's gonna play out. Alright, I like the aggressive, like, aerials on RageLink Shield, but really, I mean, here we go. The Power Geyser is gonna hit all the way from above, so it seems like Toasters is gonna have to find a new way in, gets the grab. If I'm Toasters, I really gotta get this out right away, and wow, I cannot believe that almost saved it.
This matchup is just silly. Pac-Man has so many things that he can throw at you. Terry does not appreciate any of them. But, of course, once he gets in, the character just does so much damage, kills you so early. So we can still see RageLink take this one. I mean, he's got a comfortable stock lead here, but needs to put in overtime. You don't want to be 2 stocks down when the next player comes out for University of Mount Union, especially because Dr. Steven is waiting in the wings.
Yeah, true. Dr. Steven definitely the anchor, funny enough, during today, especially with Seth on the run too. So let's see how this one's gonna kind of turn out here. RageLink though, and Too Many Toasters both sitting around that 50-60%. One's gotta take the other out like right now. Once again, Terry at 100, a little bit more reliable to KO, but not if you're sent all the way off the stage like that.
Yeah, that forward smash. Oh!
That was crazy back.
Bro.
We saw the same thing. We wanted the same thing to happen. We wanted him to get hit and then the Pac-Man side B come in and launch. Oh my god, that would have been insane. That would have been so cool. Unfortunately, the Power Guys are not going to be able to take it. Toasters still hanging out. Gets hit by their own hydrant though. This could potentially be it for Toasters. Oh, bonks off the side of the stage, but RageLink still playing it pretty passive. They could potentially lose their stock here.
Okay, throws the key, goes back to an orange, doesn't manage to connect, and we yet again have RageLink back on the stage. I think he's been playing around the hydrant almost better than Toasters has.
Yeah.
Completely real.
Yeah. Definitely matchup experience things. Definitely not pressing his advantage in too far, like, gone too. He isn't going in with the powered up Buster Wolf either. Like, he's not going for too much, but still, Toasters, it's so hard to break around a Pac-Man wall, especially on this stage. It's just so polarizing to play against.
I think the way that RageLink has been dealing with Hydrant's really smart. Chip away at it with the power waves, and then go for whatever hit you think is going to send it at the proper angle to hit Pac-Man afterward, but it just takes so much time.
He parried it! He parried it! Did you see that? He parried that!
That was gaming.
It's gaming.
All right.
Oh my
Let's
god.
go, RageLink.
Oh my god, he parried that!
Some true FGC fundamentals here. Let's go block just at the right time. Jab, jab, Buster Wolf to close the door on that game. All right, and I believe that was still 2 stocks intact for RageLink here. So really far from being out of the woods for his team. No pun intended. As Northwood is, yeah, they're clinging to life here. Toasters goes down. It's going to be either Air or Dr. Steven coming in to deal with this Terry. Honestly, I kind of don't like Pikachu versus Terry.
No, it doesn't
if I'm the
look good
Pikachu player,
either.
I'm scared, bro. I'm
Yeah,
scared.
it's definitely a little small. Once again, the little wave that travels along the stage, that's definitely going to prop Pikachu up. I want to see Dr. Steven. I want to see Dr. Steven, like, do what he did again. Because I'm a believer, but I got to see it again. I think seeing is believing twice.
I think it's also just straight up the correct play because theoretically, you have Dr. Steven, you know, even if he trades stocks and he takes 2 for 2, and then as 1 stock goes into Seth, maybe takes 1, maybe doesn't, but then you have Pikachu versus Falcon as the closing matchup. Oh, never mind. Looks like it's actually going to be Air. So, you know, when I was saying that I'd be scared as Pikachu against Terry, it's one of those on paper versus in practice things yet again. I would say Pikachu is probably massively favored in this matchup on paper. You can edge guard the hell out of this character. You can do some really mean things to him. It's very hard to hit the tiny guys, but Terry has the kill button.
Yes,
and
very true.
By that, I mean like a lot of buttons are the kill button.
Yep, very, very true. Stage came into such a big play last game, Max, that I gotta call it out now. It has to be a better stage for Pikachu. I mean, anywhere. I don't think does Pikachu have a bad stage, if we're being honest?
That's a good question. I don't know. I think the place that Pikachu would be least comfortable is somewhere with small blast zones. So small battlefield, Smashville. Those might be the slightly problematic stages for him, but I wouldn't say that it's straight up a bad stage for the character. He's very versatile, ton of options, ton of different playstyles he can go with. So, yeah, it's definitely hard to counterpick Pikachu in terms of stages.
Alrighty, well, let's see what Air can do. RageLink did lose a stock. Oh, we're going back to Kalos, which, once again, and maybe it's a personal choice. Maybe RageLink really just loves Kalos.
Yeah, maybe he does. I don't know. Terry being able to kill so reliably might not even make him really feel the penalty of having big blast zones here.
Yeah, very true. Alright, RageLink, though, going to start off with the jab, jab, power down. Do it again as well. It's proven to be pretty reliable versus Pikachu, like you said. Maybe matchup not working out as well as they'd like to here. Comes the forward air, trying to find something, not going to be able to, though. RageLink playing so safe, not really approaching for anything, and I mean, I wouldn't approach Pikachu either. These lightning loops can really hurt a character like Terry.
Yeah, he's so heavy that they'll just work consistently into pretty decent percent ranges. But also, yeah, I think I agree with that. RageLink possibly the campiest Terry I've ever seen. He does love his power waves. Wow, the parry in between hits and back air. Terry's jab being, I believe, frame 2, is fast enough to guarantee punish on any parry.
Yeah, for sure. Alright, here we go, though. Here we go. Air has the grab, but here we go. RageLink also does have the rage here, and Pikachu's small, Max, so, I mean, probably a power geyser may actually kill at 104.
Oh, with ease, for sure. I think Burn Knuckle anywhere near the corner is a death sentence at this point as well. Oh, but yo, Pikachu's dash attack, for some reason, that move is minus 11 on shield. It can only be hit with shield grab or like an aerial that's frame 8 or less, and will hit Pikachu's tiny body like that. So you saw RageLink kind of get mixed up by that. He went for something that wasn't one of those options, and then got hit by the down smash right after.
Yeah, very, very true. Alright, looking for something, though. Air having a good time on the stage. Not going to be approaching for anything, though. I don't blame them. Alright, looking for something. Not going to be able to find anything, though. Jab, jab, power dunk. Once again, the old reliable, as I like to call it. still neutral between both these players. Doing it so well so far. Like Max was saying earlier, definitely the most passive carry that I've seen ever in this game. So far, though, Air not having too much trouble. Can't really find the proper follow-up either. I feel like they're just, they haven't been able to get like a lightning loop out. But fair, though. Here comes Ragelink's potential last stock, but going to be able to recover the stage.
Bro, did you just see Quick Attack clank out Power Wave?
Yeah.
There's no way. That's not fair. What is this character doing in this game?
I don't know. Going for the side B? That was...
Alright, no, it was AB Smash. It had to be AB Smash and he messed up, right? Please tell me.
No,
Please tell
that
me.
was definitely the BM side B. Had to be. Ooh, okay, no mistake. Oh, jeez. No. Going way too high for the up smash. No thunder, but finds the turnaround F smash. And Air gonna overcome the demon Terry himself and still chilling. Dr. Steven doesn't even need to come in. And we got Sensational now coming in. Falcon Pikachu, once again, as you said this earlier, Max, not a good time.
No, definitely not. And Air still with 2 stocks ready to go here. I mean, last time he only had to close 1 out.
Yeah.
Right? So it wasn't the biggest ask. And now Seth has also had a little bit of time to adjust to not just play against Air, but also watch him play other people. So maybe we'll see a bit of a different story. And of course, 3 full stocks is going to make a world of difference. Then you got to take on the Doc. So I would like to say this is still possible for Northwood, but the odds are certainly stacked against him. 5 stocks to 3 now at this point. And yeah, we'll see just how hard Seth can anchor his team.
Oh,
Ooh.
I was just about to ask you this, Max. Do you think we're going to see the switch to Sephiroth instead of Falcon? And production just let me know in my ear that we are going to see Sephiroth versus Pikachu. What do you think about this matchup in comparison to Falcon?
I'll be honest, I think they both suffer from the same exact problems against Pikachu. And if you guys ever run into a Falcon Seth co-main in bracket, like Dr. Seth over here, you might want to just pick Pikachu. It answers both of his characters extremely well. Just the natural low profiling of Pikachu against characters who have to space those landing aerials. Man, it's just really tough for them to deal with. And I would say that it might even be worse for Sephiroth than it is for Falcon, because at least Falcon's back air is kind of angled downward and you can hit those low profile guys. But like if you picture Sephiroth's forward air, for instance, it just goes straight horizontally, right? And
Yeah.
some characters like Crouching Sheep, I believe Crouching Pikachu as well, just cannot be hit by that. So yeah, we'll see how that goes.
Very, very true. All right. Well, we talked about this a little bit earlier. We haven't seen too many Sephiroths. I want to see the sensational Sephiroth too. Pretty even right now. Once again, what is with Kalos today? I mean, I guess this is a great stage for Sephiroth. The walls are pretty consistent that he can pin onto. Oh my god, did you see that? If you land on ledge just in time, the orbs won't actually blow you up, but this is looking very comfortable for Air right now. I'm seeing them move a lot faster than they did versus the last player they played against.
Yeah, even though Pikachu's tiny, stubby hitboxes never contend with Sephiroth, what you can do is just get him to whiff, sneak underneath him, and then go for a punish. But Seth, starting to show that he's got some tech for this matchup, right? You have to kind of use only like 30-40% of your moves against the characters like this, rather than playing the style you normally would. Seth not having too much trouble adjusting. Now that he's stuck off stage, or never mind, now that Air is stuck off stage after getting trumped, we can see the tide of battle start to shift. It is completely even so far, though.
Yeah, definitely for sure. Down air, not going to be able to take anything. Got the full flare almost charged up there. He's got to watch it, though, because once again, Pikachu can just take. But here comes the wing. The wing is going to definitely do a number on Pikachu. Pikachu's very light. So let's see how this one's going to go out. I think Air knows it, too, because of the way that they were backing up and shooting out the T-Jolts, but unfortunately gonna eat a back air straight to the face. And here we go, Seth looking pretty good.
Yeah, Winged Sephiroth is just so terrifying. 30% damage increase. That's basically a whole life orb from Pokemon.
Yeah.
That's a lot of value, but now it is gone. He took the stock and has done some damage, so Wing's gonna expire. Oh, and he's up 2 stocks, that's why it's gone already.
Yeah,
because
very true.
through battles, yeah. So I guess Sephiroth can actually work against you in through battles as well, right? We were talking about how he gets the wing earlier when he's down stocks and can start the match being down stocks.
Oh!
Cruz.
Oh, unfortunate. Yeah, Octo Slash not even gonna bring up as much as it could here. Still neutral between both these characters, coming in with the back air, double back air. But honestly, I feel like Air has done their job here. They already got themselves up for Dr. Steven to come in and really close this out if they can. But Seth gonna get hopefully wings soon. But geez, oh god, I feel like reflection onto a Pikachu neutral B may actually like do it.
Oh my god, what a genius! An apparent SD, but no. Wow, the tail end of Giga passing right there. And the angle down forward tilt just to ensure it hits a low profile. Yeah, Sephiroth does have some tech against low profile characters, right? So there's angle down forward tilt, going for back air to space instead of forward air because it has a wider hitbox. Landing up airs, and then, of course, like you said, the counter is actually really good against Thunder Jolt spam. But, you know, it just clicked for me in the end of that match why Seth went with Sephiroth here. And that's because now he doesn't have to play Doc Falcon. He can play Sephiroth Falcon. And we were saying tiny characters give Sephiroth a problem. But you know who Sephiroth gives problems to?
Tiny
plumbers. Well, yeah, stubby characters. Tiny
plumbers
characters,
that went back to school and got their doctorate degree.
Right. I think both
Alright.
Marios have a decently hard time against pretty much every sword character in the game. Sephiroth, a little bit of a break from the traditional sword style, right? We brought up that arcing forward air like Lucina has, right? Where it's nice and fast, covers a wide amount of space. Like, that's really good against characters like Mario and Doc. But Sephiroth, he is much more like purely horizontal with his range. So we'll see if that comes into play at all. Maybe Dr. Steven ends up kind of low profiling some moves naturally as well, like Pikachu would.
Yep, very, very true. All right, here we go. Seth is down one stock, though, to be fair. I do believe these are the last players on each of their respective sides. Now, if Seth wins, we could potentially see our first game 3 of the day. But if Dr. Steven wins, it's over. University of Mount Union will be taking it. But on Town and City, once again, which I don't know if I agree with versus Sephiroth especially.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like a lot of players just make their stage picks and ultimate based on comfort. Like in Melee, you see it's much more structured and ordered, like which characters should be going to which stages and stuff. But in this game, it seems a lot more freeform, and that's also because, you know, there's so many more interactions in ultimate, whereas like in Melee, stocks are decided a little bit more quickly or off fewer neutral wins.
Very true. This is a great calculation pick also from Northwood. I really actually feel like they really did counter Dr. Steven here. They knew the problem, they figured it out. Down smash not gonna be able to KO, but geez, Dr. Mario going really high in the blast zone there. Looking a little scary. Alright, jab comes out.
So as rough as this matchup may be for Dr. Mario, he does still have a ton of kill power, kind of referencing that DDD versus Diddy matchup from before. What happens in practice is a lot different from what should happen. So maybe we'll see Seth dying a little bit early here, but so far it just looks so impossible for Doc to even get his hands on Sephiroth in the first place. That range is nuts.
Alright, here we go. Seth, though, going to be able to even up stock count once again. This is the first time I've actually think we've seen an even game this entire day. Oh, Octo Slash not going to be able to come out. The kill does come and interrupt everything. So, looking a little scary for both sides here.
That shield getting whittled away by the Shadow Flares, reapplying them to Seth. Looking really strong here. He has yet to drop his first stock, and he's working his way through Dr. Steven's second. Are we getting this fabled game 3?
Okay, back throw, not going to be able to take it. Oh, Tornado doesn't clip. Oh, okay. Sends him off with the cape. Goes for something up there. Not going to be able to find it. Back there, though, from Seth. I like the way that they tried to read the up air instead of going for the standard typical, like, Sephiroth back air with it. Looks a little bit better. But the Mario Tornado going to come in. Dr. Steven at 104. This could potentially be it, but unfortunately for him, we're going to last stock, Max.
Fire mix-ups from both of these players. Dr. Steven going for a multi-hit on Seth's shield, and then Seth going for the up smash to cover behind him and eat up the spot dodge. Oh, how did both of those Shadow Flares miss? That could have been huge for Seth.
Yeah, that's so unfortunate coming in. Up air is going to be the option here. Looking for anything, though. Oh, did you see that cape? That was such a
you're
ballsy
crazy.
cape.
kill into Cape. Who does that? Oh no, he's holding shield for so long. Doesn't get his shield broken. I think Giga Flare would have killed him though. Seth down smashing the wrong way. Yo, the spaghetti is here. I know Mario's on the screen, but it's not time for the time.
No, definitely not. Looking for anything though. This could be it. Great grab from Steven. Oh my god, the fair definitely would have done it, Max. And the up smash is not going to take it. We are on Town and City. Once again, this is why I said I wasn't sure about the pick. Seth gonna be able to recover and go rolls right into the up smash. And University of Mount Union is going to be able to clutch this set 2-0. But man, did we go down to the last stock, Max. Oh my god.
Dr. Mother Father Steven in the building. What is going on? I literally jumped out of my seat. I'm sitting on my ankles right now because of that ending. That was so intense, man. I was ready for anything in the tail end of that match, but man, it really looked like Seth just started to lose composure to some degree. I'm not gonna lie, like he was playing so well at the beginning, started off down a stock, but able to just or almost able to pull it all the way back. And then Dr. Steven at the tail end of that game, man, he just clutched up.
Yeah, and I think production, if you could back us up, that is actually going to be the last of us today. I think that was indeed our last set. We do have a whole day 2 going on tomorrow as well. So I'm super excited to see who's actually going to win it for our Midwest friends. Once again, I am so excited to see Dr. Steven versus the Twins. Let me tell you, like that's going to be like my main want out of tomorrow.
Yeah, and against Time Gear's team at Miami University of
true.
Ohio. Yeah, we have a lot of exciting matchups coming up. And actually, I believe that match was a pool decider for Mount Union. So they have qualified, and they're going to be in it tomorrow. So congratulations to them, and of course, all the other teams who managed to make it on through to the other side. We will be seeing you guys tomorrow, and we'll be seeing all of you in the chat as well. Hopefully, please, guys, drop a follow on the CENC channel, and you can stay plugged in. You'll get that little alert on your phone or in your email when it goes live tomorrow. And man, this is so fun. Like, I love collegiate events. Every time, you know, because it used to be like my main full-time job running this kind of stuff. Every time I get looped back in, I'm just like, oh man, this is why I did this. This is why I loved it so much.
Alrighty, and I think that'll be it for us. Thank you so much, Max. Where can they find you?
You can find me on Twitter at MaxKetchum_. They can find me on Metafy at Max-Ketchum. So metafy.gg/max or /@Max-Ketchum. I just started coaching.
That's it.
And if you guys want to learn how to commentate TO or play the game better, I got you covered.
Yep. You guys can find me on all platforms at Lyric of Wisdom, Twitch, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok. Yeah.
TikTok. All right, let's go. Get that bag, girl. Let's go.
I don't do the dances though. It's just clips from my stream. So I refuse to do one of those. So.
No, that's fine. I would embarrass myself.
Yeah, same. All right. And we'll see you guys right here, back here tomorrow on twitch.tv/esportsu. We can't wait to see you there.
right there, you're seeing him try to land the forward air. Joker's just like an ancient kind of like local time where you're
Making more and more even. Arsenic clawing their way back into this, but it can't find the kill. Juice just keeps slashing them away. Right as they go for the kill move. But there it is. That does sting. They've been going for that counter off stage a lot.
Ooh, the reverse
Carry
heartbeat.
them all the way up. They reversed it.
Here we go. Waiting on the ledge isn't the play either.
Yeah, as the spacing has the precision. And right now, this is what you need to do. This is how that game against the Rosalina started as well.
Oh no! Oh no!
And the ability to sit there and stay on this game. It's pretty much just they tried to go for the gift with the up three, but instead they just saved P and boost themselves.
We cursed Arsene.
It's almost impossible to get back into the game. Landing with that Arsene down going and avoiding the grab, getting the parry, P finding some momentum to maybe take this stock, getting more final chance to make this work. But they clank with something, they dropped something off, a little present, and now that is right there to get pierced.
Oh, never mind. I forgot about that. I was gonna say he's not really gonna necessarily shine off of his, and then he literally shine off his. Let me take that back. Ooh. And Joker is the skinny man. So even right there, you're seeing him try to land the forward air.
Step into the ring.
Arsenic clawing their way back into this, but they can't find the kill. Juice just keeps slashing them away right as they go for the kill move. But there it is. That does sting. They've been going for that counter off stage a lot.
Ooh, the reverse
heartbeat.
heartbeat.
All the way up. They reversed it.
Here we go. Waiting on the ledge isn't the play either.
Yeah, as the spacing has the precision. And right now, this is what you need to do. This is how that game against the Rosalina started. To the CENC Southeast Invitational, where we're getting into our last crew battle of the night. It's going to be Veery from USF taking on FAU Blues. I don't remember who this is, but Veery, you might know, has some very good wins, has won a regional, pretty much a major, and they are showing this amazing punish game already.
If you want to know how, check that last 92% because, dear Lord, I don't know what the plan was right there. Yeah, getting trapped by those down tilts next to the gyro is just really tough for any character to navigate, especially a character as big as Ganon. Only 14% on Veery. It's going to take a miracle to bring the stock back. And really by a miracle, I mean one or two good reads, but Rob is just really scary.
Rob will just kill you dead like that.
Whenever.
And so, yeah, literally every percent is kill confirm percent. As we're seeing here, you have Ganon off stage, you have the gyro right there, side B, and you're dead.
Oh my god. Dude, what is the play there? Like, I know you don't want to neutral get up into side B, but you know, you're like 15. You expect some kind of punish. Not death at 15, though. That was really smart for him to go straight into side B and just like, you know, set up the strongest punish he can, but Jesus. Again?
I know you know we're behind schedule. I know this very, but you don't have to speed run. And you're gonna get punished for that super high recovery right here. With that up B, I mean, that's honestly great. I wasn't honestly the way things have been going. Are you kidding me, Veery? That was your pinned Twitter clip right there. Like,
I have watched Rob do that all day today because I was watching Frosty's before I hopped on. I think it was Zamba, and I was like, it was like Zamba against Colorado. I can't pronounce his name right. And I was like, oh, this should be a pretty good match. And then it said go, and before the letters were off the screen, Homeboy's getting side beat in the blast zone. Like, it's just so incredibly powerful. That move is just so incredibly powerful in this character's kit. And like, he gets it off everything. He gets it off one of the best projectiles in the game. Whether he's throwing it at you, whether he's just leaving it at the ledge, like whether he's Z dropping it, like it's this character is just a force of nature. And I think it's really funny that people are like, I don't know if he's top 5. I'm like, look at any results, bro. He's there. Like, Rob is crazy.
My beloved Smashers in the audience, I want you to take a minute to realize Viri ended that game before we got the UI up.
We didn't even switch over.
We didn't even switch over yet. Viri is on a rampage, and now you're up against another strong combo game character. I think this will be Rai Shni coming in.
All right.
Can Rai Shni on the Peach hold up against Viri? Remains to be seen. I think if anyone could, they can.
Now, I will say the up B kill that did come through was very clutch because he was certainly, on the bullet train, to 3-stock town. So that was clutch. Rai Shni, I saw some very impressive play earlier, so I'm excited to see this match go down. I feel like both these players have, extraordinary combo games, so I don't think this match will be going on for very long. I know that much, no matter what happens.
Oh, some nice shield pressure right there, right out of the down air into the back air. Oh, look at this perfect movement right there, perfect pressure. As you throw the turn up right into Viri, you have a slight lead, but you gotta remember, every percent is kill percent. You can't get caught by that nair, because you'd be sent off the side, not quite close to the blast zone, but they still go for the back air anyway. Remember, if you drop something, keep swinging, keep going for that punish. That's the sign of a good player.
Especially with a move as enormous and powerful as Rob's back air.
As the up smash will put Rai Shni in disadvantage. They lost their lead, but now they're without a jump right here, trying to get back. That side B gonna be punished with the forward air.
Viri's doing a really good job of controlling space right now. Not even just with the projectiles, but those back airs at the ledge, making it so she can't jump up and or even land with a nair and try to get a combo started. It's making it really tough for Rai. Rai's not out of this just yet, but these gyro combos, oh yeah, you definitely want to catch that gyro. These gyro combos are terrifying.
Yep, Viri's just going all the way out to get time to get their gyro back, and then there's right back into the fray. Gonna get caught by the flow cancel back air, but regardless,
a lot of good pressure.
Find this kill?
A lot of good pressure from Rai. Viri actually was running out of gas and had to just kind of float his way there. But despite that, 112, already lapped in percent, narrowly avoiding that back air. Here's the thing. He didn't get hit by that back air by a wish and a skittle. It just barely didn't touch him. But then, where's the punish? There's no punish for a move that is that powerful and that devastating at the ledge.
And now you have to win neutral again to finish on Viri. They're going all the way up, and they shield both you with down smash. Look at that turnip flying in from off screen. I've never seen that. But either way, you get right into the gyro. That's the same way they got the first kill.
All right. Now, I don't think we haven't seen a full OCV yet, right? No one's taken all 9 today yet, right?
No, they haven't.
Right.
Viri making a strong argument for it. If you're able to beat Rai Shni like this, I think you might just be able to finish off FAU Blue. As right now, Rai Shni looking to not let that happen, looking to give their team a fighting chance against USF. But how do you do it? Where do you find the kill? Where do you get in against this constant maze of projectiles?
And look how tough that is. Even being right, even knowing the spacing of the laser, the angle he was going to pick, and when he was going to do it, he doesn't get a punish because that forward air comes out right after. That's the thing that makes his character so scary, is that even when he's not zoning you, he has insane boxing tools.
Gyro pop it in to give it. As that drop turn up. Ooh. And 170 without a kill? The side B certainly will. No, it won't. As Rai Shni is able to survive, hanging on by the skin of their teeth. Just a thread between them and losing this.
That was a dirty side B, by the way.
Right now, this trying to space it. Has attack, put that up there on the platform. You're out of there, son. As now Rai Shni is out of there. Viri still has 2 stocks to their name, and well.
What do we? Where do we go from here? What we gonna do now?
I don't know.
Now Vanon's really good too. I do really like the way I do enjoy his snake. It was really fun to watch. But Viri's on a tear right now. If I had to guess the anchor, I would assume it would be Rai Shni. That would, from what I've seen, that's who has looked like the strongest player so far. I don't want to necessarily assume who's best on their team. I don't know these guys. But Rai Shni definitely was the most threatening to me, and didn't take a stock just now. Like, he played well, but you call it like it is. He did not take a stock off Viri, who is extraordinarily good. So
Yeah.
Vanna's got to really clutch up. Like, this is a lot of work.
That was brutal. The only way they were able to take a stock of Viri was the Ganon in game 1 with, frankly, the most overcommittal read I think I've ever seen, and it worked. You got it.
It worked. I was just like, all right, that is a wild punish. But I mean, he got it. But yeah, Rob would have super killed him if he was wrong. Like back here.
Yeah, exactly. Like, if you have to go for reads that will kill you if you are wrong, and how do you deal with that? How do you plan around that? I don't think you do.
And even on that in that exact same vein, you saw Viri go for that side B out of nowhere, just that grounded one. We got a Bowser versus Rob. Let me think. How's this? I don't really know. I don't know the play here.
A good out of shield option with heavy punishes and some very heavy punishes right here.
Okay. Best case scenario, forward air actually can probably contest a lot of Rob's aerials just because it's so disjointed. So there is that. Off stage, next question. Combo game, next question.
You're able to get the jump out. Good job saving the jump for just the right time to avoid the kill move.
Yes.
But now, look at this. Kill moves.
Can we talk about how the punish for not dying from that zero death was another 40%? Like, and now it's death.
Oh my god.
All right, Viri is going to be the first player to OCV tonight.
Yeah, I can't argue with you there, side. Look at this. Landing there, right there. The gyro falling back down for just additional shield pressure. As at this point, yeah, Taylor, just hold that center stage. It's where you might be safe, but it also just gives them more stage to combo you with.
Wow, I almost never see Bowser get like straight up shield poked, but he's actually been tacking away his shield with these projectiles for so long, which is really good because like if he goes in up close and tries to like hit his shield with like fares, like down to whatever, Whirling Fortress is an option that can like come through and reverse the momentum. But the fact that he's getting his shield so low with these lasers and gyros and then going in with those aerials, is gonna kind of force Telos to try to like run in and play an even closer game. But still, even that still looks pretty tough.
There. Gosh, it's just impossible to land. It's impossible to survive. But the get that does get them off you. The up smash out of shield will do something, but maybe you can get a stock off just for pride's sake. That last stock though, you're going to need a miracle.
Yeah, this is they might as well just start Viri on the next one, honestly. Why not? Like, which is crazy because they were down a set because.
What happened?
Because FAU was coming in up a game.
Played.
Maybe he didn't. He's playing right now.
Okay.
Game.
Because look at this. OCV. Not only that, only dropping a single stock.
1 stock to 9 is crazy.
The most dominant performance we've seen all night from Viri's Rob.
What better plan do you have than starting Viri again? Homeboy took 9 stocks. Took 9 stocks comfortably too. Like there was no point in that match that we just saw where he was in any real danger of losing just a second stock. I can see if it came down to last stock and they had to move on forward, maybe over to Riolu or Grapefruit, but like no, Viri just said, "I got it. I got this."
I think Rob, too, is a character that when you are a better player than someone, it shows so well. Like, think about, like, top players who get upset. Like, Tweak plays a very neutral-based character, and you can lose neutral a lot. And even if you're just losing neutral, okay, you're fine. Against a good punish game, you can be taken down. But with a character with a good punish game, when you're just a better player, there's, like, 5 neutral interactions that happen in the entire game, and each of them lead to either death or almost death.
And that's the thing. This character just shines in that regard so hard because like if he wants to, let's say Rob wanted to play like a cautious neutral like Diddy might, he has all the tools to do that. So it's just insane. It's like you have the zero death threat of like fighting like a Luigi or a Steve. You have crazy zoning tools a la like Young Link at this point, or Diddy, and you have like a solid neutral with like crazy boxing options like his Little Mac, and you have a fantastic recovery. They're like, oh, Rob is big. It's like, and like, who cares? All right, so we're starting off. This is going to be game 3 of the set. I'm so sorry, I don't want to mispronounce it. Okay, Van is going to come in, start us off. Snake versus Rob. Honestly, I feel like this is a relatively even matchup until Snake gets back here a single time.
Yeah, how do you feel about like grenades to break up Rob combos?
They're life-saving. They're life-changing. If Veery's on the ball, it doesn't always amount to much. Like if he's aware of when it's going to happen, just because like if he decides to keep chasing you with like up air or like neutral air, like you still have to kind of hold it. Being able to armor through up air is really important too, but off stage it's rough. As soon as Snake is sent high into either direction and is forced to like kind of very slowly drift back into the stage, or even with up B, Rob is getting a free back air no matter what. It doesn't matter. Like you have years to land the back air punish, so you have to play a really careful grounded neutral against them.
And we've seen Veery land a ton of those back airs against not even Snake. That was a nice recovery though.
That was really smart.
Yeah. Always do what is not expected. That was not the safest thing Veery could have done, or Vannon could have done, but either way, he's still gonna get caught by the back air, then off, and yeah, just
even the laser.
obliterated.
Yeah, and you only do a recovery like that when you know all the other options are gonna get you killed. Like that worked as a surprise element, and he's probably been bared to death plenty of times to know that it is that crucial to get back to the stage that quickly.
Look at this perfect option cover. Oh my gosh, there's just. You need to find a way through. The dash tech will actually be it. And you forgot about that C4, didn't you, Veery? Maybe a chance for Bannon to get some mileage going, but the gyro throw out of shield is going to open you up to a massive punish.
POV, you have to fight Rob in neutral and you want the stage. Like, that could have been on a loop for years.
The thing about this, even though Snake has the tools to escape Rob combos, it doesn't matter. Because even though it forces Veery to play neutral more, they're still winning it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's the thing too. Is like Snake does have the tools for this, but he's been trapped in the corner the entire game. And normally Snake isn't even bad in that position. You know, he's zoning you. He's got great projectiles he's throwing at you that you have to respect. He's got a frame 6 kill option if you're wrong about something. But like Veery's just got so much momentum on his side. He's covering every defensive option. He's baiting out all these air dodges. Like he's just way ahead right now as far as
oh my gosh, it looked like for a second at the beginning of this that Bannon might be able to get some momentum, but it's been snatched away by Veery's Rob. Look at this. They're just trying anything to find a way in. And the gyro, I like that. The Cypher actually knocks the gyro away from lead, but it doesn't matter. You're still going to get up smashed.
Yo, let's talk conditioning. So Veery goes for like 5 back airs at the ledge, which again is a really strong option, period, especially on a character as tall as Snake. So he's like, all right, I'll crouch so that the back air will whiff. And out of crouch, you can buffer up tilt and get like a lot of free cheesy kills. And he's like, oh, cool. I'm going to scoop you up with up smash as punishment for not getting hit by by probably top 3 back airs in the game. Like, Veery's on point. How many stocks did he lose? Any? 1?
No.
0?
No. 0 stocks. I think Veery's going for the 9 stock. I think
do.
they are. They have the potential to. They got the 8 stock without dropping 1. They definitely have the potential to. Okay, I don't even want to speak it into existence, but I think it's almost inevitable at this point. Veery just started hot and just keeps getting hotter.
Did Veery not play in the like? We didn't get to catch the first round. Did Veery not play in the first round?
Like, what happened? Look at this. It had to be Veery not playing. No offense to the other members. I know they're good. Like, I know Jeth is good. I know Grapefruit is good. But Veery
is different.
Like,
Veery feels different right now.
Yeah. Like, again, this is a person who has won IRL arguable majors, more regionals, but still. They are a serious threat offline, and they're proving that they are online. Right out the Zelda.
All right, you know what? Going for the Zelda again. I don't blame him. I mean, the Peach was not able to take a stock, so, logistically, no reason not to switch it up if you have the opportunity to.
Yeah, and I do like Raishni's option coverage as Zelda. But do you remember what destroyed their Zelda when they were playing Javi on Earth? When Javi suddenly decided to go from a slower playstyle to just stuffing Zelda out, overwhelming her. That is how Veery has been playing this entire time.
That's true. Yeah, Veery's been really aggressive, which I love. I always love to see me some good aggro play. Raishni cannot. There's not a lot of ground and neutral that's coming out in their favor, and even right there, that could have potentially like started a combo. But I think the up tilt got extended on the gyro and kind of like robbed him of that.
Ooh. Man, getting robbed in the air too. Look at that.
Man,
finally able to
everywhere.
land thanks to that up air.
It's actually crazy how much pressure that Raishni has put out against Veery for him only to be at 36%. Because he's doing a lot. Like, he really is putting in a ton of work trying to like throw Veery off his game. But yeah, it's just the Veery movie right now.
I think Veery stays very grounded, so they always have options. They always have access to the defensive options. And then they land with aerials. Sure, they might catch an aerial out of shield, but they're not really getting followed up on. Zelda doesn't have the craziest combos, or really that many at all. As you can see, you're only getting stray hits in neutral.
Yeah, her combo trees, they extended a little bit with the most recent patch because she got some buffs. I've heard some cool stuff that happens from like jab 1 now, and I think, I could be wrong, I think down throw is like a different angle or something now. But yeah, she's definitely not the most combo heavy character. She's way more about like neutral and just a lot of knockback. But Veery's not really losing neutral. But a great read from Rai, recognizing that Veery wanted to keep zoning with that laser, coming in hot with that up B as a punish.
Yeah, Raishni has done that before, and they always go a little bit in front of Veery, trying like as if they're trying to read a roll, but the gyro bounces Raishni straight into the forward smash.
Oof. God. Veery's just mad good. That's the only way I can put it at this point. This dude is just delighted.
Yeah, Veery is someone to watch out for. I talked about Central Florida, UCF, but USF, definitely someone to keep your eye on.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see that match tomorrow. Sorry, that's, you know what, let me not say that, because that assumes that they won. I don't want to do that while they're in the middle of the set. But if they do win and they play tomorrow, I'm going to be really hyped to watch it. Oh, not the jab.
I mean, if Raishni gets another stock, there's a definite chance. But, they're just barely able to survive right there.
Yeah, you're right. I really think that Raishni can get a little bit overwhelmed by like faster playstyles, and Veery has only sped up the pace at this point.
Like, how do you have the stamina to keep this up? They have not relented once, even under the face of all this Zelda pressure. They have not let up. And they're going to get the side B at center stage. The finisher with the laser, not quite. The gyro, not quite. What is going to be the finisher? I'm just trying to find out.
Everything just looks so covered. The ledge, the roll. Okay. All right. Veery went a little bit too far to the right and does not get that roll punish. But that down smash in that scramble situation is also going to do it. And once again, that's what I'm saying. This character's frame data is bananas to be able to have all the tools they have. Like Rob, if Rob had like mediocre frame data, he'd still be really good. But he doesn't.
The thing about Rob is that all top tiers do this, but I think Rob and Pikachu are the best examples of when you throw out a move and whiff and you gotta punish it, there's already another move out to contest you. And then there's like a third projectile falling down, and just in case you thought you could punish that. Like, it's never ending. Like,
It
you
really
win,
is.
you win neutral, you get a counter hit, and they're already back on top of you.
And it was well fought by Rai. Like you can see Rai like trying to like peel the layers back and like find those gaps, but Veery just, as soon as you get past, you know, options A and B, Veery's already on E somewhere. Like, just, there's always more. And I think you even saw Rai get tripped up because Veery started like throwing the gyro up top and like covering low and just like really making the screen just very chaotic and just making it really tough for Zelda to just play neutral, because her neutral's pretty good, but it is a much slower, much more controlled neutral than what Rob needs to do. And yeah, I just don't think Rai was able to take the momentum back at any point because of it.
Yeah, at this point, 3 stocks. Don't let yourself be the first person to get 9 stocked on
Twice.
stream.
Don't get OCD. Don't get
pressure
OCD
lies on you.
twice. And he still got 2, right?
Okay,
He's got 2 stocks, right?
Did Veery lose a stock? I didn't think Veery lost a stock. Okay, Veery did lose a stock. Okay, so you're fighting for that OCV. Yeah, I remember now. I recall. Sorry. It's so hard to imagine Veery losing after seeing all of this. Like, I mean, just
You gotta
look at
spin.
this.
Yeah, Veery is playing to be in that same territory we saw earlier with like Jake and like Javi on Earth, like, you know, that separate caliber of like really solid players. Like everyone's been pretty good from what I've seen. You know, if anything, it's been like some small mistakes here and there, but this is a big gap. Now, Polar, again, Polar's really good. We saw some really cool stuff from Polar earlier in the bracket. Maybe they can take the momentum back from Beery. Who knows? And I, again, still don't know what happened on the first match. I'm just assuming, you can't tell me otherwise that Beery just didn't play the first match. Or maybe he SD'd and is back with a vengeance. I don't know. But
I'm actually
he
not
looks.
sure either, because I think Polar didn't play in the other FAU rematches, and I'm not sure why. But either way, Polar was stupendous when we saw them previously. Maybe Polar was the answer to Viri. However, it looks like Viri has figured out an alternate solution.
That back air looks like the answer to her face.
Oh.
Ah.
And the stocks are even.
Yeah, 40 seconds. All right. Oh, wow. So that actually was a combo opportunity, but sometimes you drop projectiles when you get hit, and it actually saved him. No way. All right, she is going to make it. Oh, my God!
It's never over. You think it's over, but it's not. Never think you're safe against Rob.
This is just a clinic. This is literally, if someone didn't know how Smash worked, they were like, well, how good is this character? You just show them this match. And this is on Apolitana, who's another character very worthy of being in top 5.
Yeah.
Wow. That was
how
1
much
minute
time
and
passed?
16 seconds.
Yeah.
1 minute and 16 seconds.
Against one of the better players we've seen here. Polar is no slouch. When I saw them for the first time, I wrote down next to Polar's name, very good. And look at them. Look what they've done to them. Viri is unstoppable. They might meet some immovable objects going into the bracket tomorrow, but right now, Viri cannot be touched.
I don't want to fight Viri. The fact that there is, here's the thing. The fact that there is a whole team plus Viri feels really overwhelming, because we just watched Viri take 17 stocks in those 2 games. And there's other people that could be there. That's crazy. Like, he just, oh my gosh. Well, I think that's gonna wrap us for the night. To my knowledge, I think that was the last match we had on deck. So shout outs to the people advancing. I'm very excited to see where this team goes tomorrow, and also see the rest of it, I guess. But yeah.
But for now, this has been the CENC Southeast Invitational for Smash. I've been Keela Miles. This has been Sai. You can check out both our social medias right below. But for now, we're going to go to a quick break. When we come back, it's not going to be us. It's going to be Polyhype to close out the night.
It's been real, guys. Follow my social medias. Follow me on Twitter at SaiPPOK. And also, if you like anime, we've got a fantastic, very funny anime podcast called Shonen Chumps. You can follow that on Twitter as well. It's in my bio. Other than that, thanks for rocking out with us, you guys. I'm excited to be back tomorrow. And y'all have a great day.
Hey everybody, what's going on? Welcome back as we're rounding out the day. Day 1 is finally complete here at the Collegiate Esports National Competition Valorant Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Qualifier. So just a recap, we saw what happened in Valorant earlier on in the day, but let's take a look now at what happened to Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Coming out of the Midwest here at our regional Pool A is going to be Michigan State and Mount Union. Congratulations for you guys. You'll be moving on to day 2, which will be tomorrow starting at 10 a.m. Pool B, the 2 advancers are Miami, Ohio, and Buckeyes. So those 2 colleges are advancing in the Midwest region. Those 4 colleges, excuse me. Pool A and Pool B to play tomorrow. That'll start at 4 p.m. EST. Now to go over to the Southeast for Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, we have Pool A. Advancing from that pool is Clemson and FAU Red. And then over to Pool B, we have University of Central Florida. They're advancing in 2 games here today. And USF, University of South Florida, they will be playing once again tomorrow starting at 4 p.m. EST on twitch.tv/esportsu and twitch.tv/esportsu2. Well, that's going to do it from everybody here at the Collegiate Sports Management Group and the CENC. Thank you all so much for tuning in. My name is Paulie Hype. I was your host for day 1. I'll see you tomorrow with some more action right here for day number 2 and the grand finals as we look to crown a winner in each game and each region. Don't go anywhere. Tomorrow we'll see you bright and early for a 10 a.m. EST start right here on Twitch. See you guys next time.